Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
For R.M.S. Brooks, which was a hit comedy starring E. Arden that aired from 1948 to 1957. The show was also adopted into television from 1952 to 1956, and even had a film of the same name. It had many memorable episodes, and it's been a favorite of mine on here. Two other names that you may know that appeared regularly on the show were, of course, Gail Gordon, who later became famous for his work with Lucille Ball, and Richard Crenna, believe it or not, of Rambo fame. And it did very well on radio, as you can tell by the number of episodes that we had that survived that we had to use on this stream. And now, enjoy 12 hours of this classic radio show.
Palmolive Soap, Colgate Dental Cream, and Palmolive Shave Cream bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. One of the truly fine friendships our Miss Brooks has made in her years of teaching English at Madison High School is the one with her landlady, Mrs. Davis. Their friendship is so close that there are times when each knows what the other is thinking without either saying a word.
No, not one word. All Mrs. Davis has to do is raise 6 fingers, and I know just how many weeks I'm behind in my room rent. And all I have to do is make a circle with my thumb and forefinger, and she knows how much chance she has of getting it. However, last Thursday morning, when another week's rent was due, Mrs. Davis was at a meeting of her Ladies' Aid Club, preparatory to inaugurating their new clubhouse that evening. Taking her place at breakfast with me was one Walter Denton, who usually managed to eat as if he were 3 Walter Dentons. On Thursday, he was doing his best to live up to his reputation. You enjoying your breakfast, Walter? Just nod your head, boy. No words could possibly escape through that barrier.
Pardon me, dear teacher, but you caught me with my jaws chock full of Mrs. Davis's salubrious victuals.
I know. The trick is to catch you when they aren't. Now, if you're through, we'd better be on our way to school.
All right, but first I have something to show you.
Really? What?
Well, if you'll step to the window and pull up the blinds, I'm sure you'll get a big surprise.
What are you going to do, push me out?
Come on, Miss Brooks. It's standing right in front of the house.
All right, let's see what it is.
There. Feast your lovely orbs upon it, dear teacher. Your newest means of transportation.
Where? All I see out there is a broken-down moving van.
Isn't she a beauty? I own it. Or rather, Bone Snodgrass and I own it together. We traded our jalopies in for the moving van the day before yesterday. As soon as we saw it, we knew this would be the perfect business for the firm of Denton and Snodgrass. A firm that combines brawn and brains.
Really? Who's the third partner? Oh, you're the brains.
Yeah, and to prove it, I already have our first order from Mrs. Conway, a friend of my mother's. She wants the stuff delivered tomorrow morning. Yeah, out in yonder van is her entire one-room suite of furniture, complete with chandelier.
Oh, good. My one ambition has always been to ride to school hanging from a chandelier. So far, you've had me hanging from everything else.
I'm not kidding, Miss Brooks. This venture is the most important of my life. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm still faced with one or two problems, one of which I feel certain you can help me with.
How?
Oh, it's very simple. It concerns where I'm going to leave my moving van overnight tonight. I thought you'd persuade Mrs. Davis to let me leave it in her driveway. Would you, Miss Brooks?
Well, I
Oh,
suppose...
thank you, Miss Brooks. I knew you would. Well, now that that's all settled, I guess we'd better be on our way to school. Yeah, unless you want to pick up something before we go?
Only the rest of my last sentence. However, I suppose you could leave the van in our driveway overnight, since Mrs. Davis won't be using her car till it's repaired. Now, we'd really better get going. Unfortunately, I have to see Mr. Conklin first thing this morning.
You do? Well, now that is a coincidence, since Mr. Conklin happens to be the second problem you can help me with.
I'm sorry. One truck is all our driveway can handle. That is, you'll have to handle Mr. Conklin yourself, Walter.
No, it won't be difficult, Miss Brooks. It's just that I have to drive this van past his office window to put it in the school parking lot. And if he happens to see it, he's liable to erupt like Old Faithful.
Oh, our boy is at least twice as juicy. But I fail to see how
All you have to do is keep him from looking out of the window for a few minutes, Miss Brooks.
I guess I could do that.
Well, of course you could. Just keep him looking at you.
That's an idea, Walter. If he can spoil my morning, I can spoil his.
But Osgood, I promised the ladies you'd speak when we inaugurated our new clubhouse tonight. Can't you possibly make it?
Martha, there's nothing I'd rather do. Nothing in the world. But can I help it if I have to be out of town tonight on business for Mr. Stone?
Oh, I suppose not. But this business for Mr. Stone certainly came up awfully suddenly.
Well, you told me about the meeting awfully suddenly. That is, I would have let you know sooner, but I didn't think it was necessary until you told me about the meeting.
Well, it certainly seems strange to me. You had to go out of town for Mr. Stone the last time my Ladies' Aid group asked you to speak, too.
The man has a simply uncanny knack of picking just the wrong night.
Osgood, it isn't the $50 you were asked to contribute after we inaugurated our last clubhouse, is it?
Magnolia Blossom. How could you even think such a thing?
If for a moment I thought it was the $50.
Poopsie girl. How could you doubt your Osgood? Oh, just a moment, Martha. There's someone at the door. Come in.
Good morning, sir. I have the report.
Oh, it's you, Miss Brooks. Excuse me. My wife's hanging on the phone.
Well, quick, cut her down. You're speaking to her. Well, go right ahead, sir. I'll wait.
Hello, angel eyes. Just put all those horrid doubts out of your mind. When your Osgood says he has to go out of town on business for Mr. Stone, your Osgood means exactly that. I'll see you before I go. Goodbye, Pet. Miss Brooks, can you imagine my wife not wanting to believe I have to be away from home overnight?
Seems incredible to me. Then you really have to go away on business, your Osgood? Mr. Conklin?
Of course I have to. Do you think because my wife's Ladies' Aid group wants me to speak and perhaps contribute $50 tonight, that I'd resort to the twin shames of deceit and subterfuge?
Which hotel are you staying at in town, sir?
Oh, I wouldn't dare stay at a hotel. It's much too risky. Well, if you must know, I simply can't afford the $50, Miss Brooks. And now that my secret is out, perhaps you can help me find a place to sleep tonight.
Oh, I'd like to, sir, but our driveway is already spoken for. That is, most of the people we know are members of your wife's group.
I know, and if she ever finds out about it... You. What was that?
What was what?
Those sounds outside my window. That was either a truck backfiring or those were shots.
I knew someone would catch up with Miss Enright sooner or later. Isn't it awfully bright in here, sir? I don't know when I've seen such a glare from the sun. I'd better pull down your shade.
Glare from the sun? What are you talking about? How could there be any sun in here this time of morning? My windows face west.
Well, the days are getting awfully short this time of year. Anyway, there's no use waiting till the last second. Now, I'll just pull...
That is a truck backfiring. Well, I'll soon see what it's doing outside my window.
Oh, but Mr. Conklin, I'm certain that...
Holy cow, it's a moving van. And Walter Denton's driving it to our parking lot. What is that idiot Denton doing with a moving van?
Maybe his books are heavier than the other kids.
Miss Brooks, you didn't want me to see that van pass my window, did you? Now, suppose you tell me what this is all about.
Well, since you've already seen it, sir, I suppose there's no harm in telling you that Walter and Bone Snodgrass have gone into the moving business together.
They've gone into the moving business?
Yes, sir. They've already got their first order from a Mrs. Conway. Her entire one-room suite is on that van. They're delivering it tomorrow, and they just need a place to put their van till they collect the money for it. Tonight, I'm letting them leave it in our driveway, and
so you're a collaborator on this scheme. A scheme which is against all the rules of this school. Using school property to conduct a full-time business is the severest offense I can conceive of. An offense demanding instant expulsion from... They've got a one-room suite on that van.
Shall I tell them they can re-enroll now, sir?
Miss Brooks, is that a complete one-room suite?
Yes, sir. Complete with chairs, bed, and built-in principal. It's got...
I think it might be just what I'm looking for, Miss Brooks. Yes, just what I need. A perfect place to spend the night. Now, no one must know about this, Miss Brooks.
Oh, no, sir.
Neither students nor faculty. This is a secret which you must carry with you to your grave. Understand?
Yes, sir. If I don't, that may happen a lot sooner than I expect.
Miss Brooks, wait a minute.
Oh, hello, Mr. Boynton. How's everything?
Well, Miss Brooks, I'm faced with a problem. Now, I don't want you to think I'm crying on your shoulder.
Just put your head there and let me worry. I won't, Mr. Boynton. What's your problem?
Well, it's the same old thing. That is, it's something old and yet something new.
Make that something borrowed and something blue, and I might get interested. I still don't understand.
Well, I'm slightly in arrears in my room rent to Mrs. Miller.
But we're all slightly in arrears in our rent, Mr. Boynton. How much are you behind?
Counting this week?
Yes.
3 months.
I'll give you Mrs. Davis in 6 weeks. Say, you are in trouble, aren't you?
Up to my neck. Mrs. Miller is so angry she threatened to hand me my eviction notice if I didn't have some of the rent by tonight. She's stopping by before her ladies' aid meeting at 8 and again when it's over.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, the only thing I can do is find some other place to stay overnight. Oh, I know by tomorrow she'll calm down and reconsider. However, I did think of one possibility. A place you could help me with where no one would think of finding me.
Where, I'm reasonably certain.
Well, now, don't laugh when I say this, but Walter's moving van would be perfect for my purposes.
That's not a moving van. That's a hotel. Mr. Boynton, I'd like to help.
Walter told me it'll be in your driveway overnight, and if you'll let me stay there, I'll be in your debt as long as I live.
Well, all right, Mr. Boynton, but there's something I'd better warn you about in case you wake up in the middle of the night.
What's that?
If you happen to find 2 feet in your face, don't be alarmed. They're not yours. Well, when I agreed to let Walter leave his moving van in Mrs. Davis's driveway overnight, I had no idea I'd have to put a quiet, do not disturb sign on its rear doors. But with Mr. Conklin and Mr. Boynton persuading me to let them use it as sleeping quarters for the night, I felt like a desk clerk without portfolio. I was quietly cursing the brains of the firm of Denton and Snodgrass on my way to the school cafeteria at noon when I happened to run into the Brawn.
Hi, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Bones. How's everything with Denton, Snodgrass and Company?
I think you made a mistake, Miss Brooks.
A mistake?
Yeah, there's my brother Stretch Snodgrass and me. Both Snodgrass, but there ain't no one named Denton Snodgrass.
I'm talking about Walter Denton.
Oh, well, I'm going to meet Walter after lunch. And, boy, have I got some good news for him.
You have?
Yeah. Well, that Walter thinks he's so smart just because he got an order from Mrs. Conway. Wait till he hears about the order I got. Mrs. Davis gave me an order to move all her furniture from our old clubhouse to a new one tonight.
Mrs. Davis can't do this. Not with Mr. Boynton and Mr. Conklin asleep. Excuse me, Bones. I've got to make a phone call in an awful hurry. Of all the people to pick to give the moving job to, I can't...
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Davis. This is Connie.
Oh, Connie, could you call me back a little later? I'm expecting phone calls from Maud Richards, Peggy Lowell, and Sally Norton about the clubhouse inaugural tonight. If I talk to you, I'm liable to get all confused.
You won't get confused. I want to talk about clubhouse business, too.
Well, all right, if you say so. What is it, Maud?
Mrs. Davis, please. Look, I'm calling about the moving job you gave Walter and Bones Snodgrass. You've got to cancel it.
But why, dear? Walter and Bones are such nice boys. They deserve to get a start in business.
Of course they do, and I wouldn't ask this of you unless there was an excellent reason. I'll tell you what it is if you'll keep it a secret. Promise me you'll forget it as soon as I tell it to you.
Oh, you can trust me, Sally.
I can't think of anyone I could trust more. All right, Mrs. Davis, the reason I'm asking this favor is that Mr. Conklin and Mr. Boynton are going to be in the moving van tonight.
Really, dear? Who gave the order to move them?
They're sleeping in it, Mrs. Davis. Neither of them wants it known where they are for one night.
How exciting. They're hiding out. Well, trust me to dummy up, kid. I wouldn't squeal when two of the mob are keeping under cover from the bulls.
Oh, fine. Our television set has been fixed again. Then you will call Bones, Mrs. Davis.
Of course I will.
Can I depend on it? Just as soon as I hang up?
I'll do it as soon as you hang up, Peggy.
All right, then. Bye, Hortense.
Gosh, Walter, I don't understand what happened. This dame give me the order, and an hour later she calls back and cancels it.
Well, don't let it bother you. I got another order myself a little while ago. The biggest order we've had so far.
Hey, that's great. Who'd you get it from?
From Mrs. Conklin. I phoned her a half hour ago, and we're moving all the furniture from her old clubhouse to her new one tonight. How's that for using the old bean?
Boy, I gotta hand it to you, Walter. I wish I had thought of that idea.
Gosh, Miss Brooks, I don't understand the rush to get over here. It's only 8 o'clock.
I wanted you to get comfortable before Mr. Conklin arrived.
But you said he wouldn't be here till 9 o'clock. That gives us an extra hour in this moving van.
I know. Full hour. Alone. In a crowded moving van. Just the two of us. You and me. Let's sit down, shall we, Mr. Boynton?
Say, I just noticed. There seems to be a lot more furniture in here than earlier in the day. Extra chairs, tables, that big couch.
Probably the rest of Mrs. Conway's suite. Sit down, Mr. Boynton.
Well, maybe so, but those pictures of Washington and Jefferson weren't here earlier either. Nor this huge American flag.
No, they weren't. Sit down, Mr. Boynton.
What would Mrs. Conway be doing with a huge flag in her room?
Maybe she likes to salute before she goes to bed. Sit down, Mr. Boynton.
This couch is nice and comfortable. You know, Miss Brooks, This situation would really be rather humorous if it didn't have such serious overtones. Did you ever imagine we'd sit huddled together in a crowded moving van, just the two of us, with just a dim light bulb between us and complete darkness?
You haven't got a BB gun on you, have you?
Well, I suppose we might as well do something while we're waiting for Mr. Conklin to arrive.
Yes, we might as well, mightn't we? We might as well do that. We certainly might.
Now, what would be something for two people to do in the semi-darkness of a gloomy movie?
2 guesses, and I'm already puckered up.
Oh, I've got it, of course. Let's play ghosts.
Why play it? I already am one. Mr. Boynton, if playing ghosts is the only thing you can...
Good evening, Miss Brooks.
There it is, haunted. Oh, I wasn't expecting you so early, Mr. Conklin.
Apparently not. Mr. Boynton, what are you doing here? Miss Brooks, does Boynton know about me?
Yes, sir, but you don't know about him. Mr. Conklin, this is your new bunkie.
My new bunkie?
Yes, sir. You see, since we're both in the same boat, trying to avoid a member of the Ladies' Aid Club for one night, Miss Brooks and I figured you wouldn't mind if I slept here with you. I'm no trouble at all during the 8 hours I'm asleep.
And to prove it, just watch him the 16 hours he's awake.
Well, I don't care what kind of a roommate you are, Boynton.
Hello, folks. The doors was open, so I just...
Snodgrass? Snodgrass? What are you doing here?
I think you made a mistake, Mr. Conklin. There's my brother, Stretch Snodgrass, and me, Bone Snodgrass, but...
We know there's no Snodgrass. But what are you doing here, Bones?
Well, I might as well ask you all the same question. It's my moving van.
Yes, but it's our question.
Well, Walter and me have got this furniture to deliver right away. So far, this deal has been nothing but a lot of anger-ovation.
Anger-ovation?
Yeah, you know. Exasperation.
Oh, you mean irritation.
That's it. Now, if you'll step inside, Miss Brooks, I'll pull up the ramp.
What?
Snodgrass, where are you taking us?
All right, Walter. Let her go.
Let it... Miss Brooks, we're moving.
Yes, sir. That's what frequently happens with a moving van.
Snodgrass, I insist that you tell us immediately where we're going.
It'll only take a couple of minutes to deliver this furniture to your wife's Ladies' Aid Club, Mr. Conklin, and we'll have the van right back in the driveway.
Oh, well, if it'll only take a couple of minutes to deliver it, I certainly won't be unreasonable about it, particularly since we'll be using the van for the... Deliver this furniture to my wife's Ladies' Aid Club!
Deliver the furniture to Mrs. Conklin's Ladies' Aid Club?
I vote aye and make it unanimous.
Snodgrass, have Denton stop this van immediately. Immediately. Denton, stop this truck at once. Halt, I say.
Looks like he's forgotten the password. He can't possibly hear you, sir. All this furniture's made the interior soundproof.
Yes, but Miss Brooks, in another minute we'll be at the new clubhouse. What am I going to do? I've only got one more minute. Now, please, Miss Brooks, help me.
All right, you start thinking of a speech while I look through your pockets for the $50. The only other thing I can think of is for you to hide, sir.
Good, very good, yes. Now, where will I hide?
How about the big couch, sir? You could stretch out under the soft cushions.
Yes, good idea, under the cushions. But are you certain no one will see me under them?
Even if they did, it would look like nothing but more cushions.
Miss Brooks, can I use the couch, too?
Nothing doing. You had your chance before. But maybe you could get behind the couch. Now, hurry up. The van's stopping.
Oh.
Bones, lower the ramp and then go up front and tell Walter to stay up there until I can get rid of Mrs. Conklin.
Okay, Miss Brooks. See you later.
Why, Miss Brooks, what a pleasant surprise.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Conklin.
Are you here to help us launch our new clubhouse?
Just hand me a champagne bottle and stand back. That is, I felt since Walter and Bones were driving over anyway, I'd come along with you.
Oh, it's a madhouse in there, my dear. 100 women milling around and practically no furniture. Why don't we just sit on the couch in the van and talk.
Oh, sit on the van and the couch? I mean, sit on the man and the couch. Talk on the couch to the van? We can't sit on the couch, Mrs. Conklin.
Well, why not? Nothing happened to it on the way over, did it?
That's it. Something happened. Something dreadful happened to the couch.
Really? To its legs?
That's it. It acquired 2 more. It lost 2.
Well, it looks perfectly all right to me. I'm sure whatever happened won't prevent us from sitting on it.
Oh, no, really, Mrs. Conklin, don't sit there. You'd better not.
What was that?
What was what?
When I sat down just now, I heard an oof.
That was I. When you sat down, I said you'd better get oof.
Thing wrong with this couch. Why, it's sturdy as can be. Look, to prove it, I'll stand up and flop right down on it again.
Oh, no!
Now, just watch. You see, nothing happens when I fall down. Don't tell me you didn't hear that, Miss Brooks.
Maybe the couch creaked. Many couches do that, you know.
I heard a groan.
Very few couches do that. But we'd really better go in, Mrs.
There's someone under those cushions.
Oh, no, there couldn't possibly
Miss Brooks, there's a body under there.
Don't be alarmed. I doubt if it's still alive.
Well, I'll just take off this cushion and...
Hello, Poopsie girl.
Osgood Conklin, of all the low-down, underhanded, malicious...
Now, Twinkle Toes. Give your Osgood a chance to explain.
Oh, don't even try, sir. Mrs. Conklin, there is only one explanation that covers all situations like this one.
One explanation? What's that, Miss Brooks?
Your husband was standing on a corner, minding his own business, waiting for a moving van. Oh, after Mr. Boynton was discovered, too, I really got busy and thought up a whale of a story. I practically convinced Mrs. Conklin that both her husband and Mr. Boynton had done this merely to surprise her and help with the clubhouse inaugural.
Well, I still can't quite believe it, Miss Brooks. But I know Mrs. Miller will be as delighted to see Mr. Boynton as I am to see Osgood.
Did my landlady mention me this evening, Mrs. Conklin?
Well, yes, she did, Mr. Boynton, but I forget what it was about. This has been such a hectic night. Oh, dear. Frankly, I don't see why we moved at all when we'll only use this new clubhouse for a few hours, twice a week.
You mean you only meet here twice a week?
That's right. The rest of the week, it's dark.
It is? Well, don't be surprised if you happen to be passing some night and it's not completely dark, Mrs. Conklin.
Why, what do you mean, Miss Brooks?
Mr. Boynton tells me he likes to read before he goes to sleep at night.
Time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Well, with winter upon us, many women are faced with the problem of either buying a new coat or making last year's do. Our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, is rather lucky in this respect, as her winter coat is right in style this year.
It certainly is. Of course, I must admit that there were times in the past 10 years when I doubted that the coat would ever be in style again. But after all the wear it's taken, it's pretty much of a rest, and last week I decided that somehow I had to get myself a new one. I discussed the problem at breakfast Wednesday morning with my landlady.
Why don't you try Sherry's department store, Connie? They've got a lovely coat department.
They've got lovely prices, too, Mrs. Davis.
Well, there must be something you can afford that'll keep you warm.
Oh, there is. It's just that I don't like to go to school wearing a surplus army blanket.
I wish I could help you, dear, but with the holidays so close and all...
Oh, please, Mrs. Davis, I wouldn't think of borrowing from you. Why, if I just had the money I owe you for back rent, I could buy 2 coats.
I wish you wouldn't talk that way, Connie. It makes me feel guilty. I guess you'll just have to make your old winter coat do.
Have you seen the old gray thing lately, Mrs. Davis?
No, dear. Where do you keep it?
I left it draped over a living room chair last night to air out. If it hasn't rejoined the wolf pack, it's still there.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Was that your coat?
Uh-huh.
I'll bring it right in off the clothesline.
Off the clothesline?
Yes, I mistook it for an old rug this morning. Why, I must have beat that thing for 20 minutes.
Well, good. It deserves it. Just let it hang there until after breakfast.
So that's your coat. While I was fracking away, I said to myself, why am I fracking away? This thing isn't even good enough to step on anyway.
Now I know I need a new coat. Say, maybe if I wrote my folks a letter explaining my predicament. Oh, no, that wouldn't work.
Why not?
They'd write me explaining theirs.
Oh, I'm glad you mentioned letters, dear. I meant to return a letter to the postman that came 3 days ago.
What kind of a letter?
It was addressed to a Mr. Luther Sneed in care of Margaret Davis. Now, I know that Margaret Davis lives here because I'm Margaret Davis. But there's certainly no Luther Sneed.
Oh, but there is, Mrs. Davis. I'm Luther Sneed.
Oh, maybe I better get you a glass of water, dear.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with me, Mrs. Davis. Where's the letter?
Right here on the sideboard.
I've got to see what it says. Oh, Mrs. Davis, I've won. I've won the contest.
Good. I always knew you had it in you, Luther. What kind of a contest did you win?
Last Saturday's football contest in the Morning Dispatch.
Really? What do you get for winning?
A gift certificate at Cherry Store for a $75 man's suit.
That's nice. Wear it in good health, dear.
You don't understand, Mrs. Davis. The football contest was open only to men. That's why I had to enter under an assumed name.
Oh, but Connie, I didn't think you were so interested in football.
Well, I'm not, but Mr. Boynton's been needling me lately about my lack of knowledge of the sport. So to keep him quiet, I decided to prove I knew as much as anybody.
Well, this certainly proves it all right. However did you manage to pick all those winners?
With a good thick blindfold and your hat pin. Isn't it wonderful, Mrs. Davis? Now I can sell this certificate at a bargain rate to some man and get enough for a down payment on a new winter coat.
Of course you can. You can sell it to somebody at school. A teacher, perhaps.
Oh, I couldn't afford to sell it that cheap. No, Mrs. Davis. You know, the only one at school who might be able to buy it is Mr. Conklin. Yes, all I have to do is to convince him that he needs a new suit badly, and I'm sure I can make a deal.
I hope so, dear. Oh, would you like some more coffee?
No, thanks. I haven't got time. Walter Denton isn't picking me up this morning, so I'd better get going.
What's the matter with Walter?
Nothing's the matter with him. It's his car. He had a little trouble with a wheel yesterday.
A wheel?
Yes, it rolled down the sewer.
But, Daddy, did you let Walter explain his position to you? After all, he is the editor of the Madison Monitor.
He's a lame-brained dunce, that's what he is. Imagine wanting to start a football contest in the school paper.
But, Daddy...
I'm unalterably opposed to contests of any kind. I consider them a corruptive influence, eroding the minds of young and old alike and distracting people from more useful pursuits.
But what was that sheet you were studying last night, Daddy? The one you tore out of the newspaper.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't you remember? It had the names of a lot of colleges on it with numbers after them.
Numbers?
Yes. It said Illinois by 10 points over Northwestern and Stanford -6 over California.
The discussion is terminated. I was only perusing that column in an effort to fathom what people saw in such context. Now, I'm quite busy, Harriet, so I'll appreciate it if you'll just come in. Leave my office at once.
My visits are getting shorter all the time.
Oh, I was speaking to my daughter, Miss Brooks. See you later, child.
All right, Daddy. Goodbye, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Harriet. My, but you're looking well, Mr. Conklin. I don't know how you managed to do it, but you always look so chipper in the morning.
Thank you. Now, if you'll tell me what it
I
is.
think your suit has a lot to do with it. If you don't mind my saying so, sir, it's my favorite one. In fact, it has been for some time.
I'm glad you like it. Now, if
Oh, I'm not alone in the opinion, Mr. Conklin. Every teacher at Madison who has an ounce of sentiment likes that suit.
Sentiment?
Yes, sir. You know, there are certain things that we teachers look forward to each day. The old cracked brick walk out front, the old ivy clinging to the old walls, the old initials hacked into the old desk, and your suit.
Well, I admit, Miss Brooks, that this suit isn't new, but it just so happens that my wife is crazy about it. She's told me any number of times how much she likes to see me in it.
Oh, so do we all, Mr. Conklin. We love to see you in it. And we like to see ourselves in it, too. Many's the time I've followed you down the hall, powdering my nose.
That will do, Miss Brooks. If this suit seems a bit shiny to you, it's only because of the nature of the garment itself. You see, it's a sack.
Ain't it the truth? Isn't it? But after all, why should you care how you look? You're just a hard-working principal of a high school, not some wealthy plumber.
For your information, Miss Brooks, I care a great deal about my appearance. In fact, I was on my way downtown yesterday to see about a new outfit.
Oh, now that is a coincidence, Mr. Conklin. It just happened.
I never got there, of course, thanks to the involved discussion I got into with Madison's idiotic editor, Walter Denton. Imagine that oaf wanting to hold a football contest in the Monitor. Well, he knows where I stand on such skullduggery now.
Skullduggery?
I consider contests of all types nothing but a low form of gambling. And newspapers or anyone else who sponsors them are accessories to the delinquency of a community. Moreover, anyone under my jurisdiction, teacher or student, who is caught participating will have to answer to me. Now then, why did you stop by my office, Miss Brooks?
I just wanted to powder my nose. That is, I thought you might want to tell me about something. Some extra work I could do for you, or scrub the floors.
Stop percolating and speak. Oh, what's the certificate you're clutching in your hand?
What certificate?
Let's see that. A $75 gift order on the men's clothing department of Sherry's from the Morning Dispatch and made out to Luther Sneed. Miss Brooks, what are you doing with Luther Sneed's certificate?
Nothing, Mr. Conklin. You see, I'm Luther Sneed. Yes, sir, that's me, Luther Sneed in the flesh.
Miss Brooks, you're not a well woman. I don't know how or when, but maybe you've been working too hard?
No, sir, it's just a nom de plume.
I see. And this gift order, is this some sort of a prize, Miss Brooks? A prize for participating in some obnoxious contest or other?
Me enter a contest knowing how you feel about them?
You did, didn't you?
Aren't you jumping to conclusions, Mr. Conklin? Don't you conceive it as possible that I could receive this gift order for sending in the best poem of the week?
Poem? Well, it is possible.
It is? I mean, of course it is. And that's what I did. Naturally, I was a little shy about my first writing effort, so I took another name.
But why a man's name?
Well, lots of women have written under men's names. There was George Eliot, George Sand, Edgar Allan Poe.
Edgar Allan Poe?
His real name was Edna. Now, if it's all right with you, sir,
I'm still very suspicious of your connection with this certificate, Miss Brooks.
But, sir, the only reason I came in here this morning was to sell it as a bargain price.
If you received this award for anything other than the writing of a poem, say for having entered one of those degrading and nefarious, you want to sell it at a bargain?
Yes, sir. Would you give me $50 for it?
Are you suggesting that your principal become a party to some underhanded and evil practice? Some insidious and distasteful affair, some character-destroying temptation? I'll give you 30.
30? But it's worth at least...
You wouldn't want to arouse my suspicions again, would you? Now, here's the money. And let's keep this little transaction strictly to ourselves. Is that understood?
Yes, sir.
Good day, Miss Brooks.
Just fair, Mr. Conklin. A deal like that is enough to make you go straight. $30 for an award that this...
Excuse me for interrupting, Miss Brooks, but hello.
Oh, hello, Walter.
Just going to Mr. Conklin's office, weren't you? I could tell by the way you were talking to yourself.
Yes. Well, I've got to get to class, Walter.
He's on a big anti-contest kick, isn't he?
So I've heard.
Oh, gee, every guy in school enters those dispatch contests. I hope nobody around here won this past week, though.
Why?
Well, because I was down to Sherry's yesterday to get some sneakers, and there's a photographer there from the dispatch.
A photographer?
Yes, ma'am. He's there to take a picture of the winner when he shows up to cash his gift certificate. The picture will probably land on the front page, and... Miss Brooks, what's the matter? You look pale. Are you going to faint?
That's the best idea I've heard all morning. Move over. Some very high-priority worrying during the morning, and when lunchtime came, I met Mr. Boynton in the school cafeteria and poured out my miserable story. He listened attentively, and after careful consideration, Mr. Boynton came through with one of his customary clear-headed and sympathetic statements.
I'd sure hate to be in your shoes.
It would be a little crowded at that. But that's hardly an answer to my problem, Mr. Boynton. Oh, dear, I'm so upset I can't even eat.
Oh, nothing should be that upsetting, Miss Brooks. Now, let's see if I've got this thing straight. You won this football contest under an assumed name, right?
Right, Luther Sneed.
Then you sold the gift certificate calling for a man's suit to Mr. Conklin after telling him you received it for sending in a poem, right?
Right.
You promised to keep the transaction a secret, and now, knowing Mr. Conklin is violently opposed to giveaway games, you learn that a photographer is waiting to take a picture when he goes down to cash in the prize, right?
Right.
You know something, Miss Brooks?
What?
No, I can't eat either.
Oh, if only I didn't sell the certificate to him.
That's my feeling exactly. Well, certainly you could have thought of some faculty member who might need a new suit. Didn't it occur to you that I might be open to a suggestion?
After 4 years, no. That is, I didn't think you'd want to spend the money.
Well, as I see it, there's only one way out for you, Miss Brooks.
All right. You hold the steak knife, and I'll fall on it.
No, you've got to get the certificate back from Mr. Conklin. He's just starting his lunch over by the window.
But he thinks he got a great bargain at $30. He'll never sell it back to me.
There are other ways of getting things, Miss Brooks. Well, let's see. He's probably got the slip in his inside coat pocket. All you've got to do is get it out of there without his knowledge, and your worries are over.
At least for 5 years, till my parole comes up.
You can return his money later. Meanwhile, you have your prize back.
Yes, but if I go down to Sherry's and get my picture taken, you'll know I lied about the poem. And if I don't go down, I'm out of $30.
Well, not necessarily. I'll take the certificate off your hands.
You will, Mr. Boynton?
Well, certainly. I'll be happy to give you $20 for it. But we haven't time for financial details. You've got to get your hands on Mr. Conklin's coat.
Yes, but how?
Well, right in front of him is a plate of food, cup of coffee, and so forth. If something accidentally spilled on him, one could volunteer to have his coat cleaned for him, couldn't one?
One could do the best cleaning job one ever saw. Mr. Boynton, your period of indoctrination is over. You've made the varsity. Now wait here and keep your fingers crossed.
Good luck, Miss Brooks.
Good afternoon, Mr. Conklin. You enjoying your lunch?
So far. Have you and Mr. Boynton finished yours?
Oh, did you see us all the way across the room?
I did. Your conspiratorial huddle was unmistakable.
Conspiratorial?
It looked like a meeting of the underground.
That's a hot one, Mr. Conklin. May I sit down?
You may sit down on one condition, Miss Brooks.
What's that?
That you do not spill anything on my coat and then offer to clean it in a feeble attempt to regain the certificate you sold me this morning because you can get more money for it elsewhere.
Yeah. Well, bye.
don't understand this, Brooks. What are we doing in Sherry's department store?
We're here to carry out a last-ditch scheme called Operation Get Rid of Photographer. Now, if Mr. Conklin comes down here and his picture appears in the... Wait a minute. That must be the man from the dispatch over by the clothing dummy.
Which one?
He's the one with the camera. Now, look, Mr. Boynton, I'll go over first. All you have to do is give me a short time to get the old charm working, and then you stroll over.
But, Miss Brooks, what do I do when
Just react normally, Mr. Boynton, and leave the rest to me. See you in a few moments. Pardon me, but could you tell me where I can find the ladies' coat department, you handsome dog, you?
Shove off, lady. I'm married.
Oh, I see you have a camera with you. You must be a newspaper photographer. I can't think of anything more fascinating than being a newspaper photographer.
I've been married for 18 years.
It's such interesting work.
I got 3 kids.
You know, I've always wanted to learn something about photography. I'll bet a sweet, patient, intelligent person like yourself could teach me plenty.
2 of them are bigger than I am. Look, lady, I'm here to take a picture for the dispatch. That's my job, and that's all I
Hello,
do.
Miss Brooks.
Mr. Boynton, thank heavens you got here in time to protect me.
To protect you from what?
From this masher, that's what.
Masher?
Masher?
This roughneck tried to get fresh with me.
Fresh? Fresh?
Let's not stand around like the Andrews sisters. This stranger made advances, Mr. Boynton.
What did he do, Miss Brooks?
He asked me for my phone number.
He did?
I did?
Yes, he did, Mr. Boynton. Now, don't just stand there doing nothing.
Oh, I'm sorry. The number is Ridgeview 8473.
But I didn't want a phone number. I just...
Are you going to stand idly by and let these insults go unavenged? Don't you think you ought to ask this man to go out in the back with you for a while, Mr. Boynton?
Out and back?
Yes. If you don't want to thrash him within an inch of his life, you could at least break his camera.
But that's the way he makes his living.
Oh, well, if you don't want to defend my honor, I'll just have to defend it myself. Come on, fresh guy. Let's go out in back of the store.
Not me. You got the reach on me.
Oh, look who's here, Daddy. Miss Brooks and Mr. Boynton.
Oh, hello, Harriet. How are you, Mr. Conklin?
Fine, thanks, Boynton. How do, Miss Brooks? Harriet is going to help me select the suit that's coming to me on this gift certificate that I've...
Mr. Conklin, I'd like you to meet the photographer from the Morning Dispatch. Photographer from the Morning Dispatch, Mr. Conklin, principal of Madison High School. Mr. Conklin, principal of Madison High School, the photographer from the Morning Dispatch.
How do you do? Hello, Mr. Conklin. Could you tell me who this lady is? Lady? Oh, Miss Brooks. She's a teacher at Madison High. No wonder I'm glad I never got past grammar school. Mr. Conklin, I'm supposed to get the picture of the winner of last week's football contest. If you got a certificate...
I do not participate in any moronic contests, young man. This certificate happens to be made out to Luther Sneed.
Yes, and I'm Luther Sneed.
You could have fooled me. But I'm not here to take Luther Sneed's picture.
You're not?
No, that's the name that got a duplicate prize. He, she, or it was the only one in the history of the contest who ever picked every single game wrong.
Wrong? I knew that hatpin was crooked. I mean, there must be some mistake. When I wrote my poem...
Let's stop this gibberish, if you please. Tell me, Mr. Photographer, who was the actual winner of last week's football contest?
A guy named Geronimo Crowninshield. Geronimo Crowninshield?
But that's the name on the letter that came to our house. I've been carrying it around since Monday to return to the postman.
Where is it, child? Let's have it. Hand it over. Hand it over. Quick. Give it to me.
Here it is, Daddy. Will you give it to the postman?
Don't bet on it.
I'll just hang on to this for a while, Harriet. You never know when Geronimo will return to our house.
Return?
Certainly. He was that friend of mine from out west.
Friend? Don't you remember, with all those scalps dangling from his belt?
He was the one who spent the week in our spare room, Harriet.
But, Daddy, I've been sleeping in our spare room for months now.
I meant the spare room over the garage. Look, folks, I'd like to get this straightened out.
1 minute, please. Daddy, there's no spare room over the garage. There's a place for tools.
Well, Geronimo here isn't particular where he sleeps. Are you, Geronimo? I said, are you, Geronimo?
Ouch! Why did you kick my ankle, Miss Brooks?
Well, what's a little kick to a big Indian chief like you? Harriet, you should have told Geronimo you had his letter.
You mean Mr. Boynton is Geronimo Crowninshield?
No, Geronimo Crowninshield is Mr. Boynton. He just teaches under that name.
Now, just a moment.
Coincidence, you're knowing another Geronimo Crowninshield, Mr. Conklin. Now, may I remind you that the photographer is waiting to take a picture of the winner of the football contest. And if your picture is snapped with him, it will not only appear on the front page of the Dispatch, but will be reprinted in the Madison Monitor. And anyone who has come out so violently against contests...
Enough! Harriet, hand Geronimo his letter.
Yes, Daddy.
If you will all excuse me now, I'd like to have a little chat with my daughter.
Goodbye, Harriet.
Goodbye, Mr. Boynton.
Come along, you dear, dear little girl.
Goodbye, Miss Brooks.
See you later, Harriet, if there's anything left of you. Now, about this picture...
Look, lady, I'm confused. Luther Sneed is a woman. There are a minimum of 2 Geronimo Crowninshields, and I almost got clobbered for just getting out of bed today. If my editor wants any pictures in this joint, he can get them himself.
But I'd like to explain our
Don't
actions.
bother. Just wear your certificate in good health.
So long, Brown Eyes. It's just as well there's no publicity, Mr. Boynton. It would only inflame Geronimo Conklin.
Well, I still don't know exactly what happened, but this certificate calls for a $75 suit, Miss Brooks. And since I owe it all to your efforts, I'm going to give you $25 in cash.
$25?
Yes, and honestly, Miss Brooks, I could kiss you for what you've done.
You could kiss me and give me $25?
Of course.
Well, better kiss me first. You may have change coming.
Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay, and Palmolive Shave Creams for a smoother, more comfortable way to shave bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, under the direction of Al Lewis. Well, whenever the routine at Madison High School is disturbed in any way, Principal Osgood Conklin registers serious objections, and he usually blames our Miss Brooks, who teaches English there, for the disturbance.
But the latest upheaval in Madison's schedule was definitely not my fault. 2 weeks ago, the Board of Education put a television set into the school to see if its cultural and educational programs would enhance our regular curriculum. Last Thursday at breakfast, I discussed it with my landlady.
What effect has the television set had so far?
Well, Miss Fitzgerald, who conducts the TV group an hour a day, says there's one very marked result, Mrs. Davis.
In just 2 weeks?
That's right. There isn't a student at Madison who can't tell the difference between a Pinto and a Palomino at one glance.
They do have a great many cowboy films on, don't they?
I would say so, yes. But there are quite a few murder mysteries on, too, and some splendid horror films.
But, Connie, the board placed the set in the school for its scholastic value. Don't they televise any purely educational programs?
Oh, I suppose so, Mrs. Davis. They had a semi-educational program on yesterday.
Semi-educational.
Yes, I think it was called The Batman Eats Up the Dean of Harvard.
Well, I'm sure they'll have more and more cultural things to look at as time goes by. Oh, that reminds me, Connie. It's been some time since that letter came for you. Did you get it?
Letter? No, I didn't get any letter.
Oh, me and that absent mind of mine. And I purposely put it where we couldn't overlook it. On your plate.
My plate?
Oh, dear. How much of your eggs have you eaten?
Every bit but this blue part with the black line stamped. Here's the letter, all right. Uh-oh. It's another letter from the collection agency.
The collection agency?
Yes, Sherry's department store has put their delinquent accounts into the hands of the Coulter Collection Agency. It seems I've owed Sherry's about $25 for my Easter shopping.
You mean they're making all this fuss at Sherry's because you haven't paid them since Easter?
Easter 1945.
What does the letter say? What does it say?
It says that I've either got to pay the money at once or they'll notify my employer and attach my salary. Oh, this is terrible. You know how Mr. Conklin feels about anyone who gets into debt.
I wish I could help you, Connie, but the only money I've got is what you owe me for back rent.
Oh, I wouldn't want you to dig into that. Well, I've got to be leaving for school, and maybe someone there could lend me some money.
How about Mr. Boynton?
Mr. Boynton? Yes, he might have something saved up.
He should. He's a bachelor.
Don't rub it in. I kind of hate to ask him for a loan.
Oh, nonsense, Connie. I'm sure he'll be happy to help you. He'll probably hand you $25 before you've even finished asking for it.
It'll take longer than that to open his money belt.
Wait up, Miss Brooks. I'd like to chin with you for a spell. Oh, it's me, Tex Martin.
Oh, for a second there, I thought the television set came out in the hall.
I've been hearing a lot about this here television. I gotta get me a look at some of that stuff.
A mirror is cheaper. I don't like to rush you, Tex, but I'm really...
The reason I stopped you, Miss Brooks, I wanted to tell you Mr. Boynton's looking for you.
Mr. Boynton?
Yeah, he seems right fond of you, ma'am. With no intention of sounding forward or personal, I'd like to say that I think the man who gets his brand on you is a mighty lucky hombre.
Well, thank you, Tex. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to the biology lab and get some branding irons in the fire. Adios, Tex.
Well, Miss Brooks, come on in.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Boynton. What is it you wanted to see me about?
Well, it's, Miss Brooks, for over 4 years now, you and I have been, well, friends.
Don't rub it in. I mean, of course we've been friends.
Well, it's very difficult for me to have to do this, Miss Brooks, but I'd like to ask a favor of you.
Now, that's a coincidence. I have a favor to ask of you, too.
Really? Well, that makes it easier for me to ask mine. Miss Brooks?
Yes, Mr. Boynton?
Can you lend me $25?
$25? Well, I don't like to flaunt my erudition, Mr. Boynton, but you ain't heard no coincidences yet. I came in here to borrow $25 from you.
What?
I got a letter from a collection agency this morning.
A collection agency? The Coulter Collection Agency?
Yes. Do you take from them, too?
They wrote me a letter saying they'd notify my employer if I didn't pay them $25 at once.
Was yours an overdue charge from Sherry's?
Well, yes. I bought some presents for my twin nephews, Mike and Danny, on their 5th birthday.
And Sherry's is making all this fuss because you haven't paid for them yet?
Well, the twins were 9 on Friday. I wanted to pay this bill, but I just haven't been able to.
Neither have I. And if Mr. Conklin finds out from the agency that... Wait a minute. I've got an idea.
Oh, what is it?
I'm going to tell Mr. Conklin about my predicament myself. For the honor of the school, he might advance me the money.
Well, Do you think he'd do the same for me?
Well, it's worth a try. I'll tackle him first, then you can have a whack at him after lunch.
That sounds pretty dangerous to me, Miss Brooks. Do you really think you ought to take the bull by the horns?
Certainly. And I can see the headline now. Girl Toreador tossed into the bleachers.
Come in.
Pardon me, Mr. Conklin. I don't like to disturb you,
Let's not start the day with half-truths, Miss Brooks. What do you want?
Well, sir, it's like this. Do you mind if I open the window?
The window?
Just the width of a human body.
Quite comfortable in this office. Now, get to the point, please.
All right, I will. I need $25 to pay a delinquent bill I owe at Sherry's department store because they've turned it over to a collection agency which wrote me a letter saying that if I don't pay it promptly, they'll take it up with you. And as small as it is, I've grown too attached to my salary to have it attached. I thank you.
What? Am I to understand that one of my teachers is in the hands of a collection agency?
$25 worth of me is. I've wanted to pay it, sir, but
What a deplorable state of affairs. Obviously, your self-indulgence and mismanagement have brought you to this sorry plight.
Yes, sir. But if I can just get some help this one time...
I suppose I'll have to do something about the situation. If the Board of Education ever found out about this, it would reflect not only on you, but on your school and its principal as well. Naturally, I don't want any skeletons in Madison's closet.
Oh, you're so right, Mr. Conklin. It's terrifying enough around here without that.
Who is it?
I'm from the Calder Collection Agency.
Oops, he's here already. What should I do, Mr. Conklin? Where can I go?
Now, calm down, Miss Brooks. One moment, please. I'll handle this matter. You go into my inner office and wait there until I call you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thanks very much.
Come in.
My name is Gray, William Gray. I'm with the Coulter Collection Agency.
How do you do, Mr. Gray? I presume you're here in regard to a debt of one of Madison's teachers?
No, I'm here in regard to a debt of one Osgood Conklin.
Osgood Conklin?
Yes, I'm new in this town and haven't had much of a chance to get acquainted. Sherry's department store tells me he owes them $50 since 1948. Could you help me find Mr. Conklin?
What kind of a looking fellow is he? Have you any idea?
Well, he was described to me as a dumpy sort of chap. Thinning hair and a mustache that looks like an unkept lawn.
What? Why, there's no such person in this vicinity. Although, come to think of it, there was an Osgood Conklin employed here 4 or 5 years ago. I believe he was the school custodian.
The one I have in mind is the principal of this school.
The principal? Now?
Yes. And if you happen to hear from him, would you be kind enough to inform him that unless he pays the $50 he owes by this afternoon, we will notify the Board of Education and take steps to attach his salary.
But you can't do... that is, I'll be happy to inform the gentleman this way. Now, as the new school custodian, I'm quite busy, so if you'll excuse me, I'd like
Yes, certainly. Thank you for your courtesy.
That's quite all right. Good day, Mr. Gray.
Good day, Mr. Conklin.
Well, at least I'll have time. Good day, Mr. Conklin. Gad, he knows. Oh, well, I'll think of something. Miss Brooks, you may come in now.
Is he gone?
Yes, he's gone. Oh, by the way, you didn't happen to overhear any of our conversation, did you?
Why, Mr. Conklin, you know there's a key in the keyhole. I mean, that inner office is practically soundproof.
Good. Well, I can't possibly advance you any money, but in spite of your incompetence in managing your personal affairs, I put Mr. Gray off your trail, at least temporarily.
Oh, thank you, sir. At least I can go to my first class in peace.
Well, don't mention it. But before you go, I think I would like the window opened after all. It got quite hot in here rather suddenly.
Don't you think so, Miss Brooks?
Yes, I do, Mr. Conklin. Especially for school custodians.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
While it cleans your teeth.
Colgate toothpaste.
Cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
While it cleans your teeth.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best. Yes, the Colgate way is the most thoroughly proved and accepted home method of oral hygiene known today. Over 2 years' research showed brushing teeth right after eating with Colgate Dental Cream helped stop more decay for more people than ever before reported in dentifrice history. The Colgate way stopped tooth decay best. No other dentifrice, ammoniated or not, offers such conclusive proof. And you should know that Colgate's, while not mentioned by name, was the only toothpaste used in the research on tooth decay recently reported in Reader's Digest. So always follow the Colgate way to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and stop tooth decay best.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
While it cleans your teeth.
And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best.
Well, since Mr. Conklin was a charter member of the Bad Debt Club, along with Mr. Boynton and myself, we were all faced with the same dilemma: how to stall off the Coulter Collection Agency before it took unpleasant action that afternoon. I was pondering this weighty problem in the school cafeteria at noon when Harriet Conklin and Walter Denton, two of my lesser problems, approached the table.
Hi, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Harriet. Walter?
Greetings, most majestic mentor. We kneel at your feet, oh gracious queen of the faculty.
Arise, knight. With this butter knife, I dub thee Sir Appetite. Sit down, have some lunch, Walter.
No, I just ate, Miss Brooks.
Oh, come now. You can think of a better excuse than that.
We're cutting down on our lunch these days, Miss Brooks.
Why, Harriet?
So we can enjoy the popcorn better when we watch television. You have no idea how we enjoy the school set, Miss Brooks. It's a wonderful medium for education.
Oh, now, just a minute, Walter. I've watched some of those shows. Do you call those Western movies educational?
Well, certainly. Of course, it all depends on what an individual's looking for. Now, me, I watch them to learn about customs and manners of a great era and a great adventurous people. And Harriet, on the other hand, watches them for another reason.
What does she want to learn? How to slide a glass of beer down a long bar?
There are some really legitimate educational programs shown, Miss Brooks. We just haven't been able to get them lately.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Oh, I suppose you kids do get something out of the television class.
Oh, we do, Miss Brooks. Miss Fitzgerald is most helpful and constructive. She keeps the room in just the right degree of darkness to make the picture come out sharp and clear.
As a matter of fact, Harriet and I are on our way to the television room right now.
But, Walter, it's only 12:30. There's nothing permitted on television until the class at 2.
I know. Isn't it wonderful? Oh, come on, Harriet, dear. Goodbye, Miss Brooks.
It's a great place to hold hands, Miss Brooks. You ought to drop in there with Mr. Boynton sometime.
Oh, fine. Little did I think in Teachers College that someday I'd be on the faculty at Lowe's Madison High.
Pardon me, Miss Brooks, but is this table occupied?
No, Mr. Boynton. The occupation force has just left. Sit down, won't you?
Oh, thanks. Well, I haven't been able to get the money for the collection agency as yet, have you?
No, I haven't. But we're not the only indigent faculty members at this school. Our principal owes a bill, too.
You mean Mr. Conklin's in the same boat we are?
He's not only in it, he's rocking it. While I was in his office, I heard Mr. Gray from the agency threaten to expose Mr. Conklin to the Board of Education if he didn't pay up $50 by this afternoon.
Why, that's terrible.
Tragic.
There must be some method whereby we could pacify the agency until we could pay up. In that way, maybe...
Wait, I've got an idea. Maybe we could put up something as security. You know, temporary collateral.
Collateral? Oh, but I haven't anything that's worth $25 with me, and even my watch.
I know. It's in the same window as mine.
Oh, what we might be able to do is give them one item that might serve as security until we all pay up. Now, let's see now. Isn't there something right here at school that looks impressive but is completely unessential?
Sure there is. But the collection agency would never accept Mr. Conklin as security.
No, please, Miss Brooks. This is serious.
Say, I know what might work. We'll offer them the school television set. So far, it's been most unessential.
Oh, but it's not our property. It belongs to the board.
We'll only be borrowing it, Mr. Boynton. And since we'll be helping Mr. Conklin out of a jam, too, he'll be sure to cooperate. Yes, the more I think about it, the more I like it. I'll call Mr. Gray and have him pick up the set immediately.
But, Miss Brooks, are you sure Mr. Conklin will stand for this?
Mr. Boynton, I'm positive. I can hardly wait to see his face when I tell him about it. I'll bet it turns absolutely human.
This is the office of Osgood Conklin, the principal of Madison High School, himself speaking.
Isn't that nice? Well, this is himself, head of the Board of Education on this end.
What? Mr. Stone, how nice to hear from you, sir. I was just saying to myself...
Tell me about it this afternoon, Conklin. I'm coming over to see how that television class is working in your school.
The television class? But, Mr. Stone, are you sure this afternoon is convenient for you? Maybe some other time...
We went to considerable expense to install that set 2 weeks ago, and I've got to find out if the experiment is worth it. I'll see you in about an hour. Goodbye.
Yes, sir. Goodbye, Mr. Stone. Oh, everything happens to me. I hope that collection agency fellow doesn't come snooping around this afternoon.
Whoop. He won't be back until tomorrow.
It's me, Mr. Conklin, Miss Brooks.
Oh, come in.
Mr. Conklin, I've got some delightful news for you.
Really? When are you transferring?
Even better news than that, if that's possible. What I wanted to tell you, sir, was that I've put up some security, and the collection agency isn't going to bother us again until we're ready to pay them back what we owe.
Why, Miss Brooks, you have no idea what a relief this is to me. Just before you arrived, Mr. Stone called and said he was coming over this afternoon. It would have been terribly embarrassing if he'd run into that collection chap.
Oh, it certainly would have. But if I say so myself, and who else is going to, I have successfully circumvented that catastrophe. Yes, sir, I just used the old noggin and...
Well, tell me, Miss Brooks, just how did you manage to stall them?
Well, I simply called Mr. Gray and had him pick up the school television set.
And in return for that, he agreed not to... You had him pick up what?
The school television set. You see, sir, I figured...
Oh, God! The reason Mr. Stone just called was to inform me that he's coming over this afternoon to witness the school set in operation.
What? But he can't do that. I mean, we've got to do something.
You've got to do something. The author of the infamous plot just outlined to me, the responsibility for all further action rests with you and you alone.
Yes, sir. Even while you were talking, the very tiniest mouse of an idea began nibbling at my brain.
If I know you, Miss Brooks, he'll either starve to death in 5 minutes or emerge as the most terrifying spectacle since the Phantom of the Opera.
Well, we're assured of the cooperation of the kids, Mr. Conklin. The rest is up to us.
It's a desperate measure, Miss Brooks, but I'll do my part. Now, as I understand it, you are to remain here in my office to receive Mr. Stone, and I am to return in about 5 minutes.
Correct. Believe me, Mr. Conklin, when Mr. Stone leaves here, he'll be delighted that our TV set is no longer on the premises.
I'd like to believe you, Miss Brooks. And now, as I leave this office where I spent so many joyous years as Madison's beloved dictator, a principal, I can only say, as I open this door, that if I am about to walk into the shadow of unemployment, I shall not walk alone.
Isn't he sweet? Oh, give me a home. Da 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 da. Come in.
Good afternoon, Miss Brooks. Is Mr. Conklin in?
No, sir.
Or where is he?
Well, I can't rightly say. He just sort of took off like a big-winged bird.
What?
More likely just moseyed down the hall a piece. Come on in and sit, Mr. Stone. I'll chin with you a spell.
Chin with... Miss Brooks, do you realize you're talking to the head of the Board of Education?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Stone. It's just that I've been watching so much television since you had it installed at school that this here Western palaver comes right natural to me.
That set was installed for strictly cultural purposes.
And that's the way it's been used. It's already tied and branded most of the young'uns here at Madison.
The young'uns?
Beg pardon for busting in, Miss Brooks, but have you seen anything of my Pappy?
Nary hide nor hair, Harry. But you haven't said howdy to Mr. Stone, gal. Mr. Stone, you know Harriet Conklin.
I used to.
Howdy, Mr. Stone. Right nice to meet up with you again.
Now, who's she supposed to be? Calamity Jane? Why does everybody spend so much attention to Westerns? As far as I'm concerned, they're nothing
Hold on there, Mr. Stone. That kind of palaver don't go in these parts.
What's that?
You was about to say a discouraging word.
I'll say more than that.
Excuse me, folks. The door was open, so I thought I'd just lope on in.
This I don't believe at all.
Well, now, this is Tex Barton. Tex, this is Mr. Stone from the Board of Education.
Well, if he's a friend of yours, Miss Brooks, he's a friend of mine, no matter where he's from.
Now, see here, this farce has gone far enough. Why are you talking in this manner, boy?
I don't know no other way.
How long have you been speaking with this Western drawl?
Well, I've been a-talking this way since I was ankle high to the drooping fetlock of a stunted pinto.
And you can't get lower than that unless you're driving a submarine.
He can't have always talked this way. Television isn't that old.
With him, it's standard equipment, Mr. Stone.
I don't get this. Does everyone at Madison want to be a cowboy?
Oh, no, sir. Several of them have expressed a desire to be Indians.
When this TV proposition was broached... Oh, there you are, Conklin.
Sorry I'm late. I guess you must think I'm a pretty ornery maverick.
Ornery maverick?
Why, sure. To go traipsing off while you're squatting on your haunches in my corral?
Oh, for heaven's sakes, not you, too.
Mr. Conklin's watched television very closely.
Yeah, I've observed it thoroughly, partner. I mean, Mr. Stone.
All I can say is the influence it's had on this particular school is positively abysmal.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, what you said. That's why I took the liberty of making a rather radical decision today. Mr. Stone, what would you say if I told you that the television set was no longer with us?
I'd say good riddance, Osgood. Splendid.
You would? In that case, I must, with humble pride, accept your congratulations, sir. The set is off these premises. And as I would have taken full censure, so must I take full credit for its going.
Huh?
In its concept from the beginning, this action taken for the good of the school was my doing and mine alone. And I know Miss Brooks will be the first to bear me out.
Definitely. How do you want to go? Head first or feet first?
Our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment, but first...
You get smoother, more comfortable shaves by shaving the palm olive brushless way. Yes, smoother, more comfortable shaves the palm olive brushless way. Boom.
Hey, that's a fact, men. You can get smoother, yes, more comfortable shaves the palm olive brushless shaving cream way. Just rub velvet smooth palm olive brushless into your beard. You'll find it wilts the toughest whiskers, actually protects your skin by providing a soft film that floats your razor's cutting edge. Remember, over 1,200 men tested the palm olive brushless shaving cream way, following directions on the package. And no matter how they shaved before, 3 out of 4 reported beards easier to cut, less razor pull, smoother, more comfortable, yes, more comfortable shaves. So, men, try the palm olive brushless way yourself. Even in cold or hard water, you get a close, clean shave. And a smoother, more comfortable, yes, a more comfortable shave.
You get smoother, more comfortable shaves the palm olive brushless way.
Next time you shave, try the palm olive brushless shaving cream way. And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, as soon as Mr. Stone and the others had left his office, Mr. Conklin admitted that he was grateful for my assistance. Then, in the manner so typical of the man, he immediately conferred upon me my reward.
Miss Brooks, in appreciation for your meritorious service, I've decided to bestow a rare honor upon you. You will be permitted to type up in triplicate 6 copies of my latest report to the superintendent of schools and have it on my desk tomorrow morning. Miss Brooks, you haven't answered me. Where are you going?
I'm going to head him off at the pass. It's the only way to save the fort.
Reminding you to tune in next week for another Our Miss Brooks show, brought to you by Palmolive Shave Cream for a smoother, more comfortable way to shave, and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay. Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written by Al Lewis and Arthur Alsberg, with the music of Wilbur Hatch. Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay, and Palmolive Shave Creams for a smoother, more comfortable way to shave, bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, under the direction of Al Lewis. Well, in the daily life of our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, teaching itself only takes up a portion of her time. This leaves a number of free hours each day to pursue an outside interest.
But it doesn't leave quite enough free hours, especially since my outside interest refuses to stand still long enough for me to drop a net over him. In fact, lately, I've even considered taking up another outside activity besides Mr. Boynton, like the one my landlady began recently. Mrs. Davis was quite reticent about her hobby until last Wednesday morning at breakfast, when she gave me a broad hint.
Notice anything different about the table this morning, Connie?
Well, the big catsup stain in front of my place is gone.
It's under your egg cup, dear. Yes, again.
Oh, of course. The big bowl of apples in the center. What a delicious display.
I'm glad you like it, Connie. It's a hat.
Who designed it? William Tell?
No, I did. You probably don't know this, but years ago, I used to design hats like mad.
Why, you mad hatter, you. I never would have suspected. You seem so normal in some other respects.
Well, I haven't had the yen in years, but last week my brother Victor sent me some samples of the material his firm makes, and you know my brother Victor, don't you?
I've heard you speak of him quite often.
He's a peculiar man, Victor. Rather a slow-moving type of fellow, but once he gets interested in something, he follows right through. The last couple of years, he's been up to his ears in plastics.
No wonder he's slow-moving. But what has plastic got to do with your designing hats again?
That's what they're made of. I'll bet you've never even noticed that this is really 2 hats in one.
2 in one?
Yes. Worn this way, it looks like a bowl of apples. But when you turn it around like this, it's a sparrow.
Well, what a novel idea. If you're out with a man you like, you tempt him with an apple. And if your date is a drip, he gets the bird.
I've got 4 of them all made up so far. They should be easy to sell with Mother's Day coming this Sunday.
Well, I don't know, Mrs. Davis. They're a bit unusual for popular consumption, I'm afraid.
Not if they're presented right, Connie. And that's where you come in. I want you to help me sell them at school.
Me?
Yes. If you sell all 4 of them, I'll deduct half of the back rent you owe me.
Oh.
And it shouldn't be difficult to sell them. It isn't as if they were hard to move.
Not if the wind is right. Of course, if I could reduce my debt to you, that must be Walter Denton. He's driving me down to school. Come on in, Walter.
Try to sell him one for his mother, Connie. I'll get into the kitchen and rustle up some goodies for Walter's inner man.
Better get some for his outer man, too.
Greetings to the brightest star in the scholastic firmament.
It's a little early for me to twinkle, Walter, but sit down. You're going to have a bit of breakfast with us, aren't you?
Well, I might be persuaded to partake of a wee morsel if you coax me.
And if I don't coax you?
You couldn't be that cruel.
All right, then. What'll it be? French toast? Eggs? Griddle cake?
Fine.
Mrs. Davis?
Yes, Connie?
Walter's here. Vacuum the kitchen and bring in the bag.
I was cooking up a giant omelet for him, dear.
He's the little giant that can eat it.
You know, I don't know what's happening at home, but my mother just doesn't seem to be making the breakfast she used to.
Well, maybe she's just worn out.
Well, she does cook an awful lot of meals for us.
Of course she does, Walter. And while we're on the subject, how much thought have you given to her Mother's Day gift?
Oh, quite a bit. And I've come up with something that should show her how grateful I am for all she's done for me. I'm going to get her a present that'll make her forget the many menial and arduous tasks she performs in my behalf.
What's the present?
A bottle of sweet air for the kitchen. What do you think of the idea, Miss Brooks?
It smells. It smells very pleasant.
Of course, I'd like to get her something else, too, but on my allowance, unless my dad chips in, I couldn't afford much.
Walter, I have a suggestion for a gift that your dad will be happy to chip in for. Just look at the center of this table.
Holy cow, is it alive?
Certainly not. It happens to be a woman's hat.
A woman's hat? Oh, you're joking, of course.
Joking nothing. I'm wearing it to school this morning.
Say, that'd make a wonderful decoration for our dining room table at home. Mother always likes to have something gay and colorful in the center of the table.
That's what I say. It would make a wonderful decoration for your dining room table at home.
Wait up a minute, Miss Brooks.
Who's that?
It's me, Tex Barton. Howdy, ma'am.
Howdy, Tex.
You seem in a hurry, ma'am. Why, when I flagged you, you was barreling across this campus like a doggy that just smelled a branding iron.
Well, it's not that bad. Although I do have to see Mr. Conklin before class.
Well, Glory be to Sam Houston.
And hallelujah to Dave Dallas. What's up?
Miss Brooks, have you any idea of the activity that's going on up there in the upper regions of your anatomy?
What?
Skin me for a lizard if there ain't a sparrow eating apples off in your skull.
Now calm down, Tex. This is just a new style of hat.
A hat? Well, you could have fooled me.
By the way, Mother's Day is just around the corner. Have you decided on a gift for your mother yet?
Well, I've been thinking a lot about that, Miss Brooks, but it's kind of tough to figure out what'd please Mom.
Maybe I can help you.
Well, I doubt it, ma'am. For Christmas, Pa and I got her some brand new riding boots and stirrups. For her birthday, we got her a pair of chaps and a Stetson. And for Easter, we decked her out in a spanking new box of saddle soap. So, you see, she's got just about everything a normal woman needs.
A normal woman who's competing in a rodeo, you mean? Look, Tex, a hat like the one I'm wearing would make a lovely gift, and it's only $10.
It sure is flashy, Miss Brooks, and Pa and I could afford that much, but there's a couple of things that have to be done to it first.
For instance?
Well, do you think you could make 2 holes in it?
Holes?
Yeah, so's her ears could come through.
So her ears could come through. Tex, your mother must have a very low forehead.
Well, I wouldn't give it to my mother, Miss Brooks. I'd just be getting it for my mother to give to Lucy.
Lucy?
She's our horse. She sure will look beautiful in it.
I'm sure she will, Tex. You can pick up the hat at Mrs. Davis's today.
Today? When would be a good time, ma'am?
The same time you leave the $10.
But, Daddy, please be reasonable. There isn't time for me to pick out your Mother's Day gift.
I didn't ask you into my office to argue, Harriet. I should think you'd want to see your mother receive a nice present.
I do, Daddy, and I'm getting her one with most of my allowance. But your gift to her is something else again. She always expects something outstanding.
Well, obviously, my dear, she married me, didn't she?
Yes, but about other things, she's pretty particular. I wouldn't mind selecting something for you, but you always insist that I find a bargain.
There's nothing wrong with being frugal, Harriet. It's a bit... Come in.
Good morning, Mr. Conklin. Hello, Harriet.
Hi, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Miss... Good grief! Something has alighted on your hair.
But, Mr. Conklin...
Don't stand there, Harriet. Get a net. Maybe we can trap it for our nature study group.
It happens to be a hat, Mr. Conklin.
It's very exciting, Miss Brooks. Now, if you'll excuse me, Daddy.
Very well, but I'll talk to you later, Miss Important.
Bye, Miss Brooks.
Mr. Conklin, knowing how fond of brevity you are, I'll come right to the point of my visit. Sunday is Mother's Day. How would you like to buy a hat like this for Mrs. Conklin?
For Mrs. Conklin?
Yes, don't you think she deserves something like this?
Well, she has been a source of great irritation on occasion. No, I'm not interested, Miss Brooks.
If I can sell one of these hats, it will help get me out of debt, Mr. Conklin. Besides, it's a real bargain.
I'm sorry, I'm definitely not in the... Did you say a bargain, Miss Brooks?
Yes, sir. Much cheaper than you can get it on the open market.
Where did you get it?
Let's just say I have access, Mr. Conklin.
These hats aren't hot, are they?
Hottest thing in town? Oh, you mean stolen? No, sir, they're not stolen. Although you could call them a steal at $10 each.
$10? For a few apples and a small sparrow?
It's evident, Mr. Conklin, that you haven't heard how meat and fruit have gone up. But think of how exclusive this hat is.
Well, for my wife, it would have to be, Miss Brooks. She has an absolute fanatic approach on individualized apparel. She wouldn't be caught dead in anything that even resembled what someone else was wearing.
Mr. Conklin, when it comes to this hat, I give you my unqualified guarantee.
You do?
Absolutely. Believe me, she won't be caught dead in it.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
While it cleans your teeth.
Colgate toothpaste.
Cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
While it cleans your teeth.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best. Yes, the Colgate way is the most thoroughly proved and accepted home method of oral hygiene known today. Over 2 years' research showed brushing teeth right after eating with Colgate Dental Cream helps stop more decay for more people than ever before reported in dentifrice history. The Colgate way stops tooth decay best. No other dentifrice, ammoniated or not, offers such conclusive proof. And you should know that Colgate's, while not mentioned by name, was the only toothpaste used in the research on tooth decay recently reported in Reader's Digest. So always follow the Colgate way to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and stop tooth decay best.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
While it cleans your teeth.
And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best.
Well, by the time I was to meet Mr. Boynton at lunch, I had sold 3 of the 4 hats Mrs. Davis had made up. One to Walter Denton for his mother, to be used as a table centerpiece. One to Tex Barton for his horse, to be used as an eye shade. And one to Mr. Conklin for his wife, to be used, of all things, as a hat. I had the sample hat on when Mr. Boynton came over to our table.
Hello, Miss Brooks. Sorry I'm late. I couldn't get here any sooner.
That's all right, Mr. Boynton. Put down your tray.
Thank you.
Notice anything different about me today?
Different? Let's see. Well, for heaven's sake, I apologize for being late. You oughtn't to go to such lengths to chide me about it.
To chide you?
Well, yes, after all, this is a public eating place. You shouldn't balance your dessert on your head.
Dessert? Mr. Boynton, this happens to be a hat.
I'm sorry, Miss Brooks. I'm afraid I dropped my cutlery.
You should be more careful, Mr. Boynton. That knife might have dented your meatloaf. Oh, I'm sorry I frightened you so.
Oh, I should be used to sights like this. When I was a kid, my mother always had some fantastic creations around the house.
Really? How many brothers and sisters did you have? Oh, you mean hat. Well, may I remind you, Mr. Boynton, that Mother's Day will soon be with us?
Well, so will my mother. Yes, she's coming down this afternoon to stay through the weekend. Unfortunately, Dad has to stay home on business, but Mom and I are going to have a high old time.
Have you made all of your plans for celebrating the holiday, Mr. Boynton?
Yes, indeed. Oh, it's going to be one mad world for the both of us. I've got a 4-day itinerary all mapped out.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Well, on Thursday, I thought I'd show Mom the new wing of our public library. Friday, we'll do the Museum of Natural History, and Saturday, we'll have a go at the Botanical Gardens.
Wow.
Well, there's not going to be any let-up in the evenings, either. If we're not playing chess or checkers, I'll whip out the old domino set. By the way, can you think of anything that might add to the merriment, Miss Brooks?
Yes, but I think the morgue is closed on weekends. That is, I do have a suggestion that might be quite a surprise for your mother.
Oh, what is it?
Why don't you get her a nice hat? You said yourself that she used to like unique hats.
I'm sorry, Miss Brooks. I'm not interested.
Oh, that's too bad, Mr. Boynton. It's a real bargain.
Well, I'd like to get her something, of course, but this is just out of... Did you say a bargain?
Never misses.
Where did you get the hat, Miss Brooks?
The truth is, I'm disposing of them for Mrs. Davis. They're only $10 apiece.
$10 apiece?
Get your jaw out of the potatoes, and I'll make it...
I guess we could arrive at some sort of a deal, Miss Brooks, but there's one thing of which I must be certain.
What's that?
Well, that my mother doesn't see any other woman wearing a hat like it. Mom's a fanatic on individualized apparel.
I'll sell her the very one I'm modeling today, Mr. Boynton. Bring her over to my place about 8:30 tonight, and we'll surprise her with it.
All right, but you're sure now that she'll be the only woman to have this particular hat?
While she's in town, your mother will be the only woman seen wearing this particular hat.
Good. I'm going to get myself some dessert now, Miss Brooks. Would you like me to bring something back for you?
Yes, I would, Mr. Boynton. I'd like a Coke. The 5-cent size will do.
Very well.
That's all I want right now, Mr. Boynton.
Okay.
Oh, here.
Thanks. I'll just be a minute, Miss Brooks.
Take your time, Sporty. Somebody's got to teach him that money isn't everything, especially my money. Oh, well.
Hello, Miss Brooks. I thought I'd find you here. May I speak with you for a moment?
Oh, of course, Mr. Conklin.
Thank you. Now, about that hat I agreed to buy for my wife, I want it to be a complete surprise. She mustn't see it until Sunday.
I'll say she mustn't. I mean, it wouldn't be a surprise if she did.
Now, there's one important factor we overlooked in our discussion this morning, Miss Brooks. I neglected to give you my wife's measurements.
Well, I'll take them right now. How far apart are your wife's ears?
How far apart are her ears?
Sorry, that was another customer. What is her head size?
Well, I don't know, but I'll find out this afternoon and check with you at home this evening. What would be a good time?
After midnight. That is, any time, sir, any time at all. Now, you must have many more important things to do, and I'll be happy to excuse you, sir, if you really have to dash away. I know how those things are. I've had things to do myself. I'm expecting someone...
Miss Brooks, I don't quite comprehend this conversational St. Vitus dance you're indulging in. But if you're always this nervous during mealtime, it's a wonder you haven't got an ulcer.
Oh, I had an ulcer, Mr. Conklin. I had a nice big one 2 years after I began teaching school.
You did? How did you get rid of it?
I just couldn't afford to keep it.
I don't know what you're so jittery about, Connie. Everything's gone swimmingly so far. Walter Denton picked up the hat for his mother during lunch period.
I know, Mrs. Davis.
And Tex Barton came over right after school to get the specially prepared one you phoned me about. My goodness, but his mother must have long ears.
You ought to see his mother's mane. I mean, those aren't the ones I'm jittery about. It's Mr. Conklin and Mr. Boynton. I promised them both that they were buying a completely original creation.
Well, they are that, Connie. The fact that they're identical shouldn't bother you. After all, Mrs. Boynton will be leaving town right after Mother's Day.
Yes, but Mr. Boynton's bringing her here tonight to pick it up, and Mr. Conklin will want his wife's hat as soon as he gives me her measurements. But if he runs into Mrs. Boynton anywhere before Sunday...
Now, calm down, dear, calm down. When do you expect the Boyntons?
Now! Now.
Well, I'll go make some tea and you let them in. Mrs. Boynton's hat is right on the hall table, Connie.
Thanks.
Well, here we are, Miss Brooks. You remember my mother.
I'll never forget her. Hello, Mrs. Boynton. Come in for a second.
How are you, Connie? It's been ages since I've seen you.
Oh, Mom couldn't wait to see her surprise, Miss Brooks.
Oh, then I'll get it for her right away. Meanwhile, just help yourself to some fruit on this hall table. That is, as soon as the sparrow gets through helping himself. That is, here's your new hat. How do you like it?
Well, it's certainly different.
Oh, I knew you'd love it. Well, now that you've seen it, I don't want to keep you and Mr. Boynton another minute. You must have lots to talk over, so don't stand on ceremonies. Just toddle right along, and I'll see you later in the week. Bye.
We're really in no great rush, Miss Brooks.
As a matter of fact, Philip suggested that we might spend the evening with you.
Oops.
I told Mom you'd jump at the idea.
I thought we'd play a few games of checkers, Connie. I'll never forget how exciting it was the last time we played. There was one crowning after another.
You ain't seen nothing yet. But I'm afraid I can't ask you to stay for checkers, Mrs. Boynton. Mrs. Davis has a splitting headache.
But, Miss Brooks, how could a game of checkers disturb Mrs. Davis?
Please, Mr. Boynton, if you were lying down with a headache, how would you like to hear someone constantly jumping in the next room? Now, you'll just excuse me.
That's the doorbell, isn't it? Maybe Miss Brooks has another engagement, Philip. Perhaps we'd better be leaving.
I wouldn't think of letting you budge from this house. Mr. Boynton, I insist that you take your mother into the living room and let her try on her checkerboard, a fruit bowl. Here, take it with you, dear. There's a wonderful mirror near the piano.
Well, if you're sure.
Never been surer. Go along, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, very well. It's right this way, Mother.
Hi, Miss Brooks.
Walter, what are you doing here? It's 12 hours until breakfast.
I have to bring the hat back, Miss Brooks. Aren't you going to ask me in?
Not if I can help it.
Well, I'll only be a minute. It's important.
All right, but please hurry. What's the trouble, Walter?
Well, I showed my dad this hat you sold us for a centerpiece, Miss Brooks.
And he didn't like it?
Well, he's crazy about it. But he wants a slight change made. He says if you'll wire it up so we can use it as a lamp, he'll give you an extra $3.
If he'll make it $5, I'll put in a motor and he can drive it to work. Please, Walter, get into the dining room immediately. Take the hat with you, quick.
Yeah, but Miss
I'll
Brooks...
explain later. Get going.
Okay, but I wish I knew what was happening around here.
Good evening, Miss Brooks. Well, I've got my wife's head measurements on this sheet of paper.
Thanks, Mr. Conklin. Good night.
Just a moment. There are a few things I have to tell you.
Yes, sir. Come in.
Thank you. I got these measurements from the milliner with whom my wife does quite a large business. She's been going
Pardon
there
me,
for a number of...
Mom would like a drink of water. Oh, hello, Mr. Conklin.
Oh, hello, Boynton.
I'll get it myself if you just tell me. Oh, I didn't know someone was with you, Connie.
Oh, there isn't. It's just Mr. Conklin. This is Mrs. Boynton, Mr. Conklin.
How do you do, Miss? What is she doing with my wife's hat on her head?
Your wife's hat, Mr. Conklin?
Philip, you didn't buy me the same hat Mr. Conklin bought for his wife, did you?
Oh, I didn't intend to, Mother. Miss Brooks, what seems to have happened?
Shouldn't happen to a sparrow. Look, folks, there's been a slight mix-up, but I'm sure it'll come out all right by Mother's Day. After all, there are only two of you wearing the hats, and you won't be seen together anyplace.
Well, that's true enough.
You do have a point there.
There's no air in that dining room, Miss Brooks. I didn't know you had company.
Oh, this is Walter Denton, one of our pupils, Mother. Walter, this is my mother.
Glad to know you, Walter.
Same here, Mrs. Boynton. Say, what are you doing with my mother's centerpiece on your head?
Your mother's centerpiece, Denton?
Oh, hello, Mr. Conklin. Yeah, my dad and I are going to have it changed into a lamp before we give it to her, though. See, we'll put the wire right through here, and then we'll take...
So, Miss Brooks, my wife and Mrs. Boynton are the only two people with these original creations. I'd give a lot to know just who else is wearing these assembly line specials.
Oh, dear. Who is it?
What is that?
It sounded like a horse.
That's just what it is, our milkman's horse. You see, the milkman is sick, so the horse is making the rounds alone. Green today, Lucy. She's very clever.
She must be, to ring the doorbell by herself. Miss Brooks, open the door.
Yes, sir.
Howdy, Miss Brooks. Lucy and I were just eloping by, so I thought I'd show you how nice she looks in her new bonnet.
But, Tex, you shouldn't have brought her right up to the front door like this.
What is going on here? Why is this beast sticking her head... Oh, God! She's wearing my wife's hat. And my mother's hat.
You mean they got the same hat she sold me for Lucy, Miss Brooks?
Yes, Tex, but it's...
Shucks, if I'd have known that, I'd have never bought it. Lucy's a
fanatic on individualized apparel, I know.
Miss Brooks, just what do you propose to do about these hats?
I'm going to take them out to our backyard and put them up in a tree.
A tree?
Yes, these hats are strictly for the birds.
Returns in just a moment. Now, the case of the close scrape featuring Arthur Griffin, mail carrier. Here's what Mr. Griffin told us. Listen.
Here's exactly what happened. Shaving was just one close scrape after another for me, and then I discovered Palmolive Lather Shave Cream and a new, different way to shave. Palmolive's oceans of rich, thick lather ended my worries about scrapes, burns, and nicks. Why, even in cold or hard water, that Palmolive Lather way is super smooth, super comfortable.
Take Arthur Griffin's advice, men. The new Palmolive Lather way gets beards really soft, and it provides a protective film that actually floats your razor's cutting edge. You get a clean, close shave every time without worry about scraping or nicking, even in cold or hard water. Arthur Griffin and 1,200 other men tested Palmolive Lather Cream following package directions, and 3 out of 4 reported smoother, more comfortable shaves the Palmolive Shave Cream way, no matter how they shaved before.
Better get Palmolive Lather Shave Cream. Remember, even in cold or hard water, the Palmolive Lather way means smoother, more comfortable shaves.
Now, once again, here is Eve Arden.
What would you do to protect your family and yourself in case of a sudden atom bomb attack? It may never happen, but it could. Remember, you can survive an atom bomb attack if you know what to do. Get a copy of the official air raid instructions from your local civil defense organization. Or write to Superintendent of Documents, Washington, D.C., enclosing 5 cents in coin or stamps. Learn the instructions by heart and see that everyone in your family does, too. Be smart, be prepared.
This is Vern Smith reminding you to tune in next week to another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Palmolive Shave Cream for a smoother, more comfortable way to shave, and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written by Al Lewis and Arthur Alsberg, with the music of Wilbur Hatch.
Listen to this. With Marvelous Vel, V-E-L, you can save 90% of dishwashing work.
A quick soak in Vel Suds gets dishes and glassware shiny clean. Even if a bit of food should cling, a touch with a dishcloth gets rid of it fast.
Yes, Vel's activated suds lift off and carry away food and grease. So all dishes need is a quick rinse and they dry sparkling without washing or wiping.
All pots and pans need is a soaking with Vel Suds. Then you can wash them shiny clean without hard scouring.
What's more, Vel is a miracle of mildness. So get new Vel. Save 90% of dishwashing work.
Our Miss Brooks came to you transcribed.
Now it's Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. Well, some people are just naturally shy and retiring. But according to our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, Mr. Boynton overdoes it.
Yes, we don't even hold hands when we go to the movies. Except, of course, when I surreptitiously slip him the 65 cents for my ticket.
Even that slight contact could be more romantic if it lasted a bit longer. But the minute he feels a $50, a dime, and a nickel, he lets go. I remember one night I was 15 cents short. That's the hottest time I've had with him in 6 years. After brooding about this stalemate all week, I decided last Thursday night to give him up once and for all, to put him completely out of my mind. It was difficult to do, but once I had arrived at the decision, I stretched out on my bed, turned out the light, and in no time at all, I was peacefully writhing around, shredding my sheets. Friday morning, my landlady had an even rougher time than usual trying to wake me up.
Connie, wake up, Connie. Connie, time to get up, dear. Rise and shine, Connie.
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Davis. Thanks for waking me. I've got to get to school. What's this? What am I doing with my clothes on?
You put them on 10 minutes ago when I woke you the first time.
I should have slept in them. They could use a good pressing.
I'll straighten your bed while you get your shoes on. And goodness, what made you take all those face towels to bed with you?
Those aren't face towels. That's what's left of the sheet. I'm afraid I had a very restless night, Mrs. Davis. I tossed and turned for hours.
Worrying about Mr. Boynton, Connie?
Not anymore. I decided to call it quits.
But, Connie...
Oh, I know I've said that before, but this time I mean it. I'm going to forget all about him.
When did you arrive at that decision?
Yesterday, after another one of our amorous dates in the park zoo. It was terribly disappointing, Mrs. Davis. The more so since 4 or 5 minutes seemed genuinely romantic when Mr. Boynton breathed on the back of my neck.
When did he do that?
While he was looking over my shoulder at the monkeys.
He's a strange man in many ways, Connie, but I'm sure you can patch it up.
Well, there's nothing to patch up, Mrs. Davis. I'm just going to put him out of my mind completely.
Well, whatever you say, dear. Now, please put on your shoes and come into the dinette. Breakfast will be ready in a jiffy.
You go on ahead. I'll be right in. Oh, gosh, I'm sleepy.
Oh, don't take too long, dear. I don't want your grapefruit to get cold.
Don't worry. I'll be there in a minute.
Oh, Connie. Connie, would you like some toast?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Davis, I'd love some toast. Where is it?
Just lift your head, dear. It's under your cheek.
I can't remember when I've been so knocked out. It was those dreams, I guess. I must have dreamt of 100 people, and every one of them looked like Mr. Boynton.
Well, that's the way it goes, dear. The minute you try to forget someone, he takes over your thoughts completely.
Maybe if I read the morning paper, I can get him out of my mind. Let's see what the headlines... Mrs. Davis, look, on the front page, a picture of Mr. Boynton.
Let me see. Why, Connie, what's the matter with you? This is the Indian ambassador.
What?
Well, I should say the American ambassador to India.
But he's the image of Mr. Boynton. The hair, the eyes. Well, on closer study, this seems to be a much older man than Mr. Boynton. Still, there's a remarkable resemblance.
You only imagine there is because of your mental conflict. Don't you see, Connie? One side of your mind is trying to boot Mr. Boynton out, while the other side is trying to lock him in.
No wonder it's so noisy in there. Honestly, my head is just spinning.
Well, take it easy, dear. Remember, the one thing most difficult to forget is what you're trying to forget. If you'll cooperate with me, Connie, I'll show you just what I mean with a simple little experiment. Just try to forget an object on this table. Anything at all. Well, the coffee pot, for example.
This coffee pot?
Any coffee pot. Now close your eyes and clear your mind. Close them tightly. That's it. Now, Connie Brooks, I command you not to think of a coffee pot. There's no such thing as a coffee pot. No coffee pot at all. Just keep telling yourself you must not think of a coffee pot.
No coffee pot. I must not think of a coffee pot.
That's right. No coffee pot. No coffee pot. Now, quickly, Connie, what are you thinking of?
A coffee pot.
I can't understand it. Something must have gone wrong. Try again now. Are you still thinking of a coffee pot?
Yes, but it looks like Mr. Boynton. The handle is the same shape as his nose. The lid is the same shape as his head. In fact, the whole thing is... No, I'm wrong. It couldn't possibly be Mr. Boynton.
Why not?
It's percolating. Oh, well, I'll have some coffee.
Oh, somebody's at the front door.
There's the phone. We're a big hit this morning.
I'll see who's at the door, and you answer the phone, Connie.
Hello?
Good morning, Miss Brooks. This is Mr. Boynton.
Oh. Just what do you want, Mr. Boynton?
I called to ask if you'd care to join me this afternoon.
Where?
At the Museum of Natural History. They're going to exhibit for the first time a red-tailed field mouse from France. Should be very exciting.
A French field mouse?
That's right.
Well, kiss him on both cheeks for me. I can't make it.
I don't quite understand your attitude, Miss Brooks. You sound rather unfriendly this morning.
Excuse me, Connie, but there's 5 cents postage due on this cookbook that just arrived, and I haven't a bit of change. Would you pay the postman for me? He's waiting at the door.
Oh, certainly, Mrs. Davis. Hold the phone a minute, will you, Mr. Boynton?
All right.
I understand Mrs. Davis owes you... Yipe!
What seems to be the trouble, ma'am?
Mr. Boynton, what are you doing in that postman's outfit? And how did you get off the phone and over here so quickly?
Did you say Boynton, ma'am? My name is McDonald. I'm the new postman in this district. Now, if you'll kindly give me a nickel that's due...
Here's your nickel, Mr. McDonald, but please do me a favor. Wait here just 1 minute. It's very important.
Okay.
Hello? Are you still there, Mr. Boynton?
Oh, yes, Miss Brooks.
That's all I wanted to know. Bye. Mr. McDonald?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Bye. Mrs. Davis, why didn't you tell me that our new postman is the image of Mr. Boynton?
What are you saying, Connie? Mr. McDonald doesn't look any more like Mr. Boynton than I do. And he's got a thick Scottish burr.
Burr? He doesn't have any more Scottish burr than a French field mouse. Or an Indian ambassador.
Now, dear, pull yourself together. You see, Connie, when my sister Angela was being treated for her absent-mindedness, I learned quite a bit about psychiatry.
Well, what has that got to do with me?
Just this, dear. As a result of your decision to break things off with Mr. Boynton, you are suffering from a combination of visual and auricular hallucinations. You see Mr. Boynton's face on other people because you want to see it. You hear his voice because you want to hear it. All this may be likened to a mirage. Do you see what I'm driving at?
Exactly. You're trying to tell me that I'm perceiving objects which have no foundation in fact. I'm experiencing sensations which have no actual external cause, and that I am, in general, blowing my cork.
Oh, it's not that bad, dear.
Not that bad. When everybody I see looks like... Wait a minute. Why don't you look like Mr. Boynton to me?
It doesn't work that way, Connie. Familiar faces don't change. It's new ones that assume his identity most readily. But don't you worry, dear. I've got the best remedy in the world for your trouble.
What is it?
Diversion. I'm going to give a big party here tonight. We'll invite the Conklins, some of your students, and by all means invite Mr. Boynton. He should help you forget him best of all.
Oh, no, you don't, Mrs. Davis. I appreciate your giving me a party, but if it's just one of your schemes to bring Mr. Boynton and me together...
Now, don't be silly, Connie. If you don't want him to come, that settles it.
Thanks, Mrs. Davis.
Well, of course, if the party doesn't do the trick for you, you can always see Dr. Friedkin. He's the analyst who took care of Angela.
I finally got to school, but spent the whole morning like someone in a dream. Reality seemed to return when I stood in front of the steam table in the school cafeteria and set some lunch on my tray.
Hello, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Mr. McDonald. I was just about... Mr. McDonald, what are you doing at school? Shouldn't you be delivering the U.S. mail?
Miss Brooks, I'm Mr. Boynton. What have I got to do with the U.S. mail?
Or the U.S. female, for that matter. How's the field mouse from France?
Well, now that you mention it, I heard this morning that the exhibit's been called off. The French field mouse never got here. Seems there was a strike, and the boat he was on couldn't leave port.
You mean he was too chicken to swim? If you'll excuse me, I promised I'd join Walter Denton at his table.
I really don't understand why you're giving me the cold shoulder today.
If my shoulder is cold, Mr. Boynton, it's only because somebody blew a big chance to warm it up.
I don't quite understand that either.
Well, maybe some of your companions at the zoo could explain it to you.
Now, look, if there's something I've done that why are you staring at me so strangely, Miss Brooks?
Oh, I was just wondering. Mr. Boynton, do you have a twin brother who's a postman? Or an Indian ambassador?
Of course not.
Do you have a twin brother who's a coffee pot? Never mind. You really must excuse me now.
But, Miss Brooks...
Goodbye, Mr. Boynton. Hello, Walter. How's everything?
My cup of happiness is slopping over. Here, let me set your tray down for you.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, if I may make an observation, you don't seem in a very good mood for your party. I haven't seen you smile all day.
Oh, don't let that fool you. The only reason I'm not smiling is because I'm miserable. Don't ask me why, Walter. It's extremely personal.
Well, as a matter of fact, while I was changing classes, I saw Mrs. Davis driving by, and she stopped to tell me that I should try to cheer you up because you feel so miserable over Mr. Boynton that she's throwing a party tonight to help you forget him.
That's what I say. It's personal. At least my trying to forget Mr. Boynton should be personal, Walter. Now that you're in on it, I hope you'll keep it to yourself.
Oh, don't you worry, Miss Brooks. Only a blabbermouth would spread around a thing like that. Say, there's Harriet Conklin. Oh, you don't mind if she joins us for lunch, do you?
Well,
You over here, Harriet.
Hi, Walter.
Hello, Harriet.
Hi, Miss Brooks. What's this I hear about your trying to forget Mr. Boynton?
Where did you hear that, Harriet? I said, where did she hear that, blabbermouth?
Yeah, correct, Miss Brooks. But Harriet'll keep your secret. You can depend on that.
Oh, you certainly can, Miss Brooks. Gosh, the cafeteria's awfully crowded today. Do you mind if Daddy and I have lunch with you?
Oh, well,
Over
Harriet...
here, Daddy.
Hello, Mr. Conklin.
Hi, Mr. Conklin. It's always a great honor to share our festive board with the beloved principal of our beloved school. In fact, no other personage on earth would be more welcome to our beloved...
Oh, shut up.
Go and order my lunch, Harriet.
All right, Daddy.
I see you finished your lunch, Denton. And so, as the Latin saying goes, omnium deriosum nihi disputandum.
Meaning what?
Get lost.
Oh, sure. See you later.
So long, Walter.
Now then, Miss Brooks.
Yes, sir?
What's this I hear about you trying to forget Mr. Boynton?
I don't know. What's this you hear about me trying to forget Mr. Boynton?
I don't know. What's this I hear about you trying to forget Mr. Boynton?
We're in a rut, sir. Frankly, I don't care to discuss my personal life. As my principal, you're empowered to question me only on those matters which are pertinent to school business.
This does concern school business. You're supposed to spend 6 hours of every day in your classroom, Miss Brooks, and yet most of that time I see you in the hallway galloping after Mr. Boynton like a hopped-up gazelle. If you really intend to forget him, therefore, I can look for an improvement in your work.
I can only assure you, Mr. Conklin, that not only is there absolutely nothing between Mr. Boynton and me, but there's going to be less.
Good.
Well, later that evening, the Help Me Forget Mr. Boynton party was about to begin with some strange people whose names Mrs. Davis was trying to help me remember. Some of the guests had already arrived.
I'll go set the table, Mrs. Davis.
Oh, thank you, Harriet. My, it's going to be a wonderful party, Connie. Let me see. Mr. Conklin is bringing Mr. Abernathy. Walter Denton is bringing a pal from Clay City High. Chester Pruitt, I believe his name is. Then there's Mrs. Foster.
Mrs. Foster?
A friend of mine who works at the beauty shop. I've been wanting you to meet her for months. Now, is there anyone special that you forgot to invite?
Just the postman. I can't get over how closely he resembled Mr. Boynton when I met him this morning. Even his voice was the same.
I told you, Connie, you created such a violent mental conflict when you decided to forget Mr. Boynton that your eyes and ears played tricks on you. If you'll call Dr. Friedkin, my sister's analyst, he'll explain it to you in a minute.
Well, I'm hoping this party will be all the medicine I need to make me forget that Mr. Boynton ever existed.
Miss Brooks, Daddy is so hungry, he said he could eat his weight in cold cuts.
Well, I'm not going to cook a moose just for him. He'll have to be patient, Harriet. Is Mr. Abernathy with him?
Oh, not yet. He stopped at the store for something. But Walter and his pal Chester Pruitt are here. Cute boy. They're playing marbles on the rug.
Now, that's nice. But you ought to go in and chat with your guests, Connie. I'll finish preparing dinner.
All right, Mrs. Davis. Hello, Mr. Conklin.
When do we eat?
Well, you'll probably eat while I'm carrying dinner to the table. It'll just be a few minutes, sir.
Oh, I suppose that's Mr. Abernathy at the door. I'll get it.
Yes, sir. Well, how are you tonight, Walter?
No, just fine, Miss Brooks. Pick up your marbles, Chester. Miss Brooks, this is Chester Pruitt.
Oh, pleased to meet you, Miss Brooks.
Whoops! Oh, come now. What sort of a gag is this, Mr. Boynton?
Mr. Boynton?
No, this is Chester Pruitt, Miss Brooks.
But he's the image of Mr. Boynton. That is, to me, he resembles him very much, but then...
Would you move your feet a little, Miss Brooks? I want to look around the floor.
Wait a minute, I've got to get this straight.
Oh, please, Miss Brooks. I haven't got all my marbles.
You haven't got all your marbles. If I were in the Army, I'd be out on Section 8. Look, Mr. Boynton, Chester, how old are you?
Oh, I'm 14, but I'm going on 15. I think it was real peachy keen of you to let me come over tonight.
I think I'll go lie down. If you boys will excuse me.
Oh, hold on there, Miss Brooks. I want you to meet a friend of mine. This is Mr. Abernathy.
Oh, I'm delighted to meet you, Miss Brooks.
Huh? Wait a minute. You can't be Mr. Abernathy. You're Mr. Boynton.
Mr. Boynton?
Well, that's quite a compliment to pay a 70-year-old man. Boynton is a young biology teacher at Madison, Fred.
Well, bless you, Miss Brooks. If I had my new dentures with me, I'd bite you.
Excuse me a minute.
Will you get the coffee, Connie?
Not now, Mrs. Davis. Walter, take a good look at Mr. Abernathy. Okay? Now take a good look at Chester Pruitt. Now give it to me straight. Does either of them resemble Mr. Boynton?
Not in the least.
Uh-huh. Mrs. Davis.
What is it, Connie?
What's Dr. Friedkin's phone number? I'm ready for the couch.
What's that, dear?
Never mind, I'll look it up.
Oh, come on, Miss Brooks. I'll help you get the coffee. You know, you seem kind of unsteady on your feet, Miss Brooks. But don't worry, you'll feel better after you eat.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'd better take this coffee pot here and
Oh, not that one. That's the one that looks like Mr. Boynton.
Come again?
There's no time to explain now, Walter. I've got to look up Dr. Friedkin's number in this phone book. D-E-F-F-A-E-F-L-F-R-F-R-I.
Into the living room, Walter. The kitchen is just for us girls.
All right, Mrs. Davis. Just trying to help. Oh, hi, Mrs. Foster. Good to see you.
F-R-I-E-D-F-R-I-E-D-K-I...
Connie, I want you to meet an old friend.
Oh.
This is Mrs. Foster.
How do you do? Oh, no.
I'm happy to know you, my dear. Mrs. Davis has told me and my husband so much about you.
I I'll leave you two alone and let you get acquainted. See you later.
You'll forgive me for staring, Mrs. Foster, but there's something about your face.
Yes, I know, but it can't be helped. Beautician or no beautician, I'm not the girl I used to be.
That you can say louder. I mean, you look so very much like someone, and yet as you stand here in that off-the-shoulder dress...
Oh, I'm so glad you like it, my dear. I made it myself. Of course, I don't do quite as much sewing lately as I used to.
You don't?
No. Not since the baby came.
You have a baby? Well, what is it, a girl or a Boynton? I mean... Is it a boy?
Well, my last born is a boy. I have 7 all told. Heavens, I don't know what I'd do without the diety service. But, Miss Brooks, you look rather pale.
Naturally. My blood just left for Dr. Friedkin. You'll have to excuse me now, Mrs. Foster. I've got to make a very important phone call. If you'll step into the living room...
Oh, but I don't know any of your guests aside from the Conklins and Walter Denton, Miss Brooks. Could the phone call possibly wait until you've introduced me to the others?
Well, all right. Follow me. Mrs. Foster, this is Chester Pruitt.
Hello, Chester.
Chester, Mrs. Foster.
Hello, Mrs. Foster.
Mrs. Foster, Mr. Abernathy.
Hello, Mr. Abernathy.
Mr. Abernathy, Mrs. Foster.
Hello, Mrs. Foster.
Well, now that you've all met yourself...
Oh, just a minute. There's one you haven't met, Miss Brooks, in the baby carriage right behind you.
Baby carriage?
I took the liberty of bringing the baby with me. He's only 6 months old, and the other children are a little rough with him. The little doll playing with his rattle. I'll lift the hood back and let you see him, Miss Brooks. Here we are.
Oh, what a beautiful little bear.
Goo, goo.
Oh, no. Dr. Friedkin! Dr. Friedkin! Dr. Friedkin! Dr. Friedkin! Oh, Dr. Friedkin!
Connie.
Dr. Friedkin.
Connie. Wake up, dear. Connie.
Oh, what do you want, Mrs. Davis? Mrs. Davis?
You'll never get to school if you keep dozing off in that chair, Connie. It's almost 7:45.
Mrs. Davis, has Mr. McDonald been here yet? The new postman?
What are you talking about? Our postman is still old Mr. Fitzgerald. He's been with us for years.
Well, the party, Mrs. Davis. What about the party you were throwing to help me forget Mr. Boynton?
Well, I don't know anything about a party, Connie. You must be... Oh, you've been dreaming. Of course. Now I remember. After you'd gotten dressed, you told me that you were sick of Mr. Boynton taking you to the zoo so often. Then when I went to the front door to let Mr. Boynton in, you must have dozed off again. He's waiting for you in the living room.
Mr. Boynton is? Excuse me a minute. Mr. Boynton? Mr. Boynton?
Here I am, Miss Brooks.
Mr. Boynton, do you have any plans for this afternoon?
No, I haven't.
Then will you take me to the zoo, please?
But, Miss Brooks, we've been to the zoo practically every day this week.
I like it. I like it.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, transcribed, was produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Joe Quillen and Al Lewis with the music of Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Bob Rockwell, and Gloria McMillan. Be sure to be with us next week for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden.
Well, it's generally accepted that it's mostly women who try to keep their ages a secret. But this theory was disproved last week at Madison High School, where our Miss Brooks teaches English.
Yes, it was disproved most definitely by our beloved principal, Osgood Conklin, who celebrated a birthday last Monday. When asked how old he was, he replied, "A person is only as old as he feels." And while I don't think he made that up himself, he spent the entire week trying to out-Mickey Rooney Mickey Rooney. I was discussing our boy principal with my landlady Friday morning at breakfast.
You mean to say Osgood is still making a spectacle of himself?
Mrs. Davis, he's the biggest spectacle since the greatest show on earth. Honestly, he's making a fetish of being young. Thursday, he showed up at school wearing a bright red bow tie.
A bow tie? How did it look?
It looked like somebody had wrapped his Adam's apple as a belated Christmas gift.
Well, there's one consolation, Connie. If Mr. Conklin is so busy with himself, he won't find time to bother you.
Well, he found some somewhere. Tuesday morning, he assigned me the task of purchasing a school bus.
A school bus?
Mr. Conklin feels we'll save money if we use our own bus for out-of-town games. So he persuaded the board to grant us an appropriation.
How much did they grant you?
$130.
$130? What in the world can you get for that kind of money?
Well, so far, I've only been offered one conveyance.
What kind?
A garbage truck. The way our team's been playing, I almost took it. But yesterday, Mr. Boynton offered to see what he could find, so I turned the money over to him.
Good for you, Connie. Mr. Boynton is one man who knows a bargain when he sees it. Present company accepted.
That goes without saying, and I wish you hadn't.
Well, I'd better clean up and get ready to leave the house, dear. I've got to take a couple of books back to the library today.
All right, Mrs. Davis. Oh, that's probably Walter Denton to drive me to school. I'll get it. Come on in, Walter. Oh, it's Mr. Boynton.
Good morning, Miss Brooks. Since I knew I was coming over, I phoned Walter and told him he needn't call for you this morning. I hope you don't mind my taking that liberty.
Mind? It's a heck of a start. That is, please come in. Oh, what brings you to this part of town, Mr. Boynton? You live on the other side of school, and with the price of gas what it is...
Oh, I didn't drive my car here, Miss Brooks. I'm taking it down in the new school bus.
You mean you bought something for $130?
That's right. Come over here to the window. See it?
No, I don't. Say, what's that police patrol wagon doing in front of our house?
That's it, Miss Brooks.
What is what?
That's what I bought.
You mean our new school bus is a Black Mariah? Well, I know the team isn't playing well, but they don't deserve to be pinched.
I got it from a used car dealer. He had a couple of them that were condemned as obsolete by the police department.
From the looks of it, that thing should have been condemned to Devil's Island.
Well, I know it doesn't seem like much now, Miss Brooks, but the kids at school can fix it up so you'll never recognize it. And the price was the luckiest coincidence you ever heard of.
Really?
Well, there was no sign on it at all when I got to the lot. But when I told the dealer I had $130 to spend, he admitted that's just what it cost.
If that dealer was any more honest, he'd be in jail.
Come on, Miss Brooks. Let's get going.
Oh, just a minute, Mr. Boynton. We can't drive up to school in that. Mr. Conklin would blow a gasket.
But we could explain to him that...
No, first we've got to cushion the blow, Mr. Boynton. Look, Mr. Conklin's on a big youth kick, so it shouldn't be too difficult to butter him up.
Butter him up?
You know, flatter him into a more receptive frame of mind. Then we can spring our little bargain on him.
Well, that might be the best course to pursue at that.
I'm all ready to... Oh, hello, Mr. Boynton.
Hello, Mrs. Davis.
Come here, Mrs. Davis. Look out the window.
Yes. Well, what do you know? The paddy wagon. My goodness. I had no idea my library books were that much overdue.
That's what Mr. Boynton bought for school, Mrs. Davis. When the kids fix it up, you'll never recognize it, though. But we're going to take the regular bus to school to explain to Mr. Conklin.
I would if I were you.
Then I thought maybe you could drive it down to school for us about 3 o'clock this afternoon, Mrs. Davis, after Mr. Conklin knows about it. Would you mind very much?
I should say not. I've always wanted to drive one of those. Look out, folks. Here I come. Clang, 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 clang. Wait for the police. Hey, you there. Now you quit speeding. Pull over to the curb. Well, where do you think you're going?
To a fire?
Right. Proceed.
Look, Mr. Boynton, there's Mr. Conklin going into school now. I'll stay behind this tree, and you put the first coat of salve on him.
All right. Say, from here, it looks like he shaved off his mustache.
Really? I hardly ever noticed he had one. When I'm with him, his lips are flapping so fast, it's just a blur. Now, go ahead, Mr. Boynton. Catch up with him.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, just a minute. Wait up, Stretch.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Boynton. Did you call me Stretch?
Oh, it's you, sir. From the back, I mistook you for our star athlete, Stretch Snodgrass.
Well, Star athlete, eh? Well, I guess I fool a lot of people that way from the back. Of course, there's no mistaking who I look like from the front, is there?
No, sir, although I haven't seen Robert Taylor in some time.
Oh, come now, boy. Just because I shaved my mustache, I don't fancy myself another Robert Taylor. Cary Grant, maybe.
Well, without the mustache, you look extremely young, if I may say so.
As often as you like. Thank you, Boynton.
Well, sir, I was wondering, maybe if you had a little time after school, perhaps you'd like to play some handball with me.
Handball? Well, I haven't played for several years. I don't know.
Oh, that's quite all right, Mr. Conklin. I know just how you feel.
You do?
Well, yes, sir, and it's mighty decent of you to be so considerate. It's obvious that you just want to spare us older fellas a thrashing.
Oh, well, that isn't quite the reason I won't play today. You see, Boynton, in honor of my birthday last Monday, some of my lodge brothers gave me a little blowout last night. You know what that sort of thing can lead to. Why, we must have played charades half the night.
I see. Well, I better be heading into my lab. See you later, Carrie. Mr. Conklin.
Toodle, Mr. Boynton.
Yeah, toodle, kiddo.
I ought to be in pictures. I'm beautiful to see. I ought to be
Well,
in
good
pictures.
morning. How are you today, Mr. Boynton?
Mr. Boynton?
Oh, excuse me, sir. For a moment, I didn't recognize you.
And you took me for Mr. Boynton?
I apologize.
It's a natural mistake.
Yes, it is. You see, I spoke to Mr. Boynton on the phone about our new school bus.
Oh, then you did purchase one. Splendid, Miss Brooks, splendid. I knew you could get something for $130. Tell me, is it nice and roomy?
It'll hold 20 prisoners. Students. And, while it wasn't easy to find, I think it'll work out.
Well, is it on the school grounds at present?
No, sir. I wanted to tell you a bit about it first.
No. Not another word, Miss Brooks. I don't want to hear a thing about it until it's before me. I prefer to be surprised.
Your chances are excellent. But, Mr. Conklin,
I
should
must go into my office now, Miss Brooks. Contact me when you have the vehicle ready for inspection. I'll see you later.
Yes, sir. Well, at least I tried.
Good morning, Miss Brooks. Wasn't that Daddy speaking to you just now?
Yes, Harriet.
I've got a message for him. I was late getting out of the house this morning, and right after Daddy left, the head of the Board of Education called him.
Mr. Stone?
Yes. Mother spoke to him. It seems Jason Brill, the principal at Clay City High, got an appropriation for a school bus at the same time we did. And Mr. Stone is simply furious because of the type of bus they bought.
Well, what did they buy?
You'll never guess, Miss Brooks. Jason Brill bought, of all things, an old patrol wagon. Now, isn't that killing?
I'm dead already. Look, Harriet, that's exactly what Mr. Boynton, acting for me, bought for Madison.
What? But that's why Mr. Stone called, to warn Daddy against buying any outlandish conveyance.
You've got to do me a favor, Harriet. Please don't give that message to your father until I see what I can do about exchanging our Black Mariah.
All right, Miss Brooks. Oh, gee, I hope you can return it and get the money back. Of course, if you can't, maybe the shop class can fix the wagon some way before Mr. Stone sees it.
They'll either fix that wagon or mine will be fixed for good. Well, after hearing about Mr. Stone's attitude toward the patrol wagon we were going to use as a school bus, I decided to take immediate action. Consequently, I spent the next few hours very productively, and by lunchtime I had accomplished no less than 6 bitten fingernails. Then I met Mr. Boynton in the school cafeteria and told him of our dilemma.
Well, let's see if I've got it straight. If Mr. Stone found out that Mr. Conklin intended to use a patrol wagon as a school bus, he'd raise Mary Ned with him. Mr. Conklin would then raise Mary Ned with you because even though I bought the wagon, you're the one to whom he delegated the authority and the board funds. However, so far, Mr. Conklin doesn't know about the patrol wagon, nor does he know of Mr. Stone's phone call. Hence, in this situation, what are Miss Brooks and Mr. Boynton going to do?
I don't know. Let's hear tomorrow's episode and find out.
I know. Why don't you telephone Mrs. Davis, tell her not to bring the wagon, and then we'll take it back this evening and try to get a refund.
I phoned Mrs. Davis 6 times, Mr. Boynton, and there's no answer. She's undoubtedly driving all over town just for the fun of it.
A patrol wagon? What fun can that be?
Think of the fascinating type of hitchhiker she'll attract. And promptly at 3, she'll cruise up to our front door with all the stops out.
Well, there must be something we can do.
Oh, let's discuss it later, Mr. Boynton. Walter Denton's heading this way, and I'd rather he didn't know about this. Hello, Walter.
Greetings, dear faculty.
Hi. Care to join us, Walter?
Yeah, just for a minute, thanks. Harriet told me in confidence about the new bus you bought, Miss Brooks. Imagine a police patrol wagon for a high school bus. Oh, nobody but you could possibly have come through with such a delightfully waxed-up accomplishment.
I bought the wagon, Walter.
You?
There go your grades in English and biology.
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. I think the idea is real gone. But I'd better give you the sealed envelope Harriet wanted me to deliver.
The sealed envelope?
Yeah. She said it contained a highly secret message, and I shouldn't dare let anybody else get a hold of it.
Where is the message, Walter?
In just a second, I'll take off my shoe.
You put the envelope in your shoe?
I didn't want it to fall into enemy hands.
Good work, and thank you, Sam Spaceman. Why didn't Harriet transmit the message verbally?
Because she didn't want me to know what was in it either.
Well, in that case, never mind your shoe. Just tell me what it says.
Miss Brooks, that hurts. You don't think that I'd actually poke my nose into your envelope, do you?
Only because your nose isn't long enough. Now, come on, Walter. What's the message?
Well, Harriet was in her dad's office when he was out, and Mr. Stone called and said he'd be here at 3 o'clock. And Harriet says in the note that if you don't either get her father out of school early or keep that wagon out of sight, you're a gone goose.
That's the noisiest secret message I ever received. Well, goodbye, Mr. Boynton.
Well, Miss Brooks, where are you going?
I must go where the gone goose goes. A goner goose than me nobody knows.
Hey, Miss Brooks. Did you think of any way to get Mr. Conklin home early?
No, Walter, I didn't.
Well, you better do something pretty fast. It's almost 3 o'clock.
Already? Well, if I don't think of something soon, Mrs. Davis will be here with the patrol wagon, and it'll be too late. Look, Walter, out the window. She's here.
I'll say she's here. Listen to her whack that bell.
She's like a kid with a new toy. I'm glad she didn't get her hands on the revolver and blank cartridges I used in our last school play. I had to open my big mouth. Well, this is it.
Wait a minute, she seems to be driving away.
No, she's only going around to the other side of the school to park. Closer to Mr. Conklin's office, Walter. So I'll just have to come clean and throw myself head first on the mercy of the court.
Where are you going?
Where else? I must go where the gone goose goes. A goner goose than me nobody knows.
You're certain there were no phone messages for me, Harriet?
None that I can seem to remember, Daddy.
Funny. The board granted us $130 for a school bus last week. I was expecting some inquiries about it from Mr. Stone. When they come through with any money, they usually want to know what's that?
What's what, Daddy?
That clanging. Sounds like a patrol wagon.
Patrol wagon? Are you sure it's not your imagination?
My imagination isn't that noisy. I'm going to the window and see. It is a patrol wagon. Harriet, they've come for me.
Come for you?
I haven't much time to explain, but that party my lodge brothers gave me last night got a little out of hand, and several of the brothers were carted off in just such a vehicle. Heavens to Dillinger, they're going to take me by storm.
Oh, surely you're exaggerating, Daddy. What happened last night?
Well, we were all walking home from the bar and grill. From the club rooms. Anyway, a group of the boys began fooling around with a fire hydrant. Just skylarking, you understand. But some neighborhood snoop must have turned in an alarm.
Go on, Dad.
Well, all of a sudden, for some totally incomprehensible reason, the cap of the hydrant became unscrewed, the water gushed into the street, and the next thing I knew, I heard the police patrol wagon approaching.
What did you do then?
Well, what could I do? I dropped the wrench and ran. Don't you see, Harriet, I had to escape. If the papers got wind of this and Mr. Stone learned of my participation, my career at Madison would have been ended. As it is, it was prolonged for 12 hours. Now, quickly, my dear, leave through my inner office. I mean to face this thing alone.
But, Daddy, you shouldn't.
Go, child.
If you say so.
And I was looking so young today. I'm ready. Come in.
Good afternoon, Mr. Conklin.
Why, it's Miss Brooks, dear Miss Brooks. What a pleasure it is to see you.
It is?
Oh, of course it is. Don't you know how delighted I always feel when I see my favorite English teacher?
Yes, sir. And I also know how you feel when you see me. But, Mr. Conklin, I have something to report to you.
I know all about it, Miss Brooks.
You do?
Yes. The police will be up here looking for me any minute.
The police? Looking for you?
Well, it's a long and gruesome tale, but some of my lodge brothers were committing a bit of mischief last evening, and a patrol wagon hauled them off to the pokey. I got away, but some stoolie reported me. And now the wagon is downstairs for me. That's what you were going to tell me, isn't it, Miss Brooks?
Not exactly, but I like your version better. That is, I wouldn't have been so blunt about it, Mr. Conklin.
To think, 15 years of teaching, 7 years of principal, and it's all down the hydrant. Drained. When Mr. Stone hears of this, I'm ruined.
But why should he have to hear about it? Maybe I can stall the police off for you, Mr. Conklin.
Would you, Miss Brooks? Would you really? Do you think you could? I'd do anything to repay you, anything.
Please stop plucking at my sleeve. Now, you go into your inner office and wait. I'll see what I can do when the cops get here. You'd better hurry, Mr. Conklin. One moment, please.
Tell them I'm out. Gone. Tell them anything. Gone.
Whew. I'm bucking for a discharge, but here goes. Come in.
Hello, Connie.
What is it, officer? Whom did you want to see?
I don't want to see.
Osgood Conklin? You say you've come to take Osgood Conklin to prison? Please, Mrs. Davis, make believe you're a policeman. I'll explain later. I'm very sorry, Sergeant, but he isn't here right now.
Well, where is the black-hearted rat?
I don't know, sir. How serious is this arrest, anyway?
The chief says he's our number one boy. Nail him and we've broken the back of the crime wave.
Please don't overdo it. Well, he might be somewhere around school. If you'll wait right here, I'll see if I can find him.
Well, be quick about it. My orders are to bring him in dead or alive.
Yes, sir. I'll be right back. Quick, Mr. Conklin. There's no time to lose.
I know. I'm their number one boy.
Then you heard.
A little. But I can't understand it. Just because of a miserable fire hydrant, dead or alive.
It's a figure of speech, Mr. Conklin. I'm sure the department would get their real kicks bringing you in alive. That is, why don't you sneak out this side door?
This side door?
Oh, it's too late now. Come in.
Good afternoon, Mr. Conklin.
I'm sorry, but I can't talk to you now, Sonny. I'm in a terrible hurry, and I want...
Mr. Stone! What's the big rush, Osgood? You act like a cornered convict with a hound snapping at his heels.
What a delightful simile, Mr. Stone.
Please, sir, you're much too busy to see me now, and I wouldn't want to take up your time.
Is this Osgood? Weren't you expecting me? I left a message that I was coming down to discuss your new school bus.
Message? You left a message? New school bus?
You sound like the Andrews sisters, less one.
Please, Mr. Stone, couldn't we have our little chat tomorrow? You see, I'm hurrying home to be with my wife. She came down with virus pneumonia this morning.
Oh, she did?
Yes.
Well, for your information, Twitchy, my wife just phoned me and said Mrs. Conklin is playing bridge at our house right now.
What?
No wonder they call them miracle drugs.
I don't know what's going on around here, but I'm not going to find out in this stubby cubicle. Why are you in here anyway? Hiding from the law?
The law?
I like the bit about the convict and the hounds better.
I'm going into your outer office where I can breathe.
Oh, no. Don't go in there, Mr. Stone. Please, sir, please. It's... Well, goodbye, Korea.
Amen.
Well, how do you do, Mrs. Davis?
Mrs. Davis? But where's the... That is, what happened to the...
I might as well confess, Mr. Conklin. Mrs. Davis drove the patrol wagon down here because that's what was purchased as our new school bus.
Our new school bus?
Your new school bus?
It's a dilly-wacker. Conclaim!
Oh, please, Mrs. Davis. Knowing how Mr. Stone feels about outlandish conveyances, I can only say I'll take it back tonight, Mr.
You'll
Stone.
do nothing of the kind, Miss Brooks. I'll admit I was furious with Jason Brill when I heard he bought a patrol wagon, but, well, this afternoon he showed me just what the students at Clay City High did with it. And honestly, you'd never recognize it.
Oh, well, if that's the case, wait till you see what we do with our patrol wagon. I'm sure Miss Brooks has dozens of ideas on the subject. Hundreds of ideas.
I got a million of them. I got a million of them. First, we can remove the top.
Remove the top. Good.
Then we'll take the bars out of the side.
Take out the bars. Get rid of the bars. Good. Get rid of the bars, yeah.
Then we can use those 2 gallons of red paint just acquired by the shop class. And then... Oh, before I continue, Mr. Stone, there's one thing I'd like to know.
Oh, what's that, Miss Brooks?
Where do you stand on fire engines?
Eve Arden as our Miss Brooks will let us in on another episode in her life as a teacher at Madison High next week at the same time. Join us.
Well, there are few closer friendships than the one between our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, and her landlady, Mrs. Margaret Davis. They share each other's joys and sorrows, problems and secrets.
And one cat named Minerva. Last Thursday, this black beauty of the feline world was anticipating a blessed event. Hence, since 6:30 in the morning, we had been at the vet's, where an over-anxious Mrs. Davis had insisted on bringing Minerva. By we, I mean Mrs. Davis and me and our neighbor's cat, Timothy.
2 hours. We've been waiting almost 2 hours. What's taking Dr. Anderson so long?
Please, Mrs. Davis, try to calm down. Even Timothy isn't as jumpy as you are. You're as nervous as a cat.
Meow. What is he doing here?
Well, why shouldn't he be here? He's Minerva's husband. Very nice of him to take such an interest. Now, Dr. Anderson said he'd ring in here when he was ready, so why not sit down and take it easy? How about reading something?
Well, all right. Hand me a magazine, Connie.
Which one do you want?
It doesn't make much difference. The one you're chewing on will be fine.
I guess I'm just a wee bit nervous myself. Now, sit down, Mrs. Davis.
Very well. At least these chairs are nice and soft. Now, where did Timothy go?
You're sitting on him. Boy, that cat can sleep through anything.
This is no time for kidding, Connie. What's taking so long? Do you think everything's all right?
Oh, of course, Mrs. Davis. A normal litter is 5 kittens. And Dr. Anderson said Minerva might have even more.
Meow!
I'm just quoting the doctor, Timothy.
I hope nothing happens to Minerva. That kitty means a lot to me.
She means a lot to both of us.
Meow!
Correction. She means a lot to the 3 of us.
What a wonderful companion she's always been, especially when I was alone. Night after night, she used to sit at my feet with her ball of yarn, and I'd read aloud to her by the hour.
I guess you must have distracted her. In all that time, she never knitted one sweater.
Remember the cute little things she used to do in the morning? How she used to jump up on the dining room table when I brought your cereal?
I certainly do remember. That cat could lap the milk from under my cracklies before they stopped firing.
I can't help feeling something's wrong. Oh, Minerva, dear Minerva, don't leave me.
Oh, look, Mrs. Davis. Not only is Minerva not going to leave you, but in a few minutes she'll present you with so many little Minervas you won't know what to do with them.
That will be a problem, won't it?
Yes.
We can't possibly keep all of them here in our place.
Not unless we marry the milkman.
I know a lady in my sewing circle who'd take 2 of them. She's crazy about kittens.
Which lady is that?
Mrs. Katz. But you'll have to help me dispose of the rest, Connie. Perhaps somebody at Madison would help us out. Maybe Mr. Boynton would want a pet.
If he did, I wouldn't be single now.
Well, we'll cross that bridge. Oh, the signal. Dr. Anderson's finished. I'll be right back, Connie. Wait for me.
Well, only a few minutes more, Timothy, and you'll know how large a family you've got. I hope for the children's sake they look like Minerva.
Meow!
Well, anyway, the girls. But perhaps I'm jumping the gun. Until we get Mrs. Davis's report, there's no sense in conjecturing.
Connie, guess what? I'm a father. At least, Timothy is.
You hear that, Tim? You're a father.
Meow. Of 8 cuddly kittens. Meow.
Goodbye, Mrs. Davis. Thanks for the lift. Well, good morning, Walter.
Greetings, elegant educator. And how is Madison's most sparkling and effervescent personality today?
She stopped fizzing an hour ago.
I noticed Mrs. Davis dropped you off. How come you didn't avail yourself of the Denton delivery service today?
It was sort of an emergency, Walter. I had to visit the veterinarian with Mrs. Davis.
Really? Oh, I hope you didn't find anything wrong with her. Don't you get it? You said you were going to a vet's with Mrs. Davis, and I said...
I know what you said, Walter. And I'm willing to forget it if you are. Actually, Mrs. Davis became a grandmother today.
A grandmother? No fooling. What did he weigh?
About 1/4 pound each. That's 2 pounds altogether. 8 times 1/4 pound.
You're not reaching me, Miss Brooks.
It was Minerva, Walter. It's like this. Minerva... Oh, what's the use? You're old enough to have heard about the birds and bees, aren't you?
Don't tell me Minerva gave birth to 8 bees.
No, but the kittens she had aren't much bigger. Which brings us, by way of Passaic, to the subject at hand. What are Mrs. Davis and I going to do with 8 kittens?
Well, you should have thought of that before you... What am I saying? Now, please, Miss Brooks, if there's any way in which I can be of help...
There is, Walter. You're fond of pets, aren't you?
Oh, sure I am.
Then it's settled. You can take 2 of the kittens home.
Yeah, well, I'd like nothing better, but how do you think they'd get along with Wolf?
Wolf?
Yeah, my father's police dog. He's awfully vicious. Only listens to my father. He's what they call a one-man dog.
That's enough of a meal for any dog. Don't you keep him muzzled?
Well, my parents tried that, but he chewed through 4 of them. Muzzled, not parents. And then, too, we've got to consider Wolf's pal.
Who's his pal, a mongoose?
No, but almost as bad. My dad thought it would calm him down if he had a companion, so he brought home a pretty bloodthirsty bulldog the other night. Now, all in all, I don't think our house is the spot for a kitten.
It doesn't sound like any Shangri-La.
Hey, I've got an idea. Why don't you try Mr. Boynton?
I'd love to. I mean, that's my next stop. I hope you don't mind my dropping in on you before class, Mr. Boynton.
Not at all, Miss Brooks. It's nice to have you visit my lab occasionally. You'll have to excuse me for a moment while I finish feeding these rabbits.
Go right ahead.
I bet you've never seen anyone fed with an eyedropper before.
Not since the last time you treated for lunch. No, I never have, Mr. Boynton.
Now, open your mouth. Wider. Come on, wider still.
Why not go?
Please, Miss Brooks, they won't eat when you're clowning like that. It'll just take another minute.
Well, if I'm disturbing you, Mr. Boynton...
No, you're not disturbing me at all, Miss Brooks. That's one thing about you. When you're in the lab with me, I can always concentrate perfectly on whatever else I'm doing.
That's what I get for buying a perfume called...
There. Now, I'm finished. Now, what was it you wanted to see me about?
Well, to begin at the beginning, Mr. Boynton, I went to the vet's this morning with Mrs. Davis.
Really? I hope he didn't find anything wrong with her. I guess I can get off a good one myself once in a while, eh, Miss Brooks?
You got off that one too soon. It hasn't hatched yet. We went to the vet
because of Mrs. Davis's cat, Minerva.
What happened to her?
What happened to her also happens to a dog. She had 8 puppies. A kitten.
Good grief, what are you going to do with 8 kittens?
Now, that's what I call a leading question, Mr. Boynton. Since you're so fond of pets, it gives me great pleasure to offer you any 2 of the kittens you want.
Why, I'd love to take a couple of them, Miss Brooks.
Good, then it's settled. As soon as they can leave their
You
mother,
didn't let
I'll...
me finish. I'd love to take them, but I can't.
Why not? Have you got a bloodthirsty bulldog, too?
No, but there's my pet frog, McDougal. He's allergic to cats.
Well, I'm allergic to McDougal. You stay out of this, Mac.
Besides, a kitten requires more attention than a frog. I'm hardly ever in my apartment, Miss Brooks, and, well, as much as I'd like to help you out, it just simmers down to the simple question, what can a bachelor do?
Ooh-hoo-hoo, have I got an answer for that one. I couldn't find a home for any of Minerva's kittens. And by lunchtime, I had almost exhausted my list of prospects. That is, all except one, our beloved principal, Mr. Conklin. Mindful of the adage, you can catch more flies with honey than you can with vinegar, I decided to visit his web. I went to his office at noon, bearing a large slab of his favorite dessert, banana cream pie. When Mr. Conklin saw me in his doorway, his reaction was one of pure delight.
Please, Miss Brooks, whatever you were going to do with that pie, don't do it.
But, Mr. Conklin,
I know you've been under a strain lately, but I've just had this suit cleaned. And it's such a gooey pie.
But, sir, I was just going to let you have it.
That's what I was afraid of.
Here, I'll just set it down on your desk near the chair. There. See, I didn't get any on you at all.
I'm not out of the woods yet. It'll probably jump into my lap after you leave. Now, what, may I ask, is the reason behind this sacrificial offering?
It's merely a slight expression of my esteem for a good and kind principal.
If it's all the same to you, I feel safer when I'm crabby, mean old Marblehead. Now, what do you want, Miss Brooks?
Want? Well, surely I can make a nice gesture toward you without wanting something, can't I?
Well, I suppose so.
That's better. Now, here's what I want. You see, sir, Mrs. Davis and I had to go to the vet's this morning.
Really? I hope he didn't find anything wrong with you.
Well, at least it's a switch.
I hope he didn't find anything wrong with you. Do you get it?
I've had it. Look, Mr. Conklin, we went to the vet's because our cat Minerva had a litter this morning.
Oh, congratulations. Was it a preponderance of boys or girls?
Oh, we don't know yet, but they're 8 of the cutest kittens you ever saw. Minerva's so proud.
Indeed. Remind me to drop her a card on Mother's Day. Now, tell me, Miss Brooks, what in heaven's name are you going to do with 8 kittens?
That's just the question I needed here. Mr. Conklin, we can't possibly keep all those kittens, so I thought you and Mrs. Conklin might take a couple off our hands.
You thought what? For your information, Miss Brooks, my home is not now, nor will it ever be, a depot for stray felines. I am definitely anti-cat.
But, Mr. Conklin...
And even if I weren't, you have chosen the worst possible time to bring up the subject of household pets. Only last month, I got rid of a gigantic police dog.
A police dog?
My wife had taken a fancy to the brute. Why, for weeks she spent every evening with him in our living room.
Where did you spend yours?
On top of the piano. What a vicious beast he was. Even his name made me nervous. Wolf.
Wolf? But I know a wolf.
Keep your private affairs to yourself. The only reason I permitted the animal to enter my house was because of my wife. Someone told her the previous owner had been mean to the creature, and that's all she needed. My wife falls for every sob story she hears about animals.
She must be awfully tender-headed, hearted.
She is indeed. In the last few years, we've had a steady procession of parrots, canaries, goldfish, monkeys, and dogs. Why, we even harbored a small deer at one time.
A deer? How did she happen to take that?
Someone told her he'd sprained his ankle falling out of a tree. But to get back to the latest monster, I got rid of Wolf by presenting him to the father of one of my pet peeves, Walter Denton.
Yes, I know.
Sometimes I can picture them both in the backyard together, and I conjure up a rather delightful vision. A vision wherein one of them slips his leash and they clash. But enough of the animal world. You'll have to work out some other
Excuse me, Daddy, but it's important.
Oh, what is it, Harriet?
The school custodian wants to see you right away. One of the furnace pipes is leaking.
Harriet, don't get so close to the desk.
But he says it's urgent, Daddy, and...
Watch out for that pipe.
Oh, there's no damage, sir. Luckily, it fell on this old rag on the chair.
That old rag happens to be my top coat. I knew you'd get me sooner or later.
But it wasn't Miss Brooks' fault, Daddy. She just...
Quiet, collaborator. Now, come on. Lead me to the trouble spot. You stay here and take any incoming phone calls, Miss Brooks.
But, sir, what about my lunch?
You'll find a delicious piece of banana pie on the second button of that coat. I do everything in this school with my own two hands. It doesn't get done at all.
I have to do everything in this school with my own two hands. It doesn't get...
What a sour ball. Really? Oh, well, we can't all be... Hello? Sourball's office?
Is that you, Connie?
Yes, Mrs. Davis?
That's right, dear. I haven't been able to find a home for any of the kittens yet.
Me either, Mrs. Davis, but I think I've got an idea.
Good. Oh, before you tell me what it is, Connie, the funniest thing happened when I spoke to the chairwoman of the Ladies' Aid about our dilemma.
What was it?
Well, first I said, I went to the vet's this morning with Connie Brooks, and then she said,
Really? I hope he didn't find anything wrong with her. Well, now we've completed the cycle. But, Mrs. Davis, through Mr. Conklin, I think I've picked up a clue that may solve our problem. That is, if Walter and Harriet and Mr. Boynton cooperate. Now, here's the scheme. You bring Minerva and the kittens down to the side entrance of Madison right after school.
Mr. Conklin isn't back from school yet, Miss Brooks, but you can wait for him right here in his study.
Thanks, Mrs. Conklin. I'll just put this basket down. There. It's pretty heavy.
It looks like a laundry basket with a pillow slip over it.
That's what it is, a laundry basket with a pillow slip over it.
I see. Going to drop it off on your way home?
I wish I could. No, I'm afraid it's not as simple as that.
I don't understand. What's in the basket?
In the basket? Oh, nothing much. Nothing worth meowing about. I say nothing worth meowing about.
Meow.
Let me see that basket. Why, there's a cat in here. And a kitten. And another kitten. And another kitten.
Keep going. I'll wait.
Whose cat is this, Miss Brooks?
She belongs to someone who lives very close to us, Mrs. Conklin, but I'd rather not burden you with the whole heartbreaking and pathetic story.
What story?
No, Mrs. Conklin. You've got enough troubles of your own.
Oh, please, Miss Brooks. What troubles have I got? There's just Mr. Conklin to look after.
See what I mean? No, I wouldn't want you to know that the neighbor to whom these little creatures belong used to beat their mother every day.
He used to beat her?
Not only that, but he made her work for him. Every night when he cleaned out his furnace, he tied a cart to her and made her haul the ashes outside. That cat works like a dog, Mrs. Conklin.
How terrible. But how did she manage to have these kittens? They look like they were just born.
It was her first day off in a month. That's why I picked them up out of the driveway where he left them.
Oh, how could anyone be so cruel?
He practices a lot. I asked Mrs. Davis if we might keep them, but our place is so small, it's out of the question.
But what are you going to do with them?
Return them to our neighbor, I guess. At least they'll be fed while they're getting beaten.
Oh, I'd give anything if I could keep them here.
It's a deal.
But I'm afraid Mr. Conklin wouldn't stand for it. Not after the experience he went through with our police dog, Wolf. Honestly, sometimes I think Mr. Conklin was jealous of him.
Wolf probably barked louder.
There was only some way I could keep them.
Oh, forget it, Mrs. Conklin. Why should you concern yourself over the horrible fate that's inevitable for these tiny little innocent kittens who've never harmed anyone? I'll just take them and return them.
Wait, I will keep them. I'll just have to refrain from telling Osgood about it until he's in a really gay mood.
They'll be old cats by then.
Now, let's see if they're comfortable. They look a little cramped in that basket. I'll just put this pillow slip on the desk and rest some of them on that. Come on, Kitty. Now you two. Meow. Now, don't you worry, Mama. I won't hurt your babies. I'll just put 2 more on the desk, and we'll all be more comfy, won't we?
I feel better already.
Martha, I'm home.
Oh, no.
Quick, put the big cat in the basket behind the couch. Be with you in a minute, dear.
What about those kittens on the desk?
I'll put them in these drawers. They're nice and roomy, thank goodness. There, now, everything's out of sight. Keep your fingers crossed.
As soon as they stop shaking.
Well, yes, I've had quite a trying day at school.
Good afternoon, Mr. Conklin.
And I can see it hasn't ended. What are you doing here, Miss Brooks?
Oh, I invited her over to have tea with us, Osgood. I thought that would be nice.
Tea? Where is the tea?
It's in us. We couldn't wait.
No, we felt a bit weak. We've all had a rather hard day, dear.
Well, I'll go along with that. Now, if you'll both excuse me, I've got some things to do at my desk before dinner.
Things to do?
At your desk?
Before dinner?
You must be weak. It takes 2 of you to hold up one sentence.
But, Osgood, it isn't good for you to get to work as soon as you come home. You've been under a most grueling pressure for the past 8 hours.
Yes, indeed, sir. You have no idea how much that sitting around all day takes out of you. I mean, sitting around and making decisions is no cinch.
Why don't you go into the living room and sprawl out on the couch and take a nice nap?
For about 10 hours. You know what the doctors say. There's nothing like a cat nap to make... Why don't I just shut up?
That's the best suggestion you've made in months. Now, please pardon me, but I've got to jot down some notes. Let's see, my pencils must be in this drawer here. Oh, dear, it's always so cluttered up. Better take this blotter out first. Then I'll remove these 2 furry black paperweights. Now this carbon paper can go. Oh, just as I thought. Here are my pencils, right... Furry black paperweights! Martha, what are these 2 kittens doing in the top drawer of my desk?
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Albert, calm down. I can explain. Now, you might as well open the next drawer.
The next drawer? There are 2 more kittens in here. Gad, the place is infested with them.
That's the way it goes, Mr. Conklin. Some desks have termites. Yours has kittens.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, Mr. Conklin soon put 2 and 2 together. Then I took the 4 of them and put them back in the basket with their mother. Even though I had told her a rather large fib, Mrs. Conklin was quick to forgive.
After all, Osgood, Miss Brooks is only guilty of wanting to find a home for these 8 helpless kittens.
Granted. And I'll be more than happy to suspend her sentence if she will immediately collect her mewling Mausers and march.
Well, I guess there's nothing else I can do. Of course, Mrs. Conklin, I was hoping someone could keep them at least until they're old enough to be torn from their mother's sides.
Oh, I'd love to. Osgood, don't you think
Not
that...
another word, Martha. In the month that mastodon wolf was under this roof, my nervous system had all the pet it could stand.
Mother, Daddy, I'm home, and guess what?
What?
That's what.
Oh, Gad! He's back!
Yes, Daddy. Wolf broke out of the Denton's backyard, and he's on our front porch this very minute.
Well, what's he doing there?
Well, when I left him, he'd just eaten up half the welcome mat.
Oh, the poor dear.
I hope it doesn't dull his fangs.
He just won't stay at the Dentons, Daddy. I think he wants to come back and live with us.
I couldn't stand it. Not for another minute. You've got to get rid of him. Somebody's got to take him away.
Mr. Conklin, I'll make you a proposition. If you'll let Mrs. Conklin keep the kittens here, I'll take Wolf home with me.
What's that? If we keep the kittens, you'll remove that dinosaur from the premises?
Yes, sir. What do you say?
Here, kitty, nice kitty. Here, kitty.
Then it's agreed. Goodbye, Mrs. Conklin, and thanks for everything.
Good night, Miss Brooks, and thank you.
Wolf! Where are you, Wolf?
Right over here, Miss Brooks. Did I do a good job of barking?
Oh, just perfect, Mr. Boynton. You were very convincing.
Then they're going to keep the kitten.
They certainly are. And now the least I can do is keep my end of the bargain.
What do you mean, Miss Brooks?
Come on, Wolf. We're going home.
Palmolive Soap, Colgate Dental Cream, and Palmolive Shave Cream bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, under the direction of Al Lewis. But first...
Now, just one brushing with Colgate Dental Cream removes up to 85% of decay and odor-causing bacteria. Yes, just one brushing with Colgate's instantly stops unpleasing breath in 7 out of 10 cases that originate in the mouth. And if you really want to stop decay, be sure to follow the Colgate way. Over a 2-year period, the Colgate way of brushing teeth right after eating stopped more decay for more people than ever before reported in dentifrice history. X-rays showed no new cavities whatever for almost 2 out of 3 people. And only the Colgate way does all 3. Cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth and stops most tooth decay. So for a cleaner, fresher mouth all day, always use Colgate Dental Cream. Remember, just one brushing with Colgate Dental Cream removes up to 85% of the bacteria that cause unpleasing breath and tooth decay.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream, it cleans your breath.
Or toothpaste.
While it cleans your teeth.
Last Thursday, Principal Osgood Conklin received formal notice that Cosmopolitan Magazine was planning a feature story dealing with life at Madison High. Our Miss Brooks, who teaches English there, can attest to the fact that this news was greeted with tremendous elation by teachers and students alike.
Yes, indeed. I haven't seen so many smiling faces since Mr. Conklin fell down the school steps. As I remarked to my landlady at breakfast Friday morning, Cosmopolitan is a magazine of considerable stature, Mrs. Davis. It's a great honor to have a story about our school appear in it, don't you think?
I should say so. Nothing like that ever happened to the high school I attended, Connie. The only story ever written about us appeared in the Police Gazette.
The Police Gazette?
Yes. Our principal killed an English teacher.
Well, let's hope the story in Cosmopolitan isn't a sequel.
It was a rather unusual case. He struck her with a blunt object.
A blunt object?
It was a cash register. It seems she saw him trying to hustle off with the cafeteria receipts and yelled for the police. That's when he let her have it. Wingo!
Somehow I get the feeling you made the whole thing up, Mrs. Davis. I'll have my eggs now. I want to finish breakfast before Walter Denton gets here.
Oh, well, here you are, dear. Walter told me a cosmopolitan photographer dropped in at school yesterday.
That's right, a fellow named Haney. He was laying out some shots he plans to take this morning.
I bet you're hoping he'll snap your picture, Connie.
Oh, don't be absurd. I'm no publicity hound, Mrs. Davis. Why should I want my picture to appear in a magazine? Doesn't mean anything to me.
Well...
It's just a coincidence that I happen to be wearing my best dress this morning.
Coincidence?
Honestly. If you think I'm trying to look attractive so that photographer will snap my picture, you're sadly mistaken. When I woke up, I was thinking it was Sunday, so I put on my Sunday dress. That's all there is to it.
Of course. And I guess it was mere coincidence that you were up till 4 in the morning fixing your hair.
Guilty, Your Honor. Come in. Oh, if it's all the same to you, Mrs. Davis, I'd prefer that we don't mention this magazine story at all.
Very well, dear. If that's the way you want it, I'll shut up like a clam.
The top of the morning, ladies.
Hello, Walter. Sit down.
I bet you're hoping Mr. Haney will snap your picture for the Cosmopolitan this morning, Walter.
Nice clamming, Mrs. Davis.
Oh, why should I want my picture in a big, important magazine?
Well...
It's only a coincidence that I happen to be wearing my Sunday suit.
Oh, is that your Sunday suit?
Yes, and he was up until 4 in the morning fixing his hair.
Well, I guess I did spend a minute or two combing my wave at a devil-may-care angle. Yeah, but the one who'll really be primping this morning is Miss Enright.
Miss Enright?
Yeah. Miss Brooks' fellow English teacher and her hottest rival in the rat race for Mr. Boynton.
Walter.
Oh, well, she's fond of him, too. And she probably feels that he'd sit up and take notice if her picture was to appear in Cosmo. Gosh, you should have seen her fawning over Mr. Haney in the cafeteria yesterday. Yeah, I was rather surprised, though, at the compliment she paid you, Miss Brooks.
Compliment?
Yes, ma'am. She was pointing out how lucky you are that you don't have to diet like she does. She said she thought it was wonderful how you managed to stay so scrawny and yet eat like a horse.
Oh, she did she?
Yeah. And Mr. Haney said he thought you were very attractive. And he asked her how old you are.
Well, what did Miss Enright say to that?
Well, she told him she doesn't know your age because she's never been able to count your teeth.
Walter, when we get to school, you'd better count Miss Enright's teeth twice.
Twice?
Before and after I clip her.
Hello there, Miss Brooks.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Haney. I was just about to see if Mr. Boynton is in his laboratory.
He is. I ducked in there a minute ago to avoid Miss Enright. She's been hounding me like a house detective, hoping I'll snap her picture. So far, I've evaded that little chore. But I picked up a nice shot of Mr. Boynton.
Oh?
Now I'd like one of you, Miss Brooks. Hold still, please. That's it?
You snapped my picture, Mr. Haney?
I did. It'll appear in the next issue of Cosmopolitan. Well, I've got to get along now. Thanks, Miss Brooks. See you later.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Haney. Bye now. Good morning, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, hi, Miss Brooks. Say, you're really dolled up. Boy, you look like the cat's pajamas.
Let's watch that racy dialogue in school, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, no kidding. That dress is a knockout.
Oh, it's just a little thing I wear around the house during the coronation. Mr. Haney just snapped my picture, and he told me he'd shot one of you, Mr. Boynton.
Well, yes, I was quite surprised. I certainly wasn't prepared to be photographed this morning.
You weren't?
It's only a coincidence that I happen to be wearing my Sunday suit.
Oh, I know. You haven't had that thing out of the mothball since the Easter parade.
Well, that's perfectly true, Miss Brooks, but last night the thought occurred to me that it would blend nicely with my new hat.
When did you buy a new hat?
This morning on the way to school.
I see. And how late were you up fixing your hair?
Until 4 o'clock. Shucks, I might as well admit it. The prospect of having my likeness appear in a magazine is the most exciting thing that ever happened to me. Isn't it the most exciting thing that ever happened to you?
You should know. I may drop over to Mr. Conklin's office and tell him to look for our pictures in Cosmopolitan. It might command some respect from the old boy. Will I see you at lunch, Mr. Boynton?
You bet. I think I'll get there a little early. What shall I order for you?
For me?
Oh, it's my treat, Miss Brooks. You can have anything your heart desires. Anything.
Well, in that case, I'll get there a little early, too. Mr. Boynton, how about seeing Jane Wyman's new picture at the State tonight?
What's the name of it?
Well, it's a very nostalgic title. Remember the time last Christmas when you kissed me under the mistletoe?
Yes.
The picture's called Let's Do It Again.
It makes me ill to see that photographer snapping pictures of our teachers and students while we're trying to conduct school, Harriet. After giving the matter due consideration, I have decided to kill the Cosmopolitan story.
What? Oh, but that's unfair, Daddy. You're just jealous because Mr. Haney refused to take a picture of you.
That is not true. I have always spurned the spangled lure of publicity. Getting my picture snapped is the farthest thing from my mind.
Then why did you come to school
The
dressed...
fact that I'm wearing my Sunday suit is a coincidence.
Coincidence. Mother told me you were up until 4 this morning combing your hair over the bald spot.
What bald spot? Why, I'm thicker on top than any man my age. The fact remains that this institution has a rather toothy rule to the effect that no teacher may be either interviewed or photographed by a representative of a public periodical without the express permission of Principal Osgood Conklin. I am Principal Conklin.
How do you do?
Harriet, child, you are bucking for cafeteria KP.
Oh, please, Daddy, you only dust off that ancient rule for your own convenience. Look, you've been photographed by the press many times. How come you've never applied the rule to yourself?
Your impertinent question shall be stricken from the record. Suffice it to say that as yet no member of my faculty has sought my permission. If I should learn, therefore, that any teacher has already been photographed by the snap-happy gent from Cosmopolitan, that teacher is in for a mess of trouble. Come in.
Oh, hi, Miss Brooks.
Good morning, Harriet. Mr. Conklin, I have some happy news for you.
I'll bet. Tack this notice on the bulletin board for me, Harriet. Now run along, please.
Yes, sir. See you later, Miss Brooks.
Bye, dear.
That notice is for the benefit of my teachers, Miss Brooks. A rather timely reminder of Rule 608. You've run afoul of it once or twice in the past, I believe.
Rule 608. Oh, is that the rule you applied a couple of years ago, sir, when the Evening Post took pictures of some teachers and neglected to take one of you?
That's the little beauty. I plan to take drastic action against any teachers who have permitted themselves to be photographed without my permission. Now, what's the happy news you have for me?
I forget.
Somehow I'm glad. Anything else you'd care to discuss with me?
Yes, sir. Mr. Boynton and I would like your permission to be photographed for Cosmopolitan Magazine.
Permission denied.
Oh, but Mr. Conklin, won't you reconsider?
I have spoken.
Oh, please, sir, this is very...
Could it be, Miss Brooks, that you and Boynton have already been photographed?
Without your permission? How can you even think of such a thing?
It's easy. Don't you realize that fallacious denials will prove futile? When the issue comes out, the pictures of those teachers who flaunted my authority will be all the evidence I need. Anything else?
Yes, sir. Exactly what measures do you plan to take against those teachers?
The faculty rolls of the good ship Madison High have not yet been logged for the fall semester, Miss Brooks. Those mutineers whose pictures appear in Cosmopolitan will have to walk the plank. Anything else?
Just one thing. Where's the plank?
Men,
Listen, for a few days only, you can get a large tube of Palmolive shaving cream free of extra cost.
Right, a large tube of either Palmolive brushless or Palmolive lather, free of extra cost when you buy a giant tube at regular price.
Save up to 35 cents and treat yourself to a smoother, more comfortable all-day shave the Palmolive shaving cream way.
1,200 men tested the Palmolive shaving cream way, and no matter how they shaved before, 3 out of 4 reported smoother, more comfortable, longer-lasting shave.
Why, even in cold or hard water, you get a close, clean shave every time. And it's an all-day shave, too. A shave that most men find really lasts from morning till night.
Treat yourself to the tested and proved Palmolive shaving cream way. Remember, Palmolive shaving cream is America's favorite brand. So cash in on this offer and save while you shave with Palmolive brushless or lather.
Remember, sale positively ends when dealer supplies of this combination package are gone. So act now. Buy a giant tube of Palmolive brushless or Palmolive lather shave cream and get a large tube free of extra cost.
Well, when Mr. Boynton read Mr. Conklin's bulletin board notice about unauthorized press photographs, his reaction clearly told me that I'd have to buy my own lunch. Since food is such a good buffer against panic, I loaded my tray and headed for Mr. Boynton's table. Before I got there, however, I was intercepted by Miss Enright.
Oh, hello, Miss Brooks. You do have enough there for a horse, don't you?
Get off the track, dear. I'm heading for the starting gate.
Yes, naturally. But you'd better go easy on those potatoes, darling. A girdle can only do so much, you know. Of course, I never wear a girdle myself.
I know. I hear you donated yours to the Air Force for catapulting jet jobs.
Oh, you are comical, darling. Have you seen the Cosmopolitan photographer around anywhere?
Mr. Haney, He was at the steam table a minute ago, but I'd suggest you read the bulletin board before you strike a series of poses.
Oh, I've absolutely no desire to be photographed for his magazine, Miss Brooks. It's just a coincidence that I happen to be wearing a stunning new dress.
Of course. I'm sure it was also coincidence that you were up until 4 a.m. grooming your transformation.
Oh, you're such a doll. I often wonder what you're stuffed with.
Remind me to send you an autographed X-ray. Now, if you'll excuse this old gray mare, I'll go put on the feed bag.
Won't you just? I'll see you later, darling.
It's inevitable, I guess. Oh, I'm sorry I kept you waiting, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, that's okay, Miss Brooks. Gosh, that bulletin board notice has me worried sick. I'd like to see my picture in Cosmopolitan, but I certainly don't want to risk my job for it.
Well, I don't relish the idea of unemployment either, Mr. Boynton. I asked Mr. Haney for our negatives, but he flatly refused to turn them over. He said his first obligation is to his magazine. Unless we can think of something else, I'm afraid we'll... Didn't you order lunch?
No, I was so upset I just grabbed some coffee.
Oh, then you can have some of mine. I have plenty.
I should say you have. Gosh, you've got enough there for a horse.
Well, if you'll share it with me, I'll be able to get my saddle on easier. Here you are, a lamb chop, some potatoes, peas...
Just a minute. I've got a scheme that might save us our jobs, Miss Brooks. I found out that Mr. Haney's keeping his photographic equipment in the faculty room. The negatives are in his gadget bag.
So?
Somehow, without his knowledge, we've got to slip our negatives out of that bag and destroy them.
But that's a pretty dangerous assignment, Mr. Boynton. I'm afraid you'll have to count me out.
Oh, but the end justifies the means. It's our only chance. When the fall term rolls around, do you want to be out of a job? You want to be pounding the streets looking for work, discouraged, tired, hungry?
Give me a pencil and we'll sketch the layout, Louie.
Hi, Daddy. Did you call Mr. Stone at the Board of Education?
I did. He not only informed me that Mr. Haney's assignment had been officially cleared through the board, but that he was delighted to learn that Cosmopolitan plans to run a pictorial story on Madison High.
Oh, well, don't you let it get you down, Daddy.
How can I help it? Can't you visualize my embarrassment if that magazine should run pictures of Madison's teachers and not one shot of its principal? Well, I figured a way out. I ran home and took some negatives from my own camera. several attractive shots of myself, posed the way you like to see me.
What are you going to do with them?
I learned that the negatives Mr. Haney plans to ship off to Cosmopolitan are now reposing in his gadget bag in the faculty room, Harriet. Somehow, without his knowledge, I've got to slip my negatives into that bag.
Oh, that sounds pretty risky, Daddy.
The end justifies the means. Now run along, child.
Well, all right, Daddy, but you better be careful. Oh, excuse me, Miss Enright. I was just leaving. Bye, Daddy.
Goodbye. What's on your mind, Miss Enright?
Well, a minute ago I paused outside your door at the water fountain, Mr. Conklin. I couldn't help overhearing the scheme you outlined to Harriet, and I should like to suggest a partnership.
Partnership?
Yes, I'd like to run home and get some of my negatives so that they may be slipped into the gadget bag along with yours.
What? Are you trying to blackmail a principal of a public high school? How dare you?
One moment, sir. Let me remind you that my family is quite well-to-do and that I don't give a hoot whether or not I teach here next semester. Secondly, if I should have a little chat with Mr. Haney and the head of the Board of Education, informing them of what I happen to...
How soon can you get back with your negatives, partner?
There's the gadget bag, Miss Brooks.
Well, now's our chance
Now's your chance. To what, Miss Brooks?
to faint. Catch anyone?
Well, we merely wanted to look at the negatives of those pictures you snapped of us this morning, Mr. Haney. We just can't wait until they appear in the magazine. No, indeed. Hot diggity.
And zippity-doo-dah.
Well, I'll be glad to show them to you later on, Mr. Boynton. Right now, I want to go and pick up some shots of the gym. I'll have to leave in a minute.
In a minute? Oh, well, we'll come back later on. Yes, indeed. Come on, Mr. Boynton. Bye, Mr. Haney.
Yeah, bye, Mr. Haney.
So long.
Well, you sure made a nice dark room out of the wardrobe closet in here, Mr. Haney. Are those negatives in there the ones you took this morning?
That's right, Walter. They're complete except for one shot of Mr. Boynton, which I left over there in the gadget bag.
Oh.
The light wasn't so good in the lab, so I decided not to use it.
Oh, photography sure is fascinating work. What's in this package, Mr. Haney?
Oh, that's another assignment I'm working on. They're pictures of some gangsters for a story called Wanted by the FBI. Say, I wonder if you would get me some sealing wax and take them over to the post office.
Oh, I'd be glad to. I'll be right back, Mr. Haney.
Good. I'll wait for you. I can develop some of those negatives in the dark room meanwhile.
Yeah, well, I'll just be a few minutes.
Careful, Miss Brooks. Are you sure Mr. Haney left?
Well, I couldn't see him from where we were hiding, but I heard the door slam. Now, let's frisk this gadget bag. Oh, that's funny. There's only one negative in here.
Let's see. Say, that's the negative of the one he snapped of me.
How can you tell?
See, I'm holding my frog.
Well, I'll just stick this in my purse, and we'll look for the other negatives.
It might be in this package. I'll take a look. Oh, gosh, this is a frightening picture. I've never seen such a pasty-faced, evil-looking individual.
Must be Miss Enright.
No, it's a man, and there's a note on it. Wanted by the FBI. Oh, I better put it back in the package.
Someone's coming.
Let's duck behind this couch, quick.
All clear, sir.
Good. Let's get at that gadget bag.
Yes, here it is.
Ah.
Mr. Conklin, it's empty.
Oh, evidently Mr. Haney transferred the Madison High negatives into this package here. Well, we'll just slip our negatives in along with the others. First mine, now yours, Miss Enright. Ah, there we are.
Oh, excuse me, folks.
Oh, what do you want, Denton?
Oh, Mr. Haney asked me to get some sealing wax for this package. I've got to rush it over to the post office. It's going to Cosmopolitan Magazine.
Yes, we know. There's not a minute to lose, boy. Take it over to the post office immediately and with my blessings.
Yes, sir. Bye now.
Well, we did it, Miss Enright. Soon we'll be celebrities. When those pictures are printed in Cosmopolitan, we'll be the talk of the nation.
Well, come on, sir. We'd better get out of here before...
What's wrong, partner?
We're not alone, Mr. Conklin. Look at those shoes sticking out from behind the couch. Who's that behind the couch?
There's nobody here but us horses.
Miss Brooks, Boynton.
Oh, good afternoon, sir.
We'll dispense with the amenities. Did you two sneaks see Miss Enright and me sneaking our negatives into that package?
We did. And I have news for you, sir. That package had nothing to do with Madison High. The pictures in it were marked wanted by the FBI.
What?
Yeah! We're snared in our own trap.
Why didn't you stop us, Miss Brooks? You saw what we were doing.
I saw what everyone was doing, Miss Enright.
Mr. Haney.
Yes. I've been in the dark room patiently observing your every action.
You have? You have? Yeah. Well, then you've got to do something. Call your office. Stop the presses. If our picture should appear along with those criminals, we'll be social outcasts.
We'll be ostracized, laughed out of town.
Shunned by mankind.
Well, I don't know why I should do anything about it. Frankly, you and Miss Enright have both been a pain in the neck. You especially, Mr. Conklin, have gone out of your way to make things tough for me. If it wasn't for Miss Brooks, I'd have chucked the whole assignment.
Well, now, isn't that sweet, Mr. Haney?
Miss Brooks, you know what I've always thought of you.
Yes, I do.
Well, forget it. You're tops, aces, a man's best friend. Won't you put in a word for us?
What word would you like?
Oh, please, Miss Brooks, you've got to help us.
You really want me to, Seabiscuit?
I beg of you.
All righty. Mr. Haney, I should like first to intercede on Miss Enright's behalf. She's a peculiar type. Type of what we won't go into. But there are times when she is not responsible for her actions.
Yes, that's very true.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Boynton.
And as for Mr. Conklin, well, everybody does stupid things once in a while. He's just more consistent.
Hear, hear. Small wonder my wife calls me knucklehead. Now, tell him, Miss Brooks.
Mr. Haney, as a favor to me, please don't print Mr. Conklin's picture alongside those other hoodlums. That is, won't you give him a break?
Mercy. I have an only child.
Well, all right. I'll see that the pictures of you and Miss Enright never reach the press.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Haney.
And thank you, Miss Brooks, for springing to my defense. Dear, sweet, lovable Miss Brooks.
Lovable or not, I'm afraid I can't be as lenient with you, Miss Brooks.
With me, Mr. Haney?
While I was watching from the darkroom, I happened to snap a picture of you stealing the negative of Mr. Boynton's picture.
What? To think that I've been harboring a light-fingered Lil on my package.
Now, please, Mr. Haney, it wasn't really stealing.
It should
you
look
see...
very cute in Cosmopolitan with a caption reading, English teacher caught filching film from photographer.
Mr. Haney, would that be all in caps?
Here's the picture, Miss Brooks.
Oh, let me see it. Oh, my goodness, I hate to admit it, but that's the best photograph I've ever seen of you.
Yes, it is rather good. It's very natural, and the way you're standing shows off your figure beautifully.
Well, Miss Brooks, what do you say?
What can I say? I'll take a dozen.
Eve Arden returns in just a moment. 100% mild palm olive soap helps guard that schoolgirl complexion look. Catherine Bowling, University of Pennsylvania, reports,
For softer, smoother, brighter skin, that schoolgirl complexion look, I use palm olive soap. It's 100% mild for gentle beauty care.
36 skin specialists proved palm olive's beauty plan is far better for your skin than just average care with any leading toilet soap. Here's all you do. Gently massage palm olive's 100% mild, pure lather onto your skin for 60 seconds, 3 times a day. Rinse and pat dry. Within 14 days, most women can have softer, smoother, brighter skin. That schoolgirl complexion look.
Yes, Palmolive is 100% mild. It actually brings out beauty while it cleans your skin.
And remember, while no therapeutic claim is made, nature's chlorophyll is what makes Palmolive green. Get 100% mild Palmolive soap today to help guard that schoolgirl complexion look.
And now here is Eve Arden.
Blood and blood plasma are saving the lives of both our wounded in military hospitals and of civilians here at home. There is no substitute for whole blood or plasma in treating the ill and the injured. So make your appointment today to give blood. It is easy, painless, and takes very little time. Join the thousands of other Americans who are rolling up their sleeves. Call your local Red Cross chapter and make an appointment. And do it today. Good night, everyone.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, was produced by Larry Burns, written by Al Lewis and Joe Quillen, with the music of Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Boynton was played by Jeff Chandler, Mr. Conklin by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Turner, Gloria McMillan, Mary Jane Croft, and Dan Tobin. Be sure to read the story of Our Miss Brooks in the current issue of Cosmopolitan on your newsstand now. The Colgate-Palmolive Peat Company invites you to listen to their exciting new quiz, The Phrase That Pays, on radio every weekday morning, Monday through Friday, and Luella Parsons on Tuesday night. Consult your local newspaper for details. This is Bob Lamond reminding you to be with us again next Sunday at this same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Stay tuned now for the Jack Benny Show, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. This is the CBS Radio Network.
America's youth, September 14th marked the opening day of school. To our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High, it was the day for which she had been fervently hoping.
Yes, I'd been fervently hoping it would never come. It isn't that I dislike school. It's just that I think vacation time is the greatest invention since the Pilgrims and Phil Harris discovered Plymouth and White Rock. But when my landlady, Mrs. Davis, called me to breakfast that morning, my mood was far from grim, for by that time I had convinced myself that facing a new term at school is not, after all, like returning to prison.
Good morning, Connie.
Good morning, Warden. Mrs. Davis. Hand me the box of wheat bits, please.
Oh, that's not wheat bits, Connie.
It doesn't matter. I like almost any kind of cereal. Cream, please.
Well, all right. Well, you are, dear.
What kind of cereal is this, Mrs. Davis?
They're dog biscuits.
Funny, that's the one kind of cereal that doesn't agree with me.
I'm sorry, Connie. I should have ordered cereal from the market before you got up. I usually get fast delivery service, you know. That's because the delivery boy has a crush on me. But it's nothing like your romance with Mr. Boynton.
You mean he's tried to get fresh with you?
No, but I haven't given up hope.
Oh, that's probably Walter Denton to drive me to school. Come in. Morning, Walter.
Hark! 'Tis the first day of school, and once again the nostrils of America's youth nostalgically dilate to the pungent aroma of pencils and blackboards.
How do you feel about it all, Walter?
Miserable. How do you feel about school opening, Miss Brooks?
Anyone for Russian roulette?
Yeah, those are my sentiments exactly. Oh, say, I found this potted plant on your porch. Isn't it a dilly?
Evidently another floral offering from your delivery boy, Mrs. Davis.
Oh, my goodness. He must have left it for me last night when he brought over my yogurt and Danish blue cheese.
Sit down, Walter. The yogurt is on me.
Yeah, I'll have plain milk, if you don't mind. Boy, it certainly is neatly gift-wrapped. You can see the plant right through the cellophane, Mrs. Davis.
It's an evergreen plant.
It's a dilly, all right. The trouble is, I have too many potted plants around the house as it is. I don't know what in the world to do with it.
I have a suggestion, Mrs. Davis. Since this is the first day of school, it might be a shrewd political move on my part to present the plant to our beloved principal.
Say, that ought to get you in real solid with old Marblehead. Mr. Conklin, I mean.
I agree, Connie. I think it's mighty important that you start off on the right foot with your principal this term. As he said to me when I saw him in the drugstore yesterday. Oh, dear, now, what did he say? Oh, I'm getting so absent-minded lately. Oh, let's see now. What did Mr. Conklin say to me?
Mrs. Davis, how about getting Walter a glass of milk?
No, that wasn't it. Mr. Conklin doesn't care if Walter gets milk or not. Connie, I just remembered what Mr. Conklin said to me yesterday. He wants you to help him reclassify his files for the new term, dear. So he said you're to report to his office at 7:30 sharp. And no excuses.
7:30? What time is it now?
8:05.
Fine. If I hurry, I'll never make it.
Holy cow, what are you going to do, Miss Brooks? I'll bet old Marblehead's blood pressure's about to explode with atomic fury by now.
By now, it's already forming the mushroom. I'll have to call him and try to explain. Mrs. Davis, this phone is dead.
Oh, that's another little thing that slipped my mind, Connie. It isn't really dead. We have a chap on our new party line who's rather eccentric. He keeps leaving his receiver off the hook.
What? Well, he's got his nerve. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Trying to bust my eardrums, madam?
My name is Miss Brooks. Since we're on the same party line...
My telephone happens to be right by my bed, Miss Brooks. Do you realize your infernal shouting jarred me from a sound sleep?
Do you realize you left your receiver off the hook?
Certainly. I always do that to preclude my being startled from slumber by the hideous clanging of a phone bell. I prefer to be awakened gently.
Maybe the company will give you a bell with a feather on it. Look, if I should report this matter to the superintendent...
You're threatening me? Fine. My name is Cragway, Milton Cragway. Go ahead and report me. Now, goodbye, and stop bothering me.
Well, I can be mean, too, Mr. Cragway. Since you refuse to clear my line, I'll make certain that you will not be able to call anyone either.
Don't do anything you may regret, Miss Brooks.
Mrs. Davis, I've left our receiver off the hook, and don't you dare hang it up. I want to give a Mr. Milton Cragway a dose of his own medicine. Come on, Walter, pick up the evergreen plant, and we'll shove off.
Sure thing. Say, these little biscuits are very tasty.
You've been eating those biscuits, Walter?
Well, yeah. What kind are they?
Want to sublease my doghouse?
See how smoothly she runs since Ferguson's garage tuned up the motor, Miss Brooks? It doesn't seem like the same car.
No, it doesn't. But, Walter, perhaps we'll get to school faster if you take the wheel.
Oh, no, I want you to drive, Miss Brooks.
Just look at that harebrained woman crossing against the signal. I'll have to... Walter, what's wrong with these brakes?
Oh, I forgot to tell you, they don't work.
What?
I'll have to operate the handbrake for you. Darn it, you missed her. She was leaping out of the way. She dropped her glasses, and we ran over them.
Well, at least it wasn't a total loss.
Don't you look where you're going, young lady? Who, me? Why do you need glasses?
My name is Constance Brooks. I'll be happy to reimburse you for your glasses, miss, if you'll just...
It isn't Miss, it's Mrs. I'm Mrs. Gregory York of 212 East 2nd Street. Now, kindly pull over to the curb and I'll...
Well,
You come back here! Stop that car!
Walter, what are you doing?
I done released the brake and we escaped.
Are you out of your mind?
There's no turning back now, Miss Brooks. Mrs. Gregory York is lost in the distance, and there's a dozen cars in back of you.
Well, nevertheless,
besides, Did you want to waste the entire morning gabbing with her while old Marblehead's blowing a mental gasket waiting for you?
Mr. Conklin. In the confusion, I'd almost forgotten about him. Walter, I have a sensational idea that'll settle all my problems.
What is it, Miss Brooks?
You take the wheel, I'll get out, and you run over me. Good morning, Mr. Conklin. Sorry I'm late, sir. It's great to see you back at the old desk. Yes, indeed. I know I was due at 7:30, sir, but you see, it was like this.
When you hear the sound of my fist pounding the desk, the time will be exactly 20 minutes past 8. What's the idea?
Mr. Conklin, sir, allow me to present to you this beautiful potted evergreen plant as a token of my esteem.
Trying to butter me up, eh? Trying to curry favor by offering me a bribe, eh? Miss Brooks, did you actually believe I would accept that plant as a gift from you?
I'm sorry, Mr. Conklin, I'll take it out.
Put it down, you Indian giver.
Aye, sir.
Now, much as I dread boring you with school business, it's my duty to inform you that there is to be a meeting here in my office at 3 this afternoon. A meeting which you, in your capacity as faculty advisor, must attend.
Oh, I'll be here 3 o'clock, yes, sir. It's to be a routine meeting restricted to school personnel, I presume.
By no means. We'll be rubbing elbows with an official from the State Board of Education who literally holds our jobs in the palm of his hand. Mr. Milton Cragway.
Huh? Mr. Milton Cragway?
Himself. The power Milton Cragway wields in our sphere is fantastic. We must therefore exert every effort, Miss Brooks, to make a good initial impression on him. You know, start off on the right foot.
Yes, sir.
Rest assured that heads will roll if we should in any way displease Mr. Cragway or his assistant.
His assistant?
She's a distinguished member of our school board, Mrs. Gregory York.
What a daily double I picked.
Good morning, Miss Brooks.
Hi, Mr. Boynton.
Miss Brooks, I've got a problem.
You've got a problem.
It's quite serious. Kept me awake all night. I have here a list of names whose homes I visited yesterday upon my return from a camping trip. I've scratched off the names of all those whom I've since contacted. When I've scratched your name, I will have scratched all but Mr. Conklin. I suppose all this sounds rather mysterious to you, Miss Brooks.
It does, in a scratchy sort of way. What's the point?
Well, near the campsite, I happened upon some interesting fauna, one specimen of which I brought back to town. I had the plant with me when I went visiting, in fact. That's why I know I must have inadvertently left it at one of the homes on my list. It's a potted plant wrapped in cellophane.
Oh, that one. Mrs. Davis thought the delivery boy had left it. It was found on our porch this morning, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, gosh, it's certainly a relief to know where I can lay my hands on it. Its cellophane wrapping is for protective reasons. You see, I wouldn't dare expose it until the moment I can actually put it to use in a biology experiment.
Biology experiment?
Oh, yes, Miss Brooks. That plant happens to be poison ivy.
Poison ivy? Mr. Boynton.
What is it, Miss Brooks?
You don't have to scratch Mr. Conklin. By now, he's scratching himself. Dropped the bombshell in my lap, I promptly dashed over to Mr. Conklin's office. But neither he nor the poison ivy plant was there. Such was the case each time I returned to the scene of the crime during my morning classes. But finally, when I entered the school cafeteria at noon, there was Mr. Conklin at the steam table with his daughter Harriet. As he picked up his tray and headed for a table, I leaped into action. Mr. Conklin! Oh, I'm sorry I knocked over your tray, sir.
If I knew you were coming, I'd have baked unbreakable meatballs.
I'll tell him you want the same order, Daddy. Excuse me, Miss Brooks.
Mr. Conklin, sir, an urgent matter has
You
come
may
up.
save any urgent matters for our 3 o'clock meeting, which has resolved itself down to a routine personnel council, Miss Brooks. Shortly after you left my office this morning, Mrs. Gregory York called to say that she and Mr. Cragway will be unable to attend.
Heavens, what a dreadful blow. Sir, about the potted plant that I brought.
It'll be ready in a second, Daddy.
Let me finish, Harriet. About that potted plant I gave you, Mr.
As
Conklin.
I intimated at the time, I cannot ethically accept any form of bribe-tinted gift from a faculty member, Miss Brooks. Therefore, without bothering to so much as remove its wrappings, I tossed the plant, pot and all, into the incinerator.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Conklin. I'll order my lunch now, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Odd beaver, isn't it?
Did you really burn that plant, Daddy?
Of course not. I used it for political purposes, Harriet. That is, I walked over to the Board of Education and presented it to Mr. Stone, the head man himself.
No wonder I couldn't find you in your office. If I'd known you were with Mr. Stone.
Spent the entire morning with him, yes, indeedy. Naturally, he expressed keen disappointment when I told him that our meetings would not be graced by the presence of Milton Cragway and Mrs. York.
What? Oh, apparently you didn't read the message I left on your desk a half hour ago. Mrs. York called back and said that she and Mr. Cragway will be able to make the meeting after all.
Oh, splendid, splendid. Ah, here's my order. Here we are. Thank you. Now then, let's grab that table over there to the right.
Oh, that one to the left just beyond Miss Brooks is closer, Daddy. Come on.
Oh, I am sorry, sir.
I'll tell him you want the same order, Daddy.
I knew we should have gone the other way.
Well, see you later, Daddy. Mr. Conklin.
Oh, just a minute, Miss Brooks. If you see Walter Denton, would you tell him he left his jacket in Daddy's office when he moved some files for me this morning?
Certainly. Mind if I go now, Mr. Conklin?
Not at all. In fact, I'll give you a shove.
That won't be necessary. The wind is with me. Bye, sir. Bye, Harriet.
Bye.
Sit right down, Miss Brooks. Here, let me help you with your tray.
Oh, I have wonderful news, Mr. Boynton. Mr. Conklin tossed your pot into the incinerator, the poison ivy plant. Still gift wrapped.
In the incinerator?
And that isn't all. Mr. Cragway and Mrs. York won't be able to attend the meeting. Aside from Mr. Conklin, there'll be nobody there but us faculty advisors. You and me. I and you. We, just the two of us. Small world, isn't it?
Yes, but...
It'll be just a routine meeting. Brief. Then we'll have nothing but time on our hands. You and me. Just the two of us. Plenty of time. We might even have time for a date this afternoon. How does that hit you? Good, huh? Fine. Let's drink to it. Tea. Tea for two. Me and you. How does it hit you, Mr. Boynton?
Good idea. I see no harm in our planning a date now that you're out of the woods, Miss Brooks. But where shall we go?
How about back to the woods, Grandma? I mean, well, we'll think of something. At least I will.
Excuse me, folks.
You left your jacket in Mr. Conklin's office. Bye now.
I got to talk to you, Miss Brooks. I just went over to Ferguson's garage to pay him for the work on my car. You see, the janitor had to let me in this morning because Ferguson wasn't around. Never saw such confusion. Must have been 50 jalopies there. Well, Ferguson specializes in jalopies like mine, you know. He does great work. And, well, as I remarked while you were driving to school, it didn't seem like the same car with the new paint job and everything, so I just hope Mrs. York didn't take down the license number.
What are you trying to say, Walter?
Miss Brooks, you were driving a stolen car.
Nonsense. I wouldn't dream of letting you take a taxi over to the meeting, Mr. Cragway. I'll pick you up. You're at 6th and Maple, you say? Oh, I see. You'd prefer to walk over to the newsstand at 8th and Main and wait for me there. Anything you say, sir, yes. Just wait right on the corner. I'll be over in a jiffy. Goodbye, Mr. Cragway.
Hi, Daddy.
Don't bother me now, Harriet. Got to hurry. I've got to pick up Mr. Cragway at the corner of 8th and Main. Or did he say 6th and Maple? Yes, that's it. Out of my way, child.
But I don't understand, Daddy. How can you pick up Mr. Cragway when your car's in the repair shop?
Holy cow, I plumb forgot. What'll I do? I can't keep a man of Mr. Cragway's importance waiting on the street corner. This is an emergency.
Daddy, that's Walter Denton's jacket. Now, what did you take out of his pocket?
Denton's key. I'll take his car.
Miss Brooks. Sorry, Walter, I'm in a hurry.
Yeah, where are you going?
I don't know, but I'm in a hurry. Actually, I'm due at the meeting, Walter, but I'm such a bundle of nerves, I don't know what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, I've got a couple of dandy flashes for your nerves, Miss Brooks. Flash number 1. Yeah, I went outside to take a look at our stolen car, and guess what?
What?
It's been stolen.
Hold on to my arm and give me flash number 2.
Yes, gladly. Well, right away I scurried back into the building, and that's when I saw her, Mrs. Gregory York.
Mrs. York? She's here?
New glasses and all. Right now she's inspecting some of the classrooms.
Oh, there must have been a change in plans. Did she happen to see you?
See me? Oh, we had a lengthy chat. But she must have been blind as a bat this morning without those glasses you ran over. She didn't even recognize me.
Really? Well, I can't risk letting her see me, Walter. I've had it. Mr. Boynton's probably at the meeting by now. I'll run over and tell him I've decided to head for the border.
Oh, there you are, Sonny.
Yikes.
Hi, Mrs. York. This young lady is a member of your faculty, I presume?
Yes, ma'am. This is our Spanish teacher, Senora Gonzalez.
Delighted to know you, Senora.
Ole. Gracias. La Conga.
The senora is from Brazil.
Oh, charming. You know, there's something familiar about you, Senora. Haven't I seen you somewhere before?
Not too clearly, I hope. Not too clearly do I place the face. Besides, I have not too long been coming over from Brazil, I think.
I've been to your homeland many times, Senora Gonzalez. How you must miss it.
Si, senorita.
Oh, thanks, but I'm no longer a senorita, my dear. Oh, no, indeed. I have an 18-year-old boy. About your age, I'd say, Sonny.
I was only 16 yesterday.
Of course, he has aged a lot since then. Excuse, please. I just remember an appointment. Must go.
Sorry you have to rush off, Senora. I do hope we meet again sometime.
Dankeschön.
What do you want?
Woo!
You shouldn't have come here, ma'am. I'm in conference with Mr. Cragway, Mr. Milton Cragway. So if your classroom is in order, you may go home. Goodbye.
Not so fast. Where are your manners, Mr. Boynton? Introduce me.
Yes, sir. Mr. Cragway, sir, this is our French teacher, Miss LaDarcy.
Well, I'm happy to know you, mademoiselle.
Merci. Bonjour. Eiffel Tower. With your pardon, monsieur, I must go erase my blackboard.
Where are your manners, Mr. Boynton? You go erase the mademoiselle's blackboard. Well, don't just stand there. Hop to it. Yes, sir. Very, very good, sir. Well, if I seem in ill humor, Mr. Darcy, let me explain that I've had an incredibly nerve-wracking day. It started this morning with my being insulted by some idiotic woman, a Miss Brooks. Dreadful experience. You have no idea.
Oh, but I do. Sacre bleu, I do.
My understanding is deeply touching, my dear.
There you are, Senora.
Caramba again.
How nice to see you again, Mr. Cragway. I see you've already met Senora Gonzalez.
What on earth are you talking about, Mrs. York? This happens to be Mademoiselle Ladorcy.
No doubt you have confused me with my twin sister, who also teaches here.
Senora Gonzalez is your twin?
Oui. While I grow up in France with Papa, she's growing up in Brazil with Mama. When we are babies, our parents are getting a divorce in California, so they are splitting the twins' community property. As you have observed, Madame York, we are identical twins.
Oh, what a crazy mixed-up day.
Holy la cow.
How do you do, Mr. Cragway, Mrs. York? I asked this chap to bring me here to prove to him that I am principal of this school. Allow me to present Officer Cheney, who arrested me for driving what he terms a hot car.
That's absurd. How do you do, officer? I can vouch for this man. I'm Milton Cragway of the State Board of...
I don't care who you are. All I know is I caught this bird driving a stolen car that's registered to Donald York.
Ridiculous. It's Walter's engine. Surely you can identify the car, Miss Brooks.
Brooks!
Miss Brooks!
Hand me a blindfold and fire when ready.
As our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment. And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, fortunately for me, my duplicity went unnoticed as Mr. Conklin and Mr. Cragway became involved in quite an argument about the responsibility for Mr. Conklin's arrest.
Now, just a minute. Don't forget this outrage is your fault, Mr. Cragway. I wouldn't have been caught if you'd been waiting at 6th and Maple as you said you would.
I told you I was going to walk over to 8th and Main, Conklin. I wanted to stop at home to drop off a potted plant that Mr. Stone had given me.
What? How dare Mr. Stone give you a lovely gift-wrapped potted plant that I gave him?
How dare you give Mr. Stone a lovely gift-wrapped potted poison ivy plant that I gave you?
What?
At the time, I had no idea it was poisonous.
Good heavens! I unwrapped that plant, held the leaves in my hands. I've got poison ivy.
Shake hands, Mr. Cragway. What's good enough for a member of the school board is good enough for me.
Bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks transcribed. But first, you get through the more comfortable part. With but one exception, Brooks is on the friendliest of terms with her fellow English teachers at Madison High School. The lone exception being Miss Daisy Enright.
You might call Miss Enright and me friendly enemies. That is, we're enemies because we're both friendly with Mr. Boynton. But since I was stuck at home with a cold most of last week, Miss Enright was able to outfriend me with him by dating him every night. So there we were, me in with a steaming inhalator, and her out steaming Mr. Boynton. Well, after a restless night, I got up at 6:30 Friday morning, roused my landlady, and a few minutes later, we were in the breakfast room.
What an unearthly hour to be getting up. How do you feel, Connie?
Unearthly, Mrs. Davis. I took a look at myself in the mirror, and I think my face broke.
My goodness. That's 7 years bad luck.
Let's put them on my bill. I have a charge account in the bad luck union. What are we having for breakfast?
I'm afraid it'll be rather skimpy, dear. You know that Rhode Island hen I'm keeping in the backyard? The one that the butcher told me would lay an egg for us every morning?
Yes.
The poor little thing didn't feel up to it this morning.
Well, don't look at me. I don't feel up to it either. I'll just have some coffee.
You're out of coffee, dear. I made tea.
I'll take tea, then.
I drank it. Here's a glass of milk. It's nice and cold, isn't it?
The toast is.
So's the milk. I think it's a good idea to have cold drinks during this unseasonable hot spell we're having. The weather's really been balmy.
Aren't we all? Mr. Boynton remarked that it seemed like summer when he called me late last night. He promised to call me early in the evening, but he was unable to get home until after midnight.
What kept him out so late?
A Rhode Island hen named Miss Enright. She happened to drop by in her car. Then she happened to take Mr. Boynton for a drive. Then she happened to run out of gas.
Where?
In the hills, Natch. Mr. Boynton told me all about it. Had to walk 3 miles to a service station and 3 miles back with a can of gas.
A 6-mile hike. Imagine. Then what happened, Connie?
Nothing. Miss Enright was so pooped out from that long walk, she just drove him home.
Miss Enright hiked to the gas station.
Yes, he said he felt it his duty as a man to stick with the car and see that nobody stole it.
Well, how do you like that? Mr. Boynton isn't the most romantic chap in the world, is he?
No, but he ranks right behind Barry Fitzgerald. He did make a date with me for tonight, though. He's going to take me out.
Out where, Connie?
Out to his backyard. The weather's been so mild, he suggested that we have a barbecue out there, Mrs. Davis. It seemed he dipped into his toolkit yesterday and built a barbecue pit out of an old bathtub.
My, he is handy, isn't he?
With tools, yes, but give him a woman and he's all thumbs. Good morning, Harriet.
Oh, hi, Miss Brooks. Welcome back to school.
Thanks.
Oh, I was awfully sorry to hear about your cold. There are an awful lot of germs going around, aren't there?
Yes, but let's leave Miss Enright out of this. I got to report to your father, Harriet. Routine check-in, you know. Mr. Conklin's in his office, I suppose.
Well, he is, but I'd better warn you, Miss Brooks. Daddy's in a very nasty mood this morning. It's Codfish Balls Day.
Codfish Balls Day? Is that a legal holiday?
I guess you don't understand. You see, every Friday, Mother makes codfish balls for dinner, and Daddy hates them so much it just ruins his whole day thinking about them. Lately, he's hit upon a cunning scheme to palm them off on guests.
On guests? That I don't understand either.
Well, last Friday, Daddy invited Miss Enright over for dinner, and this morning he offered her another invitation, but this time she turned it down. You see, Mother just cooks enough for the family, Miss Brooks, So when Daddy gives his portion to the guests, there's nothing Mom can do about it. That'll give you an idea how chagrined he feels about codfish balls.
I imagine the codfish feel the same way about him. This is all very enlightening, Harriet, but I really must go in and report. See you later.
All right, Miss Brooks. Bye now.
Good morning, Mr. Conklin.
Well, if it isn't my favorite teacher. Bless you, Miss Brooks. Bless you. How it warms the cockles of my heart to see you again. Your nasty cold kept you away from me for several days, you naughty girl. Well, you simply must make up for it by letting me see more of you, mustn't you?
Forgive me, sir, but I don't understand.
My dear, I want you to come over to my house tonight for dinner.
Now I do. I'm sorry, sir, but I have a date with Mr. Boynton.
With Boynton, you say? Well, bring him along. The more the merrier. Gad, what a ball you'll have.
You will have the ball, Mr. Conklin. Mr. Boynton and I have already made plans for a little barbecue in his backyard.
A barbecue? Oh, a barbecue, eh? No doubt you'll be feasting on my favorite, barbecued ribs.
Yes, we'll have ribs, I suppose.
With the hot sauce?
With hot sauce.
I have an idea. Since you can't come to my house, suppose I join you in Boynton and we'll have 1,000,000 laughs.
Sorry, there'll be just enough food for two.
Well, I'd better get busy. If I make this a day of intensive work, perhaps I'll be able to get those things off my mind. That's the ticket. Work. You may go now, Miss Brooks.
Yes, sir. Goodbye, and a happy workday to you, sir.
And a happy back-to-school day to you.
And a happy Codfish Balls Day to you. Good morning, Mr. Boynton.
Miss Brooks. Gosh, you're a sight for sore eyes.
I want to thank you for being so thoughtful when I had my cold, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, did you like the gift?
Very much. I still have some left.
Glad you liked it.
It's the nicest box of Kleenex I ever got.
Just a little remembrance, that's all. Say, you were locked in at home for quite a spell. Must feel good to get out, huh?
Oh, yes, indeed. I can't begin to describe the eagerness with which I'm looking forward to this evening, Mr. Boynton. We ought to have loads of fun.
We?
We. Yes. You and me. Us.
Apparently there's been a misunderstanding. Tonight I have a date with Miss Enright.
I'll say there's been a misunderstanding. Mr. Boynton, when you called me last night, you distinctly said, and I quote, "We'll have a barbecue in my backyard tomorrow night."
Oh, I get it now. When I phoned you, Miss Brooks, if you recall, it was after midnight. So when I said tomorrow night, I didn't mean tonight. I meant tomorrow night, which is tomorrow.
From the motion picture, our Miss Brooks holds the bag again.
Gosh, I'm sorry if I've disappointed you.
Well, you have.
I wouldn't deliberately hurt your feelings for the world, you know that. But then I wouldn't want to hurt Miss Enright either. Wait a minute. I have a suggestion that might meet with your approval. Suppose I hold the barbecue tonight and have both of you over. You and Miss Enright.
Is that your best offer?
All I can do.
Then I accept. But will there be enough food?
Oh, don't worry about that. Miss Enright and I went to the movies last Wednesday, and it was grocery night. I want a whole box of stuff, big enough to feed a horse.
Well, that'll take care of Miss Enright, but what about us?
Now, just one brushing with Colgate Dental Cream removes up to 85% of the...
So the barbecue was to be a triple-decker affair with Mr. Boynton, Miss Enright, and me in the middle. Well, since I've always been one to blush at playing the lettuce in an eternal triangle sandwich, I discreetly avoided contact with Miss Enright during our morning classes. At noon, I strolled into the school cafeteria, and upon making certain that her saddle was not hanging in the check room, I proceeded to my usual table, where Walter Denton greeted me with characteristic effusion.
The salutations of first flower Your recent absence from these hallowed halls chased me to the quick, Miss Brooks, but now I rejoice to see you back in harness.
Thanks, Walter. Pull up a chair for me, and I'll hitch old Dobbin to the shed.
Certainly. Yeah, how about this corner one?
Nicely concealed, isn't it? That's perfect, because if Miss Enright should come in, I'd like to avoid her.
Harry, you told me Mr. Boynton's going to have a barbecue in his backyard tonight, and Miss Enright's been invited.
So have I.
Well, you too?
It's coeducational.
Well, I hope you have a lot of fun. What are you going to barbecue?
Miss Enright, I hope.
You shouldn't say things like that, Miss Brooks. Well, in view of the fact that she's constantly praising your beauty, I really can't understand your aversion to Miss Enright. Why, only this morning she passed a very complimentary remark about your hair, I thought.
Miss Enright did? What did she say?
Well, she said that you have the loveliest blonde hair she's ever seen on a brunette. She claims that she's naturally blonde.
Let's drop Miss Enright, shall we? I think if we try real hard, we might come up with a more pleasant topic.
Hello there, Walter.
Oh, hi, Miss Enright.
The cafeteria is a bit crowded today. May I sit here with you and your mother?
Mother?
Oh, it's you, Miss Brooks. Oh, forgive my taking you for Walter's mother, darling. But you are looking younger every day.
Thanks, Grandma. Pull up a sturdy couch and sit down.
Oh, you're sweet. But this chair will do.
Excuse me a minute, ladies. I've got to go and get some pie. Hold my place. I'll be right back.
How nice to be alone with you, Miss Brooks. I do enjoy your company. As a matter of fact, Mr. Boynton told me that we'll all be together at the barbecue tonight, and I was delighted to learn that you're going to horn in on us.
My pleasure.
Now, don't you disappoint me, darling. If you fail to show up, I'll simply die.
That's okay. You'll still have 8 more lives to go.
I do adore your sense of humor, Miss Brooks. It might interest you to know that I made a date with Mr. Boynton for this coming Sunday. It's my birthday.
Your birthday? If I knew it was coming, I'd have baked a bomb.
All right, now let's stop fencing and lay our cards on the table, shall we? As for me...
We're out of pie, so I got ice cream.
Don't interrupt, Walter. As for me, Miss Brooks, I have long cherished our friendship with the deepest possible degree of repugnance. I loathe you, darling, from the bottom of my heart.
From way back there?
Miss Enright, I'm shocked. I think you ought to apologize for those terrible things you said to Miss Brooks. After all...
Excuse me, folks.
Oh, hello, Mr. Boynton.
Dear Mr. Boynton, do sit down.
There's a chair for you right over here, Mr. Boynton. Just walk around Miss Enright.
That's too long a trip. He might run out of gas again.
I'll just take your chair, Miss Brooks.
Mine?
I saw Mr. Conklin a minute ago, and he said he wants you to get right back to your classroom. You missed a few days of school. You're behind in some reports, which must be turned in before your afternoon classes, Miss Brooks.
Oh, great. Well, I'll catch up with you later, Mr. Boynton. So long, Walter.
Yeah, so long, Miss Brooks.
Goodbye, Connie.
Goodbye, Daisy.
I like that, Miss Enright.
What, Mr. Boynton?
The way you and Miss Brooks address each other with such affection.
Affection?
It really gives me a warm feeling inside. Here you two are dating the same man tonight, and yet you're utterly free of petty jealousies. Well, I've known women in similar circumstances who do nothing but hurl catty remarks at each other. That's something I can't stand.
Really, Mr. Boynton?
Yes, indeed. But a wholesome, warm-hearted woman of goodwill who at all times speaks endearingly of another woman, well, that's the woman for me.
Oh, well, that's very interesting. But you know how I feel about Miss Brooks. She's not only remarkably intelligent, but breathtakingly beautiful. Huh?
I like you for saying that, Miss Enright.
Just a minute. Before Mr. Boynton came over here, you
Finish
were
your ice cream, Walter. Yes, Mr. Boynton, every time I see dear Miss Brooks, I just want to hug her like the doll she is.
Please, Miss Enright, not while I'm eating. So if you want to get anywhere with Mr. Boynton, you've just got to be a wholesome, warm-hearted woman of goodwill, Miss Brooks. It's the old story. You can catch more flies with honey than you can with vinegar.
But I couldn't be so hypocritical as to coat Miss Enright with honeyed words, Walter.
Well, just feed her the honey when Mr. Boynton's around. The minute he's gone, you can slip her the vinegar again. I think you ought to give it a whirl at the barbecue, Miss Brooks. What have you got to lose?
Well, maybe it is worth a try. All right, Walter, I'll take along some Mother Sill's pills and hug her like a doll.
Thanks for the tip. Yeah, don't mention it. See you later, Miss Brooks.
Where are you heading, Walter?
Oh, it's down to the phone booth to call home, Mr. Boynton. My folks are going to visit relatives today, so I want to remind them to leave some money for me so I can have dinner at the drugstore. I guess I'll have to dine alone.
Alone? Out of the drugstore? Nonsense. I have plenty of food, Walter. Would you like to join us at the barbecue?
Yes, I would, boy. I'll be there, Mr. Boynton.
Good afternoon, Boynton. Good afternoon, sir.
Oh, what sheer delight it is to see you, Miss Conklin. If there's anything that brings boundless joy to these tired old eyes, it's the sight of our beloved principal, whose genial personality and outstanding leadership have won him the love and respect of every...
Oh, shut up!
To talk to the boy who may someday be your son-in-law.
Out of my sight, boob!
Bye, Mr. Boynton. Bye, Miss Conklin. I'll see you today, sir. I go.
Mr. Boynton, my friend, I understand you're going to have a barbecue tonight in your backyard. Suppose I join you there and we'll have 1,000,000 laughs. I'd like very much to invite you, Mr. Conklin, but, well, I've already invited Walter Denton, and obviously you don't get along well with him. Mr. Boynton, shall I tell you a little secret about Walter? What? I love that boy. What time do we eat? I think I'll get some more charcoal for the barbecue pit, Miss Brooks. Excuse me.
Surely.
Strange. Every time I turn my back, I seem to hear a peculiar sound. Hard to describe. Maybe it's my imagination, but...
Oh, it must be. I didn't hear anything. I see you're making individual servings of hot sauce in separate pots, Miss Boynton.
Yes. Cute, aren't they? Oh, I wouldn't really call it hot sauce, though. Out of deference to the fair sex, I'm making it rather mild.
How very considerate.
We men can take the real peppery stuff, Miss Brooks, but I wouldn't want to make it too hot for you.
You never have.
What's that, Miss Brooks?
Skip it. Lovely night, isn't it, Miss Boynton? The firelight dancing in our eyes, shadows playing softly through the trees,
The stars like platinum pendants hanging aloft. The full, lustrous moon.
Yes, indeed. This would be a great night for trapping gophers, Miss Brooks. They often come out of their burrows on nights like this, you know. Gophers are...
Whip out the traps. Here comes one now.
Hi there, Miss Enright.
Good evening, dear Mr. Boynton. And dear Miss Brooks, you look simply gorgeous. Oh, and you're ravishing. Your facial contours are magnificent. And your figure.
Excuse me, girls. I've got to keep an eye...
Well, go on, Miss Brooks. What do you going to say about my figure? Just that if your girdle snaps, we won't have any room for the table. Well, in that case, we could simply throw the grip. Oh, something wrong, Mr. Boynton?
It's nothing serious. I just nicked my hand slightly with a barbecue knife.
Oh, well, come along inside with me, Mr. Boynton. I'll bandage your little hand for you.
Oh, you're very kind.
Oh, come along inside with me, Mr. Boynton. I'll bandage your hand for you. What a place.
Good evening, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Walter.
Oh, Mr. Boynton.
He's inside with Florence Nightingale. Why, Mr. Boynton's turned his back on me this evening. The sauce is cooking in individual pots, Walter, so I'm fixing this one up special for Miss Enright.
Yeah, but isn't that Tabasco sauce you're pouring in it?
Uh-huh. So far, I poured in about a pinch more than half a pint.
Holy smoke, if she eats that stuff, she'll explode.
That's all right. I'll stick my fingers in my ears. When I serve her this little grenade, I've got a hunch she'll let me have Mr. Boynton to myself tonight. Look, maybe she won't suspect me if you serve it, Walter. Would you mind?
Mind? It'll be a pleasure.
Thanks a lot, Miss Enright. I certainly appreciate... Oh, hello, Walter.
Hi, Mr. Boynton. How are you, Miss Enright?
Oh, it couldn't be better. But since I had to bandage poor Mr. Boynton's hand, he'll be unable to serve. If one of you would be good enough to volunteer... I have a recruit, Miss Enright. Walter Denton, Mess Sergeant First Class. Oh, you're sweet, Walter. I myself would volunteer, of course, but it's such a dreadfully hot night. You'll find it'll get hotter as it goes along. I'll get things set up for you, Walter.
Yes, thanks, Miss Brooks.
Greetings, one and all. Hello, Mr. Conklin. Dear Mr. Boynton and Miss Enright. Walter's here, too, Mr. Conklin.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Walter, my boy, my boy. Come close to me, son.
Huh?
When do we eat?
You can all sit down now, sir. I'll go help Miss Brooks. Oh, how's it coming, Miss Brooks?
Fine. These 3 plates contain spare ribs covered with Mr. Boynton's mild sauce. This lethal plate here contains spare ribs covered with the Tabasco Roman candle for Miss Enright.
May heaven have mercy on her soul. Now, I'll serve them now while you put on the coffee, Miss Brooks. Excuse me.
Ah, here we are. Serve me that succulent dish, Denton.
Ladies first, sir. Here's your plate, Miss Enright. No. Now, it's this one. Yeah. Or is it?
It doesn't really matter, Walter.
Well, that's what you think. Here you are. Now, I'll just put my plate down here. Here's yours, Miss Conklin.
Bless you, bless you.
You'll be perking in a minute.
Yeah, and here's yours, Mr. Boynton.
No, give that to Miss Brooks. I'll wait till the coffee's ready. But I hope this sauce is hot. I love real hot sauce. Sorry, sir, but I made my mild sauce tonight. Oh, well, it smells delightful. Oh, yes, yes. Now to bite into this delectable morsel. Enough water!
Mr. Conklin!
Turn the hose on me, you fool!
You must...
Oh, that
like eating hot coals.
Don't be that hot, sir. I'll try mine. Try yours, Paul. Oh, sure. Try yours, Miss Brooks. All together now.
Don't just sit there, Boynton. Pour that hot coffee down my throat to cool me off.
Heavens, I'm burning up alive.
Miss Brooks, how can you sit there calmly eating that plate of berries?
I'm lucky. I got the one with the Tabasco sauce.
Eve Arden as our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment. What makes America... Now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, after sampling Mr. Boynton's barbecue sauce from a recipe entitled I Don't Want to Set the World on Fire, I just want to give you a little heartburn. Mr. Conklin, Walter Denton, and Miss Enright fled the scene, leaving me alone with the bashful biologist.
I can't understand it. I have many recipes for hot sauce, Miss Brooks, but I just gave them one of my mild ones. Ah, too bad. I guess I spoiled the party for you.
Spoiled the party?
Certainly. Instead of being surrounded by your friends, particularly Miss Enright, now you'll have to spend the evening with just me.
Well, we all have to make sacrifices now and then. I forgive you, Mr. Boynton.
You do? You mean it, Miss Brooks? Gosh, I think I could kiss you for that.
I think you could, too. I'm ready when you are. I know I'll blush like the very Dickens, but, well, just one kiss. Here you are. Well, Mr. Boynton?
Water!
It's a lucky thing I gave him one of my mild ones.
It's taken our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at...
Here is Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, under the direction of Al Lewis. But first...
Probably no city in the world is as newsworthy as Hollywood, California. How often have you seen headlines that read, movie star does so-and-so, or Hollywood hero in nightclub brawl? If it happened to anyone else in any other town, it wouldn't get more than a few lines on page 10. But from Hollywood, it's front-page news. Our soldiers overseas are in about the same spot as movie stars. Attention is focused on them constantly. If one serviceman gets out of line, he's taken as a sample of the entire American Army. But we're grateful that the percentage is small. Most of our fellows know that a big part of their job is to build up goodwill between ourselves and other people. But the few who do get into serious trouble make it a lot tougher for the majority who are trying to do a good job. Our servicemen are doing a lot to correct false ideas about America, and they're on the spot. Just like a Hollywood star, the Klieg lights are burning, the cameras are rolling, and the whole world is watching to see how they act. Remember, a country is known by its people. What people think of your country depends on you.
Well, as it must to all school teachers, final exam time came last week to our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School.
That's why Friday morning found me in the dinette for an early and hurried breakfast. My landlady was most cooperative. My fruit juice, Mrs. Davis?
Fruit juice, Connie.
Cereal?
Cereal.
Toast?
Toast.
Coffee?
Coffee.
Hat coat and bicarbonate?
Hat coat. Oh, now, stop teasing, Connie. You don't have to rush like this.
I suppose you're right, Mrs. Davis. I did get the test finished last night. At least it finished to my satisfaction. Now, if our beloved principal likes it, everything's okay.
How's Mr. Conklin been lately? His temper, I mean.
Well, for the past week, he's only been semi-apoplectic. Honestly, he's so autocratic sometimes. Oh, that must be Walter Denton. I'll get it.
It's pretty early for Walter, isn't it?
He's been getting up on time lately to hear a new program. Some disc jockey called Out of the World Oscar. Excuse me, Mrs. Davis. Hold on to your beanie, Jazz Mad. I'm coming.
Good morning, Miss Brooks.
Mr. Conklin. Oh, come in, sir. May I,
May you take my beanie? No, Miss Brooks. I don't want the propellers dented.
I'm sorry. I thought it was Walter Denton at the door. I was just finishing breakfast, Mr. Conklin. Would you care for a cup of coffee or something?
I could do with a cup, thank you, Miss Brooks.
Come on into the dinette. Mrs. Davis will be surprised to see you, Mr. Conklin. You haven't stopped by in quite a while. Mrs. Davis, look who's here.
Well, Osgood Conklin.
Good morning, Margaret.
Mr. Conklin says he could do with a cup of coffee, Mrs. Davis.
I'll heat some up in a jiffy. Just make yourself comfortable.
How about a slice of toast with your coffee?
I could do with a slice of toast, yes.
Do some toast while you're doing the coffee, Mrs. Davis. Sit right down here, Mr. Conklin.
Thank you. Miss Brooks, this is not to be construed as a social call. I was on my way to the engravers nearby and decided to kill two birds with one stone.
Mrs. Davis and me?
Very amusing. Miss Brooks, you have probably forgotten that this is the time of year when some fortunate student receives the highest honor Madison has to offer. The coveted silver loving cup so thoughtfully provided by our school's beloved founder, Yoda Critch.
Say, it is getting pretty close to Critch time, isn't it?
This award, affording added incentive to all students, has always been presented to that pupil who exhibits superior aptitude in mastering that glorious linguistic infant, that heterogeneous hybrid of sundry tongues, the English language. Now then, Miss Brooks, do you recognize my problem?
Of course. How to get those words on a cup without having most of them slop over into the saucer.
That is only part of the difficulty. Before taking any action, however, I want you, as the teacher who will be giving the examination, to have a full say in all decisions concerning the award.
Well, thank you, Mr. Conklin.
Since brevity is sorely needed here, I have been casting about for the one word that would sum up the essence of this prize.
How about...
Then, too, instead of giving a test with merely straight questions, I thought I'd consult with you about the possibility of having a brief composition form a part of it.
Well, that's
a composition that could be judged, along with the questions, of course, not only on neatness and penmanship, but also originality of basic thought, clever phraseology, and so forth.
That seems...
The word which... Those qualities of which we chatted earlier seems to me to be the correct one to place upon the cup. However, before going to the engravers, I made up my mind to do nothing without your go-ahead, Miss Brooks.
Well,
After all, it's only fair that you should have a hand in this. Now, it seems to me, pending your approval, naturally...
Natch, I got that in.
It seems that the word unique most closely typifies what we're after. Unique means unmatched, without an equal, unlike anything else. So, Miss Brooks, how about having the inscription read, the Yoda Critch Award for Unique Achievement in English? I knew you'd like it. Then the matter is closed.
Here's your toast and coffee, Osgood.
Oh, thank you. Well, we certainly accomplished a lot while you were in the kitchen, Margaret.
Yes, indeed. Just shows you what can be done when Mr. Conklin and I put his head together.
It's teamwork that counts, a spirit of cooperation.
Oh, that must be Walter now. Excuse me.
Greetings, oh, fairest of all possible English teachers.
Well, good morning, most observant of all possible pupils. Come on in, Walter.
You see before you a bearer of cheerful tidings. You are hereby invited to a party tonight.
Oh, thanks, Walter. I have some tidings for you, too. Come on into the dinette.
Okay, Miss Brooks. I just called Harriet Conklin to invite her to the party, and she told me her father was really on the warpath this morning. He couldn't find one of his socks or something.
And not now, Walter.
Miss Brooks, I'll bet old Grouch Puss really blew his horn. I can just see him stomping around giving orders. And get me this, get me that, you do this, you do that.
Good morning, Denton.
Hi, Mr. Conklin. I was just telling Miss Brooks about old Grouch Puss.
To crawl into my coffee cup, Walter. You're making waves.
Can I get you something, Walter? Cup of coffee, glass of milk?
Shot of arsenic?
I'll be running along now.
But what about your toast, Osgood? Aren't you going to eat it?
I seem to have lost my appetite.
I'll see you to the door, Mr. Conklin.
Don't bother. I'll let myself out, Miss Brooks.
Goodbye, Osgood.
Goodbye, Margaret.
Goodbye, Mr. Conklin, sir.
Yes. And to think I wanted a boy.
Gosh, Miss Brooks, do you think Mr. Conklin knew I was talking about him?
Oh, of course not, Walter. He probably thought we were chatting about the weather.
The weather?
Yes, everybody knows it's been Grouch Puss out all week. Now, have a glass of milk and forget about Mr. Conklin. What kind of a party is this tonight?
Well, my pal Stretch Snodgrass is throwing it. It's a barbecue in back of his father's pet shop. They're having several of the teachers.
The more tender ones, I hope.
It's a very romantic spot, Miss Brooks, and we've taken the liberty of inviting Mr. Boynton.
Oh, you have?
Sure. We got it all figured out. The moon rises at exactly 7:20 p.m. Now, at 7:21, you and Mr. Boynton will sneak through an ivy-covered archway in Stretch's backyard. Now, when you get through the archway, you come to a cute little bird bath. And guess what's in the bird bath?
A dirty owl.
No, Miss Brooks, it's a pair of Mr. Snodgrass's prize lovebirds. Now, what do you think Mr. Boynton will do when he sees those lovebirds in the bird bath?
Well, if I know Mr. Boynton, he'll close his eyes and hand them a towel.
No, he won't. No, he'll watch the lovebirds and see what they're doing. Now, what do you suppose they are doing?
What?
They're rubbing their beaks together. You see, it's their way of making love. And with Mr. Boynton standing right there with you, well, you know the old expression, monkey see, monkey do.
Monkey see, monkey do?
Sure.
Well, don't just sit there. Hand me a banana and let's get going.
Starring Eve Arden will continue in just a moment. But first,
on the back lots of the motion picture studios in Hollywood, they have what are known as permanent sets. These are outdoor sets made to look like New York streets or French villages or something you might see in Baghdad, London, or Tokyo. Standing in one spot, you can see reproductions of practically the whole world. It reminds you that improved methods of travel and communication have made the real world like that. More compact, more closely united. I think people today feel closer together, too. An earthquake in Ecuador becomes a matter of importance to relief organizations in countries all over the world. A disastrous fire in Paris can have its effect on the commerce of 3 continents. People are beginning to see that what hurts one country hurts all of us. What helps one group helps the whole world. Our servicemen overseas have done their part in spreading that idea. They have shown that the way of life we declare in our Constitution is not a matter of words, but something we believe in for all people. It's an important thing to remember when you're stationed in another land. A country is known by its people. What people think of your country depends on you.
Well, I arrived at school a few minutes before it was time for my first class. So I decided to give Mr. Boynton an opportunity to invite me personally to Stretch's barbecue. As I entered the biology laboratory, Mr. Boynton rose from his desk.
Oh, hello, Miss Brooks.
We don't have too much time to chat, Mr. Boynton, so I'd better get right down to beating around the bush. Have you made any plans for after school?
Oh, yes, Miss Brooks, I have. This afternoon, I've got a heavy date.
Oh?
It's with my little nephew. He's just 4 years old, and I'm taking him to his first movie.
Oh, sounds like fun. What about the evening, Mr. Boynton?
Well, I've been invited to a party, Miss Brooks.
A barbecue?
That's right. It's Stretch Snodgrass's place.
I've been invited to that party, too, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, really? Good.
Yes. Now that you've been invited and I've been invited, there's only one more invitation necessary.
One more? Oh, you want to bring somebody?
No, Mr. Boynton. I want somebody to bring me.
You do? Who do you want to bring you, Miss Brooks?
Who do I want to bring me what?
What?
Oh, skip it. I'll see you later. I've got to get into my first class now.
Well, just a minute, Miss Brooks. If you weren't kidding about wanting somebody to take you to the party, how about going with me tonight?
I'm sorry, Mr. Boynton. I couldn't possibly.
Why not?
I'm going with you. That ought to confuse him nicely. Some enchanted evening, I will...
Oh, excuse me, Miss Brooks. I didn't notice that you weren't looking where you were going.
No, that's all right, Stretch. I have a very forgiving nature. How's Madison's star athlete feeling this lovely, sunny, pre-barbecue day?
Well, physically I feel okay, Miss Brooks, but mentally...
Say no more, Stretch. As your English teacher for these many years, I'm well aware of your scholastic deficiencies, so let's not talk shop. How are plans coming along for the party tonight?
Well, that's what I feel so punk about, Miss Brooks. I'm afraid there ain't going to be no party.
Please, Stretch, there isn't going to be any party.
You know about it already, huh?
Know about what, Stretch?
Well, I guess Walter told you what my father said this morning.
No, he didn't.
Well, my father said that he's sick and tired of me not getting nowhere in my studies, and that all parties was out for the entire whole summer unless I won this here Yodar Critch Award for English.
That sentence should win an award by itself. But, Stretch, do I understand your father, to mean that if you don't win the cup today, the barbecue is canceled?
That's right. Then I'll have to disinvite all the people I invited. See, I hate to do that, Miss Brooks.
I hate to have you do it, Stretch. Tell me the truth. Have you studied for this test at all?
Well, sure I have. I always study, for everything. And for this English test, I study even harder than I ever done.
Something done told me the barbecue is cooked. Look, Stretch, there are still a few hours before the exam. Maybe you could get somebody to coach you.
I thought of that, Miss Brooks. I was just going to ask Walter Denton to help me.
Walter Denton?
Sure. He's much smarter than me. Gosh, on the last test we took, he beat me by 20 points.
Yes, I know.
What a mark he got. Boy, 29.
Shows you what some last-minute cramming can do. But I don't think Walter's the ideal tutor for you, Stretch. Now, if Harriet Conklin would give you some pointers, you'd be... Wait a minute. Isn't that the happy couple going into my class?
Sure, those are them. Hey, Walter, wait up.
Hi, Stretch. Hello, Miss Brooks. Stretch.
Hi, how are yous two?
Stretch. How are yous two?
We're okay, thanks. Miss Brooks was just saying that if somebody coaches me a while, maybe I got a chance to get the cup after all.
I didn't put it quite that way, but...
Gee, it's certainly worth a try.
I'd be willing to do whatever I could to help Stretch out. Oh, say, that reminds me, Miss Brooks. Daddy wants you to pick up the cup and display it in your classroom this morning. It's in the custodian's office right now.
Mr. Jensen's? All right, Harriet, I'll get it. Meanwhile, you tell my class to take a study period. Then you kids can take Stretch into one of these empty rooms and drill whatever you can into him.
Okay, Miss Brooks. And who knows, as the moon rises over Stretch's barbecue pit tonight, you and Mr. Boynton may yet be plighting your trouts beneath the bird bath.
Well, I hope so, Walter. I'd hate to think I honed my beak for nothing. Mr. Jensen, may I come in, Mr. Jensen?
You are in, Miss Brooks.
Well, yes, I guess I am.
You rapped on my door before entering, it's true. But then you failed to wait so much as a split second before opening it and entering upon the premises. Hence, your query falls into the classification of a purely rhetorical question.
Maybe I'd better go out and come in again.
Oh, not at all, Miss Brooks. You see, most of us employ altogether too many meaningless phrases in our daily conversation. I try to eliminate them.
Well, you've got something there, Mr. Jensen.
Where, Miss Brooks?
Look, I don't want to seem short with you, but
Oh, you don't seem short to me, miss. In fact, you're a nice-sized woman.
Thank you.
And a pretty one, too, if I may say so.
Who's stopping you? That is, I'd like to tell you what brought me here.
I know the answer to that one. The stork. That's the sort of small joke, isn't it?
It is sort of small, yes.
The stork paid Mrs. Jensen a visit just 8 weeks ago.
Yes, I know. How is the little dear?
We didn't have a deer. We had a boy. I play with him every night when I go home. He holds his head up all by himself.
He must have very strong hands. Look, Mr. Jensen, I just came by to pick up a loving cup Mr. Conklin left.
Pick up, Miss Brooks? You can't possibly pick anything up unless it's beneath you. And the cup of which you speak is standing on that shelf right over your head.
All right, Mr. Jensen. Then if you don't mind, and even if you do, I'll pick down the loving cup and blow.
Gee, Walter, I'm all muddled up. I even forget what Harriet said was an adverb. I'll never win that cup.
Oh, don't be a quitter, Stretch. You want to have that big barbecue party, don't you?
Sure, more than anything. But I'm just no good at English. Everything you tell me goes in both of my ears and out the other.
Stretch, you only have 2 ears.
See, I'm no good at arithmetic either.
Hello, kids. How's it coming?
Oh, I'm afraid we haven't been much help, Miss Brooks.
No, he's more confused than ever. Looks like it's up to you to pull Stretch through.
Well, I'll try, but there isn't much time left. Here, kids, you take this cup into my room and get ready for the test yourselves. I'll be along with Stretch as soon as I feel he's mastered some of the fundamentals.
Yeah, okay, Miss Brooks. Come on, Harriet. I'll carry the cup.
All right, Walter. Good luck, Miss Brooks. You too, Stretch.
Thanks. Now, Stretch, in this streamlined English course I'm about to give you, I'll be using a textbook which I consider difficult for even people. I don't blame him nohow. But, Stretch, the use of the word with in the sentence makes it prepositional. So perhaps I should explain the simple rule governing prepositional phrases before I can expect you to understand possessive pronouns.
Yeah, maybe that's what's clogging up my mind, Miss Brooks. Maybe if you read me about them prepositional things, I might see the whole thing clear.
Well, here is the rule, Stretch. A prepositional phrase, a subordinate clause, or a participial phrase may take the place of a noun in almost any of its relations. Thus, the sentence, "For him to use the society's money was dishonest," affords us a case in which an infinitive, to use, serving as a noun, the object of the preposition for, as a verb takes a subject in him and an object in money, and the whole unites to form the subject of the verb was and is qualified by the adjective dishonest. Is that clear? Well, Stretch?
My pop won't even let me dance with my mother.
A reluctant farewell to the prepositional phrase and plunge headlong into the subjunctive mood. Rule: if I say I'm John the Fisherman, I am making a positive statement, flatly stating that I am indeed John the Fisherman. The fisherman acting in apposition with the noun John, which it explains. But if the words "if I were" precede the noun, the sentence is placed in the subjunctive mood, indicating that the supposition is not a possibility. Thus, if I say, "If I were John the Fisherman," the verb "were" makes it obvious that I am not John the Fisherman. For if I were John the Fisherman, I would simply say, "I am John the Fisherman." What's my name? I mean, am I or am I not John the Fisherman if I say, "If I were John the Fisherman"?
Well, that's easy. You ain't John the Fisherman, Miss Brooks.
You're right, I ain't. But how do you know I ain't John the Fisherman?
Because if you was John the Fisherman, you'd be carrying fish instead of that crazy book.
At last you've grasped the fundamentals. On to the test. Quiet, please. Come to order, class. Now, before revealing the winner of the Yodar Critch Award for unique achievement in English, I should like to introduce the two gentlemen at my desk. On my right, Madison's popular biology teacher who assisted me in marking the test papers, Mr. Philip Boynton.
Thank you, students.
And on my left, Madison High's beloved principal, Mr. Conklin.
Thank you, Harriet. Students, I am as eager as any of you to learn the identity of the lucky pupil who has won this coveted cup. Miss Brooks, would you kindly make the announcement?
Yes, sir. The winner is Stretch Snodgrass.
Huh? Huh? Miss Brooks, is this some kind of a joke?
No, sir. According to your own definition, unique means unmatched and without an equal. Therefore, it gives me a great deal of pleasure to present to you, Stretch Snodgrass, this silver loving cup.
Gee, thanks, Miss Brooks. Would you tell me one thing?
What's that, Stretch?
How did I do it?
By being unique. In all my experience as a teacher, you are the first student who ever completed an exam without answering one question correctly. Bird bath, anyone?
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, was produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Arthur Alsberg and Al Lewis, with the music of Lud Bluskin. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. This program came to you from the Frankfurt studios of the American Forces Network Europe and was prepared for rebroadcast over this network by specialist Ed Barron.
Palmolive Soap, Colgate Dental Cream, and Palmolive Shave Cream bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Transcribed. Ever since our Miss Brooks became an English teacher at Madison High, her motto has been life, liberty, and the pursuit of Mr. Boynton. But the shy biologist happens to be one of Cupid's coolest customers. And it's not easy to warm him up.
So far, the best remedy I've found is a hot water bottle. My frustration reached a new high when, for some mysterious reason, Mr. Boynton coldly and deliberately avoided me last Monday, and Tuesday, and Wednesday. Those were 3 days of no dates, no nothing. And by Thursday morning, his brush-off treatment had rendered me unbewitched, but definitely bothered and bewildered. Since I considered the matter highly personal, I decided not to discuss it with my landlady, Mrs. Davis, when I joined her at breakfast.
Good morning, Connie. Would you like some oatmeal?
I'm glad you brought it up. I haven't seen him in 3 days.
What? I haven't the slightest idea who you're talking about, dear.
Good.
You say you haven't even seen Mr. Boynton in the past 3 days?
I simply can't understand his behavior.
I can. Mr. Boynton has a guilty conscience, Connie. I feel it's my duty to spill what I know.
Spill what you know?
Exactly. Connie, would it surprise you to learn that Mr. Boynton is a two-timer?
Yes, it would. With me, he's never even been a one-timer.
It grieves me to tell you this, dear, but last Monday I saw him gallivanting around town with another woman.
Another woman? So that's it. This woman, Mrs. Davis, is she attractive?
Beautiful, I thought.
Oh. And about how old is she?
I'd say she's about 65.
65? That's my competition? When he gets here, I'd like to be alone with him, if you don't mind.
I understand. I've got to get dressed and run over to the Conklins anyway. They scheduled a family reunion party for tomorrow night, and Mrs. Conklin asked me to help with the preparations. They haven't had a family reunion in so long that she doesn't...
Just a minute. That's probably Mr. Boynton.
I'll leave you two alone then, so you can pump him about that old lady he's going with.
There'll be no pumping, Mrs. Davis. I have no desire to delve into his personal affairs.
Well, do as you wish. I'll see you later, dear.
Come in.
Good morning, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Mr. Boynton. Please sit down.
Thanks.
I'll pour some coffee and we'll have a nice little chat. Anything in particular you'd like to talk about?
Well, no, nothing in particular, Miss Brooks. You pick the topic.
Oh, no, you're my guest. You pick the topic.
All right. Let's just talk about the weather.
Fine. I'd like to know whether you plan to keep going with that old lady.
Old lady? What old lady?
She's a kid about 65.
Oh, that old lady.
That's the one. Don't get it. What's the 65-year-old woman got that I won't have?
Now, just a minute. You see, I bought new furniture for my apartment last month, and since then I've been terribly in debt. For weeks, in fact, my landlady has been hounding me for the rent.
So?
So I simply couldn't figure out how I could pay off my obligations until I saw this ad in the paper. Here, read it.
Let's see. Wanted companion. Evening, 7 to 11. Salary, $35 per week. Send photograph and information to Joe Martell, Carlton Hotel.
Well, I sent a note along with my photo, and the very next day the party sent me 1 month's salary in advance.
In advance?
$140. Now, until I actually reported for work, I had no idea that Joe Martell was a woman. An old maid in her 60s, in fact. The Joe is short for Josephine, you see. Well, naturally, I wanted to quit right off the bat.
Why didn't you?
I couldn't, Miss Brooks. I'd already spent the $140.
Oh, great. Philip Boynton, the ladies' home companion.
The only way I could get out of the job would be to return Miss Martell's money. Now, in view of my desperate predicament, I was wondering if you might let me borrow enough to... Well, that is... Well, could you give me a check for $140?
Certainly. Then we could take turns bouncing it to the bank. I'm as broke as you are, Mr. Boynton.
Then I'm stuck.
Now, please understand, my relationship with Miss Martell is purely a business one. My principal duty being to escort her to fashionable places for dinner. Of course, she pays the check.
Match. Same type deal we have.
We always go Dutch, and you know it.
I apologize. What are some of your other duties?
Well, she happens to have very poor eyesight, so after dinner I have to read to her. Then, when the reading is over, she pats me on the head as if I were a little boy and sends me home. Good night, son, she says. Son. She calls me son. It tears my heart out.
Now, don't cry in the coffee. It's weak enough. Mr. Boynton, although it's perfectly innocent, I'm afraid that your whisking an elderly woman about town may cause tongues to wag.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. I dread to think of the consequences if Mr. Conklin should get wind of it. In fact, I want you to favor me with the same promise I exacted from Miss Martell. If I should be asked the identity of my companion, she said, I promise that I'll never mention your name, son.
I promise, too. Now pick up your beanie, son, and I'll race you to school. Good morning, Harriet.
Oh, hi, Miss Brooks. I was just going over to your classroom to look for you. Daddy said you were to march right to his office on the double.
All right, Harriet. I hope my barracks bag is on straight. Bye now. Good morning, Mr. Conklin. Miss Brooks, English teacher first class, reporting, sir.
Eddie. Sit down, Miss Brooks.
No, thank you. I'll stand, sir.
Then I'll get right to the point. Some members of my wife's family and of mine have come to town for a little family reunion.
Oh, yes. Mrs. Davis mentioned that to me this morning.
Yes, well, most of them are splendid people, good stock, but one or two are, rather eccentric. Particularly my sister Hilda. Frankly, I'm worried about her, Miss Brooks.
About Hilda?
Yes, but I shouldn't really call her Hilda. She still uses her stage name, Joe Martell. Brooks? The Joe is short for Josephine, you see. What did you say, Miss Brooks?
I just said whoop. That's short for I think I'll sit down after all.
Do that. Were it not for the fact that I need your help, Miss Brooks, I would not dare utter the horribly embarrassing impression that you are about to hear. Miss Brooks?
Yes, sir?
My sister is paying $35 a week to a gigolo. I inquired as to the cad's identity, but Josephine stoutly refused to divulge his name. However, in an unguarded moment, Josephine let it slip that the rotter is a member of Madison's faculty. How do you like them apples?
Not very tasty, sir. Why are you telling me all this?
Because I want you to help me unmask that ear.
Well...
Then it's settled. Bear in mind, we're looking for the slicker type, Miss Brooks, and if you should need someone to assist you, say maybe Mr. Boynton could help you find the wolf I want.
I don't doubt that at all. But when Mr. Boynton drove me to school this morning, I noticed he was very tired, sir. Dead tired, really. So rather than burden him with...
Oh, come in, Boynton, come in. Thank you, sir. Harriet told me I'd find you here, Miss Brooks. Here's your purse. You left it in my car.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Boynton. Mr. Conklin was just telling me about his sister. She came to town for a little family reunion.
Your sister, Mr. Conklin? How nice.
Her name is Joe Martell. See how tired he is, sir. He fell asleep right on your floor. During the morning, Mr. Conklin made frequent visits to my classroom, and on each of those occasions he expressed keen disappointment over my not having picked up any information which might lead to the horsewhipping of Josephine Gigolo. As I entered the school cafeteria at noon, I was met by Harriet Conklin, who lost no time in giving me a flash.
Miss Brooks, I know the man who's going with Daddy's sister.
You do?
Yes, ma'am. I wouldn't dare tell Daddy, though. It's Mr. Boynton.
You're kidding.
No, I saw him escorting her into her hotel last night. And to think that woman's in her 60s. She was the firstborn in Daddy's family, Miss Brooks. Daddy was the last.
That figures. Harriet, I hope you haven't let anyone else in on that little bulletin about Mr. Boynton.
Oh, no, Miss Brooks. I didn't tell a soul. Except Walter Denton.
Oh. That's like giving it to Luella. He's lunching at the corner table, I see.
Oh, I'm sure Walter won't go blabbing it around. I told him it's a secret.
Good. Excuse me, Harriet. Hello, Walter.
Hi, Miss Brooks. Mr. Boynton's been running around with Mr. Conklin's sister.
Congratulations. Your Secret Service badge is in the mail. You shouldn't spread gossip like that, Walter. It could lead to Mr. Boynton's having his license revoked by the Gigolos Union. Even being dismissed from our faculty.
Oh, gosh, I wouldn't want that to happen.
Actually, it's just a job, Walter. Miss Martell hired him to read books to her during the evening.
Well, how do you like that? For 5 years, he goes more or less steady with you, only to wind up spending his evenings reading books to an old lady. Now, it just doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't. Must seem pretty plain to him after all those years of whisking me to the zoo. But Mr. Boynton didn't really know what he was letting himself in for, Walter. Now he's got to figure a way out before Mr. Conklin can trap him.
Well, maybe my agile brain can figure something out, Miss Brooks. Yeah, I'll get the old bean working, and before you know it, I might dream up something.
May I speak with you privately, Miss Brooks?
There's no need for secrecy, Mr. Boynton. Walter's hep to the entire situation.
Yeah, I think it's real nervous.
Of course, we're rather young, Mr. Boynton, but won't you join us anyway?
Thanks. I just talked with Miss Martell on the phone. I have to call her at noon every day to report, you see. And she said, tonight we'll meet at 6:30, son.
Son?
She calls him son.
Normally, I don't meet her until 7. But in spite of my discontent, she insisted that we meet a half hour earlier.
Well, at her age, every half hour counts, I guess.
Where's the rendezvous to take place, Mr. Boynton?
Well, now that the heat is on, I didn't care to risk meeting her at her hotel, and certainly not at my apartment, so... Well, this is an emergency, Miss Brooks. So I took the liberty of giving her your address.
You're meeting her at my house?
We'll be safe there.
Speak for yourself. He's going to hire a private detective the first thing in the morning.
A private detective?
With instructions to trail Miss Martell day and night and to surreptitiously photograph anyone with whom she's seen.
Holy cow, the jig's up. Oh, you'll just have to quit, Mr. Boynton. Tonight.
I received $140 in advance, Walter, and I've already spent it. If I should tender my resignation, I'm afraid Miss Martell would demand the return of her money.
Could you demand her loot back if she were to fire you?
Well, no. According to our agreement, the money's mine, provided that I merely make myself available to her at the prescribed time. Of course, Miss Martell wouldn't dream of discharging me. She's too fond of me. She boasted, in fact, that in me she had found the direct antithesis of her former companion.
Her former companion?
Oh, yes. She fired him upon discovering that he was possessed of a dangerous split personality, Miss Brooks. While he was at all times the quintessence of propriety in her presence, she learned that he had another side. He was in the habit of consorting with unsavory characters, crooked gamblers and gangsters.
Gangsters? Hey, wait a minute. The old bean's working. But, Mr. Boynton, you have just stumbled upon the means to get yourself sacked.
What are you talking about, Walter?
Well, disillusion the old girl. If you'll assume those same unsavory characteristics when you meet her tonight, Mr. Boynton, she'll probably give you the bounce just like she gave it to the other guy.
You're being absurd, Walter. Why, in her own words, she once said to me, "One look at you and I was convinced that you were a wholesome, homespun, clean-cut American boy."
She calls him son. Mr. Boynton, if you'll take my advice...
Oh, I'll accept your advice anytime, Miss Brooks. What is it?
Now, look, I'll admit my idea's real crazy, but it can do the trick. You've got to act tonight, Mr. Boynton. By tomorrow, the sands of time will have run out on you. It'll be Mr. Conklin who'll fire you. Miss Brooks, would you want to see Mr. Boynton leave dear old Madison? Maybe never to see him again?
Oh, no.
Don't listen to him, Miss Brooks. What's your advice?
You gotta listen to me. Give her the old split personality bit. Up to now, she's only...
or I tan your hide.
Daddy, where have you been?
I've been visiting with my sister Josephine, Harriet. I happened upon a startling revelation, child.
A what?
Thanks to a note I discovered as I was leaving Josephine's apartment, a note which she had carelessly left near her telephone, I learned the identity of the scoundrel to whom she's paying $35 a week. It's none other than Mr. Boynton. Boynton? A gigolo? I thought he was Miss Brooks' property.
What did the note say, Daddy?
It said, meet Mr. Boynton, 6:30 at 209 Carroll Avenue.
209 Carroll Avenue?
Somehow that address strikes a familiar chord. Seems to me I wrote a Christmas card to that address on. Joe! That's Miss Brooks' house!
How's Daddy, Daddy?
How do you like that? She's renting him out!
I hope you don't mind having dinner in the kitchen, Mr. Boynton.
Not at all, Miss Brooks. Hey, I like this corned beef hash you cooked. It's different.
It must be. It's supposed to be a veal cutlet. Miss Martell ought to be here in a few minutes. You'd better study your part.
Honey.
We're in the kitchen, Mrs. Davis. There's no need to let Mrs. Davis in on our scheme, Mr. Boynton. By the time she gets back from the movies, it'll all be over.
I wish it were over now. I'm getting awfully nervous.
Excuse me, folks. I'm afraid I'll be at the movies for quite a spell, Connie. I'm going to see Frankie Sinatra and From Here to Eternity.
Fine.
I won't have to wait for the Mickey Mouse short subject, though. I read the book. Now, dear, don't forget to fill the goldfish bowl for me, Mr. Boynton.
I won't.
Good night, Mrs. Davis.
Good night, Connie.
Good evening, Margaret.
Oh, good conscience. Oh, you startle me. Hello, Harriet.
Oh, hi, Mrs. Davis. Were you leaving?
Yes, for the movies. But it's so sweet of you to drop over. Why not visit with Miss Brooks and Mr. Boynton? They're out in the kitchen.
Good idea. Splendid. We'll catch up with you later, Margaret. Good night.
Good night.
Come on, Daddy. She said they're in the kitchen.
That's precisely why we're not going to the kitchen. Having Mrs. Davis let us in without announcing our presence is a stroke of luck. Now we can duck behind these hall curtains and eavesdrop.
Daddy, isn't that an awfully sneaky trick?
Yes, indeed. Quiet now.
6:30, Mr. Boynton. Better wait in the living room. Sit down.
Where?
That sofa near the hall curtain. Right under the statue of the gargoyle. The one that always reminds me of Mr. Conklin. Now wipe that pleasant expression off your face and try to look sinister, Mr. Boynton. Remember, you're playing an underworld part.
I'll do my best, but I'm not sure I can go through with it.
Oh, that must be Miss Martell. I'll wait in the kitchen for my cue. Good luck.
Thanks. Come in.
Good evening, Mr. Boynton. How are you? I said, how are you, Mr. Boynton? Something wrong, Mr. Boynton?
Sit down, babe.
Hey, it's me, Mr. Boynton, Miss Martell.
So what?
What?
Now, let's get down to business, doll.
Doll?
I thought we ought to bat the breeze a little tonight about my salary. I need more loot.
Loot? Oh, what's come over you? What happened to the sweet, clean-cut boy you used to be, son?
Now, look, sister. I don't have to go into that namby-pamby act till 7 o'clock, which is when I go on duty for you, according to our deal. So you got me a half hour early. So my agent insists I get a raise, and we ain't standing for no stalling from no dame, nohow.
Oh, your language, Mr. Boynton. There must be some kind of a joke. You told me you're a teacher.
That's right. I teach kids to pick pockets. Want to make something out of it?
Oh, good heavens, you've gone mad.
I wish you two wouldn't talk so loud. You're disturbing the dice game in the back room.
Dice game? Who are you?
He's my agent.
Now, you better cough up that raise, Chubby. We wouldn't put on to put the screws on you, would we, Philip?
That's right. I never put the screws on no dame since I left Shy.
Shy?
That's underworld talk.
Oh, my goodness. I think I'm going to faint.
Not here. We'll charge you extra. Now, let's get with it, Martell. You either cough up more moolah, or I'll put the clamps on him reading Shakespeare to you.
How dare you? Just who do you think you are to address me in that manner?
She's my wife, that's who.
Wife?
His Frau.
The little woman.
The old ball and chain.
My better half.
The old battle axe.
The mother of my child.
He calls me Mom. Come in.
Well, if it isn't our son, Walter. Only 16, but big as a horse. How are you, son?
When he was a colt. Walter, this is Miss Martell.
Martell? Oh, gee, you must be the cheap old dame who pays my day at 35 fish a week. What?
Got bad news, son. You don't seem to want to give the raise.
Oh, fiddly-dee. Well, am I going to get the moolah to buy a new crooked roulette wheel for school? Good enough. Goodbye, Mr. Boynton. As of this moment, consider yourself discharged. Oh, and to think I called you hug.
Well, that does it, Mr. Boynton.
Just about. Of course, as soon as I can dig up the amount she paid, I'll send it back to her. Every penny of it. Gosh, when she hired me just to escort her to dinner and read books to her, perfectly harmless things, the poor woman had such faith in me. And now this had to happen.
Oh, come on. Cheer up, Mr. Boynton. I thought everything worked out swell.
So did I, Mr. Boynton.
Me too, son. Mr. Conklin.
Excuse me, I gotta be blowing back to Shy.
Oh, no, you don't. Sit down, babe. Mrs. Davis let Harriet and me in as she was leaving for the movies, Miss Brooks. From behind that curtain, we heard every word of your dead-end bit.
I better wait for you out in the car, Dad. Bye, folks.
Well, now that our little group is down to a foursome, Bridge anywhere? Bridge?
Get me a tall one I can leap off.
Silence. Mr. Boynton, from what I overheard, it's clear to me now that your association with my sister Josephine was of a perfectly harmless nature. So why didn't you come to me and explain that fact? Oh, well, sir, I was afraid that if you... Silence! It is also clear to me that your little gangster scene was perpetrated to goad her into firing you before I could find out you were in her employ. And now that it's all over, all I can say to the lot of you is... Bless you.
Huh?
Bless us.
Bless you.
Who sneezed?
I have tried vainly to dissuade Josephine from hiring male companions, because those she has had in the past proved to be a mercenary lot of lame-brained loafers. In view of her violent reaction to your performance, I doubt that she'll ever hire another. I feel that I owe you a debt of gratitude.
You really mean that, sir?
From the bottom of my heart. I must be going now. Thank you, one and all, and good night.
Oh, wait. I think I'll go to the movies with Harriet, sir. So long, Mr. Boynton. Night, Miss Brooks.
Night.
Say, that gangster scheme did serve a pretty good purpose after all, Miss Brooks. Worked out fine. You know, even though it was Walter Denton's brainchild, you're the one who convinced me that I should go through with it. I don't know how to thank you, Miss Brooks.
You don't? Think a little.
I wish I could think of something, but I just can't. What can I do, Miss Brooks, to show my appreciation?
Sit down, babe.
taken our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, quite a few years to learn how to get along with her principal, Osgood Conklin. But lately, even in his more difficult moods, he's found ways of getting around him.
Yes, and one of the best ways is up the fire escape on the other side of the building. This was the route I took to class most of last week, when our beloved principal was on one of his infamous economy drives. This newest campaign was particularly ill-timed, since Mr. Boynton badly needed new equipment for his laboratory, and since I badly needed Mr. Boynton a new desk in my room, I was pretty depressed. For 3 days, my landlady saw the gloom gathering, and Thursday morning at breakfast, she tried to dispel it.
Connie, don't you want to let me hear about your problem?
I'd love to, Mrs. Davis, but it's really nothing you can help me with.
Well, all right, dear. If you don't choose to discuss it, I certainly won't pry.
Thanks, Mrs. Davis. I think I'd better keep this to myself.
Just as you say. But I know if it were me, I'd want to tell someone about Mr. Conklin's economy drive and how it's going to affect Mr. Boynton getting his new laboratory equipment and you getting new desks for your classroom.
As I say, I think I'd better keep this to yourself. Mrs. Davis, how did you find out about it?
Well, dear, when I went in to awaken you this morning, you were talking about it in your sleep.
How did I sound?
Clear as a bell.
Good. I'm glad I didn't confuse you by mumbling. Mr. Conklin's newest economy drive is designed to convince the state examiner that he can slash our school budget when he visits Madison today.
Well, there's no point in worrying about it this minute, is there? Dear, why not read the comics? It'll take your mind off things for a while.
No, thanks, Mrs. Davis. I have enough tragedy in my own life.
Well, you don't mind if I glance at the news on the front page, do you?
No, indeed. That'll give me a perfect chance to look at the want ads on the back page.
Same old thing. War, crime, and... Oh, Connie, it's him. It's his picture right here on the front page.
Whose picture?
Connie, he's out. William Dodson is out.
I had no idea he was in.
Who's William Dodson? Oh, that's right. You wouldn't know. It happened before you came here. Well, this William Dodson was a crook, a housebreaker, and Mr. Conklin was involved in the case.
Mr. Conklin?
Yes. You see, this man Dodson was convicted of armed robbery, and they sent him to prison for 10 years.
I see. And they made Mr. Conklin principal of Madison High.
Mr. Conklin was foreman of the jury which convicted Dodson. The jury was split 11 to 1 for releasing him, but gradually Mr. Conklin convinced them all of his point of view.
It sounds like the jury was made up of his faculty. But why get so excited, Mrs. Davis?
Well, Dodson claimed he was innocent. And when he heard what had happened, he swore as soon as he got out, he'd find Mr. Conklin and kill him.
And he got out yesterday?
Yeah. The story says he was paroled yesterday.
Well, he'll have to hurry if he wants to do us any good.
Connie, this is no laughing matter. Look at this picture of Mr. Dodson. Look at that thick black hair and those eyebrows, that menacing scowl, that long scar down the side of his face. Does this look like the face of a man who wouldn't use a gun?
This looks like the face of a man who wouldn't have to use a gun. Scare his victim to death. But Mrs. Davis, all this happened many years ago. Dodson's certainly forgotten about his threat by now, anyway.
Well, that's probably Walter to drive you to school.
Come on in, Walter.
I'd better go out and get the boys some breakfast.
Greetings, Miss Brooks, on this, one of the blackest days in Madison's annals.
What's the matter, Walter?
Our football team has had to suspend practice.
Why, Walter? No coach? No football. I couldn't think of a better reason if I tried all winter. Certainly, Mr. Conklin's economy drive hasn't been carried that far.
Oh, farther.
Harriet tells me the only reason Mr. Conklin's doing it is so the state examiner can see that Madison can operate on a reduced budget while he's here today. What would happen to the budget if Mr. Conklin never saw the examiner?
I suppose it would remain the same.
Oh, something's got to be done. Why, things have gotten so bad even the school custodian quit yesterday.
The school custodian?
Yeah, Mr. Conklin cut his salary from $50 a week to $35, plus all the coal he could carry home. How was he going to get any man to work for $35 unless the fellow's desperate, or been out of work for years,
or just out of prison?
Huh?
I think I've got a little idea that will answer our purpose just as well as an accident. It merely involves frightening our principal a bit.
You mean scare him out of his wits, Miss Bruce?
No, Walter. Just out of school for a day or two.
But, Daddy, how far can you carry your economy program?
Watch me. It's done solely for the benefit of my school.
But this year's budget provides...
Harriet, this year's budget is subject to revision as soon as Mr. Lonergan arrives this afternoon. However, right now I have the more pressing problem of replacing our school custodian.
Well, that's part of what I'm saying, Daddy. Or the idea of offering a man $35 and all the coal he can carry home. Where are you going to get a man for that?
You may have a point there, child. Perhaps my offer is a bit low.
Well, of course it is.
Well, if I get a really good man, I'll make it all the coal both he and his wife can carry. You'll excuse me, Harriet.
But, Daddy, I'm not through yet.
Oh, if I were a betting man. Harriet, just leave, but come in.
Good morning, Mr. Conklin.
Morning, Harriet.
Oh, hi, Miss Brooks.
Harriet was just on her way out, Miss Brooks.
Oh, but, Daddy,
Miss Brooks, will you kindly say, Harriet just left?
Harriet just left?
Thank you. And now, Harriet, you wouldn't want to make a liar out of Miss Brooks.
Oh, all right. Bye, Miss Brooks.
Bye, Harriet.
You're Matthew Jones?
The inspector for the state board? That's right.
And the financial by saying absolutely no expenditures.
I didn't come in for anything like that. I just stopped by to get news. Mr. Harvey, our school principal, resigned, so yesterday afternoon I hired. I hope I have no authority, Mr. Conklin.
Yes, my dear. Oh, why, that's splendid. Splendid. And this is going to work for 35.
And he says he'll be in the coal. His new suit carrying. Yes, he said one when he left his last job the day before yesterday.
Well, it's not unusual, is it? His last position long.
Yes, sir. He spent 7 years in the same place without ever once leaving the game.
That's a fine record. What's his name, Miss Brooks?
William Dodson.
Well, that's a good sounding name. That has a real respectable character. What's his name? William! Miss Brooks!
He is in Dannemora, or is in Ossining Beach in Devil's Island. Why, Mr. Conklin, do you know the man?
Name is what? Tell me. I was foreman of the jury that sent him to jail for 10 years. 7 years ago. No. Wait a minute. He can't be out of jail yet. He can't. He can't.
William Dodson, the ex-convict, news of his release would be in the paper. Probably right on the front page.
Listen, now you can see it. Things that I haven't read this morning's paper yet. Well, I have it right here on my desk. Let's see now. Nothing but the usual stuff. War, crime. This is him! I'd recognize that face anywhere. Thick black hair, bushy eyebrows, menacing scowl.
Maybe it's John L. Lewis.
William Dodson is out. He's been paroled. What am I going to do, Miss Brooks? He's trying to kill me. Now help me, Miss Brooks. Please help me. Think of something. Think of anything.
Well, there's one thing you could do, Mr. Conklin. Get out of town. Or better still, get out of the state.
Good idea, Miss Brooks. Good idea. I'll get out of the state.
That's it. Dodson wouldn't dare kill you in another state. It would be a violation of his parole.
I'll grab the first train. There was no time to lose. I'll leave at once. Goodbye, Miss Brooks. I'll see you when this blows over.
Well, that worked even better than I thought it would. Mr. Conklin, how was your trip?
Just what was I thinking of? I can't leave now. What about my new budget?
Oh, take it with you by all means. Give you something to read on the train.
No, you don't understand. Mr. Lonergan will be here at 3 to go over it with me. It's his only day in town. I can't disappoint him.
But you can't disappoint me either. That is, what about Dodson?
Well, I'll keep Whitten most of the day, Miss Brooks. And when you see Dodson, tell him the job is filled. Tell him one false move, and he'll be back up the river.
Yes, sir, but I hope he gets here before 3.
Why?
Because after that, I'll be up the creek. Well, Mr. Conklin decided he would remain in school, but in hiding until the state examiner arrived that afternoon. He kept himself so well hidden, in fact, that none of us had the slightest idea where he was. That is, until I had occasion to go into the female faculty room to relax for a few moments. Picked the softest, most comfortable armchair I could find and flopped into it.
You books, get off me this instant.
Well, by noon, when I went down to pick up Mr. Boynton for lunch, I was a bit more wary. When I entered his laboratory, however, I was due for one more shock. Mr. Boynton's face looked as if he was made up for N-Man on the minstrel show. Of course, he had a ready explanation.
I ran into Mr. Conklin, Miss Brooks.
Where, inside the furnace?
He gave me the task of tending the furnace when I ran into him in the infirmary.
The infirmary?
Yes, he signaled to me from under the bed. I know what he was doing under there.
Well, those springs have needed counting for weeks. It's just another hiding place of his, Mr. Interlocutor. Mr. Boynton.
Really? I thought Walter was exaggerating when he told me how you frightened him this morning. Imagine Mr. Conklin worrying about one insignificant paroled prisoner.
Particularly when he's got so many unparoled ones on his own faculty. But unfortunately, he wasn't frightened enough to leave school.
Well, the scheme almost worked, Miss Brooks. But I can't understand any man being so frightened of anyone else. I can frankly say I fear no man.
I know. You concentrate on women. Here, you better use my mirror and wipe the soot off your face, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, yes. Thanks, Miss Brooks. Hey, will you look at me? I really do look like an N-man in a minstrel show. All I need is some lipstick around my mouth, and the disguise would be complete.
If that's an offer, I accept. It would, wouldn't it? Now, if you're through, Mr. Boynton, we'd better be on our way to lunch.
Well, if you don't mind, Miss Brooks, I'd like to clean out my rabbit cage before I go.
Better look inside first. Mr. Conklin may be hiding in there. Besides, in his frame of mind, there must be some way of frightening him out of school before 3.
I don't see how, Miss Brooks, unless William Dodson actually did appear.
And that sort of thing simply doesn't happen.
Except to Gary Cooper. Well, forget about the rabbit cage and let's go to lunch.
All right. After you, Miss Brooks.
Say, excuse me.
Yes?
I'm looking for a guy named Osgood Conklin. I tried in his office, but they didn't know where he was. Would either of you know?
Why, yes. If you take a right at the first ash can, then a left at the next infirmary bed, then go straight ahead, you may find him in one of the drain pipes.
We don't know where he is either.
No, we haven't decided that. But pardon me, but you look awfully familiar. Haven't I seen your face somewhere before?
It's possible. If you looked over this morning's paper.
Oh, I looked over it, but you're definitely not Mrs. Davis. However, I'm sure The morning paper. Of course. You're William Dodson.
That's right.
William Dodson.
Oh, don't shoot. Please don't shoot. I'll do anything you say, only please don't shoot. Read your publicity. Shoot Mr. Conklin.
Mr. Conklin? Oh, no. You got me all wrong. Why, I haven't even got a gun.
No gun? What are you going to do? Poison him? Strangle him? Stab him with a knife? Don't make it anything too messy. He cut the cleaning woman's salary, and we wouldn't want to lose her, too. What method do you intend to use? Strangling? Poisoning? What method?
Lady, the only reason I'm here is to thank Mr. Conklin.
Now, that's a method I would never have thought of. Thank him?
You're here to thank him?
But he's the man who convinced the whole jury that you were guilty.
I know. And I'll be grateful to him as long as I live.
If I wasn't so fascinated, I'd faint. But how could you possibly be grateful to him for sending you to jail?
Oh, lady, you don't know what it's like. For the first time, I was living a good, clean life. Good food, plenty of exercise. I had absolutely no worries. My hours were regular, my time my own. I got loads of rest.
Mr. Boynton, you know any good banks we could stick up?
But in spite of all that, you were in prison.
Yes, and it was Mr. Conklin who put you there. And you did threaten to shoot him when you got out.
Lady, that was when I was still a crook with no education. Well, you know, I even went through high school while I was in prison.
I knew it. That ruins most people. That is, you certainly got a lot more out of it than most people.
Well, if you're so determined to thank him, Mr. Dodson, could you please put it off until tomorrow?
That's it. Threaten him today and thank him tomorrow.
Look, I don't even know what you two are talking about, but I've been waiting 7 long years to thank Mr. Conklin, and today's the day I'm going to do it, just as soon as I can find him.
Then find him you will, Mr. Dodson, and I know Mr. Boynton will be delighted to help you.
I will?
Yes, I just recalled Mr. Conklin saying he was going down to the boiler room to speak to the new school custodian. You know, Mr. Boynton, the room with the big heavy door with the big lock.
Oh, yes, the boiler room. Come on, Mr. Dodson, I'll take you down there.
Well, thanks, but I won't be putting you out, will I?
Oh, I don't mind putting myself out a little.
No, indeed, particularly when it's more important to put someone else in. With the state examiner due any minute and Dodson locked in the locker room, it's the only chance we've got, Walter.
Yeah, but if this doesn't get Mr. Conklin out of school, what are we going to do, Miss Brooks?
I may consider blasting. This ought to do the trick, particularly if Mrs. Davis and Mr. Boynton come through as hoped for.
Oh, I'm sure they will.
Well, here we are. Now, are you certain the invisible man, Mr. Conklin, is in his office?
Oh, I can't be positive, Miss Brooks. But 5 minutes ago, I did see someone sneak in Miss Enright's coat and hat.
That's Mr. Conklin.
Oh, that's funny. But I could have sworn he was in there.
Oh, he's in there. It's just difficult to hear anything from under the desk. Go in.
Oh, okay. Good luck, Miss Brooks.
Mr. Conklin. Mr. Conklin.
Oh, it's you, Miss Brooks.
Goodness, I almost wrenched my back leaping under the desk. For a moment, I thought it was you-know-who.
Well, that's what I came in to see you about, sir. You know who. Dodson is coming.
I'm going. When did you speak to him, Miss Brooks?
I finally spoke to him on the phone not 2 minutes ago. I told him he was fired, but he didn't take it at all well.
What do you mean?
He said he'd be right over to kill you. You better leave at once, sir.
Oh, I want to, Miss Brooks, but Mr. Lonergan will be here in a minute, and he expects to see me.
Conklin! Forgive me for breaking in like this, sir, but get out as quick as you can. Flee for your life. He's in the building.
He's in the building? Who's in the building?
That's who. It's Dodson, Mr. Conklin.
Yes, sir. Get out while you still can. It was all I could do to get here ahead of him to warn you.
But Miss Brooks only spoke to him on the phone 2 minutes ago, Boynton.
He was probably calling from the corner drugstore. You better get out at once, sir.
Oh, yes, at once. You didn't tell him the truth about where I was, did you, Boynton?
Oh, I had to, sir. He forced me to at the point of a gun, Mr. Conklin.
At the point of a gun? Then it's true, he's got a gun. If he's headed this way, I can't get out in time. Quick, lock the door. Never mind. I'll do it. Here. Well, at least that ought to hold it for a little while.
All right, Conklin, you rat. I've waited 7 long years for this. Open up. I've got 6 bullets, and they've all got your name on them.
Well, don't worry, sir. These 3 are bound to miss. It's the law of averages.
Please, Mr. Dodson, please, I beseech you, don't kill our principal. It's only one life to you, but hundreds of us kids depend on him.
The order's begging for your life, sir. What do you expect? That idiot Denton's always begging for something.
Big boy, big!
Oh, get away from me, kid. This is where Conklin gets it. All right, Conklin. If you won't open up, I'll get a fire axe and break the door down.
And do. He's going to get an axe and break the door down.
This I gotta see. Now's your chance, sir.
My chance?
While he's away, you can escape through your inner office.
Oh, yes, I never thought of that. Through my inner office. I'll leave at once, yes.
Hello, Mr. Conklin. Remember me, William Dodson?
Oh, no.
Well, I'm sorry. I haven't time now to renew old acquaintances. There's a maniac on the loose outside, and he's... William Dodson! Please don't shoot! I beg of you, please don't shoot me!
Look, Mr. Conklin, I don't know what this is all about, but I'm not here to kill you.
Not here to kill me? But you were threatening me a minute ago outside the door. I don't understand.
Oh, I do, sir. This man is obviously an imposter. You can still escape if you go...
Mr. Conklin, hurting you is the furthest thing from my mind. Why, while I was in jail, I became a completely honest man.
But 7 years ago, you swore you'd kill me when you got out.
Yes, and if you're so honest, the only thing you can do is to keep your word.
Sir, the reason I came by today was to thank you.
You came by to thank me?
Sir, you're not going to believe that after what you just heard outside the door.
Mr. Conklin, I'll always be grateful to you for giving me the 7 best years of my life. But when I told these people I wanted to thank you, they locked me in the boiler room.
What?
Oh, we had to, sir. How did we know what he'd do after he thanked you? After all, you heard him threaten you. How do you know what he'll do next? Look, there's still time to escape, sir.
All right, Conklin. I'll give you 3 to open up, and then I'll break the door down.
Indeed, there's still time for Mr. Boynton and me to escape. Come on, Mr. Boynton.
Yes, a moment, Miss Brooks. Now, who would that be?
Maybe Dodson has a twin brother, sir.
Well, suppose we open the door and find out who it is, shall we?
I just as soon remain in the dark if it's all the same to you.
Well, hello, Margaret.
Don't play with me, you fake.
I'm sure he recognizes you.
I thought so. I had a feeling this handkerchief over my face wouldn't do much good.
Not only do I recognize you, Margaret, but I finally recognize Miss Machiavelli's little scheme. You thought you'd frighten me off the premises before Mr. Lonergan arrived, didn't you, Miss Brooks? My, what will the members of my faculty think of next? This is your faculty? Boy, am I glad I took my high school courses by correspondence.
You're having the thing on me. I wish I taught that way.
Mr. Conklin, I know all this looks bad, but we had to do something. What would we have done after you presented your revised budget to Mr. Lonergan?
You would have done extremely well, Boynton, since I had revised it appreciably upward.
Upward?
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 You can close your collective mouth now. My emergency program was designed to convince Mr. Lonergan that no school could exist on our current expenditures. The revised budget is right over here on the desk. Anybody care to see it before I make one more revision?
One more revision?
Yes, Miss Brooks.
Now, if you'll excuse me, sir, I, too, have one revision to make around here.
Miss Brooks, why did you break that window pane?
Since the window was locked, it was the only way I could jump out.
Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, transcribed, is produced and directed by Larry Byrne, written by Joe Quillen, with the music of Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Bob Rockwell, Gloria McMillan, and Mary Jane Cross. This is Wendell Niles inviting you to be with us again next Sunday at the same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Now it's Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. Well, a couple of times a year, our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, is obliged to invite her principal and his wife over for dinner. On these occasions, the fact that she's extremely fond of Mrs. Conklin and feels rather differently about her principal presents a problem.
Yes. How to sprinkle ground glass in the food without getting them both. I was expecting the Conklins and Mr. Boynton for dinner last Thursday evening, but much to my surprise, Mrs. Conklin came over as I was finishing breakfast that morning.
Good morning, Miss Brooks.
Why, Mrs. Conklin, aren't you a little early? Dinner won't be ready for 11 hours yet.
Oh, it's nothing like that. I had to see you before you went to school today. Oh, Miss Brooks, ever since you mentioned that beaver stole to me 10 days ago, I've decided I wanted it for Christmas more than I wanted anything for a long time.
Well, I think you should have it, Mrs. Conklin.
And so do I. After being married to Osgood for 20 years, I think I deserve a fur piece.
After being married to Osgood for 20 years, you deserve the Brooklyn Bridge. You certainly do.
Well, in the last 10 days, I've tried everything to get it. However, the day before yesterday, I hit upon the perfect solution to my entire problem. But I'm going to need your help. I simply want you to give this special delivery letter to Osgood. It came after he left the house this morning.
That's all you want me to do?
Certainly. The contents of this letter from his cousin really ought to do the trick.
But how do you know the contents?
I wrote it.
You wrote it? Why, I had no idea you were his cousin, too.
Oh, Miss Brooks, Mr. Conklin's cousin is in on this little hoax with me. She sent this letter from Cedarville, where we were married. You see, I asked myself when was the only time Osgood ever gave me everything I wanted. Then I remembered it was when he was courting me. So I decided to have him court me all over again.
But how are you going to manage that?
Well, I got the idea from a movie I saw a few years ago. You see, this letter says that recently it was discovered that the justice of the peace who married us had done so without a license. So technically we're not married. Of course, Osgood will try to remarry me, and that's when I have him over a barrel.
I see. Well, it sounds fine, but there might be one possible catch.
What's that, Miss Brooks?
He might enjoy being over the barrel so much you might never get him off.
But, Daddy, I don't think a first dole is asking for so much. After all, Mother has worked and slaved for us both all these years. Well, you have no idea the hardships she's had to endure.
As soon as I get home, remind me to unstrap her from in front of the plow. Harriet, your mother doesn't know the meaning of the word work. Apparently, all she knows is how to ask for things.
Oh, but Daddy, sure.
No sooner does she learn I'm making $300 extra by going on a lecture tour for Mr. Stone than she wants a first dole. Now, if you'll excuse me, Harriet, I can't think of anyone I'd rather converse with less at the moment. Who is it?
Miss Brooks, sir.
I spoke too soon. To my inner office, please, Harriet.
But, Daddy, can't I wait?
Vamoose, Vixen.
All right.
Come in, Miss Brooks.
Good morning, Mr. Conklin.
What is it, Miss Brooks? Please be as brief as possible. As you can see, I have a desk piled high with paper.
Yes, sir. Those crossword puzzles do pile up if you don't get... I have a letter for you, sir. Your wife called and asked me if I'd drop it off. She thought it might be important. It's from your cousin in Cedarville.
Special delivery. Marked urgent. Goodness, I haven't heard from my cousin in 5 years. The last time she wrote me, her letter contained extremely bad news. Oh, I dread reading it. Well, might as well get it over with. Good.
Must be terrible news, huh? Awful news. Simply dreadful, huh? Horrible? I had no idea the news could be that sad.
Miss Brooks, I'm not married.
That's terrible, sir. Simply terrible. What happened?
Well, it seems there was a little mistake about my marriage, Miss Brooks. A remarkable little mistake. It seems the justice of the peace who married us wasn't really a justice of the peace at all.
Then who was he?
The best friend a man ever had.
I'm dead. Oh, but, sir, this is dreadful. Simply dreadful. After all these years. Well, you must remarry at once.
But who?
I'm Mrs. Conklin, that's who.
Oh, it's great to be single. My pockets will jingle in the Miss Brooks, I feel like a bird who's just been let out of his cage. A convict who has just been released from jail.
Oh, if Mr. Boynton's anywhere around, I'm cooked. So then I suppose you and Mrs. Conklin won't be coming over for dinner tonight.
I and Martha Fleischacker will be delighted. We'll be delighted to come for dinner.
Martha Fleischacker?
My wife's maiden name.
No wonder she changed it to Conklin. Then you are coming over, sir?
Oh, certainly. I can't wait to get together with Boynton and discuss the good old single life.
Well, if you must discuss it, Mr. Conklin, at least don't do it in the presence of Mrs. Davis.
Why not, Miss Brooks?
The way things stand now, she's the only one left who might marry me. Well, Mrs. Conklin's hopes to convince our principal that they were never really married, and thereby get a fur coat when he recourted her, backfired rather badly. So all morning long, I did my best to keep Mr. Boynton away from our ecstatic principal. The last time I stopped him occurred as he was leaving his laboratory just before noon. Why, Mr. Boynton, where are you going with those rabbit cages this time of day?
Well, I didn't think you'd mind if I took my rabbits, Henry and George, to lunch with us, Miss Brooks.
Not at all, Mr. Boynton. Maybe one of them will pick up the check.
It will certainly save me a trip. Otherwise, I'd have to come all the way back here with them after I see Mr. Conklin.
After you see Mr. Conklin?
Yes. I wanted to see the condition these cages are in. It's the only way I can persuade him to give me the money for some new ones.
Oh, well, today's the wrong day for that.
But you said that to me twice before today about two other things. It almost seems as if you don't want me to see him.
Oh, now, Mr. Boynton, wherever did you get such a fantastic idea? Why shouldn't I want you to see him?
Oh, I don't know why. The few times I did catch sight of him today, he seemed excited and happy about something. I wonder what it is. Oh, well, I'll probably find out about it when I see him at your house tonight.
Tonight?
Hmm?
Oh, I knew there was something I had to tell you, Mr. Boynton. The dinner for tonight has been canceled. Mrs. Davis is very ill.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Miss Brooks. Must have come on quite suddenly. Oh, what is it, flu? Virus? Bronchitis?
That's right.
Which one is it?
Take your pick. It's the flu, Mr. Boynton. So, of course, we won't be able to make it, but any other night would be just fine.
Hi, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, hello, Walter.
Boy, wait till you hear the latest about old Marblehead. Mr. Conklin. He's declared tomorrow a half holiday and commissioned one of the kids to go out and buy up all the fireworks he can find. Everyone thinks that Mr. Conklin's finally snapped his cap.
You mean he's crazy?
Yeah, as screwy as a hopped-up cucaracha and a bowl of hot chili. Oh, by the way, Miss Brooks, Harriet told me if I ran into you that Mr. Conklin wanted to see you. There's something about canceling his date with you tonight. But be careful when you go into his office.
Well, perhaps I'd better go along with you, Miss Brooks, in case he gets violent.
Oh, don't worry about me, Mr. Boynton. I have a way with violent men. And if you don't believe me, please try me sometime.
Oh, it's nice to be single, my pockets full jingle. Principal's office, Osgood Conklin himself speaking. Over.
Hello, Osgood. This is Mr. Stone.
Oh, yes, Mr. Stone. How are you, sir?
Conklin, I just had a thought that should make you very happy. How would you like to take Mrs. Conklin along on your lecture tour? Conklin? Hello? Conklin, can you hear me?
I'm afraid I can.
What happened? Were you cut off?
Only my windpipe. That is, I was choked with happiness.
Good, good.
Mr. Stone, is it absolutely essential that I take Mrs. Conklin along?
Yes, Conklin, it is essential. Is your wife free to go?
But, sir, she's been free to go for the past 20 years. I mean, yes, of course she is.
Then she goes along regardless of what. Those are orders.
Yes, sir, regardless of what. Goodbye, sir. Well, Osgood, I guess there's no other choice. It's delightful to be merry, to be merry. Come in.
Mr. Conklin, I understand you want to cancel the dinner engagement at my house. I guess you've decided to go out on the town to celebrate your newly found freedom.
Freedom? Oh, it's true, Miss Brooks. I did have some wild thoughts when you first handed me that letter this morning, but after a little sober reflection, there's nothing I want more than to be welcomed back into the warmth, comfort, and security of my happy little prison. Home, home.
Well, there's nothing standing in your way, is there, sir?
Oh, well, frankly, there is little something. In my momentary exuberance this morning, I called my wife and said some things that may have annoyed her a teensy-weensy bit.
A teensy-weensy bit?
She said she'd never speak to me again. Miss Brooks, I know you have some influence with her. I'm sure you could help me win her back.
Oh, I don't know, Mr. Conklin. You know what they say about a woman scorned. Only a beaver stole can unscorn her.
Beaver stole?
There's a beauty on special for only $200. You do want her back in the next few weeks, don't you?
The next few weeks? I want her back at once. Not only do I love her, but Mr. Stone will cancel my lecture tour if she isn't.
Oh, I think I'm beginning to understand the urgency.
I did let the cat out of the bag, didn't I, Miss Brooks?
You let the cat out and the beaver in. See you at my house at 7, sir. Well, by 7 o'clock that night at my house, we were about ready to receive Mr. Conklin. Now, do we have our signal straight, Mrs. Conklin?
Well, I think so, Miss Brooks, but are you sure Osgood will come?
Of course he will, Martha. And don't worry, you'll get that beaver yet.
Mrs. Conklin, would Mr. Boynton be here now if I weren't sure of your husband's attitude? Believe me, it was difficult to convince him that Mrs. Davis had recovered after I told him she had the flu earlier today.
Oh, that explains it. I was wondering why he came in wearing a gauze mask before he...
Now, do you feel a little more confident, Mrs. Conklin?
Well, I guess so. Oh, my, I wonder if Phyllis Stone is having the same trouble with Mr. Stone.
Phyllis Stone?
Yes, Margaret. I told her about my marriage hopes, and she's trying the same trick to get a fur stole from Mr. Stone.
What? If this thing keeps spreading, we're all liable to wind up on Dragnet next week.
Now, Oh, goodness, that must be Osgood now.
Remember what I told you. Play hard to get. Mrs. Davis, would you mind going into the kitchen and sending in Mr. Boynton? I want him to be a witness to Love's Old Sweet Song.
All right, dear. And in the meantime, I'll finish preparing dinner.
Now, we'll be right back, Mrs. Conklin.
Good evening, Miss Brooks.
Why, Mr. Beaver. Mr. Conklin. Come in, sir.
Now then, where is she, Miss Brooks? Where is my lovely, blushing child bride? Never mind, I know where she is.
Hello, Osgood.
Poopsie girl. Angel eyes. I'm back. Your Osgood is back. But what is this doctor doing with you?
Oh, you can take off the gauze mask now, Mr. Boynton. The flu bug is in the kitchen.
Oh, yes, of course.
Did you want to say something to me, Osgood?
Indeed, I do, Lotus Blossom. I didn't mean a thing I said on the phone this morning. Not a thing. I want to remarry you more than anything else in the world. Look, the peach face. Your Osgood wants you back more than he can tell you. He needs you back. Say the word, and we'll be remarried tonight.
Say the word?
The common household word is beaver. Say it, and you win the first soul plus a year's supply of hawthorn.
Well, it's true, Osgood. You know how I've wanted a fur piece all these years.
Well, then you shall have it. You shall have anything you want. Only please say you will remarry me at once.
Are you taking notes, Mr. Boynton? No sacrifice is too great when two people are really in love, is it?
Apparently not, Miss Brooks.
Oh, well, who can that be?
Don't get your hopes up. They couldn't get the beaver over that quickly. I'd better see who it is. Mr. Stone.
Miss Brooks, is Mr. Conklin here? His daughter said I'd find him here. I must see him at once.
Yes, sir. Come in. He's right in the living room.
Well, Mr. Stone, what is it, sir? Something wrong at school?
Oh, nothing like that, Osgood. I'm not married. I just found out about it. And with you living so close, I thought I'd tell you first. The justice of the peace who married us 25 years ago had no legal right to perform the ceremony. I'm free! After all these years, magnificently, wonderfully free.
And you're delighted about it?
Well, wouldn't you be if the same thing happened to you?
Mr. Boynton, put back your gauze mask. The place has gotten contagious again.
Wouldn't I be if the same thing happened to me?
You're not going to let this interfere with the beaver stole, are you, Osgood?
Mr. Conklin, Miss Flyshacker.
Then your wife isn't getting the beaver stole?
My dear Miss Brooks, somewhere in the snowy wastes of Greenland, a poor, unfortunate beaver will be killed. But as far as my ex-wife is concerned, he will have given his life in vain.
Your ex-wife?
Yes, Mr. Stone. By a remarkably odd coincidence, my marriage is also invalid, and for precisely the same reason as yours.
You mean your justice of the peace isn't really a justice of the peace either?
I prefer to remember him as a great humanitarian.
Well, Mrs. Conklin, I'm afraid you'll have to bring up your heavy artillery.
Oh, I'm afraid you're right, Miss Brooks. Osgood, I have a little confession to make. I had that letter sent to you. It was a hoax. We've been married all this time.
My, what an unusual way to go down on one's knees.
A hoax? Mrs. Conklin, may I ask a question?
You might as well. There's plenty of room down there for all.
If it's about Mrs. Stone, Charlie, you're still married to her and always have been.
So we're both still married. I guess the joke is on both of us, Mr. Stone? Seems your wife is still...
Keep my beloved wife out of this. Oh, you must be quite a miserly tyrant, Conklin. Otherwise, why should your poor wife have to resort to such pitiful measures to obtain that which is rightfully hers?
But I fully intend to buy her that beaver stole.
This time, let's put it in writing. Well, you see, Mr. Boynton, even though married couples do have little... Mr. Boynton? Mr. Boynton?
He sneaked out to the kitchen 5 minutes ago, Miss Brooks.
Well, after all this talk about marriage, I don't blame him for going out there.
Why? What do you mean?
Flu and all, at her age, Mrs. Davis is the safest bet.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, was produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Arthur Alsberg and Al Lewis with the music of Lud Bluskin. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. This program came to you from the Frankfurt studios of the American Forces Network Europe and was prepared for rebroadcast over this network by specialist Rich Kuhlman.
For your entertainment and pleasure, here is Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, under the direction of Al Lewis. But first...
A recent news announcement gave added proof to the old saying, it's a small world. In fact, it's even smaller than we thought. The Army Map Service, using an improved way of measuring the equatorial radius of the Earth, found that it's exactly 420 feet shorter than previously figured. But the Earth is shrinking in another sense, too. The telegraph, radio, telephone, all the improved methods of communication have made it pretty small. We get all the news from around the world almost as it happens. And there's more understanding in a world where nations and people can compare notes, ask questions, exchange information. Our servicemen are an important part of this international gabfest. They're right on the spot in a lot of different countries where they have a chance to talk to the people, get their viewpoints, and give them ours. One of the most effective weapons they carry is truth. Before we can have agreement between nations, we have to have understanding between people. That's part of the assignment we give to our ambassadors in uniform. Remember, a country is known by its people. What people think of your country depends on you.
Well, for many of us, the early morning hours aren't the most cheerful time of the day. So it is with our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School. Fortunately, however, by the time we've had our second cup of coffee, most of us feel a good deal better.
How true that is. I always feel quite a bit better after my second cup of coffee, which I have at 7:30 in the evening. But when some extremely fortunate occurrence is impending, I can even be cheerful at breakfast. That was the case last Friday when I joined my landlady in the dinette. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day.
My, you're in a good humor this morning, Connie. It's grand to hear you singing like this.
Thanks, Mrs. Davis. I've got a wonderful feeling. Everything's going my way.
And it's such a nice song, too. The Beautiful Blue Danube. Strausses have always been my favorite.
The Strausses, mine too. I wouldn't get my meat anyplace else.
This reminds me of the last time you were in such high spirits. I'll never forget that morning. You flitted around like a gay little bird.
When was that, Mrs. Davis?
The day you found out that Mr. Conklin had to stay in bed with the flu.
I've got even better news than that today.
You mean Mr. Conklin's resigned?
Please, Miss Davis, let's not wish for the moon. But I did hear that Miss Enright is leaving school for the rest of the semester.
She is?
Yes. It seems her spinster sister is ill upstate, so Miss Enright's gotten a leave of absence, and she's going up to nurse her.
You mean Miss Enright's going to nurse her spinster sister for the rest of the semester?
Yes. Oh, she'll nurse the spinster sister for the rest of the semester, and away we'll go. Ooh. Oh, forgive me, Mrs. Davis. I can't get that blue Danube out of my head.
Well, I know Daisy Enright's always been a rival of yours, Connie, so I can't blame you for being happy about her going. This leaves you a clear field with Mr. Boynton, doesn't it?
Exactly. Now there's nothing between Mr. Boynton and me except Mr. Boynton. But, Mrs. Davis, you don't seem so enthusiastic about the news.
Frankly, I'm not. Miss Enright's been conducting the course in Red Cross First Aid I've been taking 3 nights a week.
Well, cheer up, Mrs. Davis. Even if the course is discontinued, you can take it again next season.
But I was hoping to get some practical experience, Connie.
Oh, that's Walter Denton to drive me to school. Be right with you, Walter. If you want first aid experience, Mrs. Davis, why don't you come out to the car and watch us take off?
Take off?
Yes, the way Walter starts that jalopy, it's 10 to 1 I'll bang my head on the windshield. Well, now that we're on our way, let's have a nice, smooth ride to school, Walter.
Okay, Miss Brooks. Say, I'm sorry you banged your head on the windshield when we started.
Oh, forget it. It's only a flesh wound. Just try to control your tendency to speed, won't you?
Yeah, I'll try, but it's awfully difficult on a beautiful day like today.
I think I know how you feel, Walter. I'm rather elated, too.
And I'll bet our joy stems from the same source, the imminent departure of one Daisy Enright.
I couldn't be any happier if 2 Daisy Enrights were leaving. I mean, Miss Enright's a very good teacher, Walter. Why should you be happy to see her go?
Well, because my mother's been taking her first aid course, and everything she studies she tries out on my father and me.
Well, you shouldn't complain about that, Walter. Your mother's just trying to learn how to take better care of her family.
Yeah, she sure took care of me last Monday. Seems she had to do some splint practice, so naturally she used me.
You seem a little flexible for a splint, Walter.
No, she put the splint on my leg, Miss Brooks. And then she told me to walk across the room.
And did you?
I took one step and fell on my face.
What did your mother do then?
She bandaged my face. But with 6 yards of sterile gauze. Could have used more, but my dad had 9 yards wrapped around his.
Your house must have looked like an Arab settlement.
Well, with Miss Enright leaving, they'll probably discontinue the class until next year anyhow. But surely you've had similar experiences to mine. Mrs. Davis takes the same course. Doesn't she practice on you?
No, Walter. Luckily, I've been out a good deal of the time. Mrs. Davis does all her first aid practicing on our next-door neighbor.
Oh, Mrs. Landfield?
That's right. Limpy Landfield, we call her.
school today?
Yes, Harriet. He'll be along in a minute.
Oh, you certainly look radiant this morning, Miss Brooks. What's the reason for the big smile?
I just told you Walter drove me to school, Harriet. I always smile when I get out of his car alive.
Whatever the reason, I'm glad you're so cheerful, Miss Brooks.
Thank you, Harriet.
Oh, before I forget, Daddy wants to see you in his office immediately.
Have you any idea what he wants to see me about?
No, but he sounded even more urgent than usual. You better get right on in, Miss Brooks.
Very well, Harriet. I'll see you in class.
Good luck, Miss Brooks.
Enter.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Conklin?
I could answer more truthfully if you rephrased the question.
There's something about which you must see me?
That's better. Yes. Sit down, please. Now, I don't know whether or not you're aware of it, but our school is about to suffer a grievous loss. Miss Enright is leaving.
I know. It's terrible.
Please try to control your sobs. Since her sister is ailing, I've granted Miss Enright a leave of absence effective at once. You see, there's no one else to take care of the poor creature. And
so Miss Enright will have to nurse her spinster sister for the rest of the semester.
Exactly, Miss Brooks. Believe me, it is with deep regret that I'll bid farewell to Miss Enright. She embodies all those qualities I most esteem in a teacher.
She's very capable, Mr. Conklin, and I'm sure that
She's more than capable, Miss Brooks. When Miss Enright goes, I can't help feeling that some part of our school is going with her.
Well, we shouldn't begrudge her a few pencils and erasers. She'll be back in the fall, Mr. Conklin.
I sincerely hope so. Now then, since it is too late in the season to hire outside help, this vacancy must be filled by other members of our faculty assuming additional duties.
I think I just heard the school bell, Mr. Conklin, so if you'll excuse me.
There was no bell, Miss Brooks. Sit down. Although her classes will be taken over by Mr. Chalmers, Miss Enright leaves another most important post to be filled. Namely, the Red Cross first aid course she conducted 3 nights a week.
There goes that bell again.
Be seated, Miss Brooks. In mentioning this post to you, I must remind you that in spite of the high honor that goes with the office, there is absolutely no financial recompense whatsoever.
That bell is getting louder every minute. Look, Mr. Conklin, it's been years since I got my certificate in first aid.
Since the Red Cross, like Madison High itself, is run on a purely democratic basis, one may only serve it by exercising one's own free choice to serve. It's purely voluntary.
But how do you know I'll volunteer, Mr. Conklin?
Miss Brooks, do you have a large bank account?
Why, no, sir.
And is teaching the only profession with which you're familiar?
That's right, sir.
And would you like to continue to make a living in this profession, Miss Brooks?
Certainly, sir.
Well, then.
I hereby exercise my own free, democratic, voluntary choice of saying yes.
Starring Eve Arden will continue in just a moment. But first, if you were a millionaire and changed all the money you owned into single-dollar bills and pressed those bills together as tightly as you couldn't compress them into a single solitary tree. A tree takes years to grow and mature, and no amount of money can buy that. That's why, even if you're a millionaire, you can't afford a forest fire. On the other hand, even if you don't have $1 million in the bank, you can still afford the moment or two it takes to make sure a cigarette or matchstick is fully extinguished before you toss it away. And no one is so poor he can't afford that little bit of effort that dousing a campfire requires. Be careful whenever you're in or around a forest area. Help prevent forest fires.
knowing that I had to take over Daisy Enright's first aid course didn't help my appetite any. Nevertheless, when lunchtime came, I went to the school cafeteria, baited a table with meatloaf, and sat down to wait for Mr. Boynton. But as I toyed with my salad, it was Miss Enright's voice that broke in on my reverie.
Well, Miss Brooks, as I live and breathe.
Two faults that are easily remedied.
Well, what are you doing, darling? Feeding your full little face again?
What do you mean, again? I haven't had anything to eat. What do you mean, full little face?
Just take it easy, darling. We've all got our troubles. Look at what's happening with my poor sister, for instance. It's such a pathetic case. Picture, if you can, a poor, lonely spinster with hardly a friend in the world, practically no one to turn to.
I sympathize with you, Miss Enright. Now tell me about your sister.
What a quaint sense of humor. No, but there's something I want to discuss with you. Do you mind if I sit down here for a moment?
Not at all. I can't digest this food anyway.
Miss Brooks, I understand that you've been requested to complete my first aid course. Or is the word volunteered?
The word is railroaded. What I can't figure out is why Mr. Conklin picked on me.
Oh, you were a natural for the job, my dear. Otherwise, I would never have recommended you.
You recommended me?
Oh, dear. Now the cat is out of the bag, isn't it?
I don't blame you for being self-conscious.
Miss Brooks, are you inferring...
If the bag fits, get back in it. You're really going out in a blaze of infamy, aren't you?
Going out? Oh, but that's what I sat down to tell you, darling. I'm not going anyplace. My sister has decided to come down here and live with me. Isn't that a relief?
It's such a relief, I may kill myself. Well, at least I won't have to conduct those classes of yours.
Oh, but you will, darling. That's one of the provisions I made when I agreed to stay. I told Mr. Conklin that I'd have to spend all my free time with my sister, and he said that he didn't mind a bit, as long as you took over for me.
As one English teacher to another, Miss Enright, I'd just like to say that I am the one who has been took over. I just don't think it's fair for you to
Good afternoon, ladies. I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Oh, no, not a thing, Mr. Boynton. Miss Brooks was speaking. Won't you sit down?
Oh, thanks, Miss Enright.
Oh, that food you've got looks very appetizing, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, yes, I thought I'd take a whirl at the pot roast today.
But I kept this plate of meatloaf covered for you, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, I can probably handle them both. I'm starved.
Oh, my, that roast looks yummy. And so does the meatloaf.
Would you care to try one or the other, Miss Enright?
Why don't you try both, Miss Enright? You can feed one of your faces, and I'll feed the other.
I think Miss Brooks is a trifle miffed because she's going to have to take over some of my duties.
Oh, yes, I heard you were leaving, Miss Enright. When are you going?
Surprise, surprise. I'm not going at all, Mr. Boynton.
You're not?
No.
Well, that is a pleasant bit of news. Did you hear that, Miss Brooks? Miss Enright's staying on. She's not leaving at all. Isn't that just splendid?
Oh, eat your pot roast.
My dear sister is coming to live with me, Mr. Boynton. I'm going to take care of her.
Oh, I see. Well, that'll keep you pretty close to home most evenings, won't it?
Oh, I don't know. One can't look after one's sister every night. Now can one?
If one doesn't go out until one's asked, one can. Must excuse me. I've got several things to do.
Oh, do you have to go so soon, Miss Brooks?
I'm afraid I do, Mr. Boynton. Here's your check for the meatloaf.
Oh, thank you, Miss Brooks. But where is your...
I paid my check, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, well, so long.
Toodles.
Don't be before you go, darling, I'd like to remind you that I'm coming over to your house tonight to brush you up on the first aid course. It was Mr. Conklin's idea.
What?
As a matter of fact, he's coming along with me.
But I didn't plan on...
He said we'd be there at 8 sharp, Miss Brooks, so you'd better be ready at that time. You know, this first aid course is Mr. Conklin's pet project. Sort of like Mr. Boynton is to certain other members of the faculty. If you know what I mean, dear Mr. Boynton.
Huh?
I guess it's safe to leave him here for a few minutes. Well, if the Emperor has spoken, I guess I'll see you tonight, Miss Enright. Goodbye, Mr. Boynton.
Goodbye, Miss Brooks.
Oh, don't stop at the dessert counter, dear. From the back, those calories show like mad.
If I could plead manslaughter, I'd kill her. From all the unjust, tyrannical...
I'll take it easy, Miss Brooks. You know what talking to yourself is the first sign of, don't you?
Yes, Walter, but I don't care.
Oh, things can't be that terrible. Tell Uncle Walt what's the matter.
It's pretty bad, Unc. Miss Enright just told me that she and Mr. Conklin are coming over to my place tonight to brush me up on her first aid course.
What's so bad about that? This is a chance to kill two of your favorite birds with one stone. If you're going to show them what you remember from your first aid experience, you get a chance to not only clobber Miss Enright, but to show Mr. Conklin that you're totally unfit to take over the job. Well, Miss Brooks, what do you think of the scheme?
Walter, if we were in France, I'd kiss you on both cheeks and give you the Legion of Honor.
Good evening, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Mr. Conklin, Miss Enright. Come in, won't you?
Thank you.
Just leave your coats and heads out here. Hats out
Thank you, darling. Well, are you all prepared for your refresher course?
I really don't think it'll be necessary, Miss Enright. You see, I've been rereading my manual, and you'd be surprised how quickly the things I'd learned came back to me.
Well, I'm delighted to hear that, Miss Brooks. But if you're going to instruct others, I'd like to see some practical demonstration of this knowledge.
Of course, sir. Just follow me into the living room, please. As you can see, I've moved most of the furniture into one corner of the room, and I've got the splints, bandages, and adhesive all ready.
Excellent. Now then, let's get right to business. We will suppose that our subject has sustained a fractured elbow and a broken ankle.
Let's make it 2 broken ankles.
Very well, 2 broken ankles. Now then, lie down, Miss Brooks.
Yes, sir. Then we can... Wait a minute. Why should I lie down?
If someone had sustained 2 broken ankles and a fractured elbow, is it too unreasonable to assume she'd be lying down?
No, sir, but the wrong bones are being broken. That is, I want to show you what I know about first aid. Miss Enright's the one who must lie down.
Oh, you want me to pretend I've been through an accident?
Believe me, it's typecasting. Just crumple, dear. The rug is spotless so far.
Well, now, let's get on with it. Do as she says, Miss Enright.
Oh, very well.
Now, we'll assume that Miss Enright has been in an automobile accident, and besides having both arms broken, she's in an acute state of shock.
Shock? Well, how do I react?
As if Mr. Boynton finally asked you for a date. Now, my first job is to kneel by her side and take care of the arm. This silk sleeve seems to be covering up the injury.
Miss Brooks, this is a brand new dress.
Please, what do you want to be, neat or cured? Now, it's obvious from the looks of this arm that it's badly injured. Where my fingers touch, it's all black and blue. See, Mr. Conklin?
Where is it black and blue?
Ouch! Right there. Now, hand me that catsup bottle, please, Mr. Conklin.
Well, here you are, but what's it for?
Realism. This was a pretty bad accident, remember?
Miss Brooks, you're ruining my dress.
Quiet. You're in a state of shock. Now we'll start bandaging the arm. First, I put the splint gently against the skin.
Oh!
Then I start the roller bandage here. Now I wrap the gauze with one arm this way.
Yes, go on.
Then I put the other arm through and tie the bandage this way. Now I reverse the process, again bringing the other arm through the bandage and wrapping it securely.
Now what?
Now, if someone will untie my arms, I'll continue.
Miss Brooks, can you or can you not tie a firm bandage?
This splint was a bit too rough, Mr. Conklin, but if Miss Enright will let me use one of her legs...
Now, see here, Miss Brooks.
Now, please cooperate, Miss Enright. Stand up and let's see if Miss Brooks can tie a firm bandage on your leg.
Well, if you insist, Mr. Conklin. There.
Now then, Mr. Conklin, if you'll just stand nearby and hand me a few things...
Very well, very well.
First, please pass me the adhesive.
Here you are.
Now, we'll take down your stocking, Miss Enright. There. And wrap this adhesive nice and tight. There.
Oh, Miss Brooks, but you don't put adhesive next to the skin. First, the bandage must come.
You're so right, darling. Off you come, adhesive. Now we take this bandage and... hand me a splint, please, Mr. Conklin.
Here.
The idea is to get a good, steady support for the leg. Around we go with the bandage, all around the splint. Another bandage, please, Mr. Conklin.
Here's one.
Now we wrap this around the other one. Now the adhesive, round and round and round. There. How does that feel? Solid?
Very
solid.
Good grief, you've tied Miss Enright's leg to mine.
Oh, for heaven's sake. I thought one of those legs had more wool on it than the other.
Will you please get this bandage untied?
I'll have to tear this splint out first. Ouch! There's a big splinter right in my thumb.
Good. Now, for your next test, let's suppose that somebody's got a big splinter right in his thumb. Oh, I'll get it. Mr. Boynton, come on in.
I just dropped by to return a book I borrowed from Mrs. Davis, but... Oh, you've got company.
Please join us, Mr. Boynton.
All right. Oh, good evening, Mr. Conklin, Miss Enright. Say, what are you doing, having a three-legged race?
Don't be funny, Boynton. There has been an accident.
What's that on Miss Enright's dress? Oh, no.
How do you like that? A biology teacher who faints at the sight of catsup.
I didn't faint, Miss Brooks. I just slipped on this scatter rug.
Well, stop jabbering, everyone. I've got to get this splinter removed.
Would you like me to probe, Mr. Conklin?
Keep away from me, you angel of destruction.
Never fear, Mr. Conklin. Daisy Enright's on the job. I'll get it out for you in just a jiffy. Now, here's a nice, clean pin. Now, give Daisy your thumb. Come on, come to Daisy.
Down, Daisy, down, girl.
Here, Miss Enright. Now, please be careful.
Oh, there's nothing to it, Mr. Conklin. There, it's out.
Say, that didn't hurt a bit.
Remarkable, Miss Enright. You know, everyone should master first aid. I've been thinking of taking that course myself.
You have?
Yes. I'd like to sign up right now for the balance of the semester.
It's a deal. Monday night at 8, I throw out the first bandage.
Over my limp carcass, you do. Miss Enright, I'll move heaven and earth if you take over your old course.
Oh, well, that won't be necessary, Mr. Conklin. Now.
She's halfway to heaven already. Oh, well, Miss Enright, there's just one question I'd like to ask you.
Yes, Miss Brooks?
What sort of splint does one use after one cuts one's throat?
Eve Arden as our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment.
They say that Michelangelo, the artist, was able to draw a perfect circle freehand. If you think that's easy, just try it sometime. Anyhow, whenever he made a call on a friend and the friend was out, he used to leave a card with a perfect circle on it, and everyone knew that Michelangelo had been there. It's rather odd how friendship and circles seem to go together. We talk about the family circle and the circle of friends. That's probably why we think of the whole world as just an overgrown neighborhood. In a neighborhood, we sometimes have misunderstandings and disagreements, but we work things out, visiting over the back fence, exchanging recipes and ideas, helping someone with his garden. Those all have their counterparts on the international scene. Right now, the biggest visitors in the world are the American servicemen. They're exchanging ideas with our neighbors in other countries, and they're helping a lot of them to improve their own ways of life. If our men in uniform can help promote better understanding between ourselves and other people, they can bring us closer to the time when there won't be any disagreements or unneighborly attitudes. Do your part in enlarging the circle of friendship. Remember, a country is known by its people. What people think of your country depends on you.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, Mr. Conklin was so delighted at Miss Enright's decision to resume her first aid class that he insisted on treating her to an ice cream soda before taking her home. So they were out of the house before I could reach her jugular vein. That's when I got out my Red Cross manual. If you're so interested in first aid, Mr. Boynton, maybe we could practice a bit before your first lesson.
Oh, I'd love to, Miss Brooks.
Here's an interesting problem. It deals with a back injury. For want of a better subject, let's just say I'm the injured party. Now, you place your left arm around my shoulders.
Like this?
Yes. Then your right arm goes around my waist.
Like this. What does the book say we should do next?
Never mind the book. Ad-lib a little.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written by Al Lewis and Arthur Alsberg, with the music of Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Gloria McMillan, and Mary Jane Croft. Be with us again next week at this same time.
Time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, transcribed. By his own admission, Principal Osgood Conklin's astute leadership has molded Madison High into a streamlined machine which operates with the facile precision of a new car. But to our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison, it's the same old jalopy.
That's true. Mr. Conklin is the same old flat tire, and Mr. Boynton still needs his battery charged. But apropos of astute leadership, last Tuesday we solemnly and traditionally observed the birthday of Madison's beloved founder and first principal, Yodar Chris. The only Madison High principal ever to be awarded a Distinguished Service Plaque by the Board of Education. Of course, Mr. Conklin has long been bucking for a similar honor, but inasmuch as the board has ignored him for lo these many years, I was not prepared for the news with which my landlady, Mrs. Davis, pelted me at breakfast.
Connie, I was just leaving the market a few minutes ago when I saw Osgood Conklin pulling up in his car. He was grinning from ear to ear.
What happened? Did he run over a teacher?
No, dear. Something wonderful happened to him.
He caught pneumonia?
I'm serious, Connie. Last night he received a telegram from Mr. Stone, the head of the board, informing him that they decided to award him a plaque for distinguished service to Madison High.
You're kidding.
No, it's true. And was he proud? Why, when he showed me the telegram, his chest was all puffed up.
Fine. Now it'll blend neatly with the rest of his anatomy. How come you did your shopping so early this morning, Mrs. Davis?
Well, I wanted to pick up some groceries for my sister Angela. A dreadful thing happened to her at the drugstore yesterday, poor thing. Angela's the absent-minded one in the family, you know.
What happened to her?
What happened to who, dear?
You started to tell me what happened at the drugstore to your sister Angela. She's the absent-minded one in your family.
She certainly is. Well, I'll just get these dishes cleaned up.
Mrs. Davis, something dreadful happened at the drugstore.
When, Connie?
In the spring of 48. Now, what happened to Angela?
Oh, her. She bumped her head on the pinball machine, and the blow caused amnesia.
Amnesia?
Couldn't even remember her own name. Well, when the druggist sent for the police, Angela became so hysterical, she called him some awful names, Connie. But realizing she had amnesia, he forgave her for that, of course.
Well, that's fine, but...
Anyway, when her mind snapped back to normal, she felt terribly embarrassed. You know what a shy, sensitive, sweet old lady Angela is.
Yes, I do. But what caused her mind to snap back to normal?
She bumped her head again, getting into the patrol wagon. That second blow on the head often cures amnesia, you know.
I'm sorry I asked.
Oh, that's probably Walter Denton to drive you to school. I'll go cook up some breakfast for him, dear.
All right, Mrs. Davis. Come in, Walter.
Greetings, O Queen of Madison's faculty. I bow to the teacher for whom I have not but the highest regard.
And I bow to the student for whom I have not but the lowest marks. Sit down, Walter. Mrs. Davis is getting your breakfast.
Ah, splendid. Miss Brooks, I happened to pass Mr. Conklin's house last night. Well, I didn't actually pass it. I dallied there just long enough to let the air out of his tires. Same.
What? How could you?
Well, it's easy. You just press the little valve down and... Call it retribution, Miss Brooks. Yesterday, I accidentally broke a window in Mr. Conklin's office, and it made him so mad he saddled me with a whole week's detention. So I decided to take out its value in trade, sort of, by playing a series of innocent little pranks on the old boy that are guaranteed to make his life utterly miserable.
I'm afraid there's nothing you can do to pull Mr. Conklin out of the happy clouds today, Walter. Last night he received a telegram from Mr. Stone informing him that the board has decided to award him a plaque for distinguished service.
Oh, Mr. Stone didn't send that telegram?
He didn't?
Of course not. I did. I consider that little beauty my prize, Frank, Miss Brooks. I'm setting him up to an awful letdown, comprenez-vous? You see, all day he'll be madly awaiting that silly plaque, and when he doesn't get it, he'll belly drop.
Well, you've gone much too far, Walter. When Mr. Conklin discovers what you've done, it's my guess that you'll be expelled from school.
Well, so how's he going to find out?
Well, every criminal overlooks one little detail, Walter, and you're no exception. When Mr. Conklin fails to receive the silly plaque, it's only natural he'll investigate. First of all, he'll call the telegraph office, and the whole truth will come out.
Holy cow! I've created a Frankenstein. Gosh, if I should be expelled, what'll I say to my pop? Oh, you've got to help me, Miss Brooks. You wouldn't want to see me get the old heave-ho, would you?
No, I wouldn't, Walter. But my sympathies are also with poor Mr. Conklin in this matter. When I think of his fondest dream blowing up in his silly face, it's positively cruel.
Hold it a second, Miss Brooks. Hold it. I've got the old bean working. So I created a Frankenstein, okay? So now I've created a little scheme which, with your help, will slay the monster in his lair.
What's the layout, Louis?
Before school this morning, you will drop into Mr. Conklin's office and subtly remind him of the case of the former Madison principal, Mr. Hargrove, who modestly declined the plaque from the board. Now, they deemed his gesture so noble that 1 year later they gave Mr. Hargrove not a little plaque, but a statue of himself, which is now ensconced in our auditorium.
In other words, you want me to convince Mr. Conklin that if he should decline the plaque, he'll set himself in line for a statue.
Exactly.
But Walter, he'll never get the statue.
Nobody can dream, can he?
Walter, don't you realize that if I should stoop to such a deception, I'd be a traitor, not only to Mr. Conklin, but to the school as well?
Well, you all cooperate, huh? Okay. Just thought you were a friend, that's all. It's a desperate scheme, sure, but it's a desperate situation. You have your own problems, I guess. What happens to me doesn't really matter.
Oh, now, please, no tears.
No, I forgive you, Miss Brooks. If you want to let poor Mr. Conklin suffer to the point where my father will beat the daylights out of me, that's fine. I'll be expelled. Okay, so what? You just can't help me.
Oh, now, please, Walter.
After all, you can't be a traitor.
Who can't? Dry your eyes and call me Benedict.
Morning, Harriet.
Oh, hi, Walter. So wasn't that Miss Brooks getting dropped off in post school?
Oh, yeah, she was in a hurry to get to your father's office.
Oh, well, she'll certainly find him in a wonderful mood. Daddy got a telegram last night, Walter, and you'll never guess what it said.
And what do you bet?
It was from Mr. Stone. The board has decided to give Daddy a plaque for distinguished service.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, Walter, look who's pulling up.
Oh, good morning, Denton.
Mr. Stone, are you going to see Mr. Conklin, sir?
No time for that now. Just stop by to say hello. And how are you, Harriet?
Oh, I'm simply thrilled, Mr. Stone. Last night when Daddy received your telegram...
A telegram? From me, a telegram? Oh, well, perhaps my secretary sent it off without my knowledge after our meeting yesterday afternoon. It wasn't until 5 o'clock that we arrived at the decision.
The decision, Mr. Stone?
Yes. The board has decided to give Mr. Conklin a plaque for distinguished service.
I'm glad you opened my eyes, Miss Brooks. If Mr. Stone thinks he can brush me off with a silly plaque, he's sadly mistaken. A statue. That's what I deserve.
Oh, please, Mr. Conklin, I didn't mean to upset you.
I'm grateful to you, my dear. What a fool I've been. To think that I've been sitting here in sheer ecstasy, mentally savoring that putrid plaque. I will sign the plaque, of course, modestly and in a letter, as you have suggested. I'll get my personal stationer from my inner office, Miss Brooks. Excuse me one moment.
Take your time, Mr. Conklin.
Miss Brooks, I've got to talk to you.
What is it, Walter?
Tell belly drop again. Everything I said in that phony telegram turned out to be true.
What?
I just saw Mr. Stone, and he told me the board has decided to give Mr. Conklin a plaque.
But I've already talked Mr. Conklin into declining it.
Then you've got to reverse course and talk him into accepting it. I'll wait out in the hall for you, Miss Brooks. Good luck.
Good luck. Well, great. Did I hear someone in here, Miss Brooks?
You couldn't have. You're smiling. No, sir. If you heard the door slamming, it was just the wind. Now, if you'll excuse...
Hold on. You know, I was just thinking. I've given my all to this school. 5 years of faithful service. Mr. Hargrove served less than half that time, and for that, he got a statue.
Yes, and what an ugly monstrosity it is. It's no wonder the students parked their messy chewing gum all over him. I think you might be happier with a plaque after all, Mr. Conklin.
Nonsense. I shall write the letter of destination as per your original suggestion, Miss Brooks. In it, I shall request a reply. You will wait for it.
For a reply?
Signed and sealed by Mr. Stone himself.
But, sir, why complicate?
I have spoken.
Well, Miss Brooks. Yes, sir. Bye, Mr. Conklin.
Well, Walter, it seems congratulations are in order.
Congratulations? What do you mean, Miss Brooks?
Remember that Frankenstein you created? He just had a baby. Well, there I was, Connie Brooks, bride of Frankenstein. Star of Walter Denton's Pulitzer Prize-winning scheme entitled, I Gave You the Bag, Miss Brooks, Now Hold It. As I was about to leave my classroom at noon and head for Mr. Conklin's office, something entitled, That's What I Want for Christmas, came in.
Hi, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Mr. Boynton.
Are you busy?
No, that's your best offer. Oh, skip it, Mr. Boynton. If you'll excuse me, I've got to run over to Mr. Conklin's office. Walter Denton is in trouble up to my neck.
Yes, I know. Walter confessed the entire story to me, hoping that I could come up with a solution. But I'm afraid that's not up to me, Miss Brooks. You're carrying the ball.
It's not a ball, it's a bomb. Let's bounce it over to Mr. Conklin's office together, shall we?
I'll be happy to tag along if you don't mind. Say, I met Mrs. Davis as she was heading to the school cafeteria. I promised to join her for lunch, in fact.
Mrs. Davis is in the cafeteria?
Well, yes. She said she just didn't feel like dining at home alone. When Mr. Conklin lets you go, Miss Brooks, do you think you might join us?
I don't know. I may join the Foreign Legion instead. I saw Mr. Conklin briefly at 11 o'clock, and he was practically throwing a fit because Mr. Hargrove received a statue from the board. Ingrates, he called them, particularly Mr. Stone. Really, I've never seen him so furious.
Well, that was at 11 o'clock, Miss Brooks. Maybe he's calmed down a little by now.
Well, here's his office. I'll soon find out.
Come in if you dare.
Yes, he has calmed down a little. Hi, Mr. Boynton.
Aha!
Before you leave that inkwell, please observe that I have entered under a flag of truce.
Let's dispense with the levity, shall we? Miss Brooks, instead of writing to Mr. Stone, I have decided to have a little chat with him. It's clear to me now that in view of my outstanding record, the board would have given me a statue long ago if Mr. Stone had not been working insidiously against me.
Oh, you mustn't jump to conclusions, Mr. Conklin. After all, Mr. Stone is your superior, sir, and if you should flare up in his presence...
Well, I see your point. Yes, you're perfectly right. Self-control, that's the figure. Osgood Conklin speaking.
Hello, Osgood. This is Mr. Stone.
Mr. Stone, eh?
I've instructed the gentleman in our office to deliver your plaque just as...
Oh, pipe down, you ingrate!
Mr. Conklin.
What's that? Osgood, I said this is Mr. Stone.
Mr. Stone, Mr. Stone, Mr. Stone, Mr. Stone.
I have to call you Mr. Stone. I bet you let Mr. Hargrove call you Charlie. Rank discrimination. That's what it is. I've had just about enough of you. Goodbye, you sothead! Well, I guess I sold him off, Miss Brooks. There's absolutely nothing he can do about it except fire me. If he thinks I'm going to grovel... Fire me! I have a wife and child. Look what you made me do.
Me?
Yes, you. I was perfectly content with my little plaque until you came in and steamed me up. Now Mr. Stone will have my job. My little family will starve. Holy Toledo, look out the window. That man coming up the walk with the briefcase. The man Mr. Stone sent over with my plaque. Who wants the plaque on statue? All I want is my job. I call Mr. Stone a fathead!
Well, it's possible he'll forgive you for that, sir. You know, Mrs. Davis's sister Angela, she called the druggist some terrible names, and he forgave her. Come to think of it, though, she had amnesia at the time.
Amnesia? That's it. I didn't know what I was saying. I wasn't in my right mind.
Oh, now, please, Mr. Conklin.
The only way out.
Hello, my name is Turner. Mr. Conklin, I presume?
Mr. Conklin, who's Mr. Conklin?
I
Run along, boy. I've got amnesia.
Amnesia?
Tell him, lady.
Yes, sir. Mr. Turner, I'm Miss Brooks.
Brooks. Who's Brooks?
I've been taking care of Mr. Conklin here, sir. The amnesia came on suddenly. An accident.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry? Who's sorry?
Excuse me, folks. Will you have lunch with me, Daddy?
Daddy? Who's Daddy?
Daddy!
Don't call me Daddy. I never saw you before in my life.
Daddy!
Daddy? Who's Daddy?
Don't look at me. I'm not Daddy.
What's wrong with Daddy, Miss Brooks?
Brooks? Who's Miss Brooks? Harriet, your daddy has received a blow on the head.
Yes, he has amnesia, child.
Amnesia?
Amnesia? Who's amnesia?
You'll allow me to use the phone, Miss Brooks. I'll inform the authorities.
They've already been informed. They're picking Daddy up in an hour.
Oh, no!
Harriet, later on I will explain how everything happened. Now, you go have lunch and don't worry.
All right, Miss Brooks. Goodbye, Daddy. Oh, poor Daddy.
You can just leave the plaque here, Mr. Turner. You needn't take it back to the board.
I don't know anything about any board. I just came in here to sell a few brushes.
Get off, you nincompoop!
Boy, this guy is wacky, all right. You bet I'll get out.
Sorry, Mr. Conklin. I think I'll toddle off to lunch now.
Not so bad. To be perfectly candid with you, Miss Brooks, I wasn't too fond of the amnesia bit. Didn't sound convincing to me.
Nor to me.
And I'd advise you to get the old brain working on a totally different scheme to clear Mr. Stone. Something clever.
But, sir...
Dream up some nice, dirty, juicy plot. Remember, I hold you responsible for my present plight. So if I'm booted out of this school, I'll take you with me.
That's the dirtiest, juiciest plot I ever heard.
He didn't even recognize me. His own daughter.
My goodness.
You poor kid.
Don't cry, Harriet.
It was a blow on the head. Miss Brooks said the authorities are going to pick him up in an hour. They're going to put Daddy away. Oh, it'll not only ruin his life, but mine and Mother's as well.
Gosh, if there were anything we could possibly do to restore his memory, you could certainly depend on us, Harriet. But we're powerless.
Wait, I have it. Why not give Mr. Conklin another blow on the head? That's what cured my sister Angela's amnesia.
Say, I've read about that in medical books, Harriet. If a person is stricken with amnesia due to a blow on the head, a second blow does sometimes restore his memory.
Yeah. And you don't have to wait an hour. It's instantaneous. As soon as he gets whacked.
Particularly effective if the blow is delivered by surprise.
Oh, but I wouldn't want anyone to hit Daddy.
It's a blow that may mean the happiness of your entire family, child. Now, you must be brave. Would you like to give it to him with my umbrella, Mr. Boynton? It has a mahogany handle.
You'd better leave me out of it, Mrs. Davis. I'm too strong for the job. Let Walter do it.
No, not me. It's impolite for a student to belt one's own principal.
It doesn't have to be impolite, Walter. When Mr. Conklin opens the door, just say, "Forgive me, sir," and bend their feet.
Please, Harriet, if there's one thing that breaks me up, it's the crying of a female.
I'm the same way. It just tears the heart out of me.
You haven't the courage to help poor Daddy, neither one of you.
Yeah. Well, if you folks will excuse me, I want to go upstairs and kind of think a little.
Guess I'll take a stroll over to the gym and maybe think a little. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Go on.
Oh, no. You just can't depend on them. Well, you just dry your tears, Harriet. I'll think of something. Now, let me think.
Think, Miss Brooks.
I'm trying to, sir. How's this? You go home, and I'll wait here in your office. Now, when Mr. Stone arrives, I'll tell him you haven't been in all day and that the person who called him those nasty names on the phone must have been a prankster imitating your voice.
What an idea. I wasn't even here. An imposter impersonating me. Splendid, splendid. I'll get out of here, but... Look, the window. Mr. Stone's coming up the walk. Holy cow! If I tried to make a run for it now, he'd see me in the hall. I can't go out the door. Can't go out the window. What do I do?
Well, it's a little early for the chimney, Santa. You're trapped.
My family's at stake. He mustn't see me here. Wait. I've got it. A daring scheme.
Oh, no more schemes, please.
He won't see me. He can't see me. Not if I render him unconscious with a quick, painless whack on the noggin.
What? Slug the head of the boy?
The moment he opens that door.
You've lost all sense of reason, Mr. Conklin. When one's hysteria carries him to the point of...
Stand back and be quiet. One quick blow and it's all over. All good. What's the meaning of...
Knocked him out. Cold. Oh, I've got to revive him. Wake up, sir. Wake up. Mr. Conklin, wake up. Stand back, Mr. Stone. Maybe if I slap his face a bit. Mr. Conklin. Mr. Conklin.
Why, that maniac was throwing an uppercut at me. I had to defend myself. He seems to be regaining consciousness. What happened?
One quick blow and it was all over.
On your feet. You've got some tall explaining to do, Osgood. Osgood? Who's Osgood? Mr. Stone. I was hoping you'd drop in, sir. How I missed you.
He didn't miss you, Daddy.
I seem to be missing you, too. Osgood, why did you take a swing at me as I entered this office? Me, sir? You're mistaken, Mr. Stone. May I be struck by lightning if I... It's the door. I'll get it.
Forgive me, sir. Wake up. Mr. Conklin, wake up. Please, sir.
Benson, are you in the habit of knocking out short principles?
No, sir. This is my lucky day.
What happened?
You were struck by 16-year-old lightning.
Then I seem to be missing him.
Another blow, another tooth. That's life, Mr. Conklin.
What in the world is going on here? The door. I'll get it.
Oh, forgive me, Osgood.
It has a mahogany handle.
Mr. Conklin, wake up, sir.
What happened?
You've now lost 4 teeth, sir. Would you like to try for 8?
I demand an explanation. Osgood? I can't talk now. I'm a sick man. I'm very weak. By all, I'm going home. Forgive me, sir.
Wake up. Wake up, Mr. Boynton. Wake up.
At least I got in one good look. Miss Brooks, what's happened?
Don't look now, Mr. Boynton, but all you want for Christmas is your 2 front teeth.
With the music of Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Bob Rockwell, Gloria McMillan, and Mary Jane Cross. This is Wendell Niles inviting you to be with us again next Sunday at the same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Our Miss Brooks. Our Miss Brooks. Our Miss...
When a teacher is as devoted to her profession as our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High, any problem of our school system is of concern to her. So when she heard recently that there was a shortage of 76,000 teachers in the country schools, She gave the problem quite a lot of thought.
I certainly did. But no matter how I tried, I couldn't figure out how to make the shortage 76,001. Lately, it seemed more and more difficult to make ends meet. Luckily, my landlady doesn't usually press me for what I owe on my room and board. And when she does bring it up, she always manages to invent a new way of asking me for it. Take last Wednesday morning at breakfast, for instance, when she tried another new approach.
Connie, you've hardly eaten a thing. How about another egg, dear? They're only 89 cents a dozen. Or a little more bacon, 79 cents a pound.
No thanks, Mrs. Davis.
Well, then, what about a little bread?
25 cents a loaf.
And butter, 68 cents a pound.
No thanks.
Is there anything else you want, dear?
Why, yes, I'd like some water, 30 cents a tankful. Honestly, Mrs. Davis, if you want the money I owe you, there's no reason to hint around like that. I'm certainly no child. Just come right out and say it.
I want the money you owe me.
What else is new, Grandma? Mrs. Davis, I hate to put you off like this, but if you could be patient a little while longer, I'll pay most of what I owe you.
Why don't you earn some extra money on the side, dear? Why not take an outside job?
What would you suggest? Selling students door to door? No, I'm afraid I can't follow your advice, Mrs. Davis. You remember Mr. Conklin's rule barring outside jobs for teachers.
I know, but there have been times when he hasn't been so strict about enforcing it.
This isn't one of them. This new ruling comes from Mr. Stone, the head of our Board of Education.
But surely Osgood feels the pinch just as much as any of you.
Well, you'd never know it. Why, just the other day he bought himself a new car.
What? Where did he get the money for it?
I don't know, but for 3 days I've been combing the school basement looking for the printing press. I can't figure out how he's going to pay for it.
Well, Connie, I wouldn't know.
Oh, that must be Walter to pick me up. Come on in, Walter. The door's open. When it comes to calling for me, that kid's as regular as clockwork.
And it's always such a pleasure to see him in the morning. He never seems to change from day to day.
Good morning, Miss Brooks. Morning, Margaret.
Except this morning when he's grown a mustache and a double chin. Mr. Conklin.
Why, Osgood. What a pleasant surprise.
You think so? Brooks acts as if she'd just seen a ghost.
Oh, no, sir. Ghosts don't scare me nearly as much as you. It isn't usually until later in the day that you scare the daylight. It's just that I'm surprised to see you, sir. But why did you stop by, Mr. Conklin?
I simply wanted the pleasure of driving you to school in my new car, Miss Brooks.
You did?
Why, how considerate. But I can't see any reason for you to put yourself out like this, Osgood. Can you, Connie?
Not yet, I can't. No, I can't either, Mr. Conklin. Particularly when Walter's going to call for me any minute now.
Oh, he won't be calling for you today, my dear. I arranged that with him last night when he came by to see Harriet. I'm taking Denton's place.
Well, in that case, how about a little breakfast with us?
By all means, try an egg, 89 cents a dozen.
Just sit down and help yourself, Osgood. I'll go into the kitchen and heat up the coffee.
I really appreciate your calling for me today, sir.
Oh, tut, my dear. I don't want any thanks. What I intend doing every day from now on.
Every day from now on?
First, I pick you up, then I call for Mr. Boynton, and then Miss Enright.
Then Mr. Boynton and Miss Enright?
And whatever other teachers wish to ride along.
Whatever other teachers wish to ride along?
Miss Brooks, is the reception bad on your side of the table? You'd enjoy driving to school comfortably seated in the back seat with Mr. Boynton every day, wouldn't you?
Oh, certainly, sir. But where are we going to stick Miss Enright? In the glove compartment?
If there's no one else driving with us, she'll sit up in front with me.
But, sir, I'm still afraid I don't understand why
Now,
you're...
what is there to understand, my dear? I simply want the teachers who have given so unstintingly of themselves over the years to have an opportunity to ride with me in my new car. To share with me the happiness, the satisfaction, the joys, the monthly payments, the pleasure.
pleasures of my new car.
Now that I'm beginning to understand, I'm terrified. Did you say monthly payment?
A mere slip of the tongue. But naturally, you wouldn't expect me to pick you up for nothing, would you?
Who wouldn't? No, sir, naturally not.
So I'm charging each of you $8 a month for transportation. That will help defray expenses for gas, oil, wear and tear.
Monthly payment? Really, sir, as much as I'd like to drive with you, $8 a month is much
Oh,
more
I
than
don't expect
I
money
can't-
today, Miss Brooks, or even tomorrow.
Well, in that
Miss
case...
Brooks, surely I'm not forcing you to ride with me. The arrangement I suggest is entirely voluntary. You can do whatever you want with whomever you want outside of school.
Oh, thank you, sir. Then
However,
I'd rather
let
not...
me point out to you, I, on the other hand, have complete sovereignty over you once you are within Madison's portal, and I can do whatever I want with the subjects within my domain. Do you follow me, Miss Brooks?
Yes, Your Majesty, right into bankruptcy.
Miss Brooks, just a minute.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, I'm glad I caught you before you went into your next class. I have something to discuss with you.
I think I know what it's about, Mr. Boynton. You look about the way I feel.
Now, how do you feel, Miss Brooks?
The way you look.
Why? How do I look?
The way I feel. Anyone for who's on first? Mr. Boynton, it's apparent you, too, have had a session with Mr. Conklin.
That's right. Gosh, $8 a month for transportation. There must be some way the three of us can get out of this additional expense.
Well, I don't see how. And anyway, I'm sure Miss Enright doesn't mind it.
Well, I'm sure she does. Even though she talks about her outside income, I'm certain she...
Good morning, dear Mr. Boynton.
My gosh, speak of the devil.
Who should show up but his twin sister?
Well, and Miss Brooks, why are you two looking so glum this morning? Haven't you heard the good news about Mr. Conklin and his new car yet?
Why, no. What hit him? Train or truck?
Oh, no, nothing like that, darling. But hasn't he told you he's driving the three of us to school every morning?
That's just it. Where are we going to get the $8 a month he's charging?
Oh, of course. How thoughtless of me. That nasty old $8 is depressing, isn't it?
We'd be depressed if it was a mean, young 50 cents.
Yes, I suppose that's true. With my independent income, I sometimes lose sight of these more mundane problems. Well, if there's anything I can do to help, Mr. Boynton, you know where to find me.
Uh-huh. All he has to do is pick up his foot, and there you are.
Thanks for your offer, Miss Enright, but I'll manage somehow. Well, I have to be getting to class. I'll see you two later.
Oh, you're going to see a lot of me later. With this added expense, he's probably canceled his dates with you already, hasn't he, Miss Brooks?
How did you know?
Walls have ears, darling.
I know, and wallflowers have even bigger ones.
You're not inferring that I've gone around eavesdropping, are you?
If the wall fits, then paper it. But this whole thing couldn't have worked out better for you if you'd arranged it yourself, could it?
Oh, but I did arrange it, darling. What? Certainly. Poor dear Mr. Conklin was wondering how he could possibly afford this new car he had his eye on. So I suggested this daily carpool involving you, me, and Mr. Boynton. He grabbed at the idea at once.
I see. Well, Miss Enright, I can thank you for one thing. It was nice of you to suggest a carpool.
Why, darling?
Gives me a choice of getting run over or drowning myself. Well, the more I thought about how to get out of Mr. Conklin's carpool, the blacker the problem became. However, in the school cafeteria at lunch, it seemed pointless to brood over it myself, so when Walter Denton stopped by the table, I decided to tell him my sad story. I felt with Walter's spirit, joie de vivre, and enthusiasm, I'd get an entirely different slant on my problem. Walter listened attentively, and his first words revealed the complete optimism of youth.
Gosh, if you ask me, you're dead.
Thanks, Walter. I knew you'd find a solution.
Well, let's see if I've got the story right, Miss Brooks, and I'll try again. Miss Enright persuaded Mr. Conklin to get together a carpool to meet the monthly payments on his new car. Said carpool being you, Miss Enright, and Mr. Boynton. This daily transportation entails an outlay of $8 a month apiece, which neither you nor Mr. Boynton can afford. Is that correct?
That's correct. Well?
If you ask me, you're dead.
Well, at least we're making progress. This time you left out the gosh. It seems to me, Walter, if you hadn't volunteered to stop calling for me when Mr. Conklin asked you to, this might never have happened.
Who volunteered? I was drafted. What, do you think I'd voluntarily give up the pleasure of driving you to school, Miss Brooks?
Well, I didn't think you...
Or that I'd voluntarily give up the opportunity of seeing your smiling face across from me every morning as I tasted Mrs. Davis's succulent bacon and eggs? As I sank my teeth into her rich, delicious pancakes? As I devoured those luscious golden brown waffles saturated in maple syrup?
What happened to the pleasure of driving me to school? I really couldn't believe that you'd stop picking me up of your own accord, Walter.
Oh, no, ma'am. But when I protested last night, old Marblehead, Mr. Conklin, gave me a choice. Either I could discontinue calling for you or give up seeing Harriet. So I made my choice.
Luscious golden brown Harriet. You chose Harriet.
Yes, ma'am. There are some things more important than pancakes. There's Mr. Boynton coming in now. He doesn't look very depressed. Why, he's even smiling.
Maybe one of his baby frogs finally said da-da to him.
Hello, Walter. Hi, Miss Brooks.
Well, I guess you two have things to talk over, so I'll be going.
Oh, you don't have to leave on my account, Walter.
Oh, well, then
Okay, then leave on my account. See you later, Walter.
All right. Bye, Miss Brooks.
Miss Brooks, I believe I've finally got it.
Oh, you've had it for quite some time. Got what, Mr. Boynton?
The solution to our problem. I don't think we're going to have to pay Mr. Conklin for driving us to school after all.
But how are we going to avoid it?
Well, on a hunch I had, I checked with the Motor Vehicle Bureau, and I found out it's illegal to transport people for money unless you're a hack.
Well, then Mr. Conklin's got nothing to worry about. He's one of the biggest hacks I've ever... Oh, you mean a taxi driver?
Exactly. It's illegal to drive us around for money without a hack license. And we both know what a stickler Mr. Conklin is for legality.
Oh, Mr. Boynton, you may have a solution at that. Because even if he took out a taxi license, he'd be rescinding Mr. Stone's edict against outside jobs for teachers.
Right. We've got him coming and going.
I won't be content until we've got sideways covered, too.
I know there's nothing to worry about anymore. Do you want to break it to him, or shall I, Miss Brooks?
Maybe we both can, since he's headed right for this table now.
Where? Oh, yes. Then perhaps you'd better tell him, and I'll back you up.
Maybe you'd better alert Walter, too, and he can catch us both.
Well, this is a stroke of luck. Two people I've been looking for at the same table. I've got some good news for you both.
Good news?
Yes, Miss Brooks. I've arranged to have your checks made out today instead of Friday.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Thus making it possible for both of you to cough up pay me what we agreed on for transportation for the coming month.
We'd love to pay you, Miss Conklin, but we know you wouldn't want to do anything illegal.
Do anything illegal? Me?
So since it's illegal to take money for driving people without a hack license, obviously you wouldn't want to take ours without one.
Oh, obviously, my dear. I couldn't take your money without a hack license, could I?
Well, I'm glad we got that settled.
So right after I purchased my car, I went down and got one.
Taxi!
You got a hack license? Complete with badge. Luckily, I knew William Jones of the Jones Cab Company. He has a fleet of 3 cabs already, so he just put me on his list as the 4th driver and got me the license.
But, sir, you're not actually driving a cab for his company, are you?
Heaven forfend. It was merely a courtesy. Ostensibly, of course, as the 4th man, I'd be subject to call if the other 3 were called out at the same time. But Mr. Jones assured me that hasn't happened in the 25 years he's been in business. No, not by the remotest stretch of the imagination could my getting a hack license be construed as securing an outside job.
Then would it be all right if Mr. Boynton got one?
He wouldn't dare.
But, sir, what would Mr. Stone think if he knew about yours?
How could he know about it unless one of you were to tell him? And I'm sure that neither of you would go behind your principal's back, even if your life depended on it.
No, sir. And since it does, we won't.
Oh, Miss Brooks.
Yes, Harriet?
Oh, I thought I'd let you know that Mr. Stone is coming over to see Daddy in half an hour.
What's the matter? Couldn't he find a taxi in his own neighborhood? I don't see how that bit of news concerns me, Harriet.
Well, you and Mr. Boynton aren't going to take what's happened to you lying down, are you?
I can't speak for Mr. Boynton, Harriet, but I'm already covered up, tucked in, and my chin strap is in place.
Well, it isn't fair, Miss Brooks. Daddy has no right to take advantage of you two. Why, if Mr. Stone knew about Daddy flaunting his edict this way, there'd be the devil to pay.
Well, certainly no one's going to tell Mr. Stone about it.
Well, no one has to, Miss Brooks. But, well, suppose something accidentally happened to Mr. Stone's car, and he had to call the Jones Cab Company for a taxi from Daddy's office.
But what could possibly happen to Mr. Stone's car? And it's very simple for Walter to get a box of thumbtacks from shop class. Oh, Harriet, it still wouldn't work. Not with all the other cabs on Mr. Jones' list.
You mean because Daddy is low man on the totem pole?
Exactly. There are 3 totems, men ahead of him. 3 cabs would have to be called out before they called your father. And that hasn't happened at the same time in the 25 years the cab company has been operating a fleet. Until today.
Huh? Then you've thought of a way of getting rid of the fleet?
Yes, Harriet. I just happened to think of a couple of sailors I know.
So, Mr. Stone, you may rest assured that no members of my faculty will ever take an outside job.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Osgood. It's good to know that in some places my edict is being obeyed.
Is there any school that doesn't obey your commands, sir?
Well, we did run into a little difficulty over at Jefferson High. We found that the head of the French department was spending his evenings driving an old truck around. Well, I brought him up before the board, and as punishment, we decided to give him the hardest and most unpleasant task we could find.
But I thought Jefferson already had a principal. Whatever you did wasn't severe enough, sir. Well, there's no such problem here. Come in.
Hello, Mr. Conklin. Did Mrs. Davis get here yet? Because... Oh, Mr. Stone. Pardon me, sir. I didn't mean to interrupt anything.
You're not interrupting a thing, Miss Brooks. I was just about to leave for another appointment.
But what's this about Mrs. Davis being here?
Well, she said if she wasn't here, it would be an emergency. I should get into a cab and hop over to the vet. She'd be in the maternity ward.
Maternity ward?
At the vet?
Mrs. Davis?
I wish I could get that sort of attention in my classroom. You see, it's Mrs. Davis's cat, Minerva. She's expecting. But first, I've got to pick up Sam and bring him along.
Who's Sam?
He's the fellow who's passing out the cigars. Her husband, the neighbor's cat.
Go ahead and call your cab, Miss Brooks. Oh, now, who's this?
Maybe this is Sam.
Oh, my back. My back. Boynton, what is it?
It's his back.
Here, sit down, Boynton, sit down. There, now, tell me what happened.
I I think I wrenched my back, sir. It might even be broken. I fell down as I was leaving school. It was all I could do to get in here. Oh, my back.
Oh, he'd better get home as quickly as possible.
You're so right, Mr. Stone. I'll call for 2 cabs at once. The Jones Cab Company hasn't had this much business in ages.
The Jones Cab Company?
Yes, you remember. We always take from them.
But what do you need 2 cabs for? Why can't you both get into one cab?
We could, but why waste the extra one I'm calling for?
Miss Brooks, I'm sure that 1 cab will...
Oh, it's good. There's a man in pain here. Let her call a dozen cabs if she wants to.
Oh, no, sir. 3 will do the trick nicely. I'll get on the phone at once.
And in the meantime, if you can make it, Boynton, why don't you go into Mr. Conklin's inner office and stretch out on the couch?
Yes, sir. I'll do that, sir.
Yes, now, go ahead with that phone call, Miss Brooks.
You can get the number of the cab company from the operator.
Oh, that won't be necessary, sir. It's right here on your desk under this little paperweight.
Paperweight? What paperweight?
Let's see. It says badge number 3764.
Go ahead with the call if you're going to.
Hello? Jones Cab Company? Would you send over 2 cabs to Madison High at once? That's right, 2 cabs. It is? Say, isn't that interesting? Yes, I'll hang on. He's checking on the cabs now. He says this is the first time in 25 years that all 3 cabs will be out at the same time. Luckily, there's a 4th cab driver they can reach in an emergency.
Yes, that is fortunate. No cab company should ever leave themselves so short-handed that they're up against it. Well, luckily, there's a 4th cab driver. They can reach in an emergency.
The door was open.
Now, what is it, Denton?
Well, sir, I thought I'd better come up and tell Mr. Stone I was patching his car just now, and a few of his tires are flat.
Bingo! A few of my tires? How many?
Not counting the spare 4. I'm fixed in a couple of hours.
I haven't got a couple of hours. I'm late for my next appointment as it is. Miss Brooks, while you're on that phone, tell them to contact that emergency cab and send it right over. Emergency cab?
Ready for the paperweight now.
Mr. Stone, why bother to ask them to contact anybody? I'll take you to your appointment in my car.
What are you trying to do, sir? Cut out the middleman?
Your offer all's good, but the cab will be over in a minute or 2. Go ahead, Miss Brooks. Oh, Denton, you go out front and let me know when the cab gets here.
Yes, sir.
Hello? Cab company? You can send over those 2 cabs. Good. Well, I've just got another customer for you. Better contact him at once.
Mr. Stone, believe me, it's absolutely no trouble to drive you wherever you're going. Absolutely none whatsoever. Look, we can leave at once. My car's...
And miss this phone call? Since I'm so close, I'll get it, Mr. Conklin. Hello? Yes, he's right here. It's for you, Mr. Conklin.
For me? Hello? No, I'm sorry. You must have the wrong number.
Oh, how do you like that? It's the first time I ever heard of anyone asking for the right person and getting the wrong number.
Now, Mr. Stone, I'd deem it a pleasure and a privilege if you'd only allow me...
Hello? Yes, he's still here, all right, but you've still got the wrong number.
Oh, what on earth is this all about? Let me have that phone, Miss Brooks.
No, Mr. Stone!
Hello. Yes, this is Mr. Conklin's office. What? Why, yes, I certainly will give him that message. That was the Jones Cab Company, Osgood. They said you should drive your cab over and pick up a fare at Madison High School. Do you know what this means?
He hasn't far to travel.
Don't believe me. Things aren't the way they appear to be, and if you let me explain.
I haven't time for explanations, Conklin. Right now, I have to get my next appointment, so if you'll be good enough to drive me.
Oh, yes, Mr. Stone, I'll be glad to, yes, sir.
Oh, yes, sir. And that way, you'll certainly be able to prove one thing.
Prove one thing? What's that, Miss Brooke?
If it's true what they say about educators being poor tippers.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. For some time now, our Miss Brooks and Miss Daisy Enright, both English teachers at Madison High, have competed for the affections of Mr. Boynton, Madison's biology instructor. Their rivalry may be compared to the spectacle of two fine boxers skillfully sparring for an opening, or two master chess players carefully planning each move, or two great generals planning attack and counterattack.
Or a couple of dead-end kids armed with broken milk bottles and brass knuckles. Several weeks ago, I finally conceived a plan of attack that was certain to eliminate Miss Enright forevermore as a rival for Mr. Boynton. The first part of the master plan called for my going on an intensive diet, and after living for weeks on carrots, dried fruits, and lychee nuts, the supreme moment arrived when I could say, Mrs. Davis.
Yes, Connie?
I'm ready now to sit for my portrait.
Oh, I'm glad, dear, because I'm too weak to stand.
Well, that day I sat for our town's newest portrait photographer, Laverne of Hollywood, on Walter Denton's special recommendation. And if I do say so myself, when Laverne snapped that shutter, I looked like a living doll. The following morning, Mrs. Davis couldn't restrain her curiosity any longer.
Connie, please tell me, why did we have to go through all that for just one portrait?
Well, Mrs. Davis, you've been so wonderful, I'm going to let you in on my secret. That portrait of me by Laverne is going to be a surprise gift to Mr. Boynton, as a reward for the great honor that's just been conferred on him.
Oh, of course. You mean his being appointed head scoutmaster of Eager Beaver Troop 32 of the Boy Scouts.
Yes, that's it. Mr. Boynton is the head, but probably least eager of the beavers. Well, Mrs. Davis, what do you think of my idea? I mean, presenting Mr. Boynton with a framed photograph of myself.
Oh, it'll make a lovely gift, dear. Will it be a 4x5 or a 5x7?
A 16 by 24. The idea is for Mr. Boynton to see a great deal of me.
Oh, of course. And 16 by 24 is the largest size. Is that it?
Outside of wallpaper, yes.
Good morning, Miss Brooks.
Good morning to Madison's most beauteous faculty member.
Oh, hello, kids.
Miss Brooks, how did you like that photographer Walter sent you to? Isn't Laverne of Hollywood the most?
Well, his prices certainly are. Still, I'm not complaining, and I'm thankful to you, Walter, for sending me to him. But do me a big favor, will you? Don't, under any circumstances, tell anyone about the gift I'm giving Mr. Boynton. Also, let's keep your Mr. Laverne strictly to ourselves. Don't tell a soul, not a female soul,
Oh, I get it. Hey, and fear not, Miss Brooks. Your secret is sealed up in the chambers of my mind, where it will remain solidly entombed like
the answers to my last English quiz. Just don't tell anybody.
No, don't worry, Miss Brooks. I wouldn't dream of... Oh, yeah, don't look now, but I think I see Miss Enright approaching on your starboard bow.
Well, batten down my hatches and prepare to abandon ship.
I wonder what she wants.
Well, besides Mr. Boynton, I haven't the faintest idea.
Well, you'll soon find out. Yeah, come on, Harriet. We got to get to class.
All right, Walter. See you later, Miss Brooks.
Bye, Harriet.
Well, good morning, Miss Brooks. And how is my dear friend this morning?
If I can find one, I'll ask her.
Oh, darling, you have such a charming sense of humor. Gay, effervescent, bubbling, like a slightly moss-covered fountain.
Well, it's been nice chatting with you. But I must be on my way to class.
Oh, just a moment, Miss Brooks. I stopped you for a reason. It concerns Mr. Boynton.
Mr. Boynton?
Yes. You see, I've a delightful surprise for him as a reward for the honor he's just won.
Really?
Now, Miss Brooks, the only reason I'm discussing the question of gifts with you is to prevent us from both giving him the same thing.
Oh, well, there isn't a chance of that, I assure you.
No, I suppose not. I'm presenting him with a framed photograph of myself taken by Laverne of Hollywood. And that's something you could never possibly have thought of, unless we were sisters living under the same roof.
What do you hear from Mom, sis?
What? You can't be serious. You mean you intend giving him the same thing?
That's what I mean. But where on earth did you get the idea? And drop dead Walter Denton.
Yes. As a matter of fact, Walter did give me the idea. I've already had my picture taken. I'm supposed to pick it up this afternoon, so I'm afraid you'll have to...
Oh, I'm supposed to pick mine up this afternoon, too, so I'm afraid you'll have to...
Very well, darling. I see I'll have to convince you to back out the hard way. Here, you may look at the proof of the picture I'm giving him.
Certainly, it must be pretty awful. Wow!
I don't look too bad in a French bathing suit, do I, dear?
I don't know. Where is the suit? Oh, yes, there it is. I thought at first it was a speck of dust. Miss Enright, this isn't fair. Besides, Mr. Boynton would never display such a photograph unless it had a calendar under it.
Oh, I have a feeling he'll love it, darling. Men being men. And now, what did you say you were getting him, dear?
I don't know. I may just decide to hop up on his bureau myself. Well, it was quite a blow to hear that Miss Enright was going to surprise Mr. Boynton with a photograph of herself at the same time I was. All morning I thought of how to prevent it, but without success. So in order to be certain my lunch hour would be free for additional thought, at noon I took every possible precaution to avoid passing our beloved principal's office. I walked down the back stairs, past the women's lockers, through the cellar, then through the furnace room, up the stairs to the furnace room door, which faced the rear of the cafeteria. As I opened the door quickly, it landed against something soft.
You can help me up now if you want to.
Mr. Conklin! Oh, my goodness, sir, I'm terribly sorry. But why were you shaving all the way back here?
I wasn't shaving, Miss Brooks. My face was just propelled into my custard pie. I was carrying a tray of food.
A tray of food? But I don't see any food.
How could you? Thanks to you, I'm sitting in most of it. Miss Brooks, was your mother ever frightened by a Keystone Cop?
Really, Mr. Conklin, I'm terribly sorry, but I had no idea.
Oh, never mind. What's done is done. I suppose I can brush most of this stuff off. I wanted to have a word with you anyway, but hardly under these circumstances. Now, to be brief, it has come to my attention that a few of my teachers are considering patronizing a certain notorious photographer in town.
A notorious photographer?
Yes. This man Laverne has been making his living up to now in Hollywood, taking cheesecake pictures of cinema starlets. Such a man can have nothing but a corrosive and demoralizing effect on the community. And I'm sure Mr. Stone, the head of the Board of Education, would concur in this opinion.
How do you know, sir?
I asked him. Therefore, henceforth, Mr. Laverne's studio will be considered out of bounds to Madison's personnel, and any teacher or pupil found on or near his premises will be ruthlessly dealt with. Is that clear, Miss Brooks?
Yes, sir.
Then I won't detain you from your lunch any longer, and please pass the word along to any teachers you meet in the cafeteria who have not already heard my edict.
But aren't you coming in for lunch today, sir?
With you in the same cafeteria, I wouldn't dare.
Well, see you later, then.
Well, hello, Miss Brooks.
Oh, hello, Mr. Boynton.
I was hoping I'd run into you down here today. I wanted to treat you for lunch, sort of celebrate the award I won.
Well, Mr. Boynton, how thoughtful. Is that the lunch in the bundle you're carrying?
In the bundle? Oh, no, Miss Brooks. That's some track pants for later. I intend giving my mother a photograph of myself by Laverne of Hollywood. That's why I'll need these track pants for my photograph.
You're posing in just track pants?
That's right. My mother always liked my athletic pictures at college, so I thought I'd pose for one like that now. I want it to be a complete surprise.
Don't we all? Well, aren't you taking an awful chance after Mr. Conklin's edict?
Well, because Laverne's studio is out of bounds? I've thought about it, Miss Brooks, but since I'm already committed, I'll take my chances.
Oh, when are you going down to have this photograph taken?
Well, I have an appointment with Laverne at 4 o'clock this afternoon.
4 this afternoon?
Oh, yes. It's the only time he has open for weeks. Some woman is supposed to come in to pick up her picture a little before that, and I'm supposed to follow this woman.
I know. You were supposed to follow this woman for the past 6 years, but you sure picked a heck of a time to start.
But, Miss Brooks, the only reason I came into your classroom was to explain what happened. It's true Laverne paid me 10%, but you see,
Walter, it's a little late for explanations. By now, because of your recommendations, everyone in school is having his picture taken as a surprise gift for someone else. But worst of all, because of your galloping jaws, Mr. Conklin has declared Laverne out of bounds.
Oh, I didn't mention him to Mr. Conklin. Laverne sent him a special calendar of his beautiful girls for Christmas, and Mr. Conklin tore it up.
Are you certain?
Of course I'm certain. I was in his office when he took it out of his wall safe this morning and tore it up.
It figures. Well, perhaps I have misjudged you slightly, but my particular problem is to prevent Miss Enright from giving Mr. Boynton her picture.
Well, I think I've got a way to eliminate Miss Enright. Quick, clean, and easy.
Yeah, I thought of that, too, but she refuses to eat the cafeteria food.
Yeah, it's nothing like that, Miss Brooks. But I know she can't pay for her picture until the 1st of the month. And if you can convince Mr. Laverne that she's a bad credit risk when you pick up your picture, he may not give Miss Enright hers.
Who's your study teacher, Lucretia Borgia? Say, that might work at that.
Yeah, of course it will. Well, does that prove that your interests are uppermost in my mind, Miss Brooks? And that my plugs for Mr. Laverne were not only for personal gain, but also mere boyish enthusiasm?
Walter, your boyish enthusiasm stopped when you traded your celluloid rattle to the baby next door for his gold teething ring. Later that afternoon, in spite of Mr. Conklin's edict, I was in Laverne's studio. When he showed me my portrait, I told him how happy I was with the result.
Well, I'm delighted that you're pleased with my work, Miss Brooks, and I hope the others who are coming in this afternoon are equally satisfied.
You're expecting Miss Enright, aren't you?
Why, yes. Do you know her?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. Good old Skippy is a...
Skippy?
Oh, that's just a friendly little nickname that the loan company gave her. Good old Skippy. Always the first to skip a payment.
She skips payments?
Yes, but she's so wonderful. You know, she never has less than a half a dozen men chasing after her.
Well, she must be quite popular.
They're all from the collection agency.
Oh. I think perhaps I'd better hold on to Miss Enright's picture until...
Who's that?
Oh, probably Mr. Boynton. He's also a teacher.
Oh, I've got to get out of here. My picture is a surprise for him. He mustn't see me here. Quick, where can I hide? Where can I hide?
Oh, goodness, this is exciting. I feel just like we're being raided. Now, over there, Miss Brooks. That door leads to my dark room. You can stay there until I get rid of Mr. Boynton. That's it, right through that door. Oh, Mr. Boynton, just in time, I see.
Mr. Laverne, this picture you're taking of me is to be for my mother. And I'd like a relaxed, informal pose.
Oh, nothing else but. Would you like one of those studious shots? You know, pipe in mouth and that dreamy look in the eyes? Or would you prefer to pose bare in a leopard skin?
A leopard skin?
Oh, you'd look just snazzy.
No, thanks, Mr. Laverne. What I want...
Oh, goodness, that must be somebody else from the school.
From the school? Oh, holy smoke. Your place is out of bounds for us. Oh, I got to get out of here. Now, where can I hide? Where does that door lead to?
The dark room, but...
Oh, never mind. That's good enough. Oh, that was a close shave. Oh, hey, gosh, it's dark in here. Why, it'd be completely dark if it weren't for that dim purple light over the basin.
Anybody got a slingshot?
Miss Brooks! Oh, Oh, gosh, you startled me. What are you doing here?
I just know that streetcar gag won't hold up. Well, you see, Mr. Boynton, I was...
Probably the same reason I'm here. Well, I think that's Mr. Conklin out there now, Miss Brooks, undoubtedly checking up on us. Goodness knows how long we'll have to stay huddled together in this stuffy dark room. Maybe half an hour.
Or an hour. Or 2. Or 12. Or a week.
A week?
Or maybe Mr. Laverne will forget about us and go on a vacation. We may be here quite a while.
Well, I suppose we might as well do something while we're waiting for Mr. Conklin to leave.
Yeah, we might as well, mightn't we? We might as well do that. We certainly might. Might as well.
Now, what'd be something for 2 people to do together in a dark room?
2 guesses, and I can't stay puckered forever.
I've got it. Of course. Why didn't I think of it before? The ideal thing.
Yes, Mr. Boynton?
We'll develop some of Laverne's pictures for him.
What a revolting development this is.
Maybe I'd better take a peek outside and see what's going on.
No, Mr. Boynton, let them lead their lives and we'll lead ours.
Just one little peek.
Miss Enright, if I let you have the picture, are you certain you can pay by the 1st of the month?
Oh, absolutely. You may even get your money sooner if Miss Brooks pays me the $300 she owes me.
Miss Brooks owes you $300, Skippy? Miss Enright?
Yes, and I just hate to ask that poor bankrupt soul for the money. Just isn't like me to hit anyone when she's down.
Not when you can kick her in the head instead.
Heavens, Miss Enright, I had no idea Miss Brooks was...
Who's that?
Probably someone from your school. Walter Denton has sent me a number...
From the school? Oh, but this place is out of bounds. Oh, quick, where can I hide?
Well, I'm having splendid success with the dark room.
Yes, that's it. Is that where the door leads?
But Miss Enright...
Oh, my goodness, it's dark in here. Where's the light in this place? Oh!
That's not a light switch you're turning, Miss Enright. That's my nose.
Miss Brooks, what are you doing here?
I was doing fine until you butted in.
Oh, hello, Miss Enright.
Why, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, quiet. I think I hear Mr. Conklin's voice.
Mr. Conklin? Oh, if he finds me here, I'll be fired.
Well, don't worry. There's a civil service exam for county dog catcher coming up. You ought to be able to...
If we're all quiet for a minute, maybe I can take a look outside.
No, Mr. Laverne. I'd look ridiculous posing in that leopard skin.
But, Mr. Conklin, you said you wanted an unusual portrait of yourself, didn't you?
Well, of course, but I prefer to pose in my own skin, if you don't mind.
Very well, sir.
Who's that? Who? Good grief, I must be seen in here. This place is out of bounds. Where can I hide? Where? Where does that door lead to?
The fraternity room. There's standing room only in there.
The dark room, yes, the dark. That's it. The dark room.
Yeah, but, sir, I don't think it...
Goodness, this door must be automatic. It opened up for me just as I approached it. It's just lucky none of my faculty know I'm here because...
Hello, Mr. Conklin.
Hello, Miss Brooks. If they ever heard about it, I could hardly bear to look any one of them.
Hello, Mr. Conklin.
Hello, Mr. Boynton, in the face. Besides, they'd have so much on me, I'd probably never live it down as long
Hello,
as...
Mr. Conklin.
Hello, Miss Enright. As I remained at Madison, they'd hold it over me, do everything in their power to force me to do whatever they wanted. And there's nothing I could possibly... Hello, Miss Brooks, Mr. Boynton, Miss Enright! Oh, yeah! Then I haven't been talking to myself.
No, but you soon will be.
But what are all of you doing here?
Oh, just a moment, sir. I think I hear Mr. Stone's voice out there.
Mr. Stone? Oh, what'll I do? I'm ruined. What can I tell him if he finds me in here?
We might tell him Mr. Laverne's hobby is collecting school teachers.
Oh, what's the use? I couldn't stand the embarrassment of having Mr. Stone find me. I'm going out there like a man and give myself up.
Oh, no, don't do it, sir.
Mr. Stone!
Good heavens.
Holy catfish.
Oh, I don't know. I think Mr. Stone looks cute in that leopard skin.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. Transcribed, was produced and directed by Larry Burns. Written by Arthur Alsberg and Lou Derman with the music of Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Bob Rockwell, Ann Whitfield, Mary Jane Croft, and Frank Nelson. Be sure to be...
Now it's Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. Well, over the years, our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High, has had more than her share of difficulties with her principal, Mr. Conklin. Recently, however, their relations have improved.
Yes, my uncle and aunt feel a lot better. Actually, things have been a bit smoother between Mr. Conklin and me. In fact, when I suggested the plan I had heard about to supplement our teaching with movies, Mr. Conklin gave me the money to try it out. So until last week, when the great experiment was to take place in one of my classes, everything was going splendidly. And in more ways than one. Because Thursday morning, Mr. Boynton was over at my house for breakfast. My landlady was attending an early club meeting, so there were just the two of us. I could sense that Mr. Boynton felt the warm, romantic implications of this domestic scene, because his voice seemed choked with emotion when he said,
I wonder how long Joe Palooka will be champ.
I haven't the slightest idea. Why don't you ask little Abner?
Little Abner?
He's been staring at me from the other side of that newspaper for the past 10 minutes.
Oh, pardon me, Miss Brooks. Reading the paper was rather rude, I guess. It's just that I feel so at home here, I didn't think you'd mind.
Oh, I really don't, Mr. Boynton. That's just the way I want you to feel.
Good. Oh, I haven't had this sort of breakfast since I was home with Mother.
Well, have you ever thought that you might enjoy a breakfast like this every day, Mr. Boynton?
Of course I have, Miss Brooks, many times. But Dad needs her too much for Mom to come down here.
That isn't quite what I had in mind.
How's your latest project at school working out, Miss Brooks?
I don't know yet, Mr. Boynton. The first film, The Lady of the Lake, was shown to my English class yesterday.
And you don't know how it worked out?
No, I had to do something for Mr. Conklin during that hour, so I let the kids run the picture themselves. We'll know how it was received when Walter Denton picks us up in a few minutes.
Well, films can be a big help to all teachers. Why, other schools have been showing movies in their classrooms for years. I wonder why Mr. Conklin would never allow it at Madison before.
He hates popcorn. Mrs. Davis is very fond of the idea, though. In fact, she's showing a film at her club's breakfast this morning. She rented it from the same place I did.
What picture did she rent?
A little number called Shearing Sheep at Big Billabong, Australia.
Oh? What's it about?
It's about shearing sheep at Big Billabong, Australia. It's perfect for the ladies in Mrs. Davis's club.
Shearing sheep in Australia. Why should that be perfect for the ladies in Mrs. Davis' club?
There are some pretty woolly ladies in Mrs. Davis's club. Oh, that must be Walter. Come on in. The door's open.
I'm anxious to hear how your audio-visual experiment was received by the English class.
If past performances mean anything, I know exactly what happened 5 minutes after I left the room.
What?
They left the room.
Well, what a pleasant surprise. Greetings to my two favorite faculty members, the fairest of the fair and the brawniest of the brawny.
Oh, it's just the padding in these shoulders that makes me look... Oh, you mean him.
Hey, where's the effervescent Mrs. Davis this morning?
She's fizzing at a ladies' club breakfast.
Oh, that must be the same one Mom and Mrs. Conklin are attending.
Walter, we're both anxious to hear how that audio-visual experiment worked out yesterday.
Yes, how was the Lady of the Lake received, Walter?
Oh, great, Miss Brooks. Yeah, unfortunately, the sound part of the projector didn't work, but the class made up for that. Oh, you never heard such whistling in your life.
Whistling? At the Lady of the Lake? What did she do, come out?
Well, not exactly, Miss Brooks. You see, the title on the can the picture came in said The Lady of the Lake, all right, but the picture turned out to be something called Sirens of the Screen, Past and Present.
What?
Yeah, and we put it on at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and every fella in the class was late for dinner last night.
But it's only a 15-minute short.
I know, but we ran it 23 times.
Well, you don't mean that.
Yeah, and we stopped the projector for 10 minutes every time we got to Marilyn Monroe. Woo, hell afternoon. Hey, what have you got planned for next week, Miss Brooks?
A little epic called The Teacher Dies at Dawn. Mr. Conklin heard about this yet, Walter?
Oh, I don't know, Miss Brooks.
I hope he hasn't. I know what this project means to you, Miss Brooks.
Well, cheer up, Mr. Boynton. Even if he has heard about it, we can still get a picture of the Lady of the Lake.
What do you mean?
I may drown myself.
Now, if you'll be seated, Miss Brooks, I'll come directly to the point.
Yes, sir.
As an experiment in audio-visual education, I gave you not only permission, but also $15 to rent a projector and film of the poem The Lady of the Lake.
Something go wrong, Mr. Conklin?
Miss Brooks, when I did so, I had no idea that the Lady of the Lake would turn out to be Marilyn Monroe.
Me either. Esther Williams would have been much more appropriate. I can explain this, Mr.
Explain? Explain this, then. When you wanted this film, you told me it was Sir Walter Scott's poem, presented against a background of Scottish sea.
But, sir...
The only scotch in that entire picture was in a glass in Peter Barrer's hand.
Then you've run the picture, Mr. Conklin.
5 times, Miss Brooks. I ran it through a few times to convince myself that what I was seeing was true. Sirens of the screen, indeed. I've already heard from Mr. Stone this morning, and he was furious. It seems that 5 parents have already complained to him about it. He blames the whole thing on me.
But why you, sir? It was my idea.
I know, but I took credit for it.
Mr. Conklin, this is a mistake on the part of the company. Institutional Pictures. It probably won't happen again in another 10 years. We're all entitled to one mistake, aren't we?
Sometimes when I think of you, Miss Brooks, that is the only thing that keeps me going. But I told Mr. Stone it was all a mistake, and I also told him we had another film in case he wanted to reassure himself on the subject matter of the pictures we're showing.
But, sir, we haven't another picture. And including the projector, they cost $15 to rent.
That is your problem, Miss Brooks. You got us into this thing, and you are going to get us out of it. In any event, Mr. Stone said he wouldn't bother to come over unless there are further complaints. However, if there are, he said heads would roll. Osgood Conklin, principal speaking. Who? Yes, she's right here now. It's for you, Miss Brooks.
For me, sir?
Hello? Hello, Connie. This is Mrs. Davis.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Davis.
I just called to tell you how the picture I showed at the Ladies' Club breakfast turned out. I gave full credit for the idea to you, of course. And I told the ladies that this was the identical sort of picture being shown at Madison High.
I see. Well, how did Shearing Sheep at Big Billabong turn out?
Oh, those scenes in the nightclub were terrific, dear.
In the nightclub?
Yes, and the ones in the showgirls' dressing room were even more sensational.
What? Well, where were the sheep?
You know, that's what we were wondering, too. I ran the picture through 3 times trying to find them. But it was all about a chorus girl. However, none of the ladies seemed to mind. That is, none except Mrs. Stone.
Mrs. Stone was there? What did she say, Mrs. Davis?
Oh, she didn't say a thing, dear. She just fainted. I hope I haven't disturbed you, dear.
Oh, not at all, Mrs. Davis. My tongue always sticks to the roof of my mouth in the morning. I'll speak to you later. Goodbye.
Goodbye, dear.
What was that all about, Miss Brooks?
Mr. Conklin, did Mr. Stone really say heads would roll if there was another complaint?
That's exactly what he said, Miss Brooks. What about it?
Nothing, sir. Only I wonder how we'll both look when we're 10 inches shorter. I told Mr. Boynton about my predicament in the school cafeteria at lunchtime.
Let's see if I've got it straight, Miss Brooks. You must have another film here to show Mr. Stone when he arrives this afternoon, or the entire project goes right out the window.
followed swiftly by me. And the cost of renting a new film and projector is $15, which I've got to get somewhere.
Isn't Mr. Conklin giving you anything?
Yes, 2 hours in which to dig it up.
Well, you can count on me for part of the $15.
Oh, really, Mr. Boynton? What part?
$2.35. Here's the 35 cents now.
Well, thanks, Mr. Boynton, but where's the $2?
Oh, just a second till I take off my shoe.
You mean you've got $2 in your shoe?
Oh, no, I've only got $1 in my shoe.
Where's the other $1?
In my hat band.
You'd make a nervous wreck out of a hold-up man. But I do appreciate your...
Hello, Miss Brooks. Hello, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, hello, Harriet.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything, but Mr. Boynton, what are you doing with your shoe off?
He's just airing out his money. What is it, Harriet?
Well, first, Daddy asked me to tell you to be sure to be in his office with the new film by 3:30, because that's when Mr. Stone's due to arrive. And secondly, knowing the position you're in, I went around to all the girls and took up a collection for you.
I'm beginning to feel like a charity case.
Remember the old proverb, Miss Brooks. Pride goeth before a fall.
That I know it. And at this point, I'm not going to turn down anything.
I knew you needed $15, so I canvassed about 30 girls, Miss Brooks. I told them to cough up as much as they could.
How much did you collect?
80 cents.
That's not much of a cost.
I've also got $1 of my own I want to lend you.
Oh, no, really, Harriet. I wouldn't dream of taking
Oh, but Miss Brooks...
Well, all right, dear, if you insist. Where is the $1?
I'll give it to you as soon as I go down to my locker after lunch.
The $1's in your locker?
Not exactly, Miss Brooks, but that's the only place I can remove the stocking I'm wearing over it.
If the wallet industry depended on this school, it would go broke. Well, thanks a lot, Harriet.
Well, here's the money, Miss Brooks. I did the very best I could.
I knew all the precincts hadn't been heard from.
Oh, did you take up a collection too, Walter?
Oh, yes, sir. I went around to all the fellows in your English Lit class, Miss Brooks, and I told them you needed 15 Iron Men for a new film, and since they'd all seen Sirens of the Screen, this was one little way of expressing their gratitude.
Oh, and how much did you collect?
65 cents.
Done a bigger business with Lady of the Lake.
No, but that's not all. I want to lend you $1 of my own, which I've kept for just such an emergency.
Thanks, Walter. Where is it?
Well, you know that good luck charm I wear around my neck with my mother's picture in it?
Yes.
Oh, that's not my mother. It's George Washington.
I always said there was more to you people than meets the eye. Now, let's see. Mr. Boynton has $2.35 for me, Harriet $1.80, and Walter $1.65. That comes to approximately $6. Then I've got another couple of dollars of my own.
Well, I didn't think you had any money, Miss Brooks. Where did you get $2?
Remember when I went to the dentist last week?
Yes.
Well, I stashed $2 away in a temporary filling.
Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry, Miss Brooks, but Institutional Pictures can't accept $8 on a projector and film which rents for $15.
But, Mr. Gibson, it was your mistake in the first place. You sent us Sirens of the Screen, past and present, when I'd ordered The Lady of the Lake from your salesman. I think his name was Blake.
Oh, yes. We've had nothing but trouble with that man. Our manager wouldn't raise his salary, so out of sheer spite, he switched any number of films on us before he quit. I'd like to help you, but we have a strict 24-hour ruling, and you've had your film for several days. You'll just have to tell your organization. What is it, by the way? A ladies' club? Social service group? Union?
I teach at Madison High School.
What? Why, our biggest rental is to schools. You showed Sirens of the Screen to a high school class?
With a 10-minute stopover at Marilyn Monroe.
You look like a very fair-minded person. I'll tell you what I'll do. You keep the $8 now that you have the new film and projector for nothing.
Well...
I'll make it 4 films for nothing.
Well...
Forget about the rentals entirely. I'll give you a year's supply of films free if you'll get your school to forget this incident.
Well...
And I'll throw in $10 for yourself.
Well...
Miss Brooks, aren't you going to answer me?
I'm doing good enough with the well. Now, look, Mr. Gibson, just give me a good film to show the head of our school board when he comes to Madison this afternoon, and we'll call it square.
Oh, you're the salt of the earth. I have just the thing for the occasion. The Board of Education at work. Don't you think it's perfect?
I suppose so, if you like fantasy. Well, when Mr. Gibson agreed to rectify his mistake and give me a new film to show Mr. Stone, it seemed that my troubles were just about over. At 3 that afternoon, we were getting everything ready in Mr. Conklin's office.
Well, the projector's all set up, Miss Brooks. All we have to do when Mr. Conklin and Mr. Stone get here is turn the switch and run the film.
Yeah, this office ought to be a perfect projection room. You see, the way I've fixed the shades, no light can get in through the windows at all.
Oh, you've done a beautiful job, Walter.
There's only one thing that bothers me. The sound on this projector doesn't work.
With Mr. Conklin in the room, nobody will notice the difference.
We've still got a few minutes before Daddy gets here. Why don't we run the film through once for the 4 of us?
Good idea, Harriet. Let's sit down.
Yeah, but there are only 2 chairs in this room. Where are the 4 of us going to sit?
We can worry about that when the lights are out.
What are you talking about?
What Walter means is that he and Harriet can share the big, comfortable chair that Mr. Conklin keeps for visitors.
Yeah, but what about the 2 of us?
We can divide this narrow one. And don't look so panicky. We can either show the film or just turn out the lights and wait until Mr. Conklin and Mr. Stone get here.
Just turn out the lights? What good will that do?
Does that answer your question?
Maybe we'd better run the film.
I was afraid you'd see it that way. All right, Walter, turn off the desk light and let's get started.
Yes, ma'am. There we are.
Gosh, I can't see a thing. Where are you, Miss Brooks? Are you seated yet?
After you, Mr. Boynton. That is, I'll sit on the edge of the chair nearest the projector switch. Now, are we all set, Walter? Walter? They're all set. Well, here goes. Oh, what a magnificent view of the Rock of Gibraltar. I feel as if I could reach out and touch it.
You're staring at my chin, Miss Brooks. You're, leaning rather close to me.
How nice of you to notice. Well, we've missed the title, but we know it's about the Board of Education at work.
Oh, look at that sign by the side of the road.
It says you are now entering Las Vegas, Nevada.
Oh, it's probably all about the Las Vegas Board of Education.
I hope you're right.
Well, of course I am. There they are now, all working around a table.
They certainly are. A dice table. Mr. Boynton, this is a picture about gambling. There's been another terrible mistake.
Well, turn off the projector at once, Miss Brooks.
Well, I'm trying to. This switch is stuck. Pull the plug out of the wall.
I don't know where the wall plug is with the lights off.
Walter, turn on the desk lamp so Mr. Boynton can find the plug. Walter? Walter, do you hear me? You're a big help. You have to find it in the dark, Mr. Boynton.
Well, I'll try.
Oh, good. You found it.
What on earth is going on in here?
Mr. Conklin. Oh, just a moment, sir. I'll turn on the light.
No, never mind the lights, Miss Brooks. Since you've apparently started your new film, The Board of Education at Work, I'd like to have a look at it before Mr. Stone gets here.
Here. Sit in my chair, sir.
Oh, where will you sit?
I'll stand in front of the screen. It isn't a very good picture, Mr. Conklin.
Stop babbling, please. I'll just settle myself in this comfortable chair on the other side of the projector. Here we are. Logan! Something speared me.
You just sat on my knees, Daddy, and you're a little heavy.
Harriet, what are you talking about?
I doubt if I can hold the both of you.
Kent, where are you?
He's between the devil and the deep blue sea.
Well, turn on those wall lights, Boynton.
Yes, sir.
Uh-huh. Harriet, I want you and Denton to leave this room at once. Through my inner office, please. And I'll speak to you both later.
Very well, Daddy.
Mr. Conklin, appearances are very often deceiving. And I want you to know that Harriet was in no way responsible for what happened. I'll take the full blame, sir. It was all my fault. And I insist that you let me accept the entire responsibility for this whole...
Oh, blow! ought to be here any minute now, and we can get rolling again.
At least our heads can. Miss Conklin, I swear that...
Oh, please, come in. Well, good afternoon, Mr. Stone.
Good afternoon, Osgood. Hello, Mr. Boynton, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Mr. Stone. Want to go for a nice walk?
A walk? I came over here to see a movie.
That's what I mean. Let's walk over and see a movie. The Bijou has a fine Marlon Brando picture.
Miss Brooks, what are you jabbering about? Now, turn off the lights, Boynton, and I'll put the plug back in the wall here.
If you say so, Mr. Conklin.
Ah, there you are, Mr. Stone. What a scene. The members of the Board of Education gathered round a table rolling dice. Now, it's certainly a far cry from the reports you heard about the picture yesterday with the shocking exhibition of movie queens and... Miss Brooks? Why are the members of the board rolling dice?
The blackjack dealers are on strike.
Pull that plug. I'm turning these lights on. So all my suspicions were true, Osgood. Your moral laxity is undermining this entire institution.
Oh, pardon this interruption, Miss Brooks, but there's been another mistake.
Now he tells me.
Who is this man?
It's Mr. Gibson, the man who rented us the film.
Well, now, I'll do anything to rectify my mistake, Miss Brooks. Why, I'll even... Oh, hello, Mr. Stone.
Oh, you know Mr. Stone?
He's evidently mistaking me for somebody else.
Oh, no, sir. Well, don't you remember when that friend of yours got married last month? You rented 2 films from me for a smoker you gave him?
Match anyone?
What? Well, I remember it distinctly because one of the pictures caused all the hubbub today. Sirens of the screen, past and present.
Oh, is that so? Well, for your information, when I flashed it on the screen that night, it turned out to be the Lady of the Lake.
So, Mr. Stone, you are going to call my moral laxity to the attention of the Board of Education.
Oh, you don't really think I meant that, do you, Osgood? Not on your tin type, my boy. If anything, it's Mr. Gibson who should be brought before the board.
Oh, that would be a waste of time, Mr. Stone.
A waste of time?
The way Mr. Gibson operates, by the time he got there, he'd turn out to be Zsa Zsa Gabor.
And now, here's our star, Eve Arden.
That film mix-up really has got me into hot water.
Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, Frank Bride, was produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Arthur Alsberg and Al Lewis, with the music of Lud Gluskin. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Bob Rockwell, Gloria McMillan, Joseph Kearns, and Joel Samuel.
Next week at this same time and over this same station, Eve Arden, in the role of Madison High School's favorite English teacher, Miss Brooks, will again call the student body together. Don't you be absent. Our Miss Brooks is presented each week through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
This is the American Forces Network, Europe.
Now it's Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. Well, quite a few romances have started between faculty members teaching at the same school. But for our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, romance is a problem.
It's really 2 problems. Problem number 1 is the object of my affections, Mr. Philip Boynton, biology teacher. He's so bashful, he won't even shave himself unless he's wearing a tie. And problem number 2 is the strict anti-fraternization rule laid down by Madison's beloved principal, Osgood Conklin. Of course, Mr. Boynton devised a very effective method of getting around this rule. He suggested that we stop seeing each other entirely. However, I immediately used my power of veto, and before he could take it to the General Assembly, we convened for 2 dates away from the school. The last date occurred on Wednesday night, and Thursday morning at breakfast, my landlady asked for details.
Now tell me everything that happened last night, Connie.
We went to a movie, Mrs. Davis.
And?
And we came home. And fold up your program. The recital is over. Pass the cream, please.
But what did Mr. Boynton say? What did he do?
Nothing. Pass the cream.
I can't understand that man. Here he has date after date with a girl who's intelligent, attractive, wholesome,
chic,
charming. And what does he do about it?
Nothing. Pass the cream. Oh, it's not that he isn't fond of me, Mrs. Davis, but he's been worried lately about someone very near and dear to him.
A relative?
Yes, his pet frog, McDougal. It seems with the cold weather coming on, Mac is very prone to laryngitis, and there are no heating facilities for the cages. The least the school should do is put some heating equipment in there.
Why doesn't Mr. Boynton ask Mr. Conklin for it?
Because Mr. Boynton is almost as terrified of Mr. Conklin as he is of me. He wouldn't dare ask him for anything.
Then you've got to do it, Connie. Don't you see? If you get the things that he needs, Mr. Boynton won't be so preoccupied and worried when he's out on dates with you.
Well, it's worth a try, I guess. Now, if I can remember where I left it, I'll put my face on and get ready for Walter Denton. He's driving me to school again.
You mean your car is still in the repair shop?
Yes, the mechanic called yesterday and said it would take a bit longer this time. It seems they're having a little trouble with the motor.
What kind of trouble?
They've misplaced it. I'm glad you picked me up early today, Walter. I've got to stop in Mr. Conklin's office before my first class.
Oh, what a depressing way to start off the day. I'm glad I don't have to see our beloved principal this morning. I'm low enough already.
Low?
Yeah, I feel gloomier than a school teacher's personality. Present company accepted, of course.
Of course. What's the reason for your blue mood? Did Harriet Conklin give you the go-by?
Oh, no, ma'am. No, Harriet and I are still an item. It's Stretch Snodgrass who's preying on my mind.
Maybe that's because he hasn't got one of his own.
Yeah, I know he's never been exactly a beacon of brilliance scholastically, Miss Brooks, but on that gridiron, he's always been a tower of strength. Up to last week, that is.
What happened last week?
Well, you saw the game last Saturday. Didn't you see what he did?
Sure. He picked up a fumble and ran 85 yards with it. Of course, I couldn't quite figure out why I was the only one in my section who was cheering.
He ran the wrong way. That's how Oakhurst beat us, on that one numbskull play. Now, if Stretch doesn't perk up, we'll lose our big game to Clay City next week.
What do you think is the cause of this change, Walter?
Yeah, I know what it is. The big goof's in love.
In love?
Yeah, and the trouble is he won't tell anybody who the girl is. Oh, wait a minute. You know, he's very fond of you, Miss Brooks. Maybe you could straighten him out. You know, have a talk with him and...
I'd like to help, Walter, but I've got a more pressing problem this morning. That's why I'm going straight to Mr. Conklin's office.
Well, what could possibly be more pressing than Madison's winning the battle of the year?
My winning the battle of Boynton's lab.
Daddy, why are you so despondent?
Because of our coach's report on Snodgrass, that's why. He's been playing abominably, and the coach knows the reason. The big moose is in love.
In love? Oh, but isn't there something we can do, Daddy?
If there were, I'd be doing it. You don't think I want to lose this game to Jason Brill's Clay City nincompoops, do you?
Well, of course not, Daddy. I know Mr. Brill's your arch rival.
He's worse than that. He's just no way out. There's no way I could possibly feel any worse than I do right now.
Have you thought of Miss Brooks, Daddy?
You have just shown me a way.
Miss Brooks might be able to help. If there's one person in this school whom Stretch admires and respects, it's her. Maybe she could pull him out of his doldrums.
So you might have something there at that. As soon as she gets to school, Come in.
Oh, pardon me, Mr. Conklin. If you're busy, I'll come back later.
Not at all, Miss Brooks. Harriet was just leaving for a class. Run along, child.
Okay, Daddy. See you later, Miss Brooks.
Goodbye, Harriet.
Well, sit down, won't you? Over here by my desk. That's the most comfortable chair.
Maybe you don't know who I am, sir. It's Miss Brooks.
I know it's Miss Brooks, and I'm delighted that you dropped in to see me this morning.
You are? Well, then it won't be so difficult to ask a favor.
You want a favor of me, Miss Brooks?
Yes, I do, sir.
Oh, now isn't that a coincidence? I want a favor of you. One hand washes the other, eh?
That's as good a way as any to get them both clean. What is your favor, Mr. Conklin?
Well, as you know, Madison's big football game with Clay City is to be played next week.
Yes, sir.
You are also aware of my intense rivalry with Jason Brill, their principal.
Yes, sir, but what do you want of me, Mr. Conklin?
Well, it's very simple, Miss Brooks. Perhaps you've heard about Snodgrass running the wrong way last Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you know that nobody with half a brain could make a mistake like that twice, except perhaps Snodgrass. And that idiot woman a few rows behind me who kept cheering him.
Next Saturday, I'll keep my mouth shut. What do you think I can do about Stretch, Mr. Conklin?
Well, you may be able to straighten him out. You see, Miss Brooks, he's been even worse in practice this week than in that game last Saturday, and the coach seems to think it's because he's in love.
That's what Walter Denton thinks, too.
Does Denton know with whom?
No, sir, nobody does.
Exactly. And that's where you come in. In his lame-brained, dunce-like way, Snodgrass admires you greatly. He has his reasons, I'm sure.
We lame-brained dunces are pretty clannish.
Well, what I meant was you seem to be the logical person to find out just what little baggage is turning Snodgrass's head. And I use the word advisedly.
And if I find out, what then?
Then your natural feminine instincts will come to the fore, and you will devise some way to circumvent the activities of the aforementioned bit of baggage. Now then, what is the favor you seek?
Well, Mr. Boynton needs some new equipment for the biology lab, and he's too timid to ask for it.
He shall have it. What kind of equipment?
Well, some heating facilities, for one thing, and more comfortable cages for his frogs and guinea pigs.
It's done. Anything else?
Else? Well, now that you mention it, I could use a new desk and some new window shades in my room. I also would like to have it painted a nice, cheerful shade of green.
Miss Brooks, you are speaking with Osgood Conklin, not the Aga Khan.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it, sir, maybe Stretch and his girl should be left alone. After all,
A nice, cheerful shade of green it is. Now, you're sure you know what to do, Miss Brooks?
Leave it to me, Mr. Conklin. When I get through with him, Stretch will not only check his baggage, he won't call for her for 30 days. Well, I took advantage of a free period I had right before lunch and sought out Madison's moon-eyed mastodon, Stretch Snodgrass. I found him near the water fountain in the hall. He was slouching against the wall and seemed half asleep. But when I approached him, he snapped to attention.
Hi.
Hello, Stretch. I hope I'm not keeping you up. I hope I'm not keeping you from any of your classes. But I would like to talk to you for a few minutes.
Well, you ain't keeping me from nothing, Miss Brooks. French class is the place which I'm supposed to have been at pretty soon from now. But my French can wait.
At least until your English catches up. Stretch, what I wanted to talk to you about was your football playing. You know yourself that you're not playing as well as you used to, and a lot of your friends around here are beginning to worry about it.
Why should they worry? Gosh, just because I don't play over my head in every game, everybody gets all upset. This season's been nothing but practice, practice, practice. The guy can't go on like that with just all work and no play. After all, I ain't no automatron.
No automatron?
You know, a mechanical man. The kind they call a Robert. Besides, a little relaxing never hurt nobody.
Stretch, why should a young boy like yourself be yawning in the middle of the morning?
I'm tired.
Couldn't have thought of a better answer if I'd tried all day.
My new girlfriend thinks relaxing is good for me. She won't even let me quit rumbering and take her home till 1 a.m. It's been going on like that for the last 2 weeks.
Who is this new girlfriend, Stretch?
Oh, no, you don't.
No, I don't what?
You don't get Judy's name out of me. I promised to keep it a secret.
Well, that's your privilege. If you don't want me to know Judy's name, I'm not going to know Judy's name. That's all there is to that. Judy what?
Gosh, I didn't even want that part of her name to get out, but it just slipped. Well, look, Miss Brooks, you wouldn't want me to break a promise, would you?
Fervently. Listen, Stretch, even if you enjoy all this rumbering, don't your girl's parents object to these late hours every night?
Oh, I'm sure they don't.
How can you be so sure?
Her old man gives me the money to take her out.
What?
Sure. He's not like our principal. Mr. Brill's a real good sport.
Stretch, you mean to tell me you've been taking out Judy Brill?
How do you know?
A little bird brain told me. I can't wait to see Mr. Conklin's reaction to this bit of news.
Gosh, Miss Brooks, you're not going to tell Mr. Conklin, are you?
Not yet, Stretch. Out of consideration for his family, there's something I've got to find out first.
What's that?
If his life insurance is paid up. I've talked through your entire lunch, Mr. Boynton, but it couldn't be helped. If we're going to get any favors from Mr. Conklin, we've got to straighten out Stretch Snodgrass.
I'm glad you told me the story, Miss Brooks. Imagine Jason Brill putting his own daughter up to a trick like that. What kind of a girl is this Judy Brill, anyhow?
Well, you know the expression, sweet 16 and never been kissed.
Yes.
When this kid reached 12, she was ineligible. I met her last summer, Mr. Boynton. Judy Brill is quite a little firebrand. She's at an age now where she considers all males fair game.
There's an age?
This boy's been learning biology as well as teaching it. Look, Mr. Boynton, when I found out that Stretch was going with Jason Brill's daughter, I devised a plan. We're going to beat Jason Brill at his own game. All we have to do is to get Stretch to think that Judy's just a flirt, and he'll lose all interest in her.
But how do we do that?
By letting Stretch catch her on a date with some other boy.
What other boy?
Walter Denton.
Walter Denton?
Did I hear somebody mention my name?
Oh, you're just in time, Walter. Sit down, please. Mr. Boynton and I would like to talk to you.
Okay. Have you thought of any way to get Stretch's mind off the mystery woman and back on his football game, Miss Brooks?
Yes, Walter, I've thought of a dilly of a plan. But it requires some cooperation from you.
We should all do whatever we can, Walter. This is a crisis.
Well, yeah, but what can I do? He won't even tell me the name of this chick.
The name of the chick is Judy Brill, and her father's been paying all the expenses to keep Stretch out late every night rumbering.
Rumbering?
Yes, rumbering. While the Clay City team is getting its rest, Judy Brill is keeping our star player's backfield in motion. But I know the kind of a boy Stretch is, and If we can arrange to have him catch Judy with another boyfriend, I know he'll forget all about her.
Not only forget about her, but it might make him so mad he'll go out on that field Saturday and play the game of his life.
Say, that sounds like a swell idea. You know, of course, Stretch is boxing champ of Madison, too, so it might not be so pleasant for the guy he catches with his girl. But that's a necessary risk, I guess. Who's the chump you've got lined up to be the patsy in this?
Don't be crude, Patsy. Walter. I thought that you'd be happy to volunteer for the job.
Me?
You want to see Madison beat Clay City, don't you?
Well, sure I do, but will I have my bandages off in time? Oh, you've never seen Stretch fight. I have.
Believe me, Walter, Mr. Boynton and I will make sure that Stretch doesn't lay a hand on you.
He doesn't have to. He could kick me to death. No, I'm afraid you'll just have to count me out, folks. No.
Count you out? Oh, but Walter, Stretch is a very dear friend of yours. Now, you don't want to see him ruin his life, do you?
Don't you see, Walter, this girl isn't right for Stretch. It isn't just a football game that's involved. It's a boy's future.
But what about my future?
What about your future?
I want to be around when it gets here. Oh, Stretch has a terrible temper, and if he catches me making goo-goo eyes at his girl, he'll clobber me till I'm dismal. Besides, there's Harriet Conklin. You know, we're virtually betrothed. Now, what would she think if she heard I was out with another girl?
She won't hear, Walter. And even if she does, we can always explain that you were just doing it for the good of your school.
No, I'm sorry. No, I'd rather not take the chance.
I'm surprised at you, Walter. Haven't you any sense of loyalty?
Haven't you any school spirit? This whole thing won't take you more than half an hour. All you have to do is sit on the couch and put your arms around a little red-headed girl with big blue eyes, a cute little turned-up nose, and an adorable mouth.
No, I still think that if Stretch had an adorable mouth...
Exquisite.
Nobody can say I haven't got any school spirit. What time and where?
Make it 8 o'clock tonight at my place. I'll drop over to Clay City High this afternoon and tell Judy I'm thinking of accepting her father's invitation to join the faculty there next term. Then I'll invite her over to my place for dinner, ostensibly so I can ask some questions about my new pupil.
But supposing she won't come?
Oh, she'll be glad to come. Judy Brill's just a little girl. And to be asked to dinner by a woman like Miss Brooks is quite flattering. After all, when you get right down to ages...
When you get right down to ages, I'm almost twice as tall as Judy Brill. Well, Part A of my plan worked perfectly, and that afternoon I persuaded Judy Brill to have dinner at my house. So at 8 o'clock that evening, we were in the living room, gabbing away like a couple of old... extremely young magpies.
I'm sure glad you asked me over tonight, Miss Brooks. The dinner was wonderful, and I've enjoyed talking to you about your teaching at Clay City next term.
I suppose you feel you should be out dancing Stretch's feet off, but you've still got 3 nights before the big game, and not seeing you tonight will only make him more anxious.
You're so right. Men are such problems. They're just like children. You've got to play up to their ego and convince each one he's the only man in your life. Oh, but listen to me telling you about men. A sophisticated, charming woman like you. Tell the truth. How many men do you have dangling from a string?
Just one, Judy. And he doesn't exactly dangle. He sort of bobs and weaves.
As if I'd believe that about a woman like you, Miss Brooks. Oh, I wish I had your knowledge of men.
Want to trade?
It was a very pleasant coincidence that Walter Denton dropped over, don't you think? He's an awfully cute boy.
I'm glad you like him, Judy. By the way, where did he disappear to?
I didn't disappear. She's on my lap.
Oh, now, isn't that sweet? What a naive way to get acquainted. I'd better answer that. Mrs. Davis is in her sitting room down the hall.
You want me to answer it?
You sit right where you are, Walter.
Yes, you sit right where you are, Walter.
How can I help it? She hasn't budged off me since I said, how do you do, Miss Brill?
I'll get it.
Well, here we are, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Mr. Boynton. Come on in, Stretch.
Thanks.
Well, what brings you to this part of town, Stretch?
I was just walking home when Mr. Boynton drove up alongside the curb in his car and stuck his head out of the window and said, "Hi, Stretch, just the fellow I've been looking for. How about hopping in and going for a little ride over to Miss Brooks' place and having a glass of milk or something if you haven't got anything better to do?" And I didn't have nothing better to do, so I said, "Okay, Mr. Boynton, I'd like nothing better than to hop in and go over to Miss Brooks' place for a glass of milk or something." Have you got any?
So that's what brings you to this part of town. Well, I'll give you some milk later, Stretch. There are some friends of yours in the living room. Come on in. Oh, pardon me, kids, but we've got company.
Hi, Walter. I didn't know that... Judy, what are you doing here?
Miss Brooks invited me over to dinner, and then Walter just sort of dropped by.
You sort of dropped by?
Hold him, Miss Brooks!
It's around him, Mr. Boynton.
What's everybody so jumpy about?
Well, aren't you sore at me for sitting here with your girl?
Sore? Heck no, Walter. You're doing me a big favor. See, I got to thinking about what Miss Brooks said this morning, and I realized that I got to get a lot more sleep if I'm going to be any good in the game Saturday.
But, Stretch, dear, you don't have to sleep so much.
Sure I do. Oh, it ain't that I don't appreciate what you and your dad done for me, Judy. And I certainly ain't mad about all that rumbering.
It's just that for athletes, rumbering's not as good as slumbering. Now, Walter, if I may make a suggestion, I think you should drop Miss Brill off at the bus station.
Well, what's this all about, anyway? Is this some kind of a plot?
Turnabout's fair play, Miss Brill.
Yeah. And if you'll excuse me right now, I'll turn about and hit the road.
I'll excuse all of you right now. All but you, Mr. Boynton.
Well, this is what I get for accepting the hospitality of a Madison Highite.
Thank you, and good night. Don't slam the door.
Oh, come on, Stretch. The least we can do is drop her off at the bus station. Good night, Miss Brooks, Mr. Boynton.
Good night. Well, it's simmered down to just the two of us, Mr. Boynton. Let's sit down on the couch.
All right. You know, Miss Brooks, in spite of the fact that I'm a biologist, I've never been overly observant about the emotional reactions of the people around me.
You're not just beating your Bunsen burner, Boynton. That is, you have seemed a little preoccupied at times.
Well, be that as it may, your interest in the welfare of my little animals and the trouble you went to see that I got proper heating facilities for my lab have made me realize just how much you care.
Really, Mr. Boynton?
Yes, indeed. And I want you to know that I care even more than you do.
You care even more than I do?
Yes. I've got $5 bet on that game Saturday.
Well, here's $2.50. I'll take half your bet, and we'll set up housekeeping on the 40-yard line.
And now a word from our star, Eve Arden.
Well, we all had a wonderful time at the football game.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, transcribed, is produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Arthur Oldsberg and Al Lewis, with the music of Bud Bluskin. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Bob Rockwell, Gloria McMillan, Leonard Smith, and Sandra Gould. Now it's Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden.
Well, the first few weeks of the new semester have proven lucky for our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High. First of all, she's been assigned a room next to Mr. Boynton's biology lab, which has made her deliriously happy for an obvious reason.
Mr. Boynton is still the most beautiful specimen in his lab. Oh, it's wonderful. Now I see him before every class, after every class, and when he runs out during class to the water cooler, I manage to get there just in time to bump heads. Life at Madison would really be a dream this semester if it weren't for an unusual student who was assigned to my class last Monday. The newspapers carried the headline on Tuesday morning. Retired local business tycoon returns to complete high school education at Madison. Gets special permission from state board. That morning, I found myself teaching 42 normal adolescents and one 62-year-old juvenile delinquent. The following Friday morning, I was telling my landlady, Mrs. Davis, about my strange new student when she said,
Connie, you say this new boy is 62 years old?
That's right, Mrs. Davis.
Goodness, he's taking quite a while to finish high school, isn't he? What does he expect to be when he grows up?
A little old man. And he doesn't have too far to go. You see, Mrs. Davis, Mr. Lathrop was an important business executive locally, but he always bemoaned the fact that he'd never completed high school in his youth.
Oh, I see. The war interrupted his education.
Yes, he probably would have completed it if the North hadn't gone to war with the South.
Well, I give him credit, Connie. I was discussing it with Widow Henderson only last week. A person without learning nowadays is lost. We both wish we'd completed our schooling. A good high school education never hurt anybody.
I'm not so sure. If he were in charge, he would run Madison High as if it were a subsidiary of General Motors. Instead of a principal, there would be a corporation president. The student council would be the board of directors.
And the teachers, what would they be?
The labor problem. No, actually, we didn't get around to the teachers.
Well, of course, he can't do those things, can he?
Who knows? Besides being very influential in town, Mr. Lathrop is a very close friend of Mr. Stone, the head of the board. And even Mr. Conklin keeps on his toes when Lathrop is around. Oh, I'll answer it, Mrs. Davis. Hello?
Yeah, hello, Miss Brooks. Walter. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I won't be able to drive you to school today on account of an athletic meeting I have to attend.
Oh, that's right, Walter. After all, you are manager of the football team.
Correction, Miss Brooks. As of yesterday, I am the majority stockholder.
What?
Yeah, Mr. Lathrop incorporated us. We are now the Amalgamated Football, Basketball, Soccer, Ice Hockey, and Ping Pong Corporation of Madison High.
Really? When do you sell out to Howard Hughes? But since you're not driving me to school, Walter, I'd better say goodbye now and get started for the bus.
Oh, you don't have to go by bus, Miss Brooks. Old Blue Chips is calling for you in his brand new Cadillac.
Mr. Lathrop calling for me?
Sure. When he heard I couldn't make it, he volunteered. He says he'll get a real kick out of driving his teacher to school. He wants to do it permanently. Well, see you at school, Miss Brooks.
By the time I get there, I'll probably be incorporated. Goodbye, Walter.
Did I hear right, Connie? Is Mr. Lathrop picking you up?
Not only that, but he may never put me down. He plans on doing it every day, and... Oh, here he is now. I'll get it.
Madison, oh, Madison, hail to thee, oh, Madison. Don't mind me, Miss Brooks. I feel like a kid again, a gay, light-hearted 15-year-old.
Well, wipe your feet and come in, Sonny.
Oh, yes, of course.
Sonny, I mean Mr. Lathrop. Meet my landlady, Mrs. Davis.
Mrs. Davis? Oh, pardon me, dear. I just got carried away. It's so seldom I meet a high school kid of my own age. Boy, would I like to carry his books to school.
But, madam, it's up to a boy to ask a girl to carry her book.
Well, she's not taking any chances. Now, I think we'd better... Mrs. Davis, stop staring at Mr. Lathrop. And close your mouth.
But not so close to my arm. Had we better be leaving for school, Miss Brooks? I have a business efficiency idea I want to discuss with Mr. Conklin. That is, it directly concerns Mr. Conklin.
Good. We've been trying to get rid of him for years. I mean, we'd better be going now.
Well, goodbye, Mrs. Davis. I'll be seeing you.
When?
Mrs. Davis, please. Please let go of Mr. Lathrop's tie. Come on, Mr. Lathrop, while you still can.
Miss Brooks. Miss Brooks, just a moment.
Mr. Boynton, what are you doing hiding behind that door?
That's just what I'm doing, hiding.
What happened? Violate your parole?
Oh, Miss Brooks, believe me, this is no joking matter. I'll tell you about it, only... Do you mind stepping behind this door with me?
Mr. Boynton, I'll step behind any door with you. There. Now, what's on your mind, I hope? What's bothering you?
Oh, gosh. My only chance is that Mr. Lathrop doesn't come in here.
Oh, I doubt if he will. This is the female faculty room.
The what? Oh, jumping Jehoshaphat, let's get out of here.
You just jumped even faster than Jehoshaphat. Mr. Lathrop is in class by now. What's this all about?
Miss Brooks, a man of Mr. Lathrop's age and experience doesn't belong in a public high school. He's too set in his ways, and he isn't doing the school or the students any good. Frankly, I wish there was some way of getting rid of him.
Why, Mr. Boynton, what a horrible thing to say. At least give the man a few months. Oh, I admit he may have his little quirks, but he certainly deserves a chance.
Little quirks? Do you call it a little quirk when, presumably for efficiency reasons, when he persuaded Mr. Conklin to move my new biology lab?
Like I say, how can we get rid of Mr. Lathrop as quickly as possible? Mr. Conklin moved your biology lab?
Late yesterday afternoon. And you know how long you've tried to get our rooms together, Miss Brooks.
For practically as long as I've tried to get us together. It's been quite a while, Mr. But what else could they use your lab for? And who could be moving in there? Mr. Boynton, this is one thing I simply won't let pass. I'm going to Mr. Conklin's office this minute and tell him exactly what I think of his latest action.
Shall I go in with you?
No, you'd better wait here. Somebody's got to catch me as I come out. I'll see you in a few minutes. Mr. Conklin, I think moving Mr. Boynton's lab is the most unfair thing I've ever...
Oh, I agree with you, Miss Brooks.
So do I.
Walter, Harriet, where's Mr. Conklin?
Search me, Miss Brooks.
Oh, no, he'd find a better hiding place than that. Oh, you don't know. Well, what are you two doing here?
Oh, we're moving Daddy's furniture and other belongings into his new office, Miss Brooks. Mr. Lathrop used his influence and persuaded Daddy to move for efficiency reasons.
But where is he moving to, I'm terrified to venture a guess?
Into Mr. Boynton's lab.
Next to me. Your father's moving next to me? Well, excuse me, kids. I've got to find Mr. Lathrop at once.
But what do you want to see him for?
To beg him to use his influence just once more and move me to Clay City High. Obviously, something had to be done about Mr. Lathrop. So with typical courage, at noon, fearless Osgood called an emergency conference, which was to be completely open and above board, down in the boiler room. I arrived after lunch and knocked.
Who goes there? Friend or foe?
It's me, sir, Miss Brooks.
The secret password, please.
Lathrop must go.
Enter friend. Come in and join us, Miss Brooks, and don't be nervous. We're all down here now, and I'm sure Lathrop doesn't suspect a thing. We can hold our meeting in strict secrecy, so don't worry. Don't worry at all. Just relax. Relax completely. Relax.
I'd relax better, sir, if you'd stop staring at that door as if you expected Lathrop to walk in through the keyhole.
Oh, keep him out! Keep him out! Keep him out! Oh,
It's just my nerves, Miss Brooks, nerves, that's all.
Mr. Conklin, can we get started with the meeting? After all, this is the boiler room, sir. I don't know about the others, but I'm getting rather warm.
Right, Boynton. Let's get started. Now, Miss Brooks, sit down next to Mr. Boynton.
That ought to cool him off. Yes.
All right, now, attention, everybody. We all know the reason for this emergency meeting, namely to consider ways to ease Mr. Lathrop out of Madison. Now, I, for one, readily admit that I was the first to be taken in by the man's corporation ideas as applied to high school administration. But on sober reflection, I decided I could never be happy as a minority stockholder.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye.
Denton, will ye kindly shut ye biggie trappy?
Sir, I'll thank you to watch your language. You are talking to a director of 5 corporations.
Oh, go water your stock. Oh, good grief, Mr. Lathrop's got me talking like him. Now, to proceed. I want suggestions as you...
Gosh, who's that?
That must be Mr. Moss of the math department. I invited him to come down here, too. Who goes there, friend or foe? What's the password, please?
Lathrop must go.
Enter, friend. I'm glad you could make it, Mr. Lathrop. Well, we've already started the big meeting, but as you know, its purpose is to get rid of one of the busiest and biggest busybodies this school has ever had. And I know you'll have some ideas. Glad you can make it, Mr. Lathrop!
I'll open the furnace door if you care to jump in, sir.
Well, I do hope I'm not barging in on something, Mr. Conklin, but I overheard Mr. Moss discussing his meeting with Miss Perkins, and I just couldn't resist. That's one of the reasons I came back to high school. I love secret fraternity meetings.
Well, this isn't really a meeting, Mr. Lathrop. It's just a friendly little bull session.
But, Miss Brooks...
So there's a friendly little cow here and there.
Well, actually, Mr. Lathrop, it's a business conference. That's what it is, a business conference.
A business conference, that's wonderful. Well, let's start with selling. And here at Madison, we're selling education. Right? Now, sound plant operation calls for maximum sales with economy of reserves. And after much research, I have found, for instance, that Madison could function just as efficiently if we combine some classes and, let us say, drop an English teacher or two. Follow me, Mr. Conklin?
Like a cocker spaniel puppy follows its mother.
Down, Rover. Mr. Lathrop.
Silence, Miss Brooks. Go on, Mr. Lathrop. I'm lingering on your every word.
Well, now, furthermore, I intend to show Charlie Stone why it would be good business practice to eventually let the student body run the school and let the principal go. What?
Well, it's a wise cocker spaniel who knows its own mother.
But, Mr. Lathrop, you wouldn't
really? Great Scott, it's time for my history class. I'll see you all later. Oh, Madison, my Madison,
Did you hear him? Oh, a man like that shouldn't try to bring his methods to high school. He's simply trying to recapture his past. He doesn't belong with the kids. He belongs with his own generation.
Say, wait a minute. His generation. Yes, why not?
Why not what?
Listen, if we can surround Mr. Lathrop with elderly people in his class, he may decide to quit. And I think I know just the elderly people to join him.
Miss Brooks, permit me to remind you, I am running a high school here, not a rest home for 83-year-old adolescents.
Yeah, boy, at this rate, I won't remember Madison for its ivy-covered walls, but its ivy-covered students.
On the other hand, there
desperate diseases require desperate remedies. Just how would your plan work, Miss Brooks?
Well, I'm fairly certain I can persuade Mrs. Davis and the widow Henderson to join his class.
And you think that would do it, eh?
Mr. Conklin, when those two flappers get to work on Mr. Lathrop, by this time tomorrow, he may decide to complete his high school education in Mexico. All right, class will come to order, please.
But, Miss Brooks, I'm the only one here. Where is the rest of the class?
The rest of the class? Oh, well, you've given us such a wonderful idea by returning to school that Mr. Conklin has decided to form a new class around you, Mr. Lathrop. They should be arriving any moment now.
A new class?
Madison, oh, Madison, Hampdale, Madison.
Oh, here comes one of the kids now.
Hello, teacher dear.
That's a kid?
You remember Mr. Lathrop, don't you, Maggie?
Do I? Hello, swoon man. Goodness, every time I see him, my bobby socks slide up and down like a Venetian blind. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this class, Miss Brooks. Are all the kids as gone as this one?
Now, let's watch our manners, honey. Little Maggie is in that stage, you know.
What stage?
Between Eddie Fisher and Barry Fitzgerald. Oh, Maggie, I notice you brought your ironing and your laundry board with you. Mr. Lathrop, will you be a good boy and help Maggie stretch the laundry line across the room and then help her hang up the wash?
Hang up her wash?
Oh, the dear boy's shy. Don't worry, honey. I only wear full winter woolies.
Will I have to be doing this every day?
Oh, goodness, no. Tomorrow, Maggie has promised to bring her dressmaking stuff to class.
But, Miss Brooks, I don't have a dummy.
Well, why worry? With Mr. Lathrop here, your problem is solved.
You mean you expect me to model dresses?
Only the ones for day wear. Surely you don't mind helping out a little, because we do need...
Hello, teacher. I'm sorry if I'm a little late.
Oh, little Penelope Henderson. Come right in, dear. This is another one of the new kids, Mr. Lathrop. Oh, how sweet. I see you brought little Horace with you today.
Yes, I sit with my daughter's baby every afternoon. Say, who is that gorgeous hunk of kid there?
Now, Penelope, watch your manners. I want you to meet Mr. Lathrop.
Penelope, you keep those fat hams of yours off him. I saw him first.
Now, Maggie. Oh, please excuse old Mag, Mr. Lathrop. She's always a bit irritable until her Social Security check comes in.
Oh, look who's talking. The girl who remembers Lincoln's mother.
Oh, is that so?
Oh, now, will you two please stop? You've got poor Horace all upset.
Oh, there, baby, there. Here, Mr. Lathrop, you hold him. He likes me.
But I don't know how to hold a baby.
Oh, it's easy. Just hold him by the head.
Why is he crying? I am holding him by the head.
I know, but I didn't tell you to let go of the rest of his body.
Yes. Well, now, is this better?
Oh, that's much better. Well, Mr. Lathrop, how do you like the new kids in class?
Well, now, Miss Brooks, frankly, aren't there any younger people in this class?
Well, you couldn't ask for anything younger than that. Now, Penelope, I see you brought your knitting with you, so we'll let Mr. Lathrop hold the baby during the rest of the period.
Oh, no. Miss Brooks, must I?
Now, Mr. Lathrop, is that nice? After all, you brought your business ideas into Madison, and we accepted them. certainly you can't mind if these other kids bring their way of life into our school, too. Now, Penelope, sit down. Any place.
How can I? Little Horace is already in Dream Boy's lap.
Penelope Henderson, I told you to keep away from him. I saw him first, and I'm sitting on him. Up next to him.
Maggie, you know you shouldn't. You know what the doctor said about any excitement and your high blood pressure.
Penelope, one more word, just one more word, and I'll expose the entire history of your liver. He's mine, and
Oh, girls, please. There are other men, and I'm not worth fighting over.
That's true, but you're all that's available at the moment. Girls, I want all this stopped at once.
Well, tell panting Penelope to stop flirting.
Flirting? Who's flirting?
You are, Penelope Henderson. You're a flirt, and you've always been a flirt. Ever since you buried your fourth husband.
Look who's talking. You've been boy crazy ever since you reached 65. Come here, dreamboat.
Penelope Henderson, you let go of his arm.
Penelope, get your perspiring paws off him. Come here, handsome.
Maggie Davis, release his leg this minute.
He's mine, I tell you.
And I say he's mine.
Both of you get off Mr. Lathrop's chest at once.
Oh, now look what you've done.
Miss Brooks, are these the only people in my class?
Oh, goodness, no, Mr. Lathrop. Tomorrow, Miss Josie Kugelman joins us. She's a regular little tomboy. Been one ever since she turned 70. I'm certain you two will get along.
Never mind. Here's your baby, Mrs. Henderson. I've decided I've had enough of high school. I am going to reopen my steel plant.
Oh, please stay, honey. If you do, I'll let you dip my pigtails in the inkwell.
Ooh, what a revolting thought. I'm getting...
Well, what's going on in here? As I was passing in the hall, it sounded like some sort of a rumpus. Why, Mr. Lathrop, you're all disheveled. But I don't understand.
Well, maybe you can understand this. I'm leaving Madison, Mr. Conklin. I'll write you all about it. Goodbye.
Well, you've done it, Miss Brooks. You've done it. Wonderful, simply wonderful. But how did you do it? Mr. Lathrop looked as if he'd been in some sort of a fight.
You've heard of the Battle of the Sexes, Mr. Conklin.
Why, yes, but what's that got to do with it?
Well, Mr. Lathrop couldn't stand being used for ammunition.
And now, here's our star, Eve Arden.
Well, Mr. Lathrop found high school quite a headache, so he went back to the steel business.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Davis, for your cooperation, and you too, Mrs. Henderson.
And you too, Horace.
Well, you're free to go home now.
Oh, we're not going home.
What?
No, indeed. We're staying. We signed up for a high school course, and we're going to get it.
But you can't stay. The only reason we brought you here was to help get rid of Mr. Lathrop and his corporation practices.
Well, Mr. Conklin, we'd just better resign ourselves to it.
Resign ourselves? Resign ourselves to what?
Instead of the Madison High Corporation, we're the Madison High Day Nursery.
Brooks, starring Eve Arden, transcribed, was produced and directed by Larry Burns. Written by Arthur Alsberg and Lou Derman, with the music of Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Bob Rockwell, Gloria McMillan, Jim Backus, Verna Felton, and Billy Gould.
Eve Arden, starring as our Miss Brooks, will be back again next week at this same time. Join us then, won't you? Our Miss Brooks is another presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
It's frequently said that behind every great man, there's a woman. And our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, is convinced of the validity of that remark. It's true that in the years she's been going with Philip Boynton, there may have been times when he's been unaffectionate or even inattentive toward her. But of one thing she's been certain, that one and only one woman has had any influence on his life.
Yes, indeed. And that woman, I'm proud to say, is his mother. I wouldn't say that Pilsy is tied to his mother's apron strings, because since I've known her, she's never worn an apron. However, he certainly depends on his mother's opinion in practically everything. At times, this isn't bad, because I know she's fond of me, and her impending Thanksgiving visit this past week seemed to produce some excellent results. Last Wednesday morning, Mr. Boynton broke a precedent and invited me on his customary early morning nature walk. It was beautiful in the park early in the morning, and as we walked along, with the sun barely visible above the treetops, I felt that Mr. Boynton, just as I, could feel the romantic implications of our setting. Suddenly he stopped, drew me toward him, and in a voice choked with emotion said,
Miss Brooks, look over there. A perfect specimen of the sharp-shinned hawk.
Mr. Boynton, is that all you have to say?
Oh, no. The sharp-shinned hawk lives almost entirely on small birds, frequently raiding chicken farms. They're also destructive to quail. However, they're almost never seen in this part of the country. Have you ever seen a rarer bird, Miss Brooks?
Only on the Madison High faculty. Mr. Boynton, is that why you asked me along on your walk this morning? To show me specimens of wildlife?
Well, no, there was another reason. It was partly Mother's doing.
I thought so.
Yes. She called me at school yesterday and must have spent half an hour giving me advice. You'd be surprised what she thinks of you, Miss Brooks.
You'd be surprised what I think of her, Mr. Boynton. But you shouldn't listen to everything your mother suggests.
Oh, I don't. Even though Mom was a school teacher herself for many years, she does come up with some pretty peculiar notions. Can you imagine? Now she's after me to get married.
As I say, follow everything your mother suggests. Right to the letter, Mr. Boynton.
Well, if the truth be known, I have thought about it, Miss Brooks. But Mom's idea is that a man should marry a much younger woman than himself. A very young woman, in fact.
A very young woman, Mr. Boynton?
Mom doesn't mean some girl in her teens. Someone more in her early 20s.
How much more?
According to Mom, most women follow that song, they're either too young or too old. Remember that song, Miss Brooks?
No, I can't say I do, Miss Boynton.
It was popular about 9 years ago.
Oh, well, that explains it. It was before my time.
9 years ago? That was before your time?
From now on, everything was before my time. That is, I don't remember every song from my early teens. Really, I don't know where you got
Miss
such
Brooks.
a type idea.
Isn't that Miss Enright standing over there next to that gnarled oak?
Why, so it is. For a moment, I couldn't tell them apart.
Oh, now she sees us. I wonder what she's doing out here.
If I know Miss Enright, she was probably listening at the switchboard when your mother was speaking to you yesterday.
She's been alternating with Harriet Conklin on the job since our switchboard operator quit again.
Well, if it isn't dear Mr. Boynton and his faithful bird dog. Imagine running into you out here. What a pleasant surprise.
For whom?
Good morning, Miss Enright.
My, this is a coincidental meeting, isn't it?
Yeah, particularly since you had those coincidental earphones over your coincidental ears at that coincidental switchboard yesterday.
Well, darling, whatever are you talking about? I'm always taking long walks early in the morning.
Do you really enjoy these nature walks, too, Miss Enright?
Enjoy them. I adore them. Why, I can't think of anything I'm closer to than Mother Nature.
What about Father Time? Now, if you'll excuse us, Miss Enright.
Now, Miss Brooks, if Miss Enright really is interested in nature, she'll want to know what I discovered.
Oh, indeed I would, Mr. Boynton.
Well, I just found a sharp-shinned hawk in the bushes back there.
Oh, really? I was wondering where you ran into Miss Brooks. You mean an actual bird. Oh, yes. Well, that is interesting. I'll bet you'll never guess what I ran into.
What?
A pair of the most beautiful field mice.
Oh, good. Then I'll be wearing my pinafore and pigtails. See you later.
Bye, Miss Brooks.
Oh, Connie, there you are. I was hoping you'd be back soon. How was your walk, dear?
Well, it helped me to lose my appetite.
Oh, did you eat on the way?
No, we met Miss Enright.
Well, anyway, the walk gave your face a bright glow, dear. Why, you even look younger.
I ought to. I'm at least 9 years younger than when I started out.
I've got a big surprise for you this morning, dear. Some people I know you'll be glad to see are in the next room.
Really? What are their names?
Odell. Come along, dear. They're waiting for you. Well, here they are, Connie. Mr. George Odell and his father. Mr. Odell says he's an old grad of yours.
Well, I'm always glad to meet an old grad. How are you, George?
You're shaking hands with my father. I'm your old grad, Miss Brooks.
Oh, of course. How silly of me. Now, let's see. You must have graduated from Madison at least 3 or 4 years ago.
No, I was in your English class when you were teaching at Jefferson High 9 years ago. You were just starting to teach then.
I know. I began teaching there as soon as I got out of kindergarten. I was very young. You're probably just now getting started in the business world, eh, George?
No, George is a doctor, Miss Brooks.
A doctor? Well, that's just as well. The way I feel now, I'm going to need one.
I knew you'd be surprised to see me, Miss Brooks.
Oh, surprised isn't the word for it, George. How soon are you getting out of town? That is, how long are you staying in town?
Well, we were just passing through, Miss Brooks. George has a patient to see in town and wanted very much to see you again. And since I'm an old grad of your principal, Mr. Conklin, I thought it would be great to see him.
Mr. Conklin taught you, Mr. Odell?
That's right. At McKinley High 30 years ago. He was just starting to teach himself at the time. I wonder if he's changed.
No, he hasn't taught himself a thing since. So Mr. Conklin was teaching 30 years ago.
That's right. He was very young.
Well, if I know Mr. Conklin's reaction, he stepped right out of the cradle into that job. Well, it's certainly nice to see you both. I suppose you'll be in town at least a couple of hours.
Oh, we planned on being here longer than that.
How long? 3 or 4 hours?
No, dear. They're staying overnight. And Connie, since George tells me he was such an old favorite of yours, I have another little surprise for you.
What is it? I'm reasonably sure.
I've asked him to stay with us overnight. Now, isn't that a real surprise for you?
I may never recover.
I'm Radcliffe Hall.
Well, with Mr. Boynton's mother urging him to get married to a much younger woman, and with me doing my best to be that much younger woman, It was quite a problem when an old grad of mine decided to show up, particularly when said old grad happened to graduate from another school I had taught at 9 years ago and was staying at my house the same night Mr. Boynton's mother was due for a visit. I was passing the refuse cans in the main hall at noon, deeply engrossed in my problem, when I suddenly ran into something soft.
No, Gad!
My day is complete.
Oh, Mr. Conklin, I'm terribly sorry I ran into you, sir. Where are you?
Under the third refuse can on your left.
Well, I'm awfully sorry, sir. Can I help you up?
And why not? You helped me down. Of all the frightful, premeditated attacks you've made on my person, this is the worst. Just look at this suit. Well, luckily I can brush most of this stuff off.
Of course you can, and fortunately nothing happened to the brown hat you're wearing.
That happens to be the remains of a half cantaloupe. Suppose I should consider myself fortunate that I'm still in one piece. And it so happens I wanted to see you anyway. I have a message for you.
A message, sir?
Yes. A George Odell called to see if there was anything he could bring over to your house this evening.
Oh, yes, of course, George Odell. He's an old graduate of ours, sir. Graduated 2 or 3 years ago.
2 or 3 years ago, eh? He happens to be Dr. George Odell, Miss Brooks.
Well, he always was a quick student. Don't you remember him, sir?
Well, I can't say that I do, since I wasn't teaching at Jefferson High 9 years ago. Or was it 11 years ago?
I'll settle for 9.
However, I know how you feel, Miss Brooks, since I'm faced with a similar predicament. His father has the fantastic notion that I taught him 30 years ago. Can you imagine me teaching anyone anything 30 years ago?
No, sir, I have a tough enough time imagining it today. It does seem fantastic.
Why, 30 years ago, I was barely out of swaddling clothes. But frankly, Miss Brooks, I'd give anything if Odell Sr. didn't think I was the same man who taught him years ago.
But why, sir?
Well, I'm up for the job of assistant school supervisor for this district. That would mean my relinquishing this position. However, the one obstacle in my way is that Mr. Stone wants a slightly younger man. The truth of the matter is I'm going on 44.
Yes, sir, but where are you coming from? You don't look a day older, sir.
Oh, no, I know it. I've practically convinced Mr. Stone I'm young enough for the job. However, since Odell knows Mr. Stone, this could ruin the whole thing. I wish there was some way I could convince Odell I'm not the same man who taught him. Would you help me, Miss Brooks?
Oh, yes, sir. I'd do anything to to help you. It really shouldn't be too difficult if he hasn't seen you in all these years. Why, all you really have to do is shave off your mustache and darken your hair at the temples.
But he knows my name, Miss Brooks.
Well, you could put a junior in front of it and say you were old Osgood Conklin's son.
Yeah, it might work at that. But frankly, Miss Brooks, I haven't got the nerve to shave my mustache off myself. Would you be good enough to do it for me? I've got shaving cream and a razor in my... A razor in your hand!
Oh, don't worry, sir. I'd resist the temptation even if I didn't know how strict the police are about such things.
Well, I don't suppose there's much choice. Come along, Miss Brooks.
Yes, sir. Now, you just get out the shaving cream and razor while I get a cup full of water from the cooler, and we'll go to work.
Very well.
Ah, here we are. Now, just sit down and put your head back.
Oh.
There. Now, hold still while I apply this shaving cream. Mr. Conklin, stop touching my hand. This isn't going to hurt a bit. Now for a good dab of shaving cream. There. All right, sir, here we go.
Goodbye, old friend.
Now, there goes one side. Here goes the other. There we are.
How does it look, Miss Brooks?
Oh, fine, sir. I've never seen your face in the nude before.
Oh, Miss Brooks, wait up a minute. Oh, I'm glad we caught you before you left school.
Oh, hello, Walter. Harriet.
Hi, Miss Brooks. Did Daddy see you and give you the message?
Is it George Odell called?
And want you to call him back?
Yeah, we got the biggest surprise ever.
When we heard you taught this fellow.
9 years ago at another school.
And now...
He's a doctor.
I was wondering what happened to the Andrews sisters. One of you is Groucho. Anyone else know about this old grad besides you two?
Oh, not that I know of, Miss Brooks. Harriet got the message from the new switchboard operator. The only other person who might have known about it's Miss Enright. She was showing the new operator how to use the switchboard.
I'm dead.
What difference does it make if anyone else does know about your old grad, Miss Brooks?
The reason is strictly personal. It has to do with Mr. Boynton and his mother coming over tonight.
Oh, I get it now. And with this Dr. Odell around, it'll make you seem a lot more, mature than you want to appear. Is that the ticket?
Uh-huh. And I wish I could use it to take the first train out of town.
Oh, gosh, Miss Brooks, that shouldn't be such a difficult problem to solve. Or just ask the doc to cooperate and tell him he graduated from Madison a couple of years ago. Well, I'm sure Mr. Boynton doesn't remember every student.
Walter, you may have an idea.
Well, sure. Yeah, I'll just lend the doc a sweater of mine and a few other things, and he'll look like a very recent graduate.
You know, I think that might do it. Yes, I'm sure it will. Walter, I could kiss you.
Miss Brooks, you wouldn't.
Oh, don't worry about Walter and me, Harriet. As things stand now, I'm much too young for him. It's awfully nice of you to help me out this way, Doc.
Oh, not at all, Miss Brooks. I quite understand the situation now. Well, this Madison High sweater should help me look like a recent graduate.
Yes, and that beanie with 2 propellers helps even more. Now all you need is a silly grin on your face, and you'll look like every member of my senior class.
Well, I guess the Boyntons ought to be here any time now. Didn't you say 8:30, Miss Brooks?
Yes, that's right, and Mr. Boynton's always right on the dot.
Well, my watch says 8:30 and 30 seconds now.
Your watch is 30 seconds fast. George, although you look like a recent Madison graduate now, I'd like to avoid any slip-ups. So if I can get rid of the Boyntons without having them meet you, I'd prefer it.
Okay, then I'll stay in here until you want me, Miss Brooks.
Good. Well, Mrs. Boynton, how are you?
Well, Miss Brooks, and how are you?
Well, you're looking just as fine as ever.
Well, you're looking just as fine as ever, too.
Well, you certainly haven't changed a bit.
Well, you certainly haven't changed a bit either.
Well, this time you go first. Please come in. Come in, Mr. Boynton. Well, it certainly is a pleasure to have you two over.
Well, it certainly is a pleasure for us to be here.
Well, oh, no, you won't trap me into that again. Now that you're both here at my house, I have an excellent idea.
What?
Let's go out to a movie.
Movie? Miss Brooks, Mother had a rather tiring trip. Would you mind if we stayed home tonight?
Not at all. Let's go back to your home and stay there.
Well, what Philip meant is that we'd prefer to visit with you here this evening. Now, that wouldn't inconvenience you, would it?
Oh, no, of course not. But it's rather stuffy in here. The heating system's on the blink, and it's awfully warm.
Anyway, Miss Brooks, we're both extremely anxious to meet the old grad Miss Enright told me about.
Yes, sir, it's getting warmer by the minute.
What a fantastic story she told me about him, too. Wait till you hear it, it'll kill you.
It may, at that.
She said he graduated in your class 9 years ago when you were teaching at another school.
Why, 9 years ago, you were probably just getting out of high school yourself.
The ink was barely dry on my grammar school diploma, Mrs. Boynton. But if you'd like to meet our old graduate, George Odell, he's reading in the other room. Oh, Georgie! Wait till you see him. He graduated from Madison 3 years ago. Yes, ma'am? Do you want me, ma'am? Yes, Mr. Friday. George. Say hello to Mr. Boynton and his mother.
Hello. I hope we didn't interrupt your reading, George.
Oh, that's okay. I'd gotten through the part where the Batman killed the purple giant with his ray gun.
As you can see, a typical graduate of Madison High. George graduated 3 years ago.
3 years ago? Well, that's strange. I would have remembered him if he graduated then.
Well, certainly you can't remember every student who graduated from the school, Mr. Boynton, but George said he remembered you, didn't you, George?
Yeah, sure. Mr. Boynton's the best French teacher I ever had.
I teach biology.
It probably sounded like French. What did you expect? If you can't remember him, why should he remember you?
But I remembered most other students, Miss Brooks. Did you participate in any extracurricular activities, George?
Well, I was on the debating team 3 years ago.
I was coach that year.
Well, it's certainly too bad nobody bothered to introduce you two. But I don't see why... And very welcome, too. I'll get it. Miss Enright.
Good evening, Miss Brooks. I was just driving by, so I thought I'd drop in and see Mrs. Boynton and meet that old grad of yours. You don't mind if I come in to you, darling?
I don't know what else I can do with your foot in the door.
Good evening, Miss Enright.
Well, Mr. Boynton, and your dear, dear mother. How are you, dear, dear Mrs. Boynton?
One more dear, and you'll be over the limit.
Oh, and this must be your old graduate, Miss Brooks.
Funny. George graduated from Madison 3 years ago, but I can't seem to remember him. Can you, Miss Enright?
Of course I can. Suddenly I'm beginning to feel faint.
Oh, Miss Enright. Miss Enright, what is it?
Oh, I don't know. Everything's beginning to go round. Please, maybe you'd better get me a doctor.
Good heavens, she's fainted.
Maybe if I slap her face, it would bring her around.
Oh, no, let me have the fun.
I suggest some water.
Oh, that's an idea. Mr. Boynton, dash out into the kitchen and get a bucketful, and we'll throw it on her.
Oh, where am I?
In the middle of the best sickbed scene since Camille.
Oh, I have such pain. Get me a doctor. Please, get me a doctor quickly.
All right, Miss Enright. If you'll wait a moment, I'll see what I can do. I've got my little black bag in the closet.
Your little black bag?
He's got to have some place to put his little comic books, doesn't he?
Now, here we go, Miss Enright.
Well, what do you know? He's a doctor.
Then it was true. He did graduate 9 years ago.
Just as I was getting out of grammar school.
Now, where does it hurt, Miss Enright?
Well, I feel somewhat better now, Doctor. My trouble seems to have passed.
Mine's just beginning. Yes, it's true, Mrs. Boynton. Dr. Odell was my pupil 9 years ago, and I'm not 21.
I'll take it this time, Miss Brooks. That's probably Dad getting back from his visit with Mr. Conklin. Hello, Dad.
Hello, George. Well, Miss Brooks, you have quite a little gathering here, haven't you?
How are you, Mr. Odell?
Why, Sally Boynton, as I live and breathe.
I beg your pardon. Do I know you?
Know me? Don't you remember little Harry Odell? The kid you were teaching when I was at Wadsworth Junior High 35 years ago?
Eureka!
You must have the wrong woman. I was a mere slip of a girl 35 years ago. Why, you yourself can't be over 40.
Well, that brings George down to 19 and me back to 21. Thanks, Mr. Odell.
Oh, well. Anyway, Miss Brooks, what difference does age make? If I've said that to my Philip once, I've said it to him 50 times recently.
But, Mother, for the last few weeks, you've been insisting...
You heard your mother, my Philip. Mr. Boynton. And I agree with her. There's only one age qualification that I must insist on.
What's that, Miss Brooks?
That the Justice of the Peace is young enough to remain standing throughout the ceremony.
Once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, when Mr. Odell Sr. recognized Mrs. Boynton as his old teacher, it appeared to settle the age problem once and for all. However, all precincts hadn't been accounted for. I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Miss Brooks. This is Mr. Conklin. I want to thank you for that brilliant little scheme of yours.
Why, sir? Didn't you get the job?
I most certainly did not.
Didn't my scheme work out?
Oh, your scheme worked fine. Much too fine.
Then how could Mr. Stone think you're too old for the job?
He doesn't. Now he thinks I'm too young. You know, Miss Brooks, there are times when I wish you'd resign from Madison.
Well, if you wait a little while, that might not be necessary, Mr. Conklin.
What do you mean?
A few more days like this, and I'll be old enough to retire.
Well, over the Christmas holidays the past few years, our Miss Brooks has been putting her time to good use, writing articles for the Western Quarterly Magazine. Last year, they paid her $50 for an authentic article called The Vanishing Indian. And this year, they've agreed to pay her $100 for one on the vanishing hobo.
And next year, if they make it $200, I'll do one on the vanishing school teacher. To make this year's article as authentic as possible, I decided to get my information from a genuine hobo. So my first problem was, where would I be most likely to find the biggest bum in town? I decided to try the railroad yard, since my principal's office was closed for the holidays. And yesterday morning, my search was rewarded. I met a really loquacious tramp with whom I agreed to divide my fee for the article if he would supply the information I needed. As we walked back to my house, we made a very interesting couple. Me with my new Christmas hat and coat with patch pockets, and he with his broken-down derby and suit with patch pockets wherever you look. But my hobo still couldn't seem to get over his good fortune.
Then you're really shelling out half a C-note just to hear me spill? Boy, lady, it sure is lucky I stumbled onto you. Particularly since I just got in by lower berth from Chi.
You rode from Chicago by lower berth?
Yeah, all the way. Right under a Pullman car. I ride Pullmans all the time. You gotta know how to use your lump of lead to land a spot like that.
Your lump of lead?
Yeah, your head.
Well, knowing the students at Madison, I shouldn't have asked. Your vocabulary is a wee bit different from mine, Mr. You know, I still don't know your name.
It's the Earl of Peoria.
The Earl of Peoria? Well, what do you hear from the Princess Margaret Rose? I just couldn't resist that.
You should have. Nearly everybody pulls the same gag.
Well, here we are, Earl. This is where I live.
Hey, this is quite a trap you got here.
Oh, I don't know. In 6 years, I still haven't caught Mr. Just a moment while I get there.
Oh, there you are, Connie. I was wondering if you'd be back in time for breakfast.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Davis. This is the Earl of Peoria.
Hello, lady.
Oh, how do you do, your lordship?
Mrs. Davis, you needn't bother to curtsy.
All right, dear. But would it be all right if I asked the Earl a question? It's a little personal.
That's okay, lady. Go right ahead.
How's the Princess Margaret Rowe?
The last time the Earl was in Buckingham Palace, he forgot to inquire. Mrs. Davis, you can see by the way the Earl is dressed that he's a gentleman of the road.
Yeah, a hobo.
My, what a perfect disguise. Well, don't worry. Your secret is safe with me, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty? I tell her he's a hobo, and immediately she ups the ante. Mrs. Davis,
Maybe the Earl is hungry, Connie. Breakfast is on the table, and I know there's plenty for all three of us. Why not go ahead in, Your Worship?
Well, thanks. I won't mind a bite at that.
You can cut the wood later. Go right into the dinette. We'll be with you in a minute.
Thanks.
Mrs. Davis, the Earl is actually a genuine hobo.
Really? Well, dear, no matter what his profession is, it's nice that you're getting away from biologists for a change.
And I'm not seeing him to get away from Mr. Boynton. The Western Quarterly Magazine is paying me $100 for an article called The Vanishing Hobo. And I'm simply seeing the Earl to get authentic information. Now, do you understand?
Of course, dear.
Good.
Where is he taking you on New Year's Eve?
He's not taking me anywhere. As of now, Mr. Boynton is still my New Year's Eve date.
Well, I thought you said he hasn't invited you yet. What if he doesn't ask you?
Well, then I'll have to resort to a clever little subterfuge which we women use only in extreme emergency.
What's that, dear?
I'll ask him. Anyway, I expect to see him in a little while. Walter's driving me over there to pick up his typewriter and borrow a clean shirt and tie for the Earl.
Oh, that reminds me, Connie. While you were out, Mr. Conklin called. He said to tell you to come over to his house as soon as Walter picks you up. He sounded as if it were a matter of life and death if you weren't there in half an hour.
I think I'll wait an hour and be sure. Everything's a matter of life and death with our principal when he wants me to do something for him. Doesn't he realize that these are the holidays and that we teachers have a right to some time off just as much as...
Oh, there's the back doorbell. That's probably Walter now. Come in, dear. The door's open.
Why is he coming in by the back door?
He probably wants to stop in the kitchen and drop off the bag of food I asked him to buy.
Good morning, ladies. Say, I just came through your dinette. You know, there's a man eating like crazy in there with both hands.
Well, go in and show him how you eat with both mouths. Go in and join him, Walter.
Say, who is he?
He's the Earl of Peoria, Walter.
The Earl of Peoria? Well, what does he hear from the Princess Margaret Rose?
That joke might easily become as popular as the bubonic plague. But to forestall any further speculation as to who he is, the Earl's a tramp who's helping me with an article I've been writing called The Vanishing Hobo. Now, is everything clear?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
I'm glad.
Where's he taking you on New Year's Eve?
I wonder if this place is wired for sound. Now, Walter, if you're ready, let's get going. I have to stop off at our principal's house before we visit Mr. Boynton.
Oh, I'm not going with you, Miss Brooks. Yeah, I have some errands to do for my mother, so I thought I'd let you borrow my car. Yeah, I have every confidence you are my equal as a driver.
Give a pedestrian, take a pedestrian. Well, in that case, I might as well take the Earl along. That is, if your car is suitable for him. How high is the body from the ground, Walter?
But, Connie, what difference does it make how high the car's body is?
Plenty. I want the Earl to be perfectly comfortable while he rides under it. In case you're wondering whose house this is, Earl, it's my principal's.
Hey, it's not bad. Yes, sir, this is a real ice palace, isn't it?
Yes, that does describe the thin stuff I skate on around here.
Oh, hi, Miss Brooks. Daddy's been expecting you. Come on in.
Thanks, Harriet.
Daddy's in the... Oh, hello.
Hello, miss.
Harriet, this is the Earl of Peoria.
Oh, how do you do, Your Highness?
Harriet, you don't have to curtsy.
Well, all right. Then I'll...
And you don't have to kiss his hand, either.
Go on. Let her enjoy herself.
Well, at least could I ask the Earl a question? Of course, it is a little personal.
If it's about the Princess Margaret Rose's health, she's in bed with the gout.
Oh, Miss Brooks, how did you know what I was going to ask?
I read tea leaves. The Earl of Peoria is a hobo, Harriet.
Who is at the door, Harriet? Oh, it's you, Miss Brooks. What's that?
How are you?
Mr. Conklin, this is the Earl of Peoria, and you needn't bother to curtsy, sir.
The Earl of Peoria. Well, what do you hear from the Prince of Wales? The Prince of Wales? Yeah? Oh, I really do come up with them, eh, Miss Brooks?
You should have stayed down with that one. Did you want to see me about something, sir?
Indeed, I did. Come into my den, please.
Daddy, if you don't need me around here anymore, I'm going to meet Cynthia Craven.
Lucky Cynthia. You may go, Harriet. Follow me, Miss Brooks.
You don't mind waiting here alone a few minutes, Earl?
Oh, not at all. It's a lot safer.
Now, sit down, Miss Brooks. Now, tell me, just what is that hobo doing tagging along with you?
Well, I'm writing an article for the Western Quarterly Magazine entitled The Vanishing Hobo, and I needed authentic information, so I found the Earl in the railroad yard. Does that explain everything, sir?
I believe it does.
I'm glad. What did you want to see me about, Mr. Conklin?
Miss Brooks, when I called this morning, I had a little errand I wanted you to perform for me, but I know how insignificant that will appear when I tell you about the reports Mr. Stone asked me to work on.
But, sir, didn't you explain to him that these are your holidays and there's time enough when you get back to school?
I did indeed, Miss Brooks. I was so persuasive, in fact, that Mr. Stone finally agreed to let me split my work half and half.
Half during the holidays and half after?
No, half for you and half for Miss Enright.
But, sir, these are my holidays, too.
Yes, they were, weren't they? Miss Brooks, those reports will only take you a few afternoons this coming week.
Oh, well, I don't suppose there's any use in protesting.
And my, you are maturing, aren't you? Now, the other thing is quite simple. Since you have Denton's car anyway, I didn't think you'd mind dropping off 3 or 4 suits of mine at the cleaners. My wife has taken our car up to her mother's for a few days.
Oh, that's all right, sir.
Fine, fine. They're on one of the chairs in the hall. I'll show you. Yeah, they're right over there on this. Miss Brooks, they're gone. My suits are missing.
Oh, but that's impossible, sir. They couldn't be missing. Not with the Earl standing right in here guarding. Standing right...
Well...
He's standing outside guarding them.
The dirty crook stole my suit.
Oh, Mr. Conklin, what a horrible thing to say. Harriet probably told the Earl you wanted me to take your suits to the cleaners, and he probably carried them to the car for me. He's undoubtedly waiting in the car this very minute. Now, I'll just open the front door and show you how mistaken you are.
Well?
Why, the dirty crook stole Walter's car. Well, while I was writing my article on the vanishing hobo, the hobo vanished with Mr. Conklin's suit, Walter's car, and maybe even my job. I persuaded Mr. Conklin not to call the police just yet, to show a little faith in human nature. The sort of faith I showed later that morning when I dropped into Mr. Boynton's apartment to borrow his typewriter and wait for him to ask me out on New Year's Eve. I waited. And I waited. And I waited. Finally, with the amazing insight he usually displays, Mr. Boynton asked me the question I had been expecting.
What are you waiting for, Miss Brooks?
The baseball teams to go south for spring training. Mr. Boynton, do you realize there's only 5 more days till New Year's Eve?
Well, that's right, 5 days.
There's only 120 hours, 7,200 minutes. Sounds longer that way. I feel the only way to really celebrate is in some gay nightclub. Don't you agree, Mr. Boynton?
Not for me. They're too expensive.
Oh, they'll rob you blind. Personally, I prefer an intimate little house party. A friend of mine is giving...
House party? With all those crazy records? The wild dancing and the indiscriminate kissing at midnight?
I avoid those parties like the plague. That's why I thought I might go walking with some dear friend on New Year's Eve. You know, mixed with the gay, mad holiday crowds, Mr. Boynton. Walk and mix? Mix and walk?
I did that last year. Came down with an awful cold.
Like I say, Mr. Boynton, there's only one place to spend New Year's Eve, and I wish you'd tell me where. Mr. Boynton, what are we going to do New Year's Eve?
We? Well, I'm staying home. What are you doing New Year's Eve?
Not a thing, and thanks for the invitation. I'll be over at 9 sharp. Oh, before I forget, I came here to borrow your typewriter.
My typewriter? But your friend the Earl stopped by and borrowed it for you an hour ago. I told him a few keys were stuck, but he took it anyway.
The Earl was here and took your typewriter with him?
Yes, my portable.
With the Earl, everything is portable. That is, don't worry, Mr. Boynton. I'm sure you'll get it back.
Get it back? You mean he stole my typewriter?
Borrowed is a better word, Mr. Boynton.
But suppose he never brings it back?
Then stole is a better word.
Well, I'm not just going to sit around, Miss Brooks. I'm calling the police at once.
Oh, no, please, Mr. Boynton. I'm sure it isn't necessary. Maybe they're calling you.
Hello? Oh, yes, she's here. Miss Brooks, it's for you.
Oh, it must be the Earl. Hello? Look, you bring everything back, and I promise you won't serve 1 day in jail. Not 1 day. Believe me. You do believe me, don't you?
Yes, Connie, I believe you.
Is that you, Mrs. Davis?
Yes, dear, it's me.
You didn't call for any special reason, did you?
Well, yes. My radio is missing.
Oh, no. Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure, dear. I have no television set, so it must be the radio. At first, I thought you took it out to have that knob fixed.
No, Mrs. Davis, I didn't take it.
Well, don't worry, dear. That nice gentleman friend of yours must have stolen it then.
Mrs. Davis, I'm surprised at you. I thought you would show a little more faith in human nature.
Well, I'm sorry, dear. Perhaps I spoke too quickly. But, Connie.
Yes?
Why don't you call Fisher's pawn shop just to make sure?
No, if the Earl had been there, the pawn shop would be missing by now. Goodbye, Mrs. Davis.
So he stole Mrs. Davis' radio, too. And you still think he'll be back, Miss Brooks?
Call it a sixth sense, Mr. Boynton. Call it a woman's intuition. Call it anything, but don't call the police. Please?
Oh, all right, Miss Brooks. In order not to embarrass you, I won't. But I don't share your confidence. I'm going hunting for that crook, and when I get my hands on him, there'll be fireworks.
Oh, I'm sure you'll catch him before the 4th of July. He'll be back soon. You'll see. Now, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Boynton, I've got to break some sad news to Walter.
What sad news?
That the car he loaned me this morning is now getting its kicks on Route 66. A little more ice cream, Walter? It's no trouble to go out to the kitchen and bring you another plate.
Oh, no, thanks. These 3 quarts are plenty. I've already been here an hour more than I expected.
I might as well tell you the truth. Your car is gone.
Gone?
Yes, the Earl disappeared today with your car, Mr. Boynton's typewriter, Mr. Conklin's clothes, and Mrs. Davis's radio.
Wow! That guy collects more stuff in a day than the Salvation Army does in a year. But why would a friend of yours do a thing like that, Miss Brooks?
A good question, Walter, and I'm sorry you asked it. But let's not lose our heads. I have an idea how and where we might find our vagabond friend.
How, Miss Brooks? Oh, I'm just itching to get my hands on that jalopy jipper.
Well, operating on the theory that it takes a crook to catch a crook, or in this case a hobo to catch a hobo, here's how I think we can find the Earl. All right, Walter, let's camp here.
All right, Miss Brooks. Gosh, you look funny in my father's old clothes.
How do I look, Walter?
You like my father.
Well, it's my own fault for asking. I was hoping I'd look like an authentic hobo.
Not you, Miss Brooks. But with that broken-down derby, you look a lot like the Earl. Excepting, of course, you haven't a 3 days' growth of beard.
I just couldn't wait for 3 days. Well, let's hope my idea works.
Hey, wait a minute. I think it's working already. Look over there.
Where?
That man, huddled over a fire. It's him, Miss Brooks. He's wearing the same broken-down derby, torn coat, handkerchief round his neck.
Yes, I think you're right, Walter. Now we'll sneak up behind him and take him by surprise. Ready?
Am I? Oh, for his sake, I hope his Blue Cross is paid up. Let's go.
All right. Tackle him, Walter.
Yep. Hold on. We got him, Miss Brooks.
All right, Earl, do you give up?
Miss Brooks, why are you sitting on my chest?
Wait, Mr. Boynton, Miss Brooks. You're sitting on Mr. Boynton's chest.
Well, so I am.
Why are you dressed like a tramp, Mr. Boynton?
Yes, I'm already convinced you can't afford much for New Year's Eve.
Well, I might ask you and Walter the same question, Miss Brooks. Why are you dressed up like hobos?
I can't afford much for New Year's Eve either. That is, we figured it takes a hobo to catch a hobo.
Well, that's exactly the way I had it figured out. Miss Brooks, would you do me a big favor?
Certainly, Mr. Boynton. What is it?
Will you please get off my chest?
I am still there, aren't I? Well, it seems we were both operating on the same theory to catch the Earl, so...
Hey, Miss Brooks, look. Over there, it's him. It's just who we're looking for.
Where's him? I mean, who's who? Where?
Just behind that tree by the open fire.
Yeah, it's him. Yes, it does look like him. The broken derby, the torn coat, the handkerchief. All right, the three of us will sneak up and grab him. Ready, Mr. Boynton?
Not quite.
Oh, that's right. I'm still on your chest. There. How's that?
All right, now. We'll sneak up behind him. And when I give the signal, we grab him.
Oui, mon capitaine.
Okay, grab him.
All right, Earl, we've got you.
Miss Brooks, will you kindly remove those pointed knees from my chest?
Conklin, is that you?
No, Miss Brooks. It's Liberace.
But gosh, Mr. Conklin, what are you doing in a railroad yard dressed up like a tramp?
If you must know, Denton, I am only a school principal by day. By night, I have a full-time job with the railroad, toasting weenies over open fire. Now, what is the meaning of this dastardly attack by the three of you on my person?
Mr. Conklin, we had no idea it was you. The way you were dressed, we thought you were the Earl. Just why did you come here, sir?
Because I dearly loved those clothes Miss Brooks' decrepit raffles so callously took from me. And acting on the theory it takes a crook to catch a crook?
Hey, we all had the same idea, Mr. Conklin.
Well, goody gumdrop. Now, see here, Miss Brooks.
Wait a minute, sir. Now, I think I really see him.
The Earl? Where, Mr. Boynton?
Over there, by the tracks, bent over that little fire. Oh, this time it must be the Earl.
And why must it be the Earl this time, Boynton?
Because we've already run out of bums. Certainly looks like him, sir.
Well, yes, it does. Same broken derby, torn coat. All right, men, follow me. When I give the signal, attack.
Oui, mon général.
Over the top, men! Go for broke! Banzai!
All right, we've got it now, Earl. Do you give up?
Yes, Connie, I give up. Please tell your hobo friends not to sit on me. It aggravates my arthritis.
They're not hobos, Mrs. Davis. That's Mr. Boynton, Mr. Conklin, and Walter Denton.
I can't help who they are. They still aggravate my arthritis.
We're awfully sorry, Mrs. Davis. We didn't know.
Why are you dressed up like a tramp?
Well, I do miss my little radio, dear. And I was hoping I'd run into your gentleman friend down here.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm not wasting any more time. I'm going to the police at once.
I don't think that will be necessary, Osgood. There's a plainclothes detective coming toward us this minute.
What so there is?
In these clothes, we'll be pinched. Well, there's nothing we can do, Miss Brooks. He sees us.
Officer, you must believe us. We are not actually tramps. We are only people...
Steady up your face. I'll handle this. Now, listen, Copper. You can't get a thing on us. Not a thing.
Copper, lady, don't you recognize me? I'm the Earl of Peoria.
The Earl of Peoria.
Soon to be known as the Duke of Alcatraz. Young man, if that's my suit you're wearing, you may consider it the suit you are about to be laid out in.
Hey, let go of me, Mac. I paid for this suit with my own money.
Certainly. He's probably collecting unemployment insurance.
I demand to know this instant, where are my clothes?
And my car.
And my typewriter.
And my radio.
I pass. Earl, you'd better tell these people where their things are. They want to call the police.
Miss Brooks, is that what you think of me, too? That I stole these things?
No, I don't, Earl. I had a hunch you'd be back.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. You treated me so nice today, I figured I'd do something for your pals. So I took your principal's clothes to a real good tailor, and I fixed up the typewriter, radio, and car. I paid for everything myself and brought them all back before I came down here.
A very interesting explanation. And exactly where did you get the money for all those repairs, plus the new suit you're wearing?
The money I got was some advance dough and some work I'm doing.
Advance money? For what?
Well, you see, Miss Brooks, while you were writing an article about hobos for your magazine, I was writing an article about teachers for the Hobo News.
An article about teachers for the Hobo News.
And if he can get a photographer down here in a hurry, they'll believe every word of it.
And now, here is Eve Arden. Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, transcribed, was produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Arthur Ellsberg and Lou Dorman, with the music of Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Bob Rockwell, Gloria McMillan, and Peter Leeds.
Now it's Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden.
From time to time during the years our Miss Brooks has been teaching at Madison High, her relations with her principal have been rather strained. But so far this semester, she and Mr. Conklin have apparently buried their differences.
Only because we couldn't do the same to each other. But actually, in recent weeks, Mr. Conklin has been rather considerate to me. At least he was until this past Wednesday. On that morning, he reverted to type and ordered me to be at his home an hour before school started. So promptly at 7:30, Harriet Conklin admitted me and said she'd see what her father was doing. At 7:35, she returned covered with lather, so I didn't have to ask. Then she excused herself and went into the kitchen to start breakfast. At 7:40, the doorbell rang, and since no one was around, I stood there for a moment undecided what to do. But in the Conklin household, no one remains undecided for very long.
Miss Brooks, would you please answer the doorbell? Please answer the doorbell, Miss Brooks.
Answer the doorbell this instant!
So I answered the doorbell. When I opened the door, to my surprise, there stood an American Indian in full regalia, and right behind him stood his squaw, who appeared to have a papoose board on her back. No sooner had I opened the door when the Indian said...
Oh.
Very simple. I turned the doorknob and it opened.
How?
I just told you.
Lady, how is greeting? I, Chief Thundercloud. This my squaw.
How?
I just turned the door. Oh, no.
Mr. Conklin live here?
Yes, this is his wigwam. A house. Won't you come in?
Mr. Conklin expect me. Me lecture at Madison High School today. The chief, he Mr. Conklin's friend.
Oh, really? Well, I'm a teacher at Madison.
You very pretty.
Squaw, she Miss Brooks' friend. Thanks, Mrs. Thundercloud. Now, Mr. Conklin ought to be down any minute, so why don't you two have a seat?
Chief have seat. Squaw, she stand.
Squaw, she stands?
It is custom of my tribe. When chief sit, squaw stand. Now you understand?
Do I? Squaw, have you got a squawk? That is, I don't entirely agree with that custom, Chief.
Good morning, Miss Brooks. Well, Chief Thundercloud and Mrs. Thundercloud. Good morning.
Good morning, Mrs. Conklin.
How, Mrs. Conklin?
Very simple. She just married Mr. Conklin. There I go again. Oh, Mrs. Conklin, is that a new fur coat you're carrying? It's stunning.
Why, thank you, Miss Brooks, but I've had it for years. Matter of fact, I'm thinking of selling it. That's why I brought it out so early. Do you know someone in the market?
Why, yes, I've been looking for a winter coat myself, and yours is simply beautiful. But you'd probably want a good deal more than I could afford.
Oh, I don't know. I'll tell you what, Miss Brooks. Give me $100 and you can walk off with the coat. What do you say?
If I had $5, I might sneak off with a sleeve. I knew I couldn't afford anything as luxurious as that.
Oh, I am sorry, Miss Brooks. I wish you could have bought it. But if you hear of anyone else who might be interested, please let me know. Now, I'll be right back with your sack of flour, Chief. It's in the kitchen.
Very good. And other things.
Well, Mr. Conklin is still upstairs with your ham and turkey.
And when he's subdued them, I know he'll bring them down. Sack of flour, ham, turkey? If I'm not being too inquisitive, Chief, what are they for?
Well, pay for lecture at school. I give lecture and Mr. Conklin give goods. System of barter. Indians use it for hundreds of years. Me and Squaw always use barter. Don't we, Squaw?
Miss Brooks, she very pretty.
Chief, your wife might not say much, but what she does say certainly makes sense. Well, I think your system of barter is...
I'm sorry to keep you waiting, Chief, but as you can see, I brought you your turkey and your ham.
How, Mr. Conklin?
It's very simple. I carried them downstairs in my... Oh, how? Yes, that's your greeting. Good. Now, I'd better put these things on the table before my arms fall off. Yeah, I guess that completes everything. The ham, the turkey, and this sack of flour on the couch.
I'm getting rid of this old dress the first chance I get.
Oh, it's Miss Brooks. Oh, good morning, Miss Brooks. But where is the sack of flour?
Oh, your Squaw bring it from kitchen.
My squaw?
Yes, sir. Right now, she's helping your papoose start breakfast. But while we're waiting for your wife, sir, why not tell me why you asked me over here this morning?
Oh, yes, of course. Why ask you over, yes. Well, it concerns my wife, Miss Brooks. I want you to use your influence to prevent her from buying a pair of enormously expensive lamps, which I can't possibly afford. As you know, she thinks more of your judgment than any woman she knows.
She does think that much of my judgment?
Yes, the poor benighted soul. But I suppose we all have our quirks. Well, a number of nights ago at your landlady's house, she fell in love with a pair of hideous-looking table lamps, and since then she's been combing the town for an identical pair. Yesterday she found them, and they asked her $200 for the eyesores. $200! Miss Brooks, you've simply got to help me.
But, sir, I don't see what I can do. Mrs. Davis discovered them in the attic about a week ago, and she just put them out that night. Say, wait a minute. If Chief Thundercloud can barter, so can I.
Really? What tribe are you from, Pocahontas?
Sir, it really shouldn't be so difficult. Your wife wants Mrs. Davis's old lamps, and I want your wife's old fur coat. Now, all I have to do is persuade Mrs. Davis to trade me those lamps for something else, and then I can...
Here you are, Chief. Here's your sack of flour. I'll just put it on the table with these other things. Frankly, I don't see how you're going to carry all those things. They're so heavy.
Oh, not heavy for me at all.
But why not?
Because Squaw going to carry them. Custom in my tribe. Chief sit back, woman work.
Your tribe sounds more like Madison High every minute.
I understand. You tie all those things to your squaw's papoose, boy.
If you'd excuse me, sir, I'd like to get back to see Mrs. Davis about that matter before school starts.
But what's the hurry, Miss Brooks?
Well, sir, I don't mind getting the idea for barter from the Indians, but I'm simply not the papoose board type.
Oh, Connie, you're home. Did you have a good day at school, dear?
Good day at school. Mrs. Davis, it's only 8 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, I'm so glad. For a moment there, I thought I'd misplaced 10 hours. I guess I got a little confused. Why did you come home, dear?
Well, because I had something rather important to discuss with you. Oh, it might not seem important to you, but it is to me. Recently, for some reason, this house has begun to depress me. I believe this feeling all started the day you put out those lamps.
But, Connie, I just took them down from the attic a week ago. And that very night when Mrs. Conklin was over here, she admired them.
Maybe she was thinking how they'd look in her attic.
Well, dear, I'm not that fond of them. And if it will make you happy, I'll get rid of them.
Oh, I don't want you to give the lamps away, Mrs. Davis, or even sell them cheaply, but I think I know where I can make a deal for them. So why not let me have them? I'll give you something I own in exchange for them. Anything you want.
But, dear, you haven't got anything I want.
I know what you mean. I haven't got anything I want either.
But I tell you what, if you want to trade, there's Mr. Boynton.
Oh, you do better keeping the lamps. Oh, you mean something Mr. Boynton owns?
Yes, dear. He has a painting in his apartment that's simply beautiful. And it should really brighten up this living room. It's called Doomsday.
Oh, yes, indeed. That, plus a little black wallpaper, and we'll have the craziest living room around. By noon, I was about ready to give the whole idea back to the Indians. However, realizing that adults sometimes get discouraged more easily than children, I decided to tell my story to Walter Denton when I ran into him on my way to lunch. Walter listened as I told him how much Mrs. Conklin's old fur coat meant to me and the great lengths I was going to acquire that coat.
Well, now, let's see if I've got it straight. You want Mrs. Conklin's fur coat, and Mrs. Conklin would be willing to give you that fur coat, but she wants Mrs. Davis's lamps. And Mrs. Davis would be willing to give you the lamps, but she wants Mr. Boynton's painting. Now, let's see. What have you got that Mr. Boynton could possibly want?
I'll thank you to rephrase that question.
Hey, wait a minute. Of course. The cameo ring you're wearing. Oh, I've often heard him tell you how much he'd like a ring like that for his mother.
Say, maybe I could trade him the ring for his painting at that. Particularly since his mother's birthday is next week.
Well, sure you could, Miss Brooks. When you see him in the cafeteria in a few minutes, something he'll say will remind you of his mother, and you can just slide into the subject gracefully.
Leave it to me, Walter. If there's anyone who can slide into something gracefully, it's me. And Mr. Conklin has the welts to prove it.
Sorry to be a little late, Miss Brooks.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Boynton. Sit down.
Thanks. I figured you'd be about ready for dessert and coffee, so I brought you these.
Why, Mr. Boynton, how thoughtful. A clean fork and spoon.
I would have brought you some rhubarb pie, but it's the only pie they've got left, and I know how you dislike it. You always say there are certain things that don't agree with you.
Why, Mr. Boynton, that's simply not true. I'm devoted to your mother.
My mother? Who was talking about my mother?
I was, and let's not change the subject. I know how you feel about your mother, Mr. Boynton, and I realize how much thought you've given to the important occasion coming up next week.
Important occasion? What important occasion?
da 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 da.
Say, that's very catchy.
Yeah,
The Maine Stein song, isn't it?
Yes, the state of Maine is celebrating its birthday next week. Mr. Boynton, that tune was Happy Birthday to You.
Oh, thanks, Miss Brooks. My birthday isn't for 6 months yet. Say, but by an odd coincidence, it is my mother's birthday.
Eureka! Well, I know you must be giving a lot of thought to your mother's present.
Why, no, Miss Brooks. Mother knows how little I can afford. She told me specifically that she didn't expect anything this year. So I'm tempted to forget the whole thing.
I'm beginning to wish I had, too. But, Mr. Boynton, devoted as you are to your mother, you certainly wouldn't pass up an occasion like a birthday.
Well, I certainly wouldn't want to if I could afford to give her something nice.
Well, a nice gift isn't necessarily expensive. You've often said your mother would appreciate a cameo ring like the one I have on. Well, I'm proposing a trade. My ring for the painting in your apartment.
Miss Brooks, you're not serious, are you? Well, I'd be delighted to make the trade, but...
Then just be at my house at 8 with the painting, and we'll consummate the deal. There are a number of other transactions that will have to be made at the same time.
Well, all right. Gosh, I didn't think anyone would ever want my painting Doomsday. It certainly doesn't do much to brighten up a room.
Well, don't worry about it. In our living room, Doomsday will look like the Garden of Eden.
Wait up a minute.
Oh, hello, Harriet.
Oh, I'm glad I caught you before you went into the lecture, Miss Brooks. I have a message for you from Mrs. Davis.
What is it, dear?
Well, Mrs. Davis asked me to tell you that you'll never have to worry about those lamps you dislike again.
Why? What do you mean, Harriet?
She said some man came by the house a little before noon, and she sold them to him for $25.
What? Oh, no, she couldn't have. Who would want the lamps? And where would anyone get the idea to come by today?
Oh, Miss Brooks.
That's what I'm wondering. How? Oh, hello, Chief. Hello, Mrs. Thundercloud.
Miss Brooks, she very pretty.
Miss Brooks, she very dead.
Something matter, Miss Brooks?
Yes, it has to do with some lamps my landlady just sold. Remember, Mr. Conklin and I were discussing them this morning, but it would hardly concern you, Chief.
Oh, much concern to me. I bought them.
You bought them?
Yes. Find out this morning they're very important to you. You want fur coat? Very important to Mrs. Conklin. She want lamps. Very important to Mr. Conklin. He want to keep money.
And very important to Chief Thundercloud, because tonight he want to barter us into beggary. But, Mr. Conklin, when I asked you over here this evening, I had no idea Chief Thundercloud would own those lamps. He just outsmarted me, sir.
So could a slightly dopey 4-year-old child. Oh, you knew how desperately I needed those lamps?
Well, it really wasn't Miss Brooks' fault, sir. And anyway, maybe Chief Thundercloud won't be so difficult to deal with.
Boynton, take my word for it. Chief Thundercloud is one of the sharpest traders I've ever met. I have a feeling one of his ancestors was in that Manhattan Island for $24 deal, and he's been laying for us ever since. As far as I can see, you've brought your painting, and I've brought my wife's fur coat for nothing.
Well, at least it's worth a try, sir. Oh, here they are now. Well, Chief Thundercloud and Mrs. Thundercloud.
Evening, Miss Brooks.
Please come in. The others are already here.
Oh, well, Chief Thundercloud, what a pleasure to see you so soon again. That was a brilliant lecture you gave today. It's a brilliant.
I don't believe you know Mr. Boynton, Chief Thundercloud.
How, Mr. Boynton?
That's the question I've been asking for 6 years now.
How do you do, Chief?
And, Mr. Boynton, this is Mrs. Thundercloud.
Miss Brooks, she very pretty.
I think they're the only words she knows, but I love every one of them.
Well, Chief, Miss Brooks tells me that you now own the lamps, but I assured her we'd have no difficulty coming to some trade that will be beneficial to us all. I think. Well, you did bring the lamps with you.
Lamps tied to papoose board. Papoose board? Where's that?
Right on the back of the mapoose. Mrs. Thundercloud, I mean.
Well, I have the fur coat here, and Mr. Boynton has his painting, so if there's no objection, why don't we start trading?
Chief, only trade Indian style.
What's that, with tomahawks? What's Indian style?
We all sit around in circles, smoke a peace pipe, and then we trade. Squaw, hand me peace pipe. Now we all sit. And I give you light. Hey, this isn't bad. Not bad at all. The tobacco is a little strong, though. How do I look smoking a peace pipe, Miss Brooks?
Oh, fine, Mr. Boynton. The brown of the pipe goes very well with the green of your face. Are you feeling all right?
Why, certainly, Miss Brooks. Only, would you mind sitting still, please?
Mr. Boynton, I am sitting still.
Now, Boynton, stop being so silly. No tobacco, is that strong?
But it does seem to be having quite an effect on him, sir.
Now the whole room's going around and around and around.
Whee! Boynton, let me have that pipe. You hear me, Boynton? I'm talking to you. Well, say something. Happy New Year!
And when the real New Year comes around, he's in bed at 10 o'clock. You'd better stop smoking, Mr. Boynton.
I guess I'd better.
Well, I've never seen such a ridiculous display from a few measly puffs of tobacco.
Well, here is pipe, Mr. Conklin. You try.
Gladly. Say, this isn't bad. Tobacco has a nice taste to it.
You don't find it strong, sir?
Certainly not, Boynton.
And you don't feel any ill effects?
Well, of course not. Only, Miss Brooks, stop bobbing up and down this instant.
She's sitting absolutely still, sir.
You keep out of this, Boynton. All four of you.
You see four, Mr. Boynton? Oh, boy, let me at that peace pipe. Are you all right, Mr. Conklin?
Sir, are you all right?
Mr. Conklin, speak to us.
Merry Christmas!
Holy snow.
Oh, I don't feel very well.
Neither do I, sir.
Well, Chief, ready to trade any time now.
Oh, I get it. First he gets us loaded, and then we're pushovers.
What is offer, Miss Brooks?
Well, I planned on giving Mr. Boynton my cameo ring for his painting. Then I was going to give you his painting for those lamps, and then give the lamps to Mr. Conklin for the fur coat.
Afraid you made mistake.
I was afraid you'd be afraid.
I will give lamps to Mr. Conklin for fur coat plus $100.
$100? Oh, Gad, I've been ambushed.
Well, it'll teach you to stay with the other covered wagons.
Then I give fur coat to Miss Brooks for ring plus $50, and then give ring to Mr. Boynton for picture plus $20.
I knew I should have attended your lecture today.
But this is a holdup.
Well, there's no use complaining, sir. The chief has us over a barrel.
Well, let's hang on to it. By the time he's through with us, we'll be wearing it. But I don't see any way we can...
Oh, good evening, everyone. Please excuse this old house coat, but I was in the kitchen making you some hot chocolate.
Oh, house coat's very pretty. You mean I'm finally getting competition from a house coat?
Oh, house coat's very, very pretty. I like very much.
You do? Well, how would you like to have that house coat, Mrs. Thundercloud?
Oh, I want.
Silence, woman. Go and sit down.
How do you like that? For 40 years, she's forced to stand up, and finally, when she wants something, she's told to go and sit down.
She will not have house coat.
But I want.
And you'll get. Chief, how could you refuse a simple request from a woman who's been such a good wife to you? A woman who works day and night for you, who stands while you sit, who carries your goods on her back. Where could you find another a squaw like that?
Yes, indeed. The poor thing deserves that house coat. No other man would dream of working a woman that hard.
I'll remember that the next time I'm called into your office. But, Chief, if I were your wife and you refused a simple request like that, why, I'd refuse to work for you.
Women in my tribe different. Squaw never refused to work.
Miss Brooks, she's taking off her papoose board.
Goodness, not in front of all these people. It's just the board on her back.
Well, Chief, do we trade?
We trade. But first I smoke peace pipe.
Don't bother. When you hear what we're going to get for that house coat, you'll be sick enough without it.
Well, the barter system turned out to be quite a headache for the chief. And now, here's our star, Eve Arden.
Well, by the time I was through trading with Chief Thundercloud, I had my fur coat, Mr. Conklin had his lamps, Mr. Boynton had his ring, Mrs. Davis her painting, and Mrs. Thundercloud had the house coat she wanted so badly. For the house coat, the chief had to pay Mrs. Davis $29. When the chief and his squaw had left, I heard some words I had never hoped to hear during my lifetime.
Miss Brooks, you were magnificent.
Yes. Miss Brooks, you handled that trade beautifully.
But, Connie, I never expected $29 for that old house coat.
Well, actually, Mrs. Davis, only $5 was for the house coat.
Oh, then what was the other $24 for, Miss Brooks?
Well, I figured it was about time they returned that $24 we gave them for Manhattan Island.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, transcribed, was produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Arthur Alsberg, with the music of Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Bob Rockwell, Gloria McMillan, Virginia Gordon, Joel Samuel, and June Foray.
School, and it often does, you can get the lowdown from our Miss Brooks, who teaches English there. She always knows which way the wind is blowing.
The biggest wind usually blows from the office of our beloved principal, Mr. Conklin. Whenever he directs his huffing and puffing at me, and he often does, all I can do is batten my hatches and yell, "Blow me down." And he often does. Last Thursday, for example, when we observed Visitors' Day at Madison, Mr. Conklin arbitrarily ordered me to spend the noon hour directing visitors through the school, instead of merely wasting my time eating lunch. Next morning, I answered the phone at 7 o'clock, and once again, the voice of the turtle was heard throughout the
Get over to school on the double. I have a little chore for you, Miss Brooks.
But, Mr. Conklin, can't it wait until I've had breakfast?
Don't be selfish.
Well, a few minutes later, Walter Denton picked me up, and we headed for school.
Hallelujah, what a glorious day. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Everything's going my way.
Those pedestrians seem to be going the other way, Walter. Slow down.
Slow down? Well, you're not in a hurry to see Mr. Conklin.
That's the understatement of the year. Slower, Walter. There are more pedestrians coming up. Or going down, as the case may be.
Boy, if there's one thing I can't stand, it's pedestrians. Why don't they get a car and defend themselves? Now, look at that fool driving on the wrong side of the street. It must be another European. They're all over town, Miss Brooks. I don't get it.
Well, evidently you haven't been reading the papers. A large group sailed over as a unit to see America. Yesterday, our mayor gave them the keys to the city.
The way they drive, he must have given them the keys to a saloon. Hey, now I can understand why there were so many foreigners rubbernecking in our classrooms on Visitors' Day, Miss Brooks. Must have been hundreds of them.
At least. My classroom looked like Ellis Island with blackboards.
He had a group that included several Irishmen, Miss Brooks, and although most of them were perfect gentlemen, there was one fellow who told Mr. Boynton he didn't know the first thing about teaching biology. Well, he became so insulting, and right in front of the students, that Mr. Boynton finally had to just kick him out.
No, I'm not surprised. I had the same trouble with a temperamental Frenchwoman. Without provocation, she vehemently ridiculed my teaching methods, and then went on to call Mr. Conklin a big fat pig.
A big fat pig? A big... Oh, that's a scream. What an old marblehead. Mr. Conklin say when she called him a fat pig?
Well, luckily he wasn't there. She merely referred to him in those terms. But I think it's rude and disrespectful of you to find the matter amusing, Walter. After all, Mr. Conklin is our principal.
Well, I'm sorry, Miss Brooks. What did you say when she called Mr. Conklin a fat pig?
Nothing. I was laughing so hard, who could talk? Good morning, Mr. Conklin.
At ease. Sit down, Miss Brooks. It appears to me you're losing weight.
Well, I'm on sort of a request diet, sir.
A request diet?
Yes, sir. Whenever I get a chance to eat, you request me to do something else. Your calling me here so early this morning prevented my having breakfast.
Now, you ought to thank me for helping you to keep slim, my dear. If the day should ever arrive when Mr. Boynton sums up the courage to put his arm around you, you wouldn't want to be fat now, would you?
Well, no. But I'd still want something left that he could get a grip on. Well, of course, that isn't the point. I've been working very hard, Mr. Conklin.
Haven't we all? Visitors' Day just about knocked me out. Gad, I never saw such weird characters, particularly a Swedish chap who had the audacity to tell me how to run my office. Well, I didn't wish to appear rude, so I gently escorted him to the door and gave him a healthy boot in the pants, calculated to fell an ox.
You kicked him out?
Literally. My punting days at old Rutgers stood me in good stead, Miss Brooks. They didn't call me Tricky Toes Osgood for nothing.
Well, far be it from me to belittle the talents of your toes, Mr. Conklin, but unless you summon me here for something more urgent than to play This Little Piggy Went to Market, I'd like to eat.
Oh, you are impatient, aren't you? Well, I'll tell you why I summoned you, and then you may bite me if you wish. Last night, Mr. Henry Newton flew in from Washington. Mr. Newton happens to be a distinguished member of the National Board of Education, Miss Brooks, and inasmuch as you are faculty advisor to our paper of the school, I want you to get out a special edition in his honor.
He's that important?
Yes, he is. To borrow a rather humorous expression from my old army buddies, Mr. Newton is as top brass as a doorknob in the Pentagon.
I see. And you'd like to polish the doorknob.
Exactly. You will run over to journalism at once and write a brilliant editorial under the name of Osgood Conklin. In it, you will heap lavish praise on Mr. Newton for his sterling achievements and outstanding success. Good morning. Well, Mr. Stone, you know the illustrious head of our Board of Education, Miss Brooks.
Oh, certainly. If you'll excuse me, Mr. Stone, I've got to run over to journalism and write a story on Henry Newton.
And by all means, stick around. I might be able to contribute some interesting facts to that story.
Oh, splendid.
You may state, for example, that Mr. Newton is a champion of international unification of teaching methods. Teachers in other lands simply do not understand our methods, nor do we understand theirs.
Perfectly true.
What do we have in common that men of all nations can understand?
Outside of Marilyn Monroe, I can't think of a thing.
That's rather amusing, Miss Brooks.
Is it Osgood?
Yes, sir. She said outside of Maryland. Yes. Have no more of those tired jokes, Miss Brooks. You were saying, sir.
Oh, so strongly does Mr. Newton advocate the exchanging of ideas among our teachers and those of other countries that he flew in from Washington for the sole purpose of addressing a delegation of school officials and teachers who are now visiting America, intent on studying our teaching methods firsthand. These dignitaries from abroad included the Honorable Frank McTeague and Madame Michelle Leboucher.
Well, Mr. Stone, if Mr. McTeague and Madame Leboucher should care to visit our school, we'll certainly make them feel at home.
When they were here yesterday, you and Mr. Boynton kicked them out.
Caramba.
How dare you insult our good neighbors, Miss Brooks?
Oh, shut up, Osgood. The chap you insulted was Eric Stromstad, president of public schools for all Scandinavia.
Mamma mia!
You kicked him out.
As I say, they don't call him Tricky Toes Osgood for nothing.
The injured parties have prevailed upon me to write a letter of introduction to Mr. Newton. They intend to meet him at lunch and officially protest the treatment they received at your hands.
Well, sir, if you could perhaps tell Mr. Newton...
I can tell him nothing. As a member of the National Board, his powers far exceed mine. You have stepped on the toes of his pet project, and in so doing, you may well have committed occupational suicide.
Yeah. You mean he might have our jobs?
Under similarly grave circumstances, he has forced the dismissals of many teachers.
Oh, teachers. Oh, well, I'll be sorry to see you and Mr. Boynton go, Miss Brooks.
Please, Mr. Conklin. As for Mr. Boynton, his actions were entirely justified. Mr. McTeague insulted him in the presence of his students.
Nevertheless.
And as for Madame Leboucher, well, I had to get rid of her. She was disrupting my classroom.
That is no
And she called you a big fat pig.
The guillotine would be too good for her kind. Mr. Stone, my chivalrous nature compels me to spring to the defense of American womanhood. If Mr. Newton should discharge this poor woman, this poor teacher you see cringing before you...
He's been known to fire not only teachers, Osgood, but principals as well.
Principals, too?
Mr. Stone, if I should lose my job...
Never mind her. She's just a woman. I'm a married man with child.
I'm a single girl with nothing.
The fact remains that you were guilty of shocking misconduct. Miss Brooks, Osgood, when those foreign dignitaries inform Mr. Newton of the shabby treatment you extended them, you may rest assured that heads will roll.
Where are you going, Miss Brooks?
If heads are going to roll, I'll set up Mr. Boynton's in the next alley. With the threat of unemployment hanging over our heads like the sword of Damocles, Mr. Boynton and I trudged into the school cafeteria at noon and joined Walter Denton at his table. Since none of us was in a conversational mood, we sat there in funereal silence, grimly scooping up our food.
Greetings.
Aloha. Pull up a tombstone and sit down.
Thanks. I wish I were dead.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Funny. Never thought it could happen to me. My dad lost his job once, and he was my age at the time. Funny. I remember Dad telling me about it. Son, he said, I lost my job. Like father, like son.
Funny. Osgood Conklin. 10 years a high school principal. And now, a bum.
Like father, like son.
Eh?
Funny. To think that at this very moment, those three dignitaries are having lunch with Mr. Newton and sealing our professional doom. Pretty soon it'll all be over.
Honey, it's all over now. Mr. Stone got back to me about an hour ago with the information that Mr. Newton had just received a telegram from Madame Le Boucher, the Honorable Frank McTeague, and Eric Stromstad. In it, they vilified us but good, vividly recounting the harrowing events of yesterday.
Then Mr. Newton knows the whole story.
He does, and may heaven have mercy on us. Newton that having lunch with him could serve no valid purpose, that the brutal facts contained in the telegram could speak for themselves.
What can we do? Where can we go?
Funny.
Gosh. Gad.
They say Siberia is lovely at this time of the year.
Perhaps if we could meet those people again and try to reason with them.
Too late. Shortly after Mr. Stone had hung up, Madame Le Boucher called me. She said, and I quote, I and the Messieurs McTeague and Stromstad have decided to return to our homelands where people are cultured, and we are leaving at once, and bon voyage, you big fat pig. Yes, it's all over. Now we have but to wait for the official axe to fall.
Well, this is it. Funny. I wish I were a gorilla.
Eh?
Sounds kind of silly, I guess. Not to me, it doesn't. I wish every girl were a gorilla. Then we, the weaker sex, would have a fighting chance in this world, in which the survival of the fittest is the rule. As gorillas, we'd have power. There we'd be, foraging for ourselves, growing our own fur coats, needing nothing but a banana, a coconut, and a place to hang our tails.
Miss Brooks, they also say the booby hatch is lovely this time of year.
Well, they'll give me a room. I'm ready.
Hey, wait a minute. Well, I've got a scheme that might save your necks. Supposing one of those three dignitaries was to visit Mr. Newton at his hotel and act just as brazen and repulsive as he or she did yesterday. Then the guy might understand why you were forced to boot him out.
Are you bucking for a padded cell, too, Denton? In the first place, Madame Le Boucher told me all three of them were leaving town at once.
Yeah, you know that, Mr. Conklin, but Mr. Newton doesn't. And besides, it's a cinch he's never met them, or else they wouldn't have asked Mr. Stone to write a letter of introduction. See, I'm merely suggesting a little masquerade, sir. The heck with all the costumes we got in Dramatics Club. One of you could look Irish or French or anything.
Oh, that's preposterous, Walter.
Not preposterous, just drastic. And if you don't think a situation like this...
Oh, shut up.
And if you don't think a situation like this calls for drastic action...
Close your fuzz-crested upper lip, boy. Masquerade, indeed. Perfectly clear that our only hope lies in Mr. Newton's allowing a cooling-off period before taking any action. Time is the great healer.
Excuse me, folks. Daddy?
What is it, Harriet?
Well, I've been taking messages in your office, and Mr. Stone just telephoned. He said he'd been contacted by Mr. Newton, who's called an emergency meeting at the board for tomorrow morning.
An emergency meeting?
Yes, Miss Brooks. He said at that meeting, Mr. Newton will recommend the summary dismissal of you and Mr. Boynton and Daddy.
Tomorrow morning.
Funny.
Gosh. Gad. Again.
Funny. Never thought it could happen to me. Me, a poor teacher, deprived of a livelihood by another woman. A wealthy woman at that. How I envied her the fur coat she was wearing. She didn't grow it herself. Must have paid thousands of dollars for it.
At a time like this, that's a strange thing to envy her for, Miss Brooks. Anyway, you have a fur coat of your own.
Not anymore. Last night it woke up and walked back to the kennel.
those members I have named will constitute a quorum at our board meeting in the morning, Mr. Newton.
I am not pleased. Conklin, Boynton, and Miss Brooks have struck a vicious blow at my efforts in behalf of international goodwill and unity among educators, Mr. Stone. I want the maximum membership at that meeting. Call everyone.
Very well, Mr. Newton. Excuse me, I'll use the phone in your bedroom.
Bonjour, monsieur. Permit me to make the introduce. I am Madame Le Boucher.
Ah, well, what a delightful surprise to meet you, Madame Le Boucher. You must come in. And tell me all about your horrible experience with Miss Brooks, my dear. I am Mr. Newton.
You are Mr. Newton? But I expect to meet a pleasant-looking man. You are a big fat pig.
What's that?
Fat, bald, old, and dirty.
I beg your pardon?
I heard you were a bachelor, monsieur, and now I can understand why. Sacre bleu, such a stupid face, who could marry?
This must be some sort of a joke, madam. I have been married to a lovely woman for 10 years, and never have I...
Of course, she probably wouldn't let you kiss her. When did you first realize this woman married you for your money?
What's... Now, see here. If these brazen remarks are a sample of what you gave Miss Brooks...
Oh, please, do not mention that blockhead of a woman. You must discharge Miss Brooks at once, because I am insult. Yesterday, I am in her classroom, and when I kick her...
Just a moment. Why did you kick her?
Do I got to have a reason?
I would like to know, why did you kick Miss Brooks?
Because she is a big fat pig.
That may be true. But surely she must have said something of an insinuating or insulting nature to provoke your action.
Oh, she did. She told me to stop throwing her students out the window.
You were throwing children out the window?
Only the small ones. The big ones I couldn't lift. My poor friend Eric Stromstad, he had the same embarrassing experience with Mr. Conklin. After he kicked Mr. Conklin...
Just a moment. Why did he kick Mr. Conklin?
Because he's a big fat pig. And I mean it. Eric and I, we do not like big fat pigs. Now, you take my friend Frank McTeague. He kicked Mr. Boynton.
Why?
Because he is a skinny pig. McTeague does not like skinny pigs. So you see, Monsieur Newton, if you could get it through your thick skull to understand...
I'm beginning to understand a lot of things, madam. Come in. Yes?
Jumpin' Yemeni. Ik ben Eric Stromstad.
Oh, no.
I am Henry Newton. Mr. Stromstad, a moment ago I was shocked to learn that you kicked Mr. Conklin yesterday.
Conklin, that knuckle-headed, brainless oaf? Ja, I kicked him good.
Yeah, they do not call him Tricky Toes Eric for nothing. Bonjour, Eric.
I don't believe...
Eh bien, Madame Le Boucher.
Oh, yeah. Listen, Newton. You speaking here to make sure you fire Conklin. You not fire him, beat his head in. We fight.
Now, look, I don't approve of fisticuffs, Mr. Stromstad.
Then we wrestle. Japanese style. Jiu-jitsu.
You sound like a yerk.
Shut up.
It is now perfectly clear to me that you folks were the belligerents in yesterday's happenings at Madison High. You misrepresented your case to me. You know what you stated in your telegram.
No, we do not, monsieur. You see, when we wrote this telegram, we are loaded.
Loaded?
Yeah. We was drinking, you old goat.
Drinking?
Old goat?
No, old crow. This is a little joke I heard on Coucle, Fran, and Pierre.
Oh, good heavens, you people are insane.
Begorra, I'm Frank McTeague.
I'm Mr. Newton.
The back of me hand to the front of your face.
Rappelez-vous, McTeague. You remember me, Madame Le Boucher? And, of course, this gentleman here with the alpine jacket and the bare knees is Bain Eric Stromstad.
Eric Stromstad? You? Oh, that's the silliest costume I ever saw.
Shut up, you yak-ass.
And in view of your outrageous demonstration, I have decided not to press charges against Miss Brooks, Mr. Conklin, and Mr. Boynton.
You mean that, monsieur? Oh, this is a terrible blow.
Yeah. We go now. There's nothing more for us to do.
I'm Frank McTeague.
Go home, McTeague. You got here 5 minutes ago.
What in the world's going on here?
I made those calls, Mr. Newton, and I...
Mr. Stone!
Begorra.
Sacre bleu.
Jump in Yemeni.
Holy cow!
Saints above.
Sacre bleu again. Excuse me, I've got to get back to France. I left a roast in the oven.
Hold on there, Miss Brooks.
Miss Brooks?
And Osgood Conklin, Boynton, Denton. What's the meaning of this masquerade?
A masquerade? So...
Come on, gang. Like I say, Siberia is lovely this time of year.
Once again.
As Mr. Newton was about to fire us on the spot, a miracle happened. He received an acidly phrased telegram from Madame Le Boucher, which so infuriated the distinguished gent that he gave us his blessings and sent us on our way. But when Mr. Boynton drove me home, I was still so nervous that I had some difficulty in finding the doorbell.
What's the matter, Miss Brooks? You need glasses?
Glasses? Oh, no, it's just nerves, Mr. Boynton. Oh, here's the bell. Mrs. Davis isn't home, but her sister Angela will let us in.
Oh, hello, Connie. Mr. Boynton.
Hi, Miss Devon.
Oh, what a day we've had, Angela.
I can imagine. I've been terribly worried ever since you called me at noon to explain your predicament.
Everything worked out okay, thanks to a telegram Mr. Newton received from Madame Le Boucher.
Yes, it was in the form of a poem. It said, I will tell General de Gaulle you're the fattest pig of all. Why the impish giggle, Angela?
Oh, Madame Le Boucher didn't send that telegram, Connie. I did.
You?
I hoped it might help you out of your predicament.
Angela, you're a doll. That calls for a big kiss.
Miss Brooks, you kissed me.
Well, kill me. I need glasses.
Now it's Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. When two women are both interested in the same man, there is bound to be a certain amount of friction between them. But it can be said truthfully that in their rivalry over Mr. Boynton, our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High, and Daisy Enright have never engaged in any cutthroat competition.
No, indeed. We could never get the knives out of each other's backs in time. But although our competition in the past has been rather intense, last Wednesday I received some wonderful news. Miss Enright was about to leave school to marry someone else, thus leaving me a clear field with Mr. Boynton. As I waited at the bus stop for my bus to school Thursday morning, I was in such excellent spirits I could barely contain my enthusiasm. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a wonderful day. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, good morning, driver. A good morning to you. Hi, have you ever seen such a beautiful morning? Cold and crisp and yet absolutely clear, amazingly clear. Just look at that sunshine. Look at it. Have you ever seen the sun so bright this early in the morning? So glisteningly, brilliantly, beautifully bright. Have you ever seen it so bright?
10 cents, please.
Oh, it's the sort of morning that makes you glad to be alive. Glad you can see and hear and feel. Birds chirping, air tingling, sun shining. Honestly, have you ever seen such a day?
10 cents, please. And lady, you see that sign up there? Please do not converse with driver while bus is in motion.
Yes, I see it.
Good.
Then would you mind stopping the bus so we can chat? Oh, you know, I wouldn't be talking to you like this, but the most wonderful thing happened to a friend of mine. You see, she teaches school, and she and some other teacher were competing for the same fellow. Now, the other teacher finally saw she didn't have a chance, so she joined an introduction club, corresponded with a man, and now she's getting married, thus leaving the field open for the first teacher. Isn't that wonderful?
10 cents, please.
Wait, you haven't heard the end.
Lady, I saw the whole story on television last night.
And if you can keep a secret, I'm the first teacher.
If you haven't got a dime, I'll lend it to you.
Oh, no, I've got the money. The bus driver wants his fare, and the bus driver will get his fare. Here we are, the bus fare for the bus driver. The happy little driver gets his little fare.
And to think I turned down a chance to become a ditch digger.
There we are.
10 pennies. Lady, come back here. You made a mistake. You gave me 11 pennies.
Easy come, easy go. Today you can keep the change.
Why is Miss Enright doing this to me? Why is she leaving me? Why, Harriet? Why?
She wants to get married, Daddy.
That's the poorest excuse I've ever... Imagine Miss Enright using an introduction club to correspond with some out-of-town idiot, when right here on my own faculty there are enough idiots, teachers.
But that's just it, Daddy. She chose Mr. Boynton years ago, but he never gave her a tumble.
How could he, when Miss Brooks has always had her big feet out whenever he passed? But this morning, I'm going to see what I can do about that. If Miss Brooks could be persuaded to give up her bashful biologist for a few weeks, then Miss Enright might...
Daddy, you wouldn't interfere in the personal life of your teachers.
Oh, wouldn't I, Now, if you'll excuse me, Harriet, I believe I see my pigeon, Miss Brooks, coming up the walk. Through my inner office, please.
Oh, all right.
Now she's walking up the front steps. Now she's approaching the front doors. Now she's coming toward my office. Good morning, Miss Brooks.
Good morning to you, sir.
Follow me into my office, please.
Yes, sir, after you. Right after you. Right into your office. Well, you're looking well this morning, Mr. Conklin. Healthy, robust, clear-eyed, well-rested. I don't think I've ever seen you looking better, sir. No, sir, never better. Oh, I've seen you looking well before, but never brimming with the marvelous health you're brimming with this morning.
Oh, sit down.
Well, anyway, that's better than 10 cents, please. Yes, sir.
I'll come directly to the point, Miss Brooks. You are no doubt aware of the grave shortage of good teachers at the present time, and the great difficulty in securing a new one when one is lost. Now, we don't want to lose Miss Enright, do we?
Who doesn't?
I doesn't. I feel sure that if greater interest were displayed in her by a certain male member of my faculty, Miss Enright might consider remaining.
How do you know that?
She told me. Now, if you would be willing to step aside for 3 or 4 weeks, I'm sure that this...
Sir, I most emphatically will not. I think this is a most unfair request, a distinct infringement on my personal life. And I think you're overstepping your authority in asking me to do it.
So you do. Miss Brooks, may I remind you that I have your application to teach at night school, an application which only requires my signature to put you out of circulation every night for the remainder of this semester.
But, sir, that application is 6 years old. Made before I met Mr. Boynton. Why, it's covered with dust by now.
I'll buy a new dust cloth in your honor.
All right, sir. I'll do as you ask. Well, will you tell Miss Enright, or shall I?
Neither one of us need bother.
But how will she know?
I told her 15 minutes ago.
All right, class dismissed. Say, take it easy. My goodness, you don't have to get out that fast. The room isn't infected, you know.
Oh, there you are. Good morning, dear Miss Brooks.
Now it is. Good morning, Miss Enright.
I came in to thank you for stepping aside and being the good sport you usually aren't.
Oh, you needn't thank me. It was Mr. Conklin's idea to prevent you from leaving Madison.
Oh, but darling, I never had any intention of leaving Madison.
Huh?
Well, of course not. No, this was just a little plan of mine to have dear Mr. Boynton all to myself for a few weeks. I knew exactly how Mr. Conklin would react when I threatened to resign to get married.
Then you didn't correspond with anyone through that introduction club.
Oh, yes, but I did, darling. I carried on quite a lengthy and amorous correspondence with a fellow named Victor Cummings, a businessman from Attleboro, Massachusetts. Matter of fact, he's due in on the noon train.
The noon train? Well, that ought to give you plenty of time to get married before your date with Mr. Boynton tonight. What are you going to do about this fellow Cummings? Aren't you worried?
I worried? Why should I be worried, darling? Oh, that's right. I neglected to tell you. I carried on the correspondence in your name.
My name?
Yes. But I'm certain it was the enclosed snapshot of you that induced him to come out to get married. It was quite a neat bit of trick photography. I superimposed your head on Jane Russell's body.
I see. Well, even if I didn't object to the marriage, I'm sure Mr. Cummings would.
But why, darling?
By the time he married the girl in that photograph, he'd be arrested for bigamy. Up to now, Miss Enright and I had campaigned for Mr. Boynton in the usual, accepted, unladylike manner. But her latest trick of sending my name, address, and photograph to some Lonely Hearts businessman in Attleboro, Massachusetts, was a low blow of the foulest order. And I was terribly unhappy that I hadn't thought of it first. However, at noon, when I saw Mr. Boynton approaching our table in the school cafeteria, I decided I'd better keep my promise to Mr. Conklin and temporarily break off our relationship. But I determined to do it gently and with finesse.
Hello, Miss Brooks.
Goodbye, Mr. Boynton. I'm afraid I'll have to postpone our date for tonight.
But, Miss Brooks, you have our ballet tickets for tonight, and we've been looking forward to it for a month.
Well, I'm sorry, but I feel a nasty cold coming on, and I wouldn't want you to catch it.
Oh, well, you needn't worry about that. I never get too close to you.
Well, don't rub it in. But I'm afraid we'd better forget about tonight.
Hi, Mr. Boynton. Boy, Miss Brooks, have I got a bulletin for you.
What is it, Walter?
Well, I was taking the calls in Mr. Conklin's office just now, and this phone message came in for you. Your fiancé, Harry Gibbons, has arrived from Scranton, Pennsylvania.
Harry Gibbons from Scranton, Pennsylvania?
Then there is someone else.
There are two someone elses. I don't know anyone from Scranton, Pennsylvania.
Well, he certainly seemed to know you. He said to tell you Hairbreadth Harry is here to marry his cuddly Connie.
Cuddly Connie. Well, I never.
Well, maybe you should have. Oh, believe me, Mr. Boynton, there must be some mistake. I don't know anyone from Scranton, Pennsylvania. The only fiancé I'm expecting is from Attleboro, Massachusetts. What am I saying?
Oh, so Miss Enright wasn't the only one to make use of that introduction club.
Mr. Boynton, she's the one who wrote to these men, and then she...
Oh, here you are, dear. I'm glad I found you.
Why, Mrs. Davis, what is it?
Well, I told him you'd be home after 3, Connie, but he's getting terribly impatient.
Who's getting impatient?
Your fiancé, Wilbur Davenport from Oshkosh, Wisconsin.
Oshkosh, Wisconsin?
But I wouldn't marry him if I were you, dear. Personally, I like that tall, strong cattleman from Austin, Texas. He's a real pulse stopper.
Mr. Boynton, won't you go back with Mrs. Davis and help her get rid of that Shriners Convention?
No, I will not, Miss Brooks. But may I say, I wish you the best of luck and happiness wherever you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be going.
Oh, please, Mr. Boynton, wait.
Oh, I am sorry if I've upset you, dear. This whole thing must be a terrible strain. Perhaps you better ask Mr. Conklin to excuse you for the rest of the day so you can come home and relax.
Oh, I can think of a better place than that to relax in, Mrs. Davis.
Where, Connie?
Walter, see what they can give me at the YMCA.
All right, step into the bus, please. All right, watch your doors. Say, you're the happy little lady from this morning. You know, you were feeling so good that it turned out to be contagious, and I've been whistling and singing ever since. Yes, ma'am, whistling and singing, and it's all because of your happy, sunny disposition. Yes, ma'am, all because of you.
I hate gabby bus drivers. Change this quarter, please.
Maybe I could give you some free advice.
All right, Mr. Anthony, solve this one if you can. Two girls are interested in the same man. Girl A sends girl B's name, address, and photograph to a number of out-of-town bachelors. They all arrive. One of them, a big strapping Texan, wipes out the opposition. Now, girl B is stuck with the problem of getting rid of this unwanted suitor. Crazy, huh? Can't happen, huh?
Who said? I told you I saw the whole thing last night on television.
It wasn't on Howdy Doody by any chance.
No, some comedy show. Now, the blackout is this girl puts on the oldest dress she can find. She acts like she's been sick 100 years, like she's got a million troubles, and the guy gets so disgusted.
Say no more, I get the idea.
Pretty crazy stories on television today, huh, lady? That stuff could never happen in a million years in real life.
No? Pull up a chair outside my window tonight, and you'll find out differently.
Ever hear of or read a magazine article called And Sudden Death? If you do any kind of driving, listen to this quote from the article. If you customarily pass without clear vision a long way ahead, make sure that everyone with you carries identification papers. It's difficult to identify a body with its whole face bashed in or torn off. Don't take chances when you drive. If you have a good head on your shoulders, keep it there.
Well, there seemed to be only one sure way to drive my Correspondence Club Romeo back to Texas. That was to look and behave in as ghastly a manner as possible. So that evening, after giving myself the ugly duckling treatment, I stood inspection before my landlady. Well, Mrs. Davis, how do I look?
Fine, dear. Simply awful. If that potato sack you're wearing doesn't scare off your Texan, then the rest of you should. How did you happen to look so bad?
Well, I thought of all the things a girl does to make herself attractive to a man, and then I did them all upside down. But I only hope the rest of my plan works.
It certainly should. Just keep talking to him about your ailments. No man wants to marry a sick woman.
Well, judging from my experience with Mr. Boynton, no man wants to marry any woman. Have you heard from Mr. Boynton or Miss Enright?
Yes, dear. They're coming to pick up those ballet tickets.
Over my fighting body. If that Texan is as gallant as most Texans, I have an idea that will put Miss Enright... How do you like that? The Maine Stein song. Well, here he is, Mrs. Davis. You'd better go inside.
All right, dear. Good luck.
happened, Jehoshaphat? You are a ma'am, ain't you?
How wonderful. You're the first one who's noticed it in a week. Won't you come in? Only please watch the scatter rug.
Well, lady, I'm Bill Sadler, traveled all the way from Austin, Texas, to claim the hand of the beautiful Constance Brooks. Will you tell your granddaughter I'm here?
But I'm Constance Brooks. I told you to watch that scatter rug. Here, let me help you out.
Well, no, I'm all right, ma'am. Yeah, you're Constance Brooks.
If you hurry, there's a bus leaving for Texas at 9:17.
Whoa. Who said anything about leaving? When Bill Sadler makes a bargain, he keeps it.
I was afraid you'd see it that way.
How soon can you be ready to start back with me, Constance?
Well, certainly not until after I have my appendix removed.
Oh, gotta have an operation, eh? Well, I'm in no hurry. When you planning to have the appendix out?
Right after the scar from my lung operation heals.
You had a lung operation? But you didn't say nothing about any operations in your letters.
Well, since the 1st of November, the doctors have taken out my tonsils, adenoids, one rib, a piece of spine cartilage, a hunk of kneecap, and something in Clause 4, Paragraph 2.
Something in Clause 4, Paragraph 2?
That's an operation in my hospital insurance contract to which I was entitled, so I took it. Nobody loves us.
Well, this is a stroke of luck.
Luck?
You wouldn't believe it to look at me, ma'am, but I've had 27 operations myself.
27?
Yeah, and no two alike. Ma'am, I'm just a surgical fool. Yes, ma'am, many's a long winter night. You and me will sit by my open fireplace and just kick around our operations. Now, why don't you be a good girl and start packing, huh?
But, Mr. Sadler, I feel there's something else you should know. I doubt if my husband would approve.
Husband? You got you a husband?
That's what I got me.
How come you never mentioned him in your letters?
I meant to, but I always seem to run out of ink.
I don't get it, ma'am. If you got you a husband, what for do you want me?
That's what I say. Actually, Mr. Sadler, I've seen very little of my husband since he began running around with a blonde named Daisy Enright.
Oh, so that's how the land lies. Well, so there's one thing I can't stand, ma'am. It's a female coming in to bust up a happy home. Why, back in Texas, we taunt a woman like that.
Let's pretend you're back in Texas. I'll see who it is. Well, good evening, Miss Enright and Mr. Conklin.
Oh, Miss Brooks, what a charming costume. And you've never worn your hair more becomingly.
Then it is Miss Brooks. For a moment, I thought it was Nightmare Alley. Aren't you going to ask us in, Miss Brooks?
Oh, yes, sir. Come in.
Is this the vomit, ma'am?
Oh, no, there's been a... Osgood, darling, why did you bring this hussy to our home?
Well, you see, Miss Brooks, I found out what Miss Enright had done, and to avoid any further bad feeling between you two, I decided that I would ask, good darling, why did you bring this hussy to our home? Call me Osgood Dog.
Osgood, please control your temper. I won't call you that if you don't want me to, only don't beat me again. Please don't beat me. You know how easily I bleed.
Good grief, the woman has finally flipped her lid.
If she has, you've driven her to it. But you lay a hand on her partner, and I'll throw your worthless carcass to the coyotes.
I feel like I've stepped right into the middle of high noon. Miss Brooks, just who is this oversized hop-along cat?
Friend, never mind who I am, but I'll thank you to show a little more respect for your loving wife.
Wife? You have the colossal gall to call that ragged, unkempt, moth-eaten creature my wife?
Osgood, then you do still love me.
Oh, now, really, this charade has gone far enough. This woman means absolutely nothing to this man, and I don't see why...
You keep out of this, Blondie. You've been causing enough trouble around this corral. Now, friend, why don't you get wise and promise your little woman you're going to stop chasing around with this young Palomino?
Palomino? Don't you mean old paint?
Think of it, I might as well take this matter into my own hands. Come on, Blondie, why don't you and me kind of mosey off and leave these people to make up?
You take your hands off me.
Well, goodbye, ma'am, and good luck to your appendix.
Thanks, and many more happy operations to you, too. I suppose you want me to explain what happened, Mr. Conklin.
Either that, or I'm going to have another newsy session with my psychiatrist in the morning. Now, what was that all about?
Well, sir, that Texan was so persistent, the only way I could get rid of him was to claim you were my husband. And what better person to get rid of him on than Miss Enright?
Well, yes, I suppose that was only common justice after the trick she played on you. I brought her here to straighten matters out. Well, I've had a hard night, Miss Brooks, mostly performing the part of an erring husband. So if you'll excuse me,
Oh, now, who can that be? Just a moment, sir, while I see who it is. Yes?
Oh, good evening. I'm Victor Cummings of Attleboro, Massachusetts. Connie Brooks is expecting me. Would you kindly tell your granddaughter I'm here?
Just a moment, please. Oh, Mr. Conklin.
Yes, Miss Brooks?
Take off your coat. We've got one more performance tonight.
Show, Eve Arden.
After looking the part of my own grandma for a whole evening, it'll be a real pleasure to ditch this rocking chair routine for a little glamour.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, transcribed, was produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Arthur Olsberg and Lou Derman, with the music of Lud Gluskin. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon.
Bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. Although it was a difficult decision to make, our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, finally made it. So after 5 years of practically going steady with Philip Boynton, last week she finally gave the green light to other men.
Yes, last week I gave them the green light. And since then, they've acted as though my street is under repairs. However, I did meet a salesman named Freddie Stewart. And when a girl has spent 5 years being taken to a hot dog stand for dinner, a movie, and then a soda fountain afterward, anything would seem like a change. So Wednesday night, I went out with Freddie. And the evening seemed most enjoyable. The hot dogs were delicious. The movie great, and the double malteds were out of this world. But of far greater interest than my latest acquaintance was my landlady's new heartthrob. For the past 2 weeks, Mrs. Davis had been trying to conceal her little romance, and I had been trying to conceal my curiosity. By breakfast time Thursday, I could no longer bear the suspense. But before I could ask her about it, Mrs. Davis posed a question of her own.
I suppose you've been wondering where I've been spending my evenings in the last few weeks.
The question did cross my mind.
Well, dear, I've been going with a most wonderful man. Oh, Connie. He's so whirly, so suave, so debonair, so romantic.
Who is he, Mrs. Davis?
Henry, our butcher.
Our butcher?
Yes, that's the man who's been dating me. And I have further news for you. Now hold on to your seat, dear. I'm even thinking of marrying him.
Well, that's one way of being sure of the choice cuts. Mrs. Davis, you're not serious.
Oh, but I am, Connie. Henry Pringle seems just right for me in every way.
But, Mrs. Davis, this seems incredible. Who is he? What do you know about him? Where did you meet him?
I met him over the phone about 3 weeks ago.
You met him over the phone?
That's right. I was calling in my order to Schmidt's butcher shop the way I generally do, and Henry answered it.
But how did you finally meet him in person, Mrs. Davis?
Well, 4 days after that first call, Henry appeared at our house in the afternoon with a large box tied with a wide red ribbon.
He brought you some flowers?
No, dear. Our pot roast for that night. Well, he asked me for a date, and from then on, we started going together steadily. As you know, I've been out almost every other night. And last night, he popped the question.
Well, I'm glad you didn't pop the answer. Mrs. Davis, you know I want you to be happy more than anything else in the world, but you've gone with Henry such a short time. After all, what do you really know about him? What has he told you about himself?
Well, dear, he's a bachelor, been in town a month, and he's Mr. Schmidt's partner.
But do any of your friends know him? And why hasn't he ever come over to the house to meet me?
Well, I suggested it, Connie, but Henry is very bashful. However, he was going to meet you up to the time I told him you taught English at Madison High. That's when he backed out.
Well, I won't hold that against him. That's when most men back out.
Anyway, dear, you'll meet him tonight. I invited him to dinner, and I told him I'd give him my answer then.
Mrs. Davis, not so soon. Oh, that must be Walter to drive me to school. Be out in a minute, Walter. Look, Mrs. Davis, I have to leave now, but please think this over for at least another week. Wait until you know a little more about Henry.
I've already thought it over, Connie. And now that I've made up my mind, I can hardly wait to change my name to Pringle.
Oh, well, that's all right, Mrs. Davis.
Then you agree with me?
Certainly. Change your name to whatever you like, only don't marry Henry until you know him better.
Gosh, Miss Brooks, you haven't said a word since you got in the car. It isn't my driving that's bothering you, is it?
No, Walter. I'm worried about something else today.
Oh, well, I wouldn't worry about that, Miss Brooks. I mean, what can you expect when last night was the first date you had with him?
What? Walter, how did you know I had a date last night?
Well, Harriet and I saw you in the balcony of the Bijou last night. Hey, what'd you think of Beat the Devil, Miss Brooks?
Oh, my date wasn't that bad. Oh, you mean the picture. I thought Humphrey Bogart was fine. But I'm not thinking about myself, Walter. This concerns someone else.
Well, you're certainly not worried about Mrs. Davis's romance, are you?
And you know about that, too. How did you find out about that?
Yeah, I was also up in the balcony with Harriet the night before.
You went to the same movie with Harriet 2 nights in a row?
And tonight I'm going back alone and see the picture.
But the other night you saw Mrs. Davis up there with someone, hmm?
Boy, was she with someone, Miss Brooks. Ooh, la, la.
Walter, I can't say I care for that ooh, and even less for those la-las.
Oh, well, I didn't mean any disrespect, Miss Brooks, but Mrs. Davis and this old fellow certainly did seem to be enjoying each other's company. Oh, honestly, Harriet and I thought we'd pop the way they were popping popcorn into each other's mouth. Cute.
Well, that's exactly what's worrying me. She's thinking seriously of popping popcorn into her friend's mouth for the rest of her life.
Well, you mean marrying the guy? Oh, but that's wonderful, Miss Brooks.
Wonderful?
Well, certainly. Oh, what could be more romantic than 2 lonely old people in the autumn of their lives
who find the warm glow of companionship and thus walk hand in hand into the setting sun together.
Followed by two men from a collection agency and the sheriff. Walter, Mrs. Davis has known this man for a little over 2 weeks. What does she really know about him? About his background, his finances?
Well, but Mrs. Davis is a mature woman, Miss Brooks. She ought to know what she's doing.
Not in this case. But since we're practically on the school grounds, Walter, we'd better drop the subject for the time being.
Oh, sure. I'll say, isn't that Harriet and old Marblehead? Yeah. Mr. Conklin out in front of the school, Miss Brooks?
Why, so it is. I wonder what our principal's doing outside school.
Well, maybe he figures that gives him more room to pounce on us.
No, I hardly think so, but apparently there's something terribly wrong today.
Why, Miss Brooks?
He's smiling.
Yeah. I wonder who he expelled.
Well, it seems we're all arriving about the same time this morning. Good morning, Miss Brooks.
Good morning, sir. Morning, Harriet.
Good morning, Miss Brooks.
How are you this morning, Denton?
Oh, fine, sir. Simply fine. Want to drive to the back lot with me, Harriet?
Oh, I'd like to, Walter, but, well, you know how Daddy feels about the two of us.
Go right ahead, my dear.
Now, really, Mr. Conklin, I must protest against the constant injustice of never permitting your daughter to accompany me on so simple a journey as... Did you say go right ahead?
Now, take that souped-up flying saucer out of here before I change my mind.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, hop in, Harry.
Okay. Oh, thanks, Daddy.
I don't know what it is, but that boy always leaves me boiling. I can't remember when I've been in such a good humor.
I can't either. That is, you certainly did seem in a fine humor this morning, sir.
And well, I might be, too. We had some very good news at our house last night. It concerns my wife's sister, Mildred. You've heard me mention her, the single one who comes to our house and stays for months at a time.
You mean she's finally getting married?
No, that's just it. She's not.
But how is that good news, sir?
Well, we were suspicious of the fellow right from the beginning. From everything Mildred told us about him, he only seemed to be interested in her for her money.
He did?
So I began to do a little private investigating and found the fellow had once been a confidence man and had landed in jail twice. Mildred wouldn't believe me, but luckily when I phoned him and confronted him with the evidence, he told me to stop worrying, that he'd found a new sucker anyway.
Mr. Conklin, hadn't you ever met this man before?
No, that was one of the things that first aroused my suspicions. He never would come over to the house to meet us.
I think I'm beginning to feel a little faint. Then how did you know where to call?
Oh, that was easy. I knew his name and how Mildred had met him, so I simply called Schmidt's butcher shop where he worked.
Mr. Conklin, will you excuse me for a few moments?
Why, what are you going to do, Miss Brooks?
First, I'm going to make a quick phone call, and then I'm going to become a vegetarian. Well, I'd heard of older people arriving at the age of indiscretion before. However, not only did my landlady arrive, but I think she intends to spend the rest of her life there. When I finally reached her on the phone just before noon, the results of our conversation practically floored me. She refused to believe a word of what Mr. Conklin had said about Henry. Naturally, I had to discuss my problem with someone, so over our lunch table in the cafeteria a little while later, Mr. Boynton was elected. His quick, incisive mind instantly grasped the problem, and his first crystal-clear statement went right to the heart of it.
Boy, I'd sure hate to be in Mrs. Davis' place.
Oh, you'd be too tall for Henry anyway. And, yes, it is a mess, isn't it? Particularly since Mrs. Davis is giving Henry her decision to marry him tonight.
Oh, well, now, let me get this straight, Miss Brooks. You say you called Mrs. Davis and gave her the information Mr. Conklin gave you?
Yes, I told her Mr. Conklin said that Henry was a confidence man, had been in jail twice, and had told him he didn't care about Conklin's sister-in-law anymore because he'd found another sucker.
And exactly what was Mrs. Davis' reaction?
She asked me what else was new.
That seems incredible.
Was that all she said?
Well, not entirely.
Oh, I didn't think so.
She also said to be sure to pick up a can of vegetable soup on the way home this afternoon.
But, Miss Brooks, didn't you ask her why she wasn't concerned with what you told her?
Of course I did. And Mrs. Davis claimed that Mr. Conklin was spreading the story because he was angry that Henry hadn't married Mildred.
Oh, then she knew about the episode.
Yes, it seems Henry had already covered himself on that score. He told her that she might hear some wild stories about him because he'd been seeing Mildred. And when he had met Mrs. Davis, he gave her up.
Gosh, then what will happen to Mrs. Davis? Will she learn the real truth in time?
Listen again tomorrow to another thrilling episode of Margaret Faces Life. But I'm really worried, Mr. Boynton. There must be some way to bring her to her senses.
I wish I could help. Sometimes when I'm faced with a vexing problem, I find a solution by observing how my frogs and rabbits react under similar circumstances.
It won't work here. Very few frogs and rabbits consider marrying confidence men.
Well, that isn't quite
if there
what
were
I'm...
only some way to convince her that people don't marry so hastily, at least until they've looked into the other person's background. If anyone else were doing the same thing, I know Mrs. Davis would condemn it.
Miss Brooks, wait. I think you've got something.
Well, after all these years, it's about time you do. Oh, you mean I've given you an idea?
Oh. I'll say you did. Now tell me, how was your new date last night?
Next time I have a secret, I'll hire a skywriter. Freddie Stewart is a very nice chap, Mr. Boynton. Very nice.
Well, I'm glad you like him, Miss Brooks, because that's part of my idea.
What is your idea, Mr. Boynton?
That you contemplate marrying him.
What? 5 years I'm going with the same man, and when he finally does propose, it's that I marry somebody else.
No, you don't understand. I don't mean actually contemplate marrying him. I mean just give Mrs. Davis the impression you're going to marry him after only one date. Don't you get it, Miss Brooks?
Yes, but I'm not sure I want it.
I feel certain it'll work. When Mrs. Davis thinks that someone she cares about is doing something hastily, she may reconsider her own position. Then you can suggest she test out Henry tonight.
Well, since we haven't any time to lose, it's at least worth a try.
Of course it is.
All right, then. Right after school, I'll dash down to the 5 and 10 cent store.
5 and 10 cent store? What for?
If I'm thinking of getting married, the least thing I'm entitled to is an engagement ring. Entree.
No, it's me, Mrs. Davis.
I know. Come in, Mrs. Davis.
My, you're home early this afternoon, dear. But why are you packing?
I'm not really packing, Mrs. Davis. Just throwing a few things into my valise. I'll be back in a few days.
But, Connie, why didn't you tell me you were taking a trip?
Well, this one came up suddenly, and it seemed so insignificant it was hardly worth mentioning.
Why not, Connie?
I'm getting married.
Well, Connie, even an insignificant trip like that is worth telling me about since you're getting married. Connie, when did you decide to do that?
About an hour ago, during a lull in the conversation. We're getting married this evening.
Well, I think it's simply wonderful, dear.
Huh?
Of course, it's what we both dreamed about all these years, that someday Mr. Boynton would propose.
Oh, I'm not marrying Mr. Boynton. It's Freddie Stewart.
Freddie Stewart? Freddie Stewart asked you to marry him, and you accepted?
Certainly. I didn't have anything else planned for this weekend, did I?
He asked you an hour ago, and you're getting married tonight?
Yes, Freddie said he doesn't believe in long engagements.
But, Connie, marriage is the most important step of your life. You have a whole lifetime to live together. It takes months to get to know a man properly.
Oh, now, Mrs. Davis. I will admit, if you hadn't gotten the idea first, I might not have accepted so readily.
Well, Connie, maybe I was wrong. Maybe we're both being a little hasty. I tell you what, dear. If you'll tell Freddie you want a little time to reconsider, I'll put Henry to the acid test tonight.
The acid test? I didn't mean for you to disfigure him for life.
No, what I meant was this. Since you think he's chasing me because I own this house and have a little money, I'll prove to you that you're wrong.
How?
Well, we'll simply reverse positions. You'll be the owner of this house. And what's more, I'll pretend to be your servant. If Henry still wants to marry me then, that should convince us both of his integrity, shouldn't it? Well, Connie, what do you say?
What am I paying you good money for, Maggie? Get back in the kitchen and start dinner.
Well, Connie, how do I look?
Oh, like the perfect maid, Mrs. Davis. You did a swell job on that dress in
Do you
such
like
a hurry.
it, dear? I just sewed a little lace on an old black dress I found in the attic. But I'm afraid I cut it a little short. My knees haven't felt this drafty since 1926.
Oh, this must be Henry now. You better go inside and give me a few minutes alone with him before you announce dinner.
All right.
Oh, hello. You must be Henry Pringle.
Yes, my dear, Henry Pringle. And you must be Miss Brooks. Ah, I've heard so much about you. Believe me, my dear, there isn't a morning when my little sweetheart phones in a meat order that your name doesn't come up.
I know. I go well with calves' brains. But won't you come in, Mr. Pringle?
Just Henry.
Well, come in, just Henry. Walk right in.
Thank you, thank you.
Margaret's already told me a good deal about the two of you.
Yes, we're about ready to enter the sacred state of matrimony. Where is my little girl, Miss Brooks? I've brought her a little something.
Oh, how nice. A box of candy. What are they, caramels, nougats, or chocolate-covered creams?
They're meatballs.
How delicious. Chocolate-covered meatballs.
Well, everyone brings his fiancée candy, Miss Brooks. I've always felt it's more personal to bring one's lady love delicacies from one's own business.
It's lucky you're not a bricklayer. Well, it's a pleasure to welcome you here, Henry. I feel as if I almost know you already.
And I feel the same way. Margaret's told me so much about you, how you taught school and everything.
She told you I taught school?
You're not a school teacher?
Oh, gracious, no. That's only for people who have to earn a living. Or is the word scratch for a living? My, that Margaret certainly has a vivid imagination. Next, I suppose, she'll be telling you she owns this house.
She doesn't own this house?
Oh, now, really? Does a servant ever own her mistress's house?
She's your servant?
Henry, am I coming through clearly?
But, she never told me anything about that.
Well, let's go into the living room and wait for her. Only please watch those scatter rugs.
I simply can't believe Margaret's your servant.
Ah, here's Maggie now.
Dinner is served, Mum.
I warned you about those scatter rugs. Here, let me help you up.
No. I'll be all right.
Look what Henry brought you, Maggie. A box of meatballs.
Oh, Henry, you shouldn't have.
You can say that again.
Margaret, is all this true? Are you really Miss Brooks' servant?
Am I permitted to talk to my friend, Mum?
Permission granted, but keep it within 10 words, Maggie. We don't want dinner to get cold, do we?
Well, that's right, Henry, dear. Miss Brooks is my employer.
Then all about owning this house, your little nest egg, none of it's true?
Oh, that part about the nest egg is true.
It is?
Yes, indeed. Maggie found it in a tree in back 2 weeks ago. It ought to hatch any day now. Now, I know you both want to get started with your dinner as soon as possible, so go right ahead into the kitchen, Henry, and sit down.
Into the kitchen?
Yes, don't bump your head on the ironing board. That way, the sooner Maggie can serve me my dinner, the sooner you can get at the leftovers. Well, let's have no more talk now, right, Maggie?
Come in, Henry.
Just a moment, Margaret. I'm not very hungry. Frankly, I never expected all this.
Oh, I'm sorry if I exaggerated a little, dear.
A little? This isn't your house? No nest egg? You're Miss Brooks' servant?
But it really doesn't make any difference, does it? As long as we have each other.
Well, frankly,
It doesn't make any difference, does it, Henry? You said last night, regardless of what, love would find a way.
And right now it's looking awfully hard.
Well, Margaret, to be perfectly honest,
Ay, ay, ay. I'll take it. Walter, what are you doing here? You're not due to pick me up for 12 hours yet.
Yeah, well, I was passing in my car, so I thought I'd drop off some books I borrowed from you.
Thanks, and bye.
Oh, hi, Mrs. Davis. Hey, what are you all dressed up for? Going to a masquerade?
No, Walter, I'm not going to a masquerade.
No masquerade?
No, but you're going to a funeral.
Gee, that's a very clever costume. Hey, if I didn't know you owned this place, I'd swear you were a maid.
Walter, blow.
Have I overstayed my welcome already, Miss Brooks?
On this earth by about 16 years.
Gee, some people sure have their moods. Well, good night, everyone.
Now, Margaret, perhaps you'll tell me the reason for this little game you've been playing.
I'm sorry, Henry, but I wanted to find out if you really love me. If you would love me if I had nothing in the world.
Oh, could you doubt it for a minute, Margaret, little girl? Could you, Margaret, child? Margaret, baby?
Once more, and she won't even be born yet.
I know it now. I was a fool, Henry. Can you forgive me? Please try to find it in your heart to forgive me for ever doubting you.
It will be difficult.
But he'll make it.
Believe me, Henry, I've learned my lesson. Nothing more will ever come between us.
Except the doorbell. I'll get it.
Good evening, Miss Brooks. Am I on time?
Well, what are you doing here this time of night, sir? And with a valise?
Ah, Margaret, darling, I see I am in time.
Osgood, what are you doing here?
What am I doing here? And who has a better right to be here than your husband? Very own husband.
My husband?
Certainly. Aren't you going to kiss me, sugar plum?
Well, if she doesn't, I am. It's certainly lucky you got here when you did, Osgood Davis.
Osgood Davis? Margaret, you mean you're really married to this guy?
Henry, of course I'm not. There's not a word of truth in it. This man is an imposter.
There, I won't argue. But he is your husband.
Henry, you don't believe this, do you?
I don't know what to believe anymore. But I'm certainly not taking any chances.
Attaboy.
Not after being mixed up like this 3 times before.
What? Then you're not a bachelor?
Margaret, girl, I haven't been a bachelor since I ran away from junior high with my French teacher.
If he'd said English, I'd have screamed.
So if you'll excuse me, I'm getting out of here.
Oh, dear, this is terrible. It's terrible. Then Henry really is the sort of man you told me he was, Connie.
With a number of embellishments I had no idea of.
But Osgood, how did you happen to come over tonight?
Well, when Boynton told me this afternoon of the tragic mistake you were about to make, Margaret, I knew I had to do something to prevent it. Particularly when he said you wouldn't believe a word of what I told Miss Brooks.
But how did you think of this husband role, Mr. Conklin?
Well, that was just a shot in the dark, Miss Brooks.
Well, luckily everything worked out fine, and I believe I have an idea how we can prevent this sort of thing from happening again.
How, dear?
From now on, I'll do the ordering by phone.
Thank you.